Rise and grind, gamers. This is our complete Terraria 1.4 Fargo's Soul mod playthrough compiled into one giant movie. So get comfortable, grab a snack, get in bed. Okay, well, don't get that comfortable. Put your clothes back on. If you want to watch any of these videos as their individual episodes, then you can find them in my Fargo's Soul mod playlist. But other than that, enjoy the movie. Rise and grind, gamers. My name is Tetsyumi, and welcome to Terraria 1.4 with Fargo's Soul mod. This is going to be our new Terraria series for the time being, and it was actually a commenter who suggested I play Fargo's Soul mod. So if you want to influence me playing any game or making any series on my channel, then shameless plug, go ahead and like, comment, and subscribe. I know I have the voice of a sweet, beautiful, angelic molasses grandma, but I'm actually still only at 1,000 subscribers, so I do notice everyone who likes my videos, and especially everyone who comments, and I appreciate it, and I do take your suggestions. I'm a small enough channel that means I actually give a fuck about my subscribers, so if you want to get in on this early, go ahead and like and subscribe now. Bro, you cannot make this shit up. Hold on, I gotta take off my headphones and move real slow. What the fuck? What is this? No, he fucking flew away. Oh, what the fuck? My desk and computer are in front of a window, and a bird just came by and attached itself onto the mesh of my window and started pecking at my window, and I wanted to take a picture of it, but it flew away before I could. Boring. I don't care about your stupid bird story, Tetsyumi. I came here for Terraria, so until you deliver, I'm not gonna subscribe or like or do anything. A man just fell out of that tree. Damn, dude, you don't gotta yell. Let's go ahead and travel back in time to past Tetsyumi and see what mods we have on. Dude, don't fucking call me that. But we got pretty much every Fargo's mod here. Starting out, we got Luminance, which is just a dependency mod. We got Fargo's banner boost, enemy modifiers. Obviously, we got ourselves the Soul mod and Soul mod extras. We got Fargo's music, Fargo's Mutant mod, and we got a few general quality of life things, like which mod is this from, recipe browser, boss checklist, heroes mod, just in case we need to do a little bit of cheating, or Excavator, loot bags, camera control for if I time-lapse any building, and magic storage and unlimited arena buffs. Also, full mods list is in the description below. And for our world, we got a medium master mode world with the corruption. Well, would you look at that? In the time it took for me to explain our mods, I went ahead and built ourselves some basic NPC houses, and also, it started raining, not only in Terraria, but in real life. So if you guys hear any sort of like noise or thunder in the background of my mic, it's because it is also raining in real life. But now that we're done with all that, we can go ahead and actually talk about this series and who I am. And before we get into any of that, what is this? A mutant's gift. This must be used in expert mode, not intended for master mode. That's unfortunate because we're in master mode. Toggles eternity mode. Yeah, okay. So what this does is eternity mode is a thing we're going to activate because this basically just makes Fargo's Soul mod way harder. And if you know me, I'm a bit of a masochist myself, so I like it when Terraria is just balls to the walls, really stupid hard. Also, yeah, ignore this. That didn't happen at all. But I like it when things are hard. Pause. So we're gonna go ahead and activate eternity mode, which now that I'm thinking about it, I did a little bit of reading on the wiki before I actually went into this episode, and also I don't know why I'm going down here. I have no torches. I can't see anything, so I guess we're gonna explore the surface for now. And there's actually an even harder difficulty called Masochist mode, which you do after beating eternity mode in an expert mode world or something like that. And Obviously, I've never played the Thorium. I keep saying Thorium because we just finished our Thorium mod series. I've never played Fargo's Soul mod before. Is that? Oh, damn, that's cool. That was lightning. Yo, that's awesome. Oh my God, what is happening? Because I've never played Fargo's Soul mod before, obviously I haven't beaten the final boss in order for us to actually activate Masochist mode. But what I'm gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and in a little bit, not right now, but in a little bit, we're gonna go into another expert mode world. We're going to grab just an overpowered item or some kind of overpowered thing. And we're going to go ahead and hopefully like 1 or 2 shot the final boss of the Soul mod. Just so that I'm hopefully like pretty spoiler free. But I also still really want to activate Masochist mode because I would like for things to be hard again. Pause. But before we do that, and while this big umbrella slime is chasing me, we go ahead and actually talk to you guys about me. Because most likely, you might be new to this channel. This is the video I'm going to showcase as the... Oh my God. What? Why is he pink? Why did he stun me? Oh my God. Dude, maybe I shouldn't activate Masochist mode. I'm already getting my ass whooped. Ooh. Oh, okay. I didn't even realize this was like an NPC. Okay, I just clicked on this guy and he gave me a whole bunch of really useful stuff. Damn. Okay, that's cool. like I was saying, this is the video I'm probably going to be showcasing on my channel just because this is my brand new Terraria series. So naturally, we're probably going to get a lot of newer viewers. So to you, I say hello, what's up? I'm Tetsyumi. No, obviously that's not my real name. Probably figured that out by now if you're a smart cookie. Dude, oh my god, everything in this world wants to kill me. This guy just shot a cursed fireball at me. I didn't know they could do that. I'm 21 years old. I'm in college going into a master's degree, so I am still currently in school. Right now I'm working a job, which is pretty chill. Basically, the job is I sit in my ass and do nothing, and it lets me edit videos all day, which is really nice. Yeah, well, I'm really bad at, like, talking about myself. I don't know. What do you guys, like, what do you guys want to know? Like, I'm just a guy. I've been making videos for, I think, right about 5 years, or maybe a little over 5 years at this point, which is honestly crazy to say, but you know what? I love making content. Probably gonna do this, like, I don't want to say forever, but, like, low-key, I'm probably gonna be doing this forever. Hopefully, you know, one day I'll get 1 million subscribers and all that stuff, and I can do this, like, full-time. I don't really care about the money, but it would be nice to just be able to make content full-time because I love doing it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm posting some IRL content videos hopefully soon-ish. I mean, like, I don't really have any of them edited or anything like that yet, but I'm planning to, so I guess that's something. I don't know. Maybe if you guys have any questions, you can ask me in the comments because I don't know what you want from me. What's crazy is that right when I finished talking about college, my college advisor just called me. He was like, yo, are you actually coming to school? And I'm like, yeah, I already put in my deposit. My application's all paid because I haven't registered for classes yet because it's like a pain to do. So yeah, he just called me, which is like absolutely wild. All right, we're taking a little detour from me getting my ass kicked to hopefully make ourselves get our ass kicked even more in the future. That made sense, yeah. But anyway, I went ahead and created ourselves a new expert mode world. I used the creative menu. I got myself a sword, which, I don't know, looks like it has a strong attack. And I also got myself the Abomination Voodoo Doll, which is used to spawn in the guy, whatever his name is, the final boss of Fargo Soul Mod. Hopefully with this, I should be able to kill it really fast because I don't want to spoiler myself on the final boss fight. So I guess I'm pretty sure I can turn on actually like kill aura or something, right? Yeah, kill aura kill aura is enabled. So if I just spawn this guy in and close my eyes, oh god, I should not have. Did that just spawn in a ton of them? Oh my god, wait. There's Fergus over here. Oh my, it just spawned in so many of them. I have instant use items on, so it just spawned in. Alright, don't worry. It's actually just because I'm an idiot and actually don't know how to read. I was supposed to throw this item into lava, so let's do that. That wasn't enough lava. Okay, more lava. There we go. Okay, I'm closing my eyes. I'm closing my eyes. I have God mode on. I'm covering my computer screen so I can see the health bar down at the bottom. The health bar is going down. Okay, I'm just gonna sit like this for, I don't know, a couple minutes until I stop hearing the music, I guess. He's dead. He's dead, isn't he? The music is gone. Okay. I'm opening my eyes. He's dead. Yep. Okay. He's gone. I'm not opening the treasure bag. You know what? Let me go ahead and actually trash some of these items first because I'm still on my normal character. Like I didn't make a new character for this. If we enter into this world, and now if we use, oh, I forgot to trash the treasure bag. Let's go ahead and get rid of that. If we use this now, Eternity is not designed for master. So are we on? Does that mean we're on Masochist mode now? Oh, I forgot about my wings too. Do I have 1 extra accessory slot? Did I always have 6 to start? Don't you have 5 to start? Hold on. Okay, you know what? Screw it. It still says up here that we're on Eternity mode and not Masochist mode. I can't get rid of this extra accessory slot down here. Everything sucks and it's already too hard. We're just gonna do this playthrough on regular good old-fashioned Eternity mode. So I am so sorry. That detour took way too long. I thought Masochist mode was just some kind of like easy bonus thing, like the Calamity Mod Death mode, but no, apparently it's like some actually crazy hard mode. So you know what? I'm gonna say this now. If you guys end up enjoying this series, I know this is the first episode, but if you end up enjoying this series, let me know in the comments because I will come back to Fargo Soul Mod and then we can actually properly do it in Masochist mode. But for now, for this playthrough, I guess also because this is my first playthrough, it's probably better that we just do it in good old-fashioned Eternity mode. So with that being said, let's actually continue with the episode. I'm back. I just went ahead and created myself a new character. Why do I still have 6 accessory slots? I'm an idiot. I just looked back at my footage and I had 6 accessory slots all along. So I guess I'll go ahead and, I guess I'll go ahead and trash all this because actually in my the storage here that I put down, I already have all this stuff. So let me go ahead and do that. Well, at the very least, I have a bunch of torches now. So I can actually go down into this cave and we can actually do a little bit of mining and see things. Look at that. Up here, we already got our first house. Let's go ahead and climb up here. And I'm not really sure what I even actually want from this house because we already have kind of Hermes boots. We have like the Ernest socks, which is like half Hermes boots, I guess. So maybe better Hermes boots would be cool. Yeah, you know what? There we go. I'll take that. A smoky, swift, metallic red slime. Like, I'm not just a Super Saiyan. I'm a Super Saiyan God, SSJ4, Ultra Enlightened Epic Super. Like, what are you, bro? Oh my, what did you just do to me? Holy shit. It got me. The Super Saiyan, Super Ultra J4 God, Goku, the Vegeta, Fuse, Super Saiyan, Broly. Hey, another heart crystal down there. I went back and collected the one that was in the water from before. So now we are up to 140 life. Ooh, a trapped chest. Let's see if we can get this safely and not die. I even saw that down there. I just didn't think it would reach me. Hexproof Healthy Merchant Spore Zombie. Is it actually a merchant? Because if it's a real merchant, then that's really cool and useful. You know what? Let's risk it. Are you gonna hurt me? You're not. Oh, you're actually a merchant? Don't tell anyone, but take this. Pretend you never saw me. Did you give me something? Yo, wait, that's actually kind of sick. I'm dripped out. Oh my, look at how fast, what is attacking me? Is that a spider? What was that? Oh my, look how fast that bat is zooming. But I found the chest down there. I can't really get to it because this, oh dude, please. I'm so near death. It's hard to navigate with all this stuff too. It is a baby spider. What? Why are there spiders in this? They don't need to be. There don't need to be. What did I get? I got the toad vanity set. That's pretty cool. There's also one more chest over here. The underground is a dangerous place, and I desperately need a weapon, so I think let's switch gears a little bit. I'm pretty sure the desert was over here. I forgot I changed character, so I don't have more of the map unlocked. But the desert was over here. Let's see if we can go into the underground desert and maybe find ourselves like a thunder zapper or something, just so we have like a pretty good early game weapon. I didn't see an opening to a cave on the other side, so let's see if we can get past the corruption over here and find another desert that hopefully has an opening. Bro, this guy's just orange. Like, that's his only attribute. My guy is orange. Ooh, living tree. This could actually be kind of cool. Is there anything we can get from here? A spear? Not insane, but you know what? I'll take it. Same here. A flint staff isn't insane, but really anything helps at this point. This is another merchant slime, right? So it won't hurt me. Yeah, okay, sick. What does this one give me? A lawn flamingo. Sick. Honestly, the merchant ones are really cool. I think they just give you a random item that, like, the merchant could sell. So maybe it's possible I could get, like, a orange Zapinator or even, like, the companion cube from one of them. This one is yellow-green. What are these colors? We found not only the dungeon here, but also... I forgot that cactuses did damage. I just sold my sword to this guy, and I see he has a Pandora's box, which summons something at random. I mean... we might as well try. I think I have some money in here. I have 2 gold in here. Does it spawn like an enemy? Or is it like an item or something? It could be... I mean, it's Pandora's box. It could literally be anything. That is the point. Oh my god! Okay, nice. We made it back. I know you guys probably can't even see anything. Like I was saying earlier, we found another desert. So maybe this one has an opening to a thing. Also, this is a very conveniently pyramid-shaped hole. I'm gonna try and dig down that and see if maybe there's a pyramid under there. What is that? That zombie is insane. I don't want anything to do with that. I want... oh wait, it's actually cool. Wait, it's dropping hearts. Yo, that's sick. Never mind, this guy's kind of chill. That was awesome. No way. Yo, so I went and mined down in this one over here, and we didn't get anything. So then I decided to come back over here and just look for a cave. But this time we got the pyramid. Yo, if we can get a flying carpet out of this, that would be so cool. All right, come on. Please be the flying carpet. You know what? A sandstorm in a bottle is also pretty good. I'm happy with that. Okay, the underground desert is hell, and I can barely make it past, like, the first few layers of it. But I did just find something really cool. So I got a few mandible blades by killing the antlions, and apparently you can make a fossil enchantment, which it says if you reach 0 HP, you revive with 50 HP, self-cleanse buff, and spawn several bones. And you also spawn a few bones on every hit, and I can collect the bones to heal HP. That sounds really, really cool, but what I need to do to make it is get this fossil plate, which I need sturdy fossils for. I have a few... Where is it? I have a few desert fossils, which I can put in the extractinator here. But I don't think this is going to give me enough sturdy fossils, but this might be something cool to farm for. Because I can get desert fossils pretty easily just using the ore excavator mod. Oh, nice. I have enough amethyst for an amethyst hook. Alright, I made it like a few blocks further, and I accidentally blew up a house, it looks like. And there's a sandstone chest. So, fingers crossed, this is the Thunder Zapper. I've died like 4 times. My new plan is just to run in, loot all, and get out. Please, please. It's not even anything. Oh my god, it's nothing. I risked my life so many times. Oh my god. Can you even see the amount of swarmers there are down here? Like, what is happening? Oh, I see a house. Yo. Get out of here, Pink. I can't die right now. Oh my god. No, please. If there's something in this house, I would be so happy. I've died more times than I can count. Like, actually. Yes! Yes! We got a Thunder Zapper! Yes! And it's a mystic one. That's great. We also got 495 of these desert fossils. So hopefully if I put all of these in here, we should get enough sturdy fossils to not only craft the armor set, but also craft that really cool thing that I forgot the name of it. It's somewhere down here. It's the bone thing. I'm just gonna call it the boner. That's what it's called now. Yeah, 67 sturdy fossils should be enough to craft ourselves a boner. So if I actually take a look, what is the recipe called for? I think we just need one of each of these. I can keep that in here, actually. We need 100 bone throwing knives. So let's go ahead and craft 100 of those. And then I think it's just the amber staff. Oh, we need 2 more sturdy fossils. Okay, I'll be right back. Yo, another house. Oh my god, another Thunder Zapper? I mean, we don't need another one, but that's pretty cool. I saw another house over here, too. The fireball lit it up. Is it a mimic? What? How are there already mimics? I mean, thankfully for us, it spawned in the lava, so we can probably actually kill it. I wonder if it'll... Yeah, no, that's what I was wondering if it'll do. I wonder if it'll fucking fly through the block and then float away menacingly with its mouth open. Like, what the fuck? We got 500 more desert fossil, though, so that is easily going to give us enough sturdy fossils to craft the last stuff we need. And thinking of, we got 48. I wonder, is that enough to actually go ahead and craft ourselves up more of this armor, too? Actually, you know what? I don't think it is. I think we're just short. Where do we actually craft this thing? Like, let's see. Do we need a demon altar? We do need a demon altar. Okay, so I guess let's go ahead and take out all of this stuff that I already crafted and go to a demon altar and craft this thing. I wasn't recording that? No! Okay, you know what? It's fine. Basically, I went in here and I found a demon altar down there and I crafted it. That's all that happened. That's all you need to know. We got it. I'm sure you can tell from our inventory here, but the last thing I want to do for this episode is to go ahead and give the Eye of Cthulhu an attempt, because I know that the Thorium mod Eternity mode makes Eye of Cthulhu crazy and weird and a hard fight, and I really want to try it. So we got some of these mini insta bridges from our like little starter bag thing, and I guess with that being said, let me go ahead and put a few torches down just so we'll hopefully be able to see first. Go ahead and use the rest of these mana crystals, buff up. Is this a bad idea? Almost definitely. Am I gonna do it anyway? Absolutely. So let's see what the Eye of Cthulhu is all about. Oh my god. So I will say, I do know a little bit about this fight. Like, I knew that the sprite was gonna be different. I knew it shot scythes and stuff like that. But this is so cool. Dude, this is insane. Oh my god, I didn't know it did, like, worms and stuff like that. This is already really hard, by the way. Like, it is keeping up really well. I might need to get even more prepared for this. That's really interesting. Or I guess when I get hit by the eye at all, it makes me automatically fire my weapon. That's super weird. Also, hey, look at that. Our set bonus thing for the that thing we just crafted came in where I died, but I got like revived with 50% health. And it didn't really matter. You know, we still died. We still died. You know what? I have less buffs now, but I did see Fargo's mod did give us like it looks like a maybe permanent spawner. Maybe we just got this somehow like during the fight. But we have another spawner for the Eye of Cthulhu. So you know what? Let's go ahead and give it another go. I'm going to give it maximum focus. Let's see if we can do any better or even defeat it. Who knows? No! We got it in its second phase, though. And then a minion spawned that made me confused. So, like, it made me basically turn around and I got killed. That was a really good attempt. I will say, I'm not sure how nice Fargo's mod plays with the enemy modifications. Because, like, as you can see, even if I just go up to, like, my quote-unquote arena right now, there's a bunch of cobwebs and stuff because one of the little guys it spawned made cobwebs everywhere, and that really was not good for the fight. So maybe this is something where I just have to get good and like learn to avoid all the random bullshit, or maybe I can eventually, you know, disable the random status effects from enemies just while I'm doing boss fights. I don't know. Maybe you guys can let me know that in the comments. But gamers, with that being said, that is going to be all for today's episode because I am out of time here. Like the video if you like it, subscribe if you really like it. Thanks for watching. Thanks for sticking around for episode 1. This is definitely going to be hard. There's definitely going to be a very steep skill curve that we need to learn. But honestly, I'm really excited for it. I really like the super hard, like near bullshit level Terraria mods. So I'm going to definitely enjoy this. Hopefully you guys will too. But like I said, I've been rambling on for far too long already. Like the video if you like it, subscribe if you really liked it. Thanks for watching. And I will see you gamers in episode 2. Peace. Rise and grind, gamers. My name is Tetsyumi, and welcome back to episode 2 of our Terraria Fargo's Soul mod playthrough. And real quick, gamers, before we get into this episode, I just gotta say thank you all so much for the love you have been showing me on episode 1 of this playthrough. I've noticed that video has been absolutely blowing up, and I'm not sure if it's just because I'm a god-level YouTuber who deserves more recognition and fame than he has, or if it's just because, you know, I put that video as like the front and center video on my channel for the time being. But either way, we've got a lot of new viewers, and I've noticed a lot of new commenters. So to you, I say welcome. Thanks for sticking around. Hope you enjoyed. And now we can go ahead and get into this episode. So, if you didn't know, the way I do things around here is in these episodes, I usually go ahead and put up a little sign like this. And this sign dictates our episode to-do list, so you guys can get a little bit of a feel for what we're hopefully going to be accomplishing in this episode. So I'll go ahead and go over the list now. First things first, I want to explore the world. This is still a very new series and world. Like, I have pretty much nothing to my name, and also like none of the world is really explored. We have nothing over here. We have no floating islands or anything, and also it's probably good for us to explore a little bit more of the underground and get some more materials and stuff like that. So that's the first thing I want to do. The next thing is, after we've explored and gotten ourselves some pretty swag and epic items, we can go ahead and take a look at some enchantments. Because if I go ahead and pull up the crafting menu here, if I just type in the word enchantment, like, look at all of these. These are all Fargo's Soul mod enchantments that do a ton of crazy stuff, like this one right here. Attacking generates a defensive barrier for up to 20 titanium shards. Like, that is insane. And before you say it, yes, I know most of these are stuff that we can't craft right now, or they're only in hard mode, but there is still a few of them I want to craft, so I figured we can go ahead and do that a little bit after we explore. And then I figured out that we're not actually supposed to do the Eye of Cthulhu or even the King Slime first. You can see I have this Trojan squirrel here with a question mark, and that is because apparently the first and I guess next boss that we have to do in progression is the Trojan squirrel, and we just spawned that in using a squirrel coat of arms, which is something that we can actually go ahead and craft right now. It's really simple to craft. We're doing some like animal cruelty for our first boss, which is cool. And then, because I've been thinking about it for the past few days, the Eye of Cthulhu, I really want to have a rematch with the Eye of Cthulhu, but that is only if we have time. And speaking of time, let's go ahead and get into the episode so we hopefully can have time to fight the Eye of Cthulhu. Obligatory Pandora's box opening. Hey, we didn't die instantly. That's cool. I think it also spawned in the seagull. There's no way I did it again. For the second time in this playthrough, I went and crafted an enchantment, and I wasn't recording. But anyway, I went ahead and crafted this wood enchantment, which just says you gain bestiary entries twice as fast, and it also gives you a bit of a discount depending on how much of the bestiary you have filled out, which is pretty cool to have. Oh shit, I feel an evil presence watching me. We're not any more prepared than we were last episode to fight the Eye of Cthulhu, but maybe this time, I don't know. So I was taking a look at my wood enchantment because I saw it was a material. I can combine this wood enchantment with all of the other wood enchantments into this, like, super wood enchantment, because there's more wood enchantments than just the regular wood enchantment. Listen, I know I'm saying wood enchantment a lot, but just hear me out. That might be another really cool thing to do this episode while I'm exploring. I'll try and grab every type of wood and we can make this combination enchantment. All right, here it is. Is this gonna go well? No. Oh, I died to fall damage? That's so anticlimactic. Oh, look at this. We got another merchant guy. What are you gonna give me, sir? A pretty pink ribbon. Let's go. I got good news and bad news. Good news is that we went ahead and explored all the way over here, got to the ocean, no problem. I didn't even die once. The bad news is that I was looking at this thing again, and yeah, we definitely do need to be in hard mode to craft this because we need pearl wood and also a crucible of the cosmos to craft it, which I don't even know what that is. So we're gonna ignore that plan. Oh, okay. The blood moon was gonna be rising, and then it changed its mind, I guess. What is this? There's a mystic frog over here. Hold on, I feel like I need this, right? Can I catch you? It keeps is it teleporting because it wants me to chase it and catch it? Is that why it's teleporting? No! God damn it, zombie! Let's go, we got one. What are we gonna get? Lucky horseshoe. Probably one of the worst things we could get. Come on, we got another one. Please be like the fledgling wings or a red balloon. A star fury might be cool. Dude, what? What is up with all the sharks? Someone's got to stop this shark. It is just killing all my NPCs, bro. Chill, damn. And now he's fucking gone. He just came in, murdered 5 of my NPCs in cold blood, and then dipped. Shenanigans aside, we pretty much did accomplish our goal of exploring the world. At the very least, explored the stuff I wanted to explore, which is like, look at some floating islands and get this part of the map filled out. So now we can actually move on to going ahead and crafting ourselves some enchantments, although, unfortunately for me, that also involves me running around the world again, going to places like the underground jungle, wherever that is, and maybe even the snow biome. I don't know, just a bunch more running around. Hopefully we should be able to make some really cool enchantments out of it. We're back. It has been a while. I know this episode has been Tetsyumi looks at the Terraria map, the movie, but like, I mean, listen, I gotta show you the Terraria map because, like, oh my god, I've been doing so much running around. It is actually insane. So first off, you can tell, I've been out exploring a lot of areas. I went into like the snow biome over here. I found some more blue mushroom biomes. I went like down here and stuff. All of that has accumulated into my inventory, seemingly looking like an absolute mess, but these are all hopefully the ingredients to craft ourselves. Let me actually, you know what, no more talking. Let's go ahead and actually just craft these things so I don't die, because I'm about to. So let's just do that. There we go, and teleport away. Well, I didn't have much time to explain because, you know, imminent death, but everything in my inventory has accumulated into these 4 thingies. These 4 new enchantments that hopefully should be really cool. And we will go ahead and prepare my inventory a little bit more while I go ahead and explain some of these enchantments. So first off here, the first enchantment, hard lead enchantment. Basically what it does is you can pause and read it if you like. It pretty much just inflicts lead poisoning onto people, which is really cool. So hopefully that's going to be really helpful for things like the Eye of Cthulhu, because if the Eye of Cthulhu stays close by to me, then it's basically just kind of like a good damage over time effect that I can put on it. The Boreal Wood enchantment is a really basic one. Basically, every few attacks I do has a chance to throw some snowballs that do extra damage. And probably the one I'm most excited for here is this Menacing Silver enchantment. This is really cool. You guys can read it if you want. It says right-click to guard with your shield, but this comes with a parry mechanic. You can see, guard shortly before being hit to parry and negate damage, and you can do a perfect parry where you gain some kind of striking moment, which maybe slows down enemies. I'm not really sure. Also, oh, I crafted too many of these mana crystals. That's unfortunate. And finally, goddamn, we have the Jungle enchantment, which that also looks really cool. You can pause and read it if you want. But basically, it's like a poor man's double jump and also a poor man's double tap to dash, which is going to be really useful because obviously we haven't defeated the Eye of Cthulhu, so we don't have the Eye of Cthulhu dash. Gamers, with all 4 of these things, we can finally fight our first official boss of this playthrough, because like, yeah, you know, we fought the Eye of Cthulhu last episode. We got absolutely wrecked, and apparently that's not even the first boss we're supposed to fight. We're supposed to fight the Trojan Squirrel first, and that is exactly what we are gonna do here. So I don't know. Oh wait, you know what? Hold on. Actually, no, I'm completely wrong. There's not. We still have to put on like armor. I forgot I completely took off my armor. I've been getting so much tungsten. Like I have 790 tungsten ore. So I figured we can just go ahead and craft ourselves some like basic tungsten armor. All right, peep the setup here. We got the tungsten armor, and almost entirely our accessories are filled with these enchantments, apart from this sandstorm in a bottle, because I wanted just a little bit of something for mobility here. Ooh, that was pretty cool. That's the little double jump. Wait, do I get two? Do I get two double jumps? I do. That's really cool. And I get a little bit of a dash. That's nice. I'll take that. Yeah, this is sick. I feel pretty powered up. I really want to see what some of these things can do. So let's go ahead and get into our next and first boss of the series officially. The Trojan horse? The Trojan squirrel. The Trojan horse. Whoa, yo! Oh my god, that is so cool. I didn't really like put two and two together that Trojan horse. Yeah, Trojan squirrel is like a Trojan horse. That is awesome. Oh my god, this music slaps too, Jesus. And I can already see we're destroying this thing. We are doing so much damage to it. It is firing out top hat squirrels. Oh my god. God, I am so sorry. This guy is not one who's for the people. Like, he's just firing out all of his comrades willy-nilly. Arms dealer, get out of the way. Run, dude. You're getting squirrels fired upon you. That's crazy. We're about to take this thing's head down, though. Is that gonna end the fight if we take down the head? No, okay, it goes into like a kind of weird berserker mode. Dude, this is awesome. This is so cool looking. Oh my god. Wow, you know what? I will say this thing almost killed me. It did very nearly kill me. To be fair, I was kind of, you know, messing around a little bit, but like that honestly was a pretty close fight, which is a little scary. Because that was the first fight in this series. Like, the first official boss that you're supposed to take down, right? And that almost killed me. Even if I was messing around. Like, I thought I had really overpowered gear for this stage in the game. But we might need to even do some more equipping for the Eye of Cthulhu fight. But gamers, the deed has been done. In record time, too. That was a really, really fun fight. Let's go ahead and open up the treasure bag here. 3, 2, 1, bam. What did we get? We got a lot of goodies from that. Okay, so first off, the box of gizmos grants auto fire to non-weapon items. So is that like blocks? Like what? I'm confused because like blocks and stuff already has auto fire. Like I can just place this out for however much I want. That's all right. Also stand still to expose nearby treasure and enemies. That's pretty cool. That we got some more miscellaneous stuff. And then what is this? It is a mounted acorn gun, which only does 14 damage, so I think we're maybe a little bit past that progression. I guess, you know what, not technically, because we're still in the very early game. But uses acorns to shoots acorns that sprout onto enemies. That sounds really cool. We also have acorns here, so I can go ahead and test this thing. All right, here we go. Here's our volunteer, an eater of souls. Let's see what that does. Oh, that's sick! It spawns like a tree on them, and then it's like a damage over time thing. Wow, that's really good. That's better than like the on fire debuff, actually. If you take a look at the time up here, it is nighttime, and we do have some time left in this episode, so why don't we now, with our upgraded gear and our probably misplaced confidence, go ahead and give the Eye of Cthulhu another fight. What I think I will do, though, is because I did notice my mobility, like going left and right, is still pretty slow, even though I do have the sandstorm in a bottle. I think I'm maybe going to take off the snowball, like, enchantment, and instead we'll put on the Hermes boots, and we'll still keep all the other ones, because I realized I didn't even use this parry thing. Like, I didn't use this parry at all during that fight, so maybe I can try and use it against the Eye of Cthulhu. Realistically, this probably won't help much, but I did also grab just a few buffs. I got, like, an apricot and a swiftness potion. So I guess let's go ahead and buff up and see if we can do a little bit better than last episode. Already confused me, so we're not off to a great start. And it confused me again. Okay, awesome. Hold on, we're already in the second phase. This is actually going a lot better than last episode. Oh my god, it just teleported. What? Oh, this is bad. Okay, never mind. I don't think we're winning this time. What was that? What is this? Oh my god! This has got to be like the final phase though, right? Because this attack is insane. It only has 300 health. We still might do this actually. Hold on. I was revived. Okay, wait, I can still do this. I can still do this. Come on. Where's it coming from? Where's it coming from? There it is. I see it. I see it. Just a few more attacks. I just got to land a few more attacks and not die. Oh my god! Yo, we did it! Let's go! Dude, these bones that healed me came in so clutch. I could barely get a hit on in that final phase. He just kept, like, becoming invulnerable and then, like, teleporting and everything. I borderline did not even deserve to win. I borderline did not deserve to win. Obviously, I'm a GOAT gamer, so, like, I won anyway. I'm the GOAT like that. But, like, that is so cool. I see we got a lot of goodies from this. Let's get right into it. What do we get from this? First off, we got a Leash of Cthulhu, the mutilated carcass of a defeated foe. Is this, like, a flail? Oh, that's cool. I forgot what, like, kind of weapon type this is. Like the KO hammer, but that's cool. Okay. It's pretty big, too. That's got some good size to it. Pause. We got the agitating lens. While dashing or running quickly, you create a trail of demon scythe. Yo, that's like, are they gonna be like the same thing that the Eye of Cthulhu just did if I put it on for this instead? Oh, they're red. Okay, they're not like turquoise or blue, I guess, like the Eye of Cthulhu's were. That's really cool though. Usually you're running away from a boss and not to it. But, you know, this might be just something cool to have on, honestly. Like, I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth. This thing is sick. Next up, we got, oh, that was it. Okay, we just got the treasure back now. Nope, okay, just the normal stuff. The Shield of Cthulhu, all this good stuff. Hell yeah, dude. I am so happy with that. That is absolutely fantastic for gamers. With that being done, sir, can you please get out of my house? Breaking and entering, goddamn. With that being said, gamers, I defeated the Eye of Cthulhu and the Trojan Squirrel, and I think that deserves, at the very least, a like. Maybe you guys can comment and say, good job, Tetsyumi. You're such a beautiful, handsome young man. Wow, you're so good at Terraria. Please teach me your ways, and I'll say, yeah, okay. Anyway, gamers, that's going to be all for me. Like the video if you liked it. Subscribe if you liked it. Thanks for watching. And I will hopefully see you for next episode, episode 3. Peace. Rise and grind, gamers. My name is Tetsyumi, and welcome to episode 3 of our Terraria Fargo's Soul mod playthrough. And you know what, gamers? I'm just going to go ahead and come right out and say it. I'm absolutely at a loss for words that we made it this far into this series. You know, not a lot of YouTubers can actually say that they have sat down and recorded 3 entire episodes. Not 1, not 2 episodes. We are on our 3rd episode of this series. That is a milestone I did not think in a million years we would reach. So, you know what, gamers? For that, I just gotta say, go ahead and like and subscribe. Oh, Willie, you sly dog, giving me the gray Zapinator as a reward for reaching episode 3? Well, thank you very much. I don't mind if I do, but gamers, before we actually go ahead and take a look at our sign here to look at our episode to-do list, there's one thing I want to go ahead and do first. And that is to make our way up here to this floating island where I have prepared a little something special. You guys can see I cleared out just a little bit of an area here. And what this is this is going to be our brand new little thing for this series, our wall of appreciation. Now listen, because we've had a lot of new viewers and new subscribers and likers and stuff like that, and also just a lot of old commenters and all that stuff, I figured that I want to go ahead and show you guys a little love personally by making this wall of appreciation in a very similar style to Stampy Longnose, if you remember him, his Minecraft series, his love garden. I want to do something similar to that. And because we're also in space here, my health is going to run out because I'm going to suffocate. So we're going to do this a little bit fast. But basically, gamers, the person I wanted to add to my wall of appreciation here today is going to be GX00. You've probably seen him comment on some of my videos. He's been commenting on a lot of my videos recently. And I just want to show this guy some love because I have been noticing his comments and I've responded to all of them. And I just love the encouragement. I love this guy. So thank you very much. I don't actually know if it's a guy or a girl, but I just, I say guy in general anyway. So appreciate this person. That's why you're on my board right now. So yeah, before we die, let's go ahead and get back into the episode. Wow, we really just barely made it back. But gamers, with that, what? I didn't kill an animal. What? I'm not guilty. No. But anyway, gamers, now that we're back, let's go ahead and get into our episode to-do list today because we actually don't even have that much to do. We basically have 3 things on our to-do list, and really it's only 2 things. What I want to go ahead and do is, because last episode we took down the Eye of Cthulhu. If you haven't seen that already, go ahead and watch that episode. But next, we got to go ahead and do the King Slime, because the King Slime is technically, supposed to be before the Eye of Cthulhu. But I want to check out what the King Slime is like, because last episode we saw that the Eye of Cthulhu was super different from just the regular Terraria Eye of Cthulhu. So I'm wondering what Fargo Soul Mod is actually going to do for the King Slime. And then after the King Slime, there's not really any new Fargo Soul Mod stuff as far as I know that we can craft, or any new bosses or anything. So the next thing we have to do after that is go ahead and fight ourselves the Eater of Worlds. So that is going to be our plan for this episode. It might be a little bit of a quick one, and if it is, we could possibly try and take down Goblin's army or Old One's army or something like that. But yeah, with that being said, I guess let's go ahead and make a summoner, because I think we have everything in here to make a crown, and we can take this crown down into our demon altar and go ahead and craft ourselves a summoner. But before we do that, there's one thing I want to do first, because there is also a commenter who said that I should make the iron enchantment. So I'm pretty sure I just need a bunch of iron stuff to make that. Iron is unfortunately not spelled with a P. Contrary to popular belief, iron is actually not spelled with a P. I don't know if you guys remember that lesson from English class. It's basically very down deep in the lore, but yeah, if you ever needed to know that, come back to this video. Iron is, in fact, not spelled with a P, but there we go. But a commenter suggested I make the iron enchantment, and it looks pretty cool, so I'm going to go ahead and do that too. All right, here we are. Let's go ahead and really quickly make these things and then get out, because I do not want to be in the corruption for any longer than I have to. So there we go. And now I mean, do I really need any potions, do you think, to fight this thing? I'm really not too sure, but I guess before we get into it, also, hey, look at that. It didn't even consume the crown. That is very useful for me. But I guess I'll go ahead and explain the iron enchantment before we actually get into the fight. Basically, what this does is you can see it works in inventory and your vanity slots, and it's when you're crafting an item, each material has a 33% chance to not be consumed, which that sounds really cool. The only caveat is it says right under it, it only works once per material type ever. And that, that honestly, I'll be honest, it kind of sucks. Works once ever. Because that makes me feel like I want to maybe do that later game, just so I don't use up any good resources that I have to farm for. But, in Terraria, you don't really need to farm for too many resources regardless, so I guess it's whatever. And the other cool thing it does is it says you can attract items from a larger range, which that's pretty cool. I think that works for just items and not hearts or mana crystals or anything. But you know what? That is still pretty useful, so I'll go ahead and slap that on just right there, and we can have that. Alright, I did end up grabbing myself some basic buffs here, so let's go ahead and take those. And I guess let's just go ahead and get the King Slime fight underway. Let's see what is different. Whoa, okay, first off, wow, very fast. I was going to not zoom out all the way, but this thing is going absolutely crazy already. But, woo, okay. He's a little bit more round. The whole sprite is different. I think with the Eye of Cthulhu, it was just a recoloring, but this one, it's a completely different sprite, which is really insane. And also, the big picture item is he is gray. And he doesn't have a ninja inside of him either. He has a Fargo Soul Mod guy inside of him. That's cool. But you know what? So far, the fight is pretty much the same as as I was saying that we had some insanely fast slimes coming at us. But really, I think the fight is mostly the same. So I guess let's just go ahead and treat this like a normal King Slime fight, and we'll probably win. Hey, look at that. There we go. We defeated the King Slime, I will say, a little bit less of an accomplishment than it would have been if we did the Eye of Cthulhu afterwards. But you know what? That was still really cool. That was another really fun fight. Just the King Slime being a lot more mobile and agile than he usually is made that fight honestly a lot better. Like, I will absolutely take that. And let's go ahead and see if we got anything special from it. It looks like we did. We got an Angry Slimy Shield. 2 defense. Grants immunity to slime. Alright, that's not really that much of an issue. When you land after a jump, slime will fall from the sky over your cursor. Interesting, over your cursor and not over your person. Let's see. Oh, wait. Oh, that's sick. Okay, so I thought it was like, I don't know why. I thought it was when you were like gonna take fall damage that happened, but no, it's just anytime you jump. That's actually pretty useful. I think this might be more useful than the Eye of Cthulhu one that we got, because I guess it depends on how much damage this is going to end up doing, but that's really cool. And let's go ahead and see if we got anything from the treasure bag here. 3, 2, 1. I pressed the wrong button. Bam. Now it looks like we just got some ninja stuff, but you know what I will say? I remember that the ninja did have something you could make with an enchantment here. Yeah, so maybe if I can get myself the gi from another wandering merchant, or whatever they're called, traveling merchant, then I can go ahead and make the ninja enchantment. That was such a fast boss fight and also like start to the episode that realistically we probably will have time to do either a third boss or like a third event in this episode. I don't know. We'll have to see how the Eater of Worlds fight goes, because this could absolutely just like wreck me. But so far it's looking pretty good. But anyway, gamers, here we are. I'm sure you can already tell what we're doing. But we're here in the Underground Corruption, bombing out a little bit of an arena for us, just so we can, wow, that guy's fast, just so we can hopefully fight the Eater of Worlds and possibly kill him one try, like we did with the King Slime man. The arena has been completed. You guys can see here, it's pretty decently sized. Hopefully this should be big enough to take on the Eater of Worlds. And naturally here we also got ourselves the framed, signed, limited edition My Little Pony picture. Because, I mean, naturally, guys, you need this to make your house into a home. So, naturally, I put that here in my arena. Hopefully, now we can get, like, a bit of the home court advantage here when we fight the Eater of Worlds. But I went ahead and grabbed myself the stuff to actually make the spawner instead of going ahead and breaking the orbs, just because I feel like it'd be a little easier. Although, we do have an orb exposed down here. So, you know what? I guess just for fun, let's go ahead and see. We got the musket. All right. All right, pretty cool. Let's go ahead and buff up. Try and kill some of these just random things around so we can actually get this fight underway without too many things in here trying to eat our ass. But let's go ahead and get this thing going. 3, 2, 1. Summon this guy in. Here we go. Oh, yo. Hold on. This is sick. Also, you are in a very prime position for the Jester's arrows. So let me see if maybe I can. Okay, I feel like that is not actually working at all. This is wow. This guy is already kind of doing some crazy stuff to me. I won't even lie. But look at him. He looks way more like what is it, the brain of Cthulhu rather than like a corruption enemy. This is sick though. I love this custom attack. Look at that. He's firing out like, I don't know, corrupt balls, like corrupt fireballs, I guess, at me. That is so cool looking. This guy looks sick. So far though, I will say, I don't want to jinx it, he's pretty easy to dodge. Hopefully it continues to be like that and he doesn't have like some random crazy phase 2. What is that zombie doing in the arena? God, I did not expect that zombie. Oh my god. Now I did jinx it. I did jinx it. I'm taking so much damage now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, I got revived. Oh my god. Also, I realized now that there are like little blocks and stuff in the arena. Like there's a block right here that I did not even realize. And yeah, that I think that could have possibly cost me the game. All right, you know what? That was not great, but it was also not bad. We got him down, like, pretty low. Also, hey, look at that. Now we got a bunch of hearts in the arena. That's already pretty hype. I went ahead and also bombed those few blocks that were just lying around, so hopefully we should do a lot better. And these were the only buffs that I had the ingredients left to make. So we'll go ahead and buff up now. And let's go ahead and spawn this guy in using this spawner that we got, like, during the boss fight, I guess. And see if we can take it down. Damn. That was another pretty good attempt, though, but damn. God damn it. You know what? When in doubt, thug that shit out. And by thug it out, I mean buy explosives. Yeah, I would say this has been properly thugged. Bro, what? Are they like synchronized swimmers? What is this? Well, I mean, shit, I guess we got one more attempt. I don't even have any potions left. Like, I am completely out of materials to make potions, so I guess this is gonna be our last attempt for probably the episode, and then we'll try and fight the Goblin Army. Damn. God damn it, Goblin Army. You know what? No, one more try. I just need to buy more grenades. That's it. I just need more grenades. More grenades will solve everything. Ah, one more time. Wah! Let's fucking go! Fuck! Oh my god! Oh! Man, that was an easy fight. I can't believe anyone has problems with that fight. That was just like, that was a cakewalk. First try, I think, actually. Okay, yes, Goblin Army, I see you. You're so big and strong and like all in my face all the time. Oh my god, we won. Another like real close fight. Like same with the Eye of Cthulhu. We just barely squeaked out the win there. But in all honesty, even though like I was dying like so much, I think I did actually get the hang of that fight. Like in the end, it was, even though I died a lot, that was a pretty fun fight. Like I will say, it was hard, but I enjoyed it. And now we got goblins here. So I guess while we try and go over our loot from the Eater of Worlds, we can go ahead and fight the goblins. So first off, what is this? The Quick Blast Biter, 39 range damage. Right-click in the inventory to load a rotten chunk for ammunition. Interesting. Attempting to fire also loads rotten chunk if necessary. Okay. Each rotten chunk. What? Why are? What are eyes? What are eyes spawning? What? What are you? A creepy blue eye gunk? What? Each rotten chunk provides 100 rounds up to 1,000, and then increased damage to enemies in the given range. Interesting. So I have 3 rotten chunks here. So what do I right-click into the inventory? I have 100, 200, 300. Very cool. And now I fire him. Oh, this is actually sick. And look at that. It does the, it fires the, like, rotten clinger thing that you get from the dungeon, like, the Plantera key, you know, the corrupt key. It fires one of those things. That is really cool, though. You know what? This thing's actually pretty strong, I will say. It's doing a pretty good work with these goblins. So, you know what? I'll take that. I think that is everything. We got, oh no, we got this. The Armored Darkened Heart grants immunity to rotting, 10% increased movement speed, and increased turnaround traction. Okay, that's actually pretty useful. You spawn mini-eaters that inflict Cursed Inferno to seek out enemies after every few attacks. That's sick. I'm putting that on right now. What should I replace that for? I should probably replace, and a Blood Moon. And a Blood Moon? A Goblin Army and a Blood Moon? Bro, what is this? But I'll probably replace that for the shield / parry, because I never can seem to, like, remember to use that, and then the times that I do, I, like, miss the parry time, and it just ends up biting me in the ass. So let's go ahead and, the silver one, right? Yeah, there we go. So now every few attacks, yeah, now I just fire clingers from my body now when I attack. That's sick. I apologize for being so all over the place right now, but it is so hard to try and dodge all these goblins while also reading, like, all the loot and also trying not to die, you know what I mean? Like, trying to test out these weapons. This guy's just big. He's not even that much bigger than usual. That's average size if you ask me. But anyway, we also did obviously get ourselves a treasure bag. So let's go ahead and open that 3. I just clicked open by accident, but literally all we got from that was the worm scarf, which, you know what? I'll take that. I mean, I'm definitely going to be putting that on because the worm scarf is an S tier accessory. But gamers, I think what we're going to do here is I don't have too much time left to record. I know we would have some time left in the episode because this is still a decently short episode. But what I'm going to do is we're going to go ahead and finish off the goblin armies here, and then we're going to call it a day. And instead of, like, fast forwarding or doing anything like that, I'm going to go ahead and actually just talk to you guys mano a mano, because I'll let you guys know on some happenings in my life. So basically, I don't know if you would know this. I don't remember if I said this in, like, the first video in this series. I think I did, but I work a job. So I work, like, it's an 8:30 to, like, I don't know, whatever, 3:30, which really isn't bad. It's not a bad job. Like I said, it's an easy job. But the reason I'm telling you guys that, again, is because that means that I normally wake up around 6:30 to get ready for work and then, like, you know, drive to work and all that. And that makes me pretty tired usually. This is compounded by the fact that during the weekends, I, you know, like to hang out with my friends or do stuff. Like, sometimes we'll play games on Discord. Sometimes we'll actually hang out IRL. And usually that means that I'm going to sleep at, like, pretty late, like later than usual. I usually go to bed around like 9, which is insanely early for me. But this weekend was a little bit different because my buddy Dan, he called me up on like Thursday or Friday. I think it was like Thursday. And he was like, hey, listen, there's a concert that I'm going to. It's in Pennsylvania, which is not super far from where we live. Do you want to go with me? I'll pay for your ticket and we'll go see the concert. And I was like, I mean, shit, fuck, I'm in, because the concert, if you guys don't know, which, why would you? I haven't told you yet. The concert is Slipknot. I like metal. I like rock music a lot. I'm not like a huge metalhead or anything like that. Like, I'm not going crazy with it, but Slipknot is insane. And being able to see them live, because this tour is special too. This is a tour where they play music that like they rarely ever play or like ever, you know, ever talk about or is ever released. So it's a pretty big deal. So we went and saw them play on like Saturday. We went and drove about 5 hours to Pennsylvania to watch them play. And then we slept in like a Motel 6 overnight, which was, honestly, it was fine. Like, it was not great. We got a smoking room, like, for some reason, which, like, neither of us smoke, but so I don't really know why we decided to get a smoking room. But we slept in a motel. It didn't smell too bad, honestly. It was fine. And then we just drove home the next day. But in total, like, that's 10 hours of driving, you know, because like, what? Oh, is this guy? No, I thought that was a merchant, but no, he was just like flying through all my blocks in my house. Yeah, 10 hours of driving on the weekend. So not only am I going into work today, because today is Monday, not only did I go into work today tired as a motherfucker. Well, I guess that's just it. I just went in tired as a motherfucker, but it was worth it. It was worth it to see Slipknot because that was absolutely lit. But I think that's gonna be the end of this episode today. You know what, we got the blood moon going on right now, but I don't really, like, so far it looks pretty normal, and if that is the case, then there's not really any reason for me to keep rambling on through the blood moon, because it's just a normal-ass Terraria blood moon. But I do apologize for the hecticness in this episode. I didn't have a ton of time to record, but I still really needed to get this episode out, you know, on time, my Tuesday upload schedule. So I do apologize for that. Hopefully it was still entertaining. I try to, you know, make it as entertaining as possible, even when I'm rambling about absolutely nothing. But gamers, that is going to be all from me today. Like the video if you like it, subscribe if you liked it. Thanks for watching. And you know what? Go ahead and like and subscribe anyway, just because we did the Eater of Worlds and the King Slime, 2 bosses in one. And also, go ahead and leave a comment, and I could possibly feature you in the Wall of Appreciation. So yeah, gamers, with that being said, that is going to be all. Again, like, subscribe, do all this stuff, and I will see you gamers in the next one. Peace. Oh, shit. I was doing some cleanup of our Eater of Worlds arena from last time, getting rid of all these gravestones. And look who I found down here, a little bound guy, a little BDSM guy. What's up, dude? That makes something a little bit later in the episode a heck of a lot easier. And speaking of which, rise and grind gears. My name is Tetsyumi, and welcome back to episode 4. Yeah, episode 4. I did for no episode 3. Okay, I forgot to change the. Wow, a great start to the episode. I forgot to change the episode number in our to-do list here. But welcome back to episode 4 of our Terraria Fargo's Soul Mod playthrough. God damn it, Goblin, right when I was about to change the sign. Alright, there we go. That's a lot better. But before we actually get into the episode to-do list, I know the intro to this video has been kind of crazy. Before we get into that, we have to once again travel to our newly created Wall of Appreciation. I said that a little bit too late. Also, you know what? I forgot that I didn't actually put any torches up here, so there we go. Hopefully now you guys can see. But here we go. Our Wall of Appreciation. If you guys don't remember, in the last episode, I introduced this as just a way that I could show my appreciation towards you guys for liking, commenting, and doing all that stuff. And the way you can get on this wall, if you want to, is just go ahead and leave a comment. Leave a funny comment, leave an interesting comment, leave a comment telling me I'm absolutely terrible at the Terraria Fargo Soul Mod, and I honestly should just delete my channel right here and now. And you know what? I'll probably put you on the Wall of Appreciation. But today, the person we are going to add to this Wall of Appreciation is going to be Mr. Xerxes, who basically just said on the last video of this series, he likes the series, keep it up, and hopes he sees it more frequently. And you know what? Yeah, I really can't blame you. I also hope to see it more frequently and also to post more frequently, but that's just, that's 2 times a week is already a lot for me. Let's just say that. I would love to do more, but I just wanted to say that I do appreciate all of your comments, and I'm thinking that it might be a little bit hard to actually decide who gets on the Wall of Appreciation if I get multiple comments, because I was just thinking that, like, I've been having a guy who's also been commenting on all of these posts on my channel, all the Fargo Soul Mod posts, and I really want to put him on the wall, but I also really wanted to put this new guy because I haven't seen him comment, so, you know, I'm going to have to do a little bit of deciding. But you know what? You guys don't care about that. Let's actually get into the episode. taking a look at our episode to-do list here, you can see, similar to last episode, we really don't have too much to do. The only thing that was on here that I took off was find the Goblin Tinkerer, because we actually went ahead and found him in the intro to this episode. Now this guy can actually spawn in, because I don't think we have enough houses for him to spawn in at the moment, but there we go. So after we found the Boblin Tinkerer, you know what? After we found the Boblin Tinkerer, what I wanted to do is combine. A little regular show reference for you guys, because now that we finally got the Goblin Tinker, now that we defeated the Goblin army in the last episode, we can go ahead and combine a bunch of accessories. No longer do I have to wear the poor, disgusting, flurry boots. Oh my god, I cannot speak. But no longer do we have to wear the furry boots. God, I'm sorry, guys. You know what? I'm tired. I'll probably talk about it later in the episode. I am so tired. I'm gonna be saying things wrong today. Just accept that. Accept that as a fact. It's gonna happen. But we can combine them into like the lightning boots, and I don't think we can actually combine any of these into anything else cool at the moment, because I think a lot of these require like the Crucible of the Cosmos, which you get after defeating Moonlord. But we can go ahead and see if we can combine anything else that's cool. And then after that, we can go ahead and go into kind of our next boss, which is Skeletron, which I say kind of because he's technically not the next boss. The Queen Bee is the next boss, but I like Skeletron a lot, and I'm really, really excited to see how he's changed with Fargo Soul Mod. So we're just gonna go ahead and try and fight Skeletron. Hopefully we win, and then if and or we do, we can go ahead and go back and fight Queen Bee before we explore the dungeon. We'll use the Queen Bee gear to help us explore the dungeon, but that'll probably be next episode. But gamers, with that being said, let's go ahead and I guess wait. Let me wait for the goblin to spawn in, and then we'll go ahead and combine. There he is. Dars, the Goblin Tinkerer, has arrived. Where actually is this guy? Is he over here somewhere? There he is, my boy. Give me what I want. Give me what I desire. You're useless to me. Ew. Get out. So this definitely would have been a smart thing to look at before I actually started the episode, but I don't even know if I can craft anything with that. I know we can craft the Spectre boots, obviously. Okay, we can. I did not even check if we could make the lightning boots, but thankfully we can. That's all well and good. Is that all I wanted to do? I think that's really all. I think that's all I could do for now. Like, we got, you know, Mithril Anvil, super late game stuff here. I think for the most part, our other stuff is super late game. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm not making a Colossus Soul anytime soon, unless we defeat the Moonlord, like, today. That's definitely not happening. So, I guess with that, then, I think we can prepare a Skeletron arena and just start going to town. Never mind, guys. JK, I'm gonna go watch TV with my mom. See ya. Oh, yeah, no, I wasn't lying. I actually did go watch TV with my mom. But anyway, gamers, we are here. As you guys can see, I went ahead and made myself a pretty small Skeletron arena. It's not too big. It's a little bit tall. Honestly, not sure if this is going to be enough space, but you know what? Let's just go ahead and get into it. What do, it was that, it was, we beat Skeletron first try, baby, easy peasy, let's go. We actually did get something. What is this? Summon Skeletron without killing it. So did we... Why did that not work? It is nighttime. Yeah, it's like almost 12. What if we spawned it like this? Okay. Okay, that was strange. Anyway, I guess we'll take the few buffs that I did get. And, here we go. The Skeletron fight. So I also will... Ooh, okay, what are you going to do? Are you going to... Whoa! I thought he was going to... Oh my god. Wow. Oh my god. That was really cool. I didn't expect that at all. I thought it was going to, like, shoot a laser at me or something. Oh, Fallen Star clutch. Absolute Fallen Star clutch. You see that? That Fallen Star just hit his hand. Oh, my God. Also, like I keep trying to say, so I got to go down for that. Yeah, okay. Interesting. That's really cool. I like that a lot. Yeah, look at, he's all purple. That's cool. But also, what was I actually going to say? I genuinely don't remember. I was going to say something, and it was going to be really insightful and very smart and brilliant, but I just forgot what it was. Okay, I'm back. I remembered what I wanted to say, which is that I forgot to tell you guys, but I'm actually playing without my headphones on right now, so I can't tell if there is any, like, cool sort of new Skeletron music that I'm just, like, not hearing. But if there is, I'll probably put it on in, like, the background of the fight anyway. It also, look at that. It changes the time back to, oh, I forgot about the skull thing. It changes the time back to 7:30, which is really cool. So basically, I just have infinite attempts. Like, as long as I keep... you know, getting potions and then running back here, I can pretty much fight this thing until I defeat it. I don't have to wait for it to become day, which is really cool. I like that a lot. Like, obviously I died pretty horrendously last time, but really this isn't too dissimilar from a regular Skeletron fight, all apart from, like, me having to dodge that new cool attack. Imagine if that fallen star hit its hand again. That would have been so lucky. I got bitch slapped. All right, round number 3. I really just got to remember to avoid his hands, I guess. Let's go ahead and take my single potion, the shine potion that I managed to make myself. There's so many enemies, bro. They keep spawning in. What am I supposed to do? Okay, you know what, low-key? Maybe enemies can keep spawning in because I noticed that it dropped like a bunch of hearts. So, I guess they're not all bad. No! No! I pressed the wrong button. I scrolled too far. Oh, I spawned another one in. Why can that even happen? No! Oh, this was such a good attempt too. I'm just gonna die. It's not worth it. Let's make it further in this fight by not summoning another one. I'm putting that right in my inventory. No! Oh my god. I really, really want to include that attempt because it was really good. But I'm not going to. I'm not going to because then it would probably make the video too long. That was a really good attempt though. Yo, we got a phase 2. Official phase 2 is in the building. No! No! What? 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 No! Why? Why? No! Fuck! I got too ballsy. I got too ballsy at the very end. I thought he died and I killed him, so I decided to trade because like I could have tanked a hit, obviously, and then I died and he had somehow a third phase. Yeah. What the fuck? This is bullshit. Oh my god. Fucking awesome. I'm gonna play it right now. I thought I got so lucky. He went into the second phase and one of his arms had the like attribute where if you hit it once it disappeared, and I was like, oh hey, that's awesome. Now I only have to fight one arm. The other arm had fucking regeneration. It had fucking regeneration. I could not damage it fast enough for it to like not regenerate, so it would just regenerate, and it was at like full health for that entire thing. It was at the point where I was almost gonna take down the head instead of the body, but I realized too late that that was even an option, so I died. Awesome, so fun. Let's do the queen bee. All right, here seems like a good enough spot. We're gonna go ahead and use our old friend, this city buster from obviously Fargo's Mutant mod. Let's go ahead and throw this thing down, and it's gonna be he's gonna go crazy basically. Let's see. Oh my god, dude, my headphones aren't even on. I heard the sound through my headphones of it like destroying all these tiles, but here we go. So I'm gonna spend a little bit of time, I guess, going around and lighting this area up because it is gonna be so dark. So we can maybe go up and try and hit this queen bee thing up here and just like bring it downwards. We'll try and do that. Here we are. So I used some of those like Fargo's mini insta bridges, and it might have been a dumb idea because like it made platforms all the way over here. I mean, we're pretty much ready. I got some buffs. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we have to be ready now. Oh, wait, this is bad. Oh, all this honey beans. I can barely. Okay, there we go. I could get down. I forgot I made that 3 wide. Thankfully, I made that 3 wide. Ooh, wow. I really like this resprite. Yeah, this looks really cool. It looks way more like a hornet than a bee, but honestly, that's pretty cool. I wonder actually if if this thing that we got from the Eater of Worlds last time will work on this boss. It looks like no. I was also trying this on Skeletron, but it looks like the effect, like the damage over time effect, doesn't really work on bosses, which is really unfortunate because it's a really cool weapon and I want to use it. No, that was so good. Again, I wish I could show that fight, but if I show all the failed attempts in full, then like we just won't have any time in the episode. Oh man, that was so good. Honestly, I think next fight we probably have that one. Famous final words. I swear it won't go the same way that the Skeletron went. Let's go! Oh my god! Oh, let's fucking go! That was third try. That was third try. Oh my god! That was that was a really hard boss fight. That was a really hard boss fight. It was just so hard to see because it kept spawning all these little bees and like all the random stuff. There was a bunch of cobwebs over here too, so like I couldn't even use this part of the arena, which was so annoying. That was awesome. That was awesome. Very tough. Honestly, oh, very tough. I'm so happy we did that. I'm so impressed that we did that. Also, so I was trying to use this weapon a lot, and I really can't tell if this was doing a ton of damage or like no damage, because I feel like in the beginning of the fight this was doing a lot, and then towards the end of the fight this was doing like basically nothing, and I had to switch back to my Zappinator here. But I mean, honestly, still, I will absolutely take that. Let's go ahead and see what we got. This is the drop. The Brisk Queen's Stinger grants immunity to infested. Wait, can we get I guess we can get infested. That's when all the tiny black spiders come and like kill you, right? I guess so. Press the special dash key to perform a short quick bee dash. Honey buff increases your armor penetration by 10. Bees and weak hornets become friendly. Okay. You know what? That's okay. That's okay. I don't know what a bee dash is. I don't know if that is like a really good, you know, utility thing that we could use or something, but that might be cool. We also, up here, we got a gun. What is this? The small sting. Stingers will stick to enemies. Hitting the same spot again will deal extra damage. Okay, so I wonder if the stingers are pretty big in that case. Scales with your bee damage and knockback increases. And, like, scales with your bee damage and knockback, or just also knockback increase? I think knockback also just increase. That's a weird way of saying it, but okay. So maybe we can go ahead and try this out, actually, for Skeletron not Skeletron Prime. That would be a lot. And we obviously got ourselves a treasure bag. 3, 2, 1, bam. A bunch of cool stuff. I don't know if any of these things are worth it. You know, maybe we can like, maybe there's some kind of bee related you know, enchantment we could get. Honestly, oh, there is. Okay, so what does this do? Maybe we can get this. Allows flight and slow fall. That might be worth it just by itself. While flying, leave behind flowers that take 4 seconds to form petals. Touching a fully formed flower will give you the honey buff and create a swarm of bees. Interesting. Enemies touching the flowers also trigger the bee swarm. That's really good. It also has the effects of the hive pack. So if we put the hive pack on, I think that makes it do more damage, right? Because it's a bee related thing. That sounds so good. And you know what? Because this does give us flight, I could probably replace it with jungle enchantment, because the jungle enchantment, if you guys don't remember, is what gives us this like triple double jump thing, which has been really useful. But honestly, because if this gives us flight, that might be even more useful. And I want to try out the bee thing. So, okay. I think we would have to fight the queen bee another time to get the bee gun, which I really don't want to do. So you know what? I'm thinking, because yeah, I really don't want to do that. I'm probably going to try and farm that a bit off camera then, and we can try and get the bee gun. But for now, let's go ahead and grab ourselves some darts, and then we can go ahead and go back over to Skeletron and try and test out this weapon, and also just, you know, defeat Skeletron. Alright, gamers, I don't want to be, but we are here again at our Skeletron arena. Let's go ahead and take our buffs, spawn in Skeletron, and as you guys can see, I made 800 of these darts. So let's actually see if this is worth it. Let's see. First off, it does have auto fire, which automatically makes it like goated, because the Gray Zappinator does not have auto fire, and it has been really annoying to constantly click every time I want to fire that thing. But I mean, this seems pretty good. It's a little bit hard to try and hit the same spot, but I think once we get Skeletron down just by himself without his hands, it'll probably be a little bit easier. But this so far is doing pretty good damage, in all honesty, so I think I'm going to try and stick with this for a little while, and we'll see how this fight goes. God, not my fault. I took my hand off my mouse so I could blow my nose mid-fight, so it's not my fault. That doesn't count. Is this a good thing or a bad thing for me? Because obviously he has a shitload of, you know, hands, but if I take on one of these hands, does all of the hands go away? Yeah, like, okay, fuck you. It happened again! What the fuck? You know what? I'm just gonna restart. Okay, like at this, and it's regenerating too. I saw it. Poor regenerating worm Skeletron. What, like, fuck, why? If it happens again, the episode's over. There we fucking go. Oh my god. You know what? I am gonna say it. Once again, we got extremely lucky. Not in the fact that, like, we killed it right before it killed us or anything like that, even though, like, low-key our health was getting pretty low. But in the very first phase, we got the attribute where it just, like, one of the hands spewed out so many hearts, and then the other hand was a miniature variant, which means it had less health. So both of them in total had way less health. One of them spewed out a bunch of hearts, and then the other ones thankfully didn't have any attributes that made them, like, super crazy insane hard. So oh my god. Yo, we got lucky a little bit for sure, but that was still a really good fight. Still kind of hard, honestly, but gamers, we will absolutely take that. Finally, we got Skeletron defeated. Oh my god. That one, definitely a hard fight, which, you know, I'm fine with hard fights. Again, I like hard things. Pause. But that was teetering on the, like, okay, this is getting a little bit annoying, you know, territory, something like that. But gamers, we did it. Let's go ahead and check out what we got. Obviously here, we got our main drop. I think this is the only custom drop we got, right? The Possessed Skull is just the Skeletron pet here. But we got a Jagged Necromantic Brew. Grants immunity to lethargic, whatever. Increases speed when dashing by 50%. Ooh, that's cool. When dashing, take 15% less damage and reflect 100% of contact damage on attacker. Summons 2 Skeletron hand arms to whack enemies. This is going on. I mean, this is simply going on. Also, I guess I didn't forget to mention, I just didn't mention it yet. I did switch out my hard lead enchantment for the worm scarf just because I thought that would be a little extra helpful, and it definitely turned out to be a little extra helpful. So I guess to test this thing, let's go ahead and throw this on. So I want to see, what is it? It said 50% dash, increase speed by when dashing by 50%. That is so cool. That is so cool. I do a combat roll. That's sick. Oh my god. This is awesome. Dude, I'm, like, never taking this thing off. This is so cool. That is amazing. This actually seems like OP. This seems so good. I get 2 big-ass Skeletron hands. I reflect 100% of contact damage on the attacker, take 15% less damage, and I look cool as hell. That's awesome. Definitely worth it for, like, that hard fight to give us a good reward. So I will absolutely take that. Let's see if there's anything new in the treasure bag here. 3, 2, 1. Bam. Nope, nothing at all. But we did get the Skeletron hand, so you know what? I guess we'll complete our Skeletron look here. I'll take the hand. So, oh my god, gamers, there we go. I am definitely out of time for this episode. I gotta get to bed. But gamers, I really sincerely hope you enjoyed. So thank you very much for watching. If you liked the video, please like it. If you really think, subscribe. And yeah, comment if you want to be featured on the wall, or just, you know, comment because you love me and I'm so cool and awesome? Question mark. But anyway, yeah, it's gonna be all for me. Before I forget, because I forgot to mention this in the last episode, next episode we are gonna have a completely new base. What I like to do for my series, my Terraria series, is I like to build a custom base, and then I usually make that into a speed build video. So I already have my base made, I already have it laid out, and in fact I already have the video recorded. what I have to do is I just have to move it into this world. So there's going to be a brand new base in our next video. We're going to put all this stuff here, and eventually we'll put some, like, you know, houses and stuff for our NPCs to move into too. But yeah, there's going to be an actual new base, and I'm going to post the speed build video before it. So if you're a little confused on why, like, you know, there's no Terraria video first thing next week, it's probably because I'm going to post the speed build video before the Terraria video, just so you guys can, like, see what I'm building before I switch it and, you know, put it into this world for this Let's Play. So that's all I had to say. With that being said, like, subscribe, do all this stuff, comment. I will see you all in the next one. Peace. Rise and grind, gamers. My name is Tetsyumi, and welcome back to episode 5 of our Terraria Fargo's Soul mod playthrough. And obviously, guys, today for this intro, it's a little bit different. Last episode, we went ahead and defeated Skeletron, which naturally means that now we are currently in the dungeon, going ahead and doing a little explore to see if there's any cool new Fargo's Soul mod stuff. Oh my god, dude. Every time I see my new role, this is the... Okay, this chest is moving. Oh, okay. Okay, I thought it was going to be like a new cool Fargo's mod, like enemy or something like that, but it's just a town slime. All right, what's up? We got a Scrooge guy. Every time I see my role, it just makes me happy, because if you guys don't know, last episode we got this thing, the Jagged Necromantic Brew. It gives us 100% like reflected damage against our attacker if we dash, and also the dash is just sick. Like, look at this, the dash is insane. Oh, okay, damn, what's up, bound mechanic? And we got our first chest right here. Let's go ahead and see. Okay, that it's just the Cobalt Shield. Low-key, I feel like there's not actually going to be very much Fargo's Soul mod loot in the dungeon, and if that is the case, I will probably be skipping most of the dungeon. Oh my god, dude, that is a lot of slimes. That's actually very good for me, because that means I can farm a bunch of keys from these guys if I don't die. Oh my god, they hit so hard. That is unfortunate. Alright, well, I think here is a good enough place to stop. My inventory is pretty much full, and I think I've explored... Wrong button. I think I've explored all of the dungeon, and no, I didn't die a second... No, I didn't die a third time, but I guess this is a good opportunity to go back to my base, where... Actually, there's been some development. If you guys remember the end of last episode, I said I was going to make a new base, so if we go ahead and teleport on home, you guys can see... I forgot to do that. So the speed build video, my last Terraria video that I made, my medieval castle speed build, I said that I was going to make that into my base for this playthrough, and, you know, I still plan on doing that. I forgot to bring that over into this world, so, yay. Yeah, my bad, guys, but you know what, next episode, for sure, I'll have a new base, and it'll look all nice and cool. And, you know, in the meantime, you can go ahead and watch my medieval castle speed build, because I think that build turned out really cool, and I like it. And speaking of things I like, we can go ahead... Oh, I dismounted a little too early. We can go up here to my wall of appreciation, where I go ahead and give you, the viewers, some love for commenting and liking and just being here to show my appreciation towards you. And today, on the wall of appreciation, we are going to be adding... Why didn't that work? Oh, close that. We are going to be adding Kitsune36133, who just says on my last post that they've been slowly catching up on these thorium mod, oh my god, on these Fargo Soul mod series, and I think they enjoy it so far. Otherwise, you know, why would they be slowly catching up and watching my videos? So to this person, I say thank you. Also, you know, these are the people we added in the last few episodes onto the board, so shoutouts to them again as well. If you want to be on my wall of appreciation, all you got to do is go ahead and leave a comment in the comments. I almost said description. You could dox me for all I care, and I'd be like, all right, bud, you deserve it. If you manage to dox me, go ahead and be up on the wall of appreciation. But, you know, please don't dox me. But now we can move on to the meat and cheese, the turkey and ham, the Swiss on rye, if you know what I mean, and actually go into our episode 5 to-do list. So first things first, explore the dungeon. We already did that. Mission accomplished. The next thing we want to do is we actually have to start preparing for not our next boss. I thought it was the next boss, but there's actually a boss in between that, which we have down here. But we need to make a elevator so we can go down into hell for our eventual Wall of Flesh fight. And like I said, that's not actually the next boss we need to do. I thought it was, but apparently down here you guys can see we have Fight the Deviant. The Deviant is our next Fargo Soul mod boss that we can fight. And I know literally nothing about it. I didn't even know he existed until I was looking on this, you know, boss checklist here, and I saw he was before the Wall of Flesh. So I guess that's going to be really cool. I think it's sold by this guy. Is this the mutant? No, this is... Who are you? Are you actually the mutant? No, you're not. But it's sold by the mutant after we defeated Skeletron, which obviously we already did. Wait, after the boss has been defeated. I just noticed that. It doesn't actually, it doesn't say after Skeletron or anything has been defeated. It just says after the boss. What is the boss? For all I know, the boss could be King Slime. He is the boss. I mean, shit. After we just, you know, make our elevator and all that, we can go ahead and search some shadow chests, because even if there is no cool Fargo's mod, I keep wanting to say thorium, even if there's no cool Fargo's mod stuff in the shadow chest, I mean, the shadow chests just have good weapons and stuff either way, so I definitely want to go ahead and do that. Actually, you know what? I will go ahead and purchase the DPS meter. Thank you, sir. But gamers, let's go ahead and make ourselves an instant elevator courtesy of Fargo's Mutant mod. I think we just need, what was it, 10 rope coils? There we go. And also just some dynamite and like torches and whatever. And here we go. This thing is dangerous. Let me just say that, because it like literally destroys down in your entire world. So make sure there's no cool buildings or anything like that when you use it. I'm going to go ahead and mine this tree, and we are going to put it right here. And I hate every time when you do it. It sucks, but there we go. Okay, and if we go ahead and fall down here, you guys will see that it just makes a big tunnel. It just makes a huge big tunnel. So, oh, painting. Okay, you know what? I'll take that. I will say though, like falling down the elevator after you freshly made it is really cool, because look at this. It's like I'm boring through the map. Like I haven't explored any of this area, but look, we're already just falling down all of it. Interesting. In hell, you are just like permanently hit with the on fire debuff, it looks like. Okay, that's pretty cool. So usually my plan when I get to hell is I don't really like making one of those big long one block like platforms across the entire landscape of hell, just because it's really tedious and annoying to do. So what I usually do now is I'll just kind of like mine out a chunk of a house like this, and then when I'm ready to fight the wall of flesh, I'll just use a water walking potion, or I guess hopefully the Terra Spark boots, which I don't even have yet, but I should probably try and get those. And then if I need to, I'll jump through these houses like this. But I guess for now, and also because I'm going to be on fire for the foreseeable future, let me go back to the top. I'm going to make myself, I guess, I'll make myself an obsidian skull, just so maybe that'll work against the on fire debuff. I know this is just fire blocks, but I guess we'll try it out. And I also need to go ahead and grab myself the shadow key, because I completely forgot to do that. And we'll go ahead and open ourselves up some shadow chests, see if there's anything cool in them. All right, here we go. We got our first shadow chest here, and also we got a second one down here. And a little update, I made myself an obsidian shield instead, because I forgot that we got the cobalt shield, and this does in fact protect us from the fire damage. So you know what, we'll go ahead and take that. Let's see, anything cool in these chests? Wow, two dark tridents, or dark lances, whatever they're called. Oh my god, why are there so many fucking imps? Bro, a third dark lance? What have I done to the universe? And now we got 2 Hellwing bows in a row. Like, what? What the Sigma, guys? Nah, just kidding. That was a little internet joke for you guys. But, yeah, you know what? I'm bored. We've explored... Hey, look at that. We got an obsidian rose. That's actually useful. What was that? What just exploded? Okay, I'm scared. I'm a little scared, but, we explored a lot. We explored, like, all the way to this corner of the world. And, like, high-key, we're not getting anything other than the normal drops, and I'm kind of bored, so I think we're going to go ahead and take ourselves back home, deposit all of our stuff, and, you know, honestly, I guess, I guess we can get ready to fight the Deviant. We're still pretty early into the episode, so we might even have time to fight the Wall of Flesh a couple times if the Deviant fight goes well. Oh my god, actually, you know what? It took me getting this meteorite bar from the Shadow Chest to remember I'm still on tungsten armor. Like, even a commenter, like, pointed this out to me a while ago. Not even a while ago. I think, like, an episode ago. And was like, dude, you gotta upgrade your armor. Like, I have not done, like, any progression at all. I haven't done any of, like, the Shadow Mail, the Demonite, or Crimtane, I guess, or any of that. So, you know what we can do? Before we fight the Deviant, we should upgrade our pickaxe, because we still only have a fossil pickaxe. We should upgrade our pickaxe. We should go back into hell, and we should mine up a bunch of hellstone ore. Alright gamers, we are in the underworld once again. I got myself a few obsidian skin potion buffs, and then also just a mining potion. Also, I got myself a quick nightmare pickaxe, so hopefully this shouldn't be too bad, but you know what, it's the underworld, so you never know. What the fuck? Oh my god, yo! The wall of... Oh my god! What the fuck? Okay. So, first off, like, an absolutely a screaming demon was in my ear. I don't know what that was. That was terrifying. And then, I don't know, how did the wall of flesh even spawn? I picked up I picked up the only guide voodoo doll that was killed. Dude, what? The wall of flesh looks so fucking cool. Also, wow, that honestly looked really hard. I might actually need to make a big, long platform across hell. I might not be able to just wing it with my jumping across buildings like Spider-Man strategy. You know what? I think that's good enough for me. We got 1,182 pieces of hellstone, and I think that's got to be plenty, right? Like, that's definitely enough to make a whole lot of bars, and hopefully we can make a whole lot of other stuff too. Where? Oh my god, I forgot I need to get myself a hellstone forge. God dang it. Cringe. God damn, 228 pieces. That took that took so long to do. Oh my goodness. But naturally we can make ourselves like, there's no hellstone armor, is there? The molten breastplate, there it is. Okay, I was like, where is it? I know it's here. The molten breastplate, there it is. Can we make any cool new weapons or anything like that? The lightning rod, that actually looks cool, but that is not with hellstone. Whoa. Okay, so I was looking at some of the stuff we actually could make just to make sure there was stuff. There pretty much isn't. Apart from this, the Supreme Deathbringer Fairy, which it looks like it just combines all of the custom drops from like the bosses so far. So all we need to do is get this deviating energy, which it looks like it just drops from the deviant, which is our next boss anyway. So that's really cool. So I guess what I'll go ahead and do right now then is I'll make myself some molten armor just because that is better armor than the tungsten armor. And I mean, I'm a little nervous for this fight, but I guess that we can just go ahead and try and fight the deviant. There he is. Our boy, the mutant, has finally arrived. I had to sleep until like 8 o'clock, but he's finally here. Do you not sell it? What? Hold on, did I not beat the boss in order to get this thing? It says, what is the boss? Do I need to do deer clops? I am so stupid. It says after you defeat the boss. The boss is not a boss in and of itself. It's saying after you defeat the deviant, then it's sold by the mutant. I'm so stupid. We can just craft this thing. We're gonna make this thing and teleport back home. I don't know if our quote-unquote arena is gonna be big enough for this, but I guess let's go ahead and cancel the raid. You know what? Do I even have any sort of potions I can grab? I'm not gonna switch out any of my accessories. I think this is good. If I need to, I'll try and put on the worm scarf or something, but you know what? I guess let's take our 3 potions. Let's go ahead and see what this fight's all about. Oh my, whoa my god! What is he doing? What am I supposed to do? That was, okay, that didn't actually do too much damage to me. Wow, the music is insane too. The music sounds awesome. What is happening? What is happening? It's just a bullet hell section. This is sick. This is so cool. Oh my god. Dude, this is awesome. Holy shit. This is so cool. There's no way in hell I'll be able to win right now, but you know what? I'm gonna still try. What? Bro, he just stun locked me and hit me with his ultimate finisher. Like, what am I supposed to do against that? Oh my god. I think, you know what I think? I think that maybe for this fight, I need to not have the lightning boots, and I probably need something a little bit more useful. Did he just summon a Metroid? Oh my god, this is an axe. Holy shit, that's so cool. Oh my god. What if I get out of this? Oh, that does damage to me. I cannot get out of it. Yeah. 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 Oh, you're just gonna stand there like nothing happened? Is that it? You're just gonna walk around now like you didn't even just kill me in cold blood? I'm gonna be so honest. That was so cool. That was so cool. I'm excited. I'm excited to give that another fight. But I think what I have to do first is, honestly, we need to get a little bit of mobility accessories. So I was gonna save this for next episode, but I think what we're gonna do is we are gonna go ahead and make ourselves the bee enchantment. Now, the reason I was gonna save this for next episode is because I just wanted to make this before we fought the wall of flesh, but I don't really want to fight the queen bee again, because what we need to make this bee enchantment is we need to get ourselves a bee gun, which we did not get as a drop. And the queen bee is low-key a hard fight, and I don't even know how we did so well on it last episode, but I'm scared to fight it again. But what this enchantment does is it allows flight and slow fall, and also does some other cool stuff that you can read. But I'm thinking, if we get this bee enchantment, we can then put on the hive pack and use some other bee-related weapons, and that should be, like, boosted by the enchantment and also the hive pack and stuff, so we might be able to get really good damage out of that. And then also what I want to do is go ahead and just craft ourselves the Terra Spark boots and upgrade these lightning boots, just so we have a bit better mobility and stuff like that. So, right now, I'm going to go ahead and fight the queen bee again. Hopefully we get the bee gun to drop. And then after that, probably off camera, because, like, it's a little bit of a grind, I'm going to go ahead and make myself the Terra Spark boots. So I got to grab myself, like, the ice skates from the snow biome, and then the lava waders from a golden chest close to hell but not in hell. It's sometimes a grind to get that stuff. Oh my god, that fight is so annoying. And no, I didn't die 2 more times during that attempt. Oh, thank god. Okay, we got the bee gun on our first try. That is so good for me. I have explored so much of the underground ice biome and no ice skates, so we're resorting to my last resort, which is fishing for crates. Ew. God, I hate fishing. That took so long. And actually, you know what? We got 6 frozen crates, which we don't even need. We only need 5 to craft the ice skates. And, you know, technically you can actually get ice skates just from opening the frozen crate, but I'm not even going to risk it. You know what? I guess we'll risk 1 just because, yeah, we have 6. I'm not going to risk the other ones. We're just going to throw them right in here. And now we should be able, if we go in here, we should be able to craft ice skates. Oh my goodness, there we go. And we can throw all these things in here. We can craft ourselves one of these. We need, what else do we need? We need these. I forgot that we ran out of obsidian too. I forgot to get a lava charm. This might be the longest minecart track I've ever been on in Terraria. Dude, it's still going. I'll show you guys in a minute what it actually looks like. That is the end. Okay, we finally reached the end. This minecart track, oh my god, look how long that was. Yes! Fucking finally! Now we can finally make that thingy, whatever it's called. Where now, hold on, why can I not? I have water walking. Do I not? No, do I not have? I could have. I have water walking boots, right? I have. No, I have flurry boots. No, I don't have water walking boots. No. So apparently, when I was crafting myself the ice skates, I didn't need 5 of the chests. I only needed 1. So, yay! That's so awesome and cool. But now I got one of those, so I should be able to craft myself the water walking boots, right? If I can spell anything. Can I not? Oh, no, for what? But if I wait, but then the ice skates was only 1. Why is the water walking boots 5? Why? I hate this game so much sometimes. Finally, the water walking boots, and now we can craft ourselves the lava waders. I'm so special. I'm such a special shoe that you need to run around for 2 hours to craft me. God! And now, if we come down into the corruption, we can go ahead and also craft ourselves the bee enchantment. There we go. And now, I'm going to read this out because, honestly, I also forgot what this does besides flight. But this allows flight and slow fall. Also, while flying, you leave behind flowers that take 4 seconds to form petals. Touching fully formed flowers gives you the honey buff and creates a swarm of bees. And enemies touching the flower will trigger the bee swarm and also gives you the effects of the hive pack, which is a little bit less useful. But also, you know what? I didn't even realize this. It did not consume these, which means that we can actually use the bee gun in this fight because this does give us the effect of the hive pack. So these bees will be more powerful. And you know what I also forgot to do is we have not replaced our armor yet. So let's go ahead and do that right now before I forget. So we need to go ahead and craft ourselves the molten armor. Did I really not? I saw this in the crafting interface and I just decided, oh, you know what? I'll not craft that right now. I'll do that later because somehow I didn't forget. And you know what? I guess that was a little bit true. And yes, like the set bonus is extra melee damage, but as you can also see, we go from 27 defense to 37 defense. So I hope that will be a little bit more useful. Also, there's one of the flowers. Ooh, that's pretty cool. You know, it's not a lot of flight, but like it's about the same level of height you would get with the jungle enchantment, and we do leave these flowers around, so that's really useful. All right, I grabbed myself as many useful potions as I could find. Let's go ahead and take these. And I'm a little bit nervous, but let's get into this fight. I think this time we have a solid chance of taking down the Deviant. So let's give it our best shot. Okay, not off to a good start. We're already getting like stun locked there. Damn, dude, that was such a good attempt. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do though. That was really good, and honestly, I think that is within the realm of possibilities. I don't think we're gonna struggle with that fight nearly as much as like some of our previous episodes. But what I will say, our arena is for sure lacking, and it is lacking quite significantly. All right, our arena has been expanded here. I just used 2 of those insta bridges things, and honestly, I think this should be enough space. I also went ahead and scrounged up some more potions. I got myself a magic power and a mana regeneration potion, which I hopefully think will help a lot. And I guess, once again, let's go ahead and take our buffs, and let's just get into it. Shit! Last fight, I actually figured out something. And that is that if you take a look at my Terra Spark boots here, normally, if you have these on, you get this, similar to the rocket boots. You get like a nice little boost in airtime, just, you know, that effect. However, if I have on the Lucky Bee enchantment here, you guys can see that even if I spam the button, I don't get that. So the Terra Spark boots are kind of useless in this fight, mainly because I think vertical movement is mainly going to be more important than horizontal movement. So what I'm thinking is that we can take this off and probably put on the Worm Scarf. I think the Worm Scarf is going to be better than either of these enchantments, just because like flat 17% damage reduction is really, really strong. So that is what we're going to go ahead and do. Another little update here. I figured out that with the Terra Spark boots on, I get this much flight time. But if I take the Terra Spark boots off, put on the Worm Scarf instead, I only get this much flight time, which is, I mean, we're not going to beat around the bush. That's terrible. So now I'm thinking I'll keep the Terra Spark boots on, right? Because more flight time, which is good. And also that still gives me the good horizontal movement. But I also do really want the Worm Scarf on. So what I'm thinking is I can take off this Dark Armored Heart, because pretty much what this does is it's like better turnaround traction, which as you can see, it's not even like that much better. Like it's good, but it kind of defeats the purpose if I still have the roll, because regardless of this, I can just kind of like roll in and out of turning. So like whatever. And also this spawns mini eaters that inflict Cursed Inferno to seek out enemies every few attacks, which that's also good. But realistically, I think just having a 17% damage reduction is probably better. God damn, dude, what am I doing wrong? Okay, let's go. Here one is. That actually didn't take long at all. So, I kind of did figure out what I was doing wrong. So, I realized after looking back at the footage that the Deviant has a lot of attacks that inflict Love Struck. And when you're inflicted with Love Struck, I think every time the Deviant attacks you, it takes some of your hearts and like heals itself basically. So, I'm trying to find Nymphs and fight them because Nymphs have a chance to drop something called a Nymphs Potion, which basically just makes you immune to the Love Struck debuff. So, that one didn't drop it. I'm here trying to farm that because I think I can just put that in my inventory here. And if I do, then also Fallen Boulder, what's up? I think if I do that, then that'll probably help me a lot. Did I get it? Yes, I got it! Okay, let's go. That actually didn't take too long. So I think the only real way to tell if this actually works from the inventory here is to put a Deviant down, which you can actually just buy by buying one. And this Deviant will periodically throw like love potions and stink potions at nearby NPCs. So if you do that, I can just be standing here, and then, you know, if it works, I should not be hit with the debuff. Let's go! Okay, wait, that's good and bad. So, I was hit with Love Struck. This is in my inventory, which means that if I put it in my equipment here, yeah, okay, Love Struck is gone. That's good and bad, because that means that we do know this works, but I do need to use an equipment slot on it. And I think we'll try and I guess replace it with my Worm Scarf for now. We'll probably have to switch this around and figure out what's optimal, but I definitely cannot replace the Fossil enchantment. You know what? I saw this earlier, and I don't even know if I actually will include that clip in the episode, but I saw this weapon earlier, the Lightning Rod, and it looks like this is kind of the only weapon that, like, I can really make right now that is a part of Fargo's soul mod. So I guess let's go ahead and craft it. This does have the benefit that it is a melee weapon, and because we have the molten armor, we will get a little bit of extra damage. So let's actually see what this thing does. Ooh. Oh, that's whoa, that's cool. Oh, that's very cool. Yeah. Okay, actually, that's sick. That's really cool. So I thought it was just gonna be like this regular spin thing, but then once you charge it up, you kind of throw it out. Does it get thrown out? Oh, I see. The further out your screen is, the more it gets thrown out. I did not mean to do that, but that's really cool. God, that really didn't go much better. But this weapon is cool, but I don't think I can use it for this fight. Wow, you are doing a real bang-up job there, nurse. Finally, the squirrel has arrived. I have formulated a plan. I have figured something out that seems very, very cool. So I was looking at like what I could actually do, especially with this weapon, and someone recommended, oh no, wait, can I actually, hold on, can I not? Yes, oh my god, finally, there's my man, there's my beautiful boy Shipton. Oh, look at you, your wares and you're selling, and it's, what am I doing with this net? Nothing at all. I'm not doing anything with the net. Okay, so gamers, the reason that I was so disappointed with the squirrel is because I thought that he would sell one of these guys, a traveling merchant, because with the traveling merchant, you guys can probably just see, I can make myself a katana, and with a katana, what we can do is we can make the tungsten enchantment. I saw someone recommended this online, specifically to use with the lightning rod, because it makes it just like really cool and possibly OP, I don't know. But what this does is this makes every melee weapon double in size, and once every 2/3 or 2 out of 3 of a second projectile will be doubled in size. Projectiles double in size, the weapons double in size. Enlarged projectiles deal 7% more damage. This seems really good, and the iron enchantment is made. And hey, look at that, you know, we didn't even use the katana technically, so there we go. I guess we'll take it. And fuck the bee enchantment. Fuck the bee enchantment. Get the hell out of here, bee enchantment. I think realistically, screw the bee enchantment. I don't think it's gonna be as useful as this thing. I actually want to check this out. How big is this gonna be? Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my, wow. For reference, hold on, for reference, this is how big it is. With this, well, I gotta put it on. Oh my god. You know what, I don't think we're gonna have any problems anymore aiming this thing. That is awesome. I do honestly kind of miss the bee enchantment though. I wanna put it back on. We'll see what happens. Fuck! God damn it! Fuck! Great, awesome. Like, come on, dude. This is bullshit. All right, you know what? I'm just gonna say it. I think this is a poorly designed boss. And listen, you know, I say that now. I know people are gonna be thinking, people are gonna put in the comments, Tetsyumi can't beat the boss, therefore it's poorly designed. It's just like, oh, you just gotta get good, dude. Like, that's all it is. And listen, I get it. I play Elden Ring. Like, I enjoyed the Millennia boss fight. I think that's a good fight. But like, really, this boss fight is like, it's fun. It's a fun boss fight. And honestly, I would say 90% of its attacks are good. Like, they're pretty well choreographed. Like, you can tell when a lot of them are coming. Like this, for example, those 10% of times are real bad. Like, oh, this is a prime example. So the Skeletron heads shoot up and then, you know, come from the ground. The problem is that attack has two variants. One where it was like that, where there's a big wall on either side, but there's another one where they'll come in lower and you can jump over them. And there is absolutely no tell to which attack you're gonna get. So you either have to guess you're gonna be going over it or under it, which is what happens a lot of the time, or you just have to take the hit like I just did there. Also, this attack is another example. This attack, you have to dodge it like that. The problem is, once you get into phase 2 of this fight, all the attacks get boosted. So that Skeletron attack, like I just mentioned, that gets boosted where it does it twice in a row. And it's even more compounded that, like, you don't know where to dodge, because there's no choreograph for, like, which side to go on, or like how to jump, or, you know, to go under it if you need to. And with the hearts attack, it just gets like there's a lot more of them, and like it's nearly impossible to dodge in the second phase. That's all I'm gonna say with that. I want to say that like I want to say it's just a get good situation, but realistically, I think some of the attacks are just too poorly choreographed for me to be like, yeah, it's just me. Because I do like a challenge. You know, that's what I've been saying for like this whole playthrough. I like a challenge. I enjoy hard boss fights. This one is just annoying, especially when I mean, I'm doing absolutely no damage to this boss. It is, it's really bad. Like you can see, I've been talking for a while and like fighting this thing. We're not even in its second phase yet, and its second phase is not at the halfway mark. It's at the like 3/4 way mark. I think when it gets down to like 17,000 health or something like that. But gamers, also, you know, the reason I wanted to actually even bring this up in the first place is because, unfortunately, unless by some miracle we actually can win in this attempt, we are out of time for this episode. I desperately need to go to sleep, and we're just out of time. So this is going to be the last attempt for this video, and we'll go ahead and continue it in the next video. I'm honestly kind of bummed. I really did want to have this boss fight down. I have the first phase down pat. Like, the first phase is easy. I know, again, I'm getting hit, but like I'm just getting hit because I'm trying to focus on like talking and stuff. But like when I'm locked in, I can do this phase flawlessly. It is no problem. Second phase is where we have problems, and then let's be honest, there's probably going to be a third phase, and I'm definitely not going to be doing good against that. But here we go. Here's the second phase, so I can show you some of the bullshit. And you know, maybe in the comments you guys can also be like, yeah, this is how you dodge it, and I'll be like, oh, okay, so I was just dumb. And that's totally plausible of a thing to happen, because on God, I am just dumb. Oh, also these I was gonna say another thing. Those hearts, that is such bullshit, because those hearts, like, obviously that's just like that's not actually just a bullshit thing. That's just like kind of funny. But those hearts are not real hearts. You go to pick them up, and then you they're like they're an attack. You get hurt by them. Oh, come, I did not dash. No. Oh, I really did not dash there. That is so unfortunate. I don't want to end it like that. Oh, I hate ending an episode on a loss like that, but you know what? Sometimes you just got to do that. God, okay. In the comments, gamers, let me know. Is there anything I can do to improve in this fight? Honestly, I think I need a better weapon. I think even with the tungsten thing, like, sometimes, I don't know if I even mentioned this, sometimes it also just, like, doesn't make it 2 times bigger. And I don't know if you maybe even noticed that during that fight where I was talking just now, but like sometimes it doesn't, and it's really annoying, but it's like not consistent, so I think it's just a glitch. I'm kind of not vibing with the lightning rod anymore. Like it doesn't do enough damage, in all honesty. It takes too long to wind up, so like the DPS is just kind of shit. But I'm rambling. I really gotta end it. Sorry to end on a loss, but you know what? That such is life. Like the video if you like it, subscribe if you like it. Thanks for watching, and next episode we will defeat the Deviant. Peace. Oh, come on! Fuck! No! Fuck! 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 No! Fuck, I have such a headache. Oh my god, 2 hours. Two more fucking hours. Like the video. Like the video right now. I can barely speak. You can fucking hear it. My voice is gone. My voice is fucking gone. Fuck you. Fuck you, you piece of shit. Oh my god. You know what? Dude, like, you can actually hear... My voice is so fucked right now. Holy shit. Wait, I have not talked yet for, like... I have not talked for 2 hours. All I've been doing is fucking screaming in pain every time I die. Dude, I can't speak right now. I'm ending the episode. I need to fucking go to bed actually so badly. Holy shit. But no, we're not opening the treasure bag. Listen to my voice. We're not... Video over. We fucking did it. Rise and grind. Here is my name is Tetsyumi, and welcome back to episode 6 of our Terraria. I keep doing that. Every time I go to say Terraria, I want to say Thoria mod. Fargo's Soul mod playthrough. Episode 6 of the Fargo's Soul mod playthrough. And gamers, remember what I said last episode, and actually even the episode before that, that I was going to completely remake my base. I was actually going to copy and paste the base from my medieval castle speed build video into this world and use that as the base for my playthrough. And gamers, I can happily say that I forgot to do it again. Like, listen, guys, I'm sorry. I want to say that it's been, like, because I've been super busy and, like, not on my computer. That's obviously not true because I've still, like, uploaded videos. I just forgot. Like, straight up, I just simply forgot to do it again. But, gamers, I promise you, before this episode is done, no. I promise you before next episode, we will have a new base. I'll have my base from my medieval castle speed build in this world. I was gonna say before next episode, but that means that I have to do it while I'm recording this episode, and I simply do not have time. I'm actually about to go camping for like almost a week. Speaking of not really having time, I always make time to appreciate some of you lovely viewers here in my wall of appreciation. If this slime would kindly fuck right off. There we go. This is where I come in and I give you, the viewers, some appreciation for commenting and liking and subscribing, but mainly commenting. Commenting is the way that, like, I put you on the wall. So if you want to comment something funny, comment something, I don't know, educational, comment just absolute hate and libel and slander against me, and I will say that's hilarious. Get on the wall. So that's what we're doing today. Today on the wall, I'm adding Turifo. He hasn't commented on, like, the last, I think, 2 videos or something, but this guy commented on my first few videos in this series, and it's been pretty funny. He says Fargo's Soul mod, but instead he replaces the soul with, like, Fargo's Bowl mod, or Fargo's, I forget what other ones you've done, but he just does some, like, funny kind of wordplay with that stuff, and for that, I put him up on the wall. Okay, listen, I'm not gonna beat around the bush here. We're not gonna dilly-dally in this intro. Last episode was a tough one. I don't even know if you guys have watched it, because it was a pretty long video, but we fought our previous boss, which was the Deviant, and I'm gonna be honest, that fight was very, very difficult for me. I got a little bit mad. You know, some things were said that I'm maybe not very proud of. In the end of that episode, we did take down the Deviant, as you can see by this trophy here, and also these in my inventory. We did not open the Deviant treasure bag or take a look at any of the drops because I wanted nothing to do with it. I beat the Deviant and then said goodnight and I went to sleep. So today, in this episode, we gotta actually go ahead and take a look at what the Deviant drops. So first off, let's see this. The Sparkling Adoration. This is a equipable thing. Grants immunity to Lovestruck and Fake Hearts. Okay, yeah, cool. Like, that's useless to get after the boss has been defeated, but whatever. Graze attacks to gain up to 1.25 increased damage. Does that mean, like, if I like narrowly miss attacking someone or something? Or I think if an attack narrowly misses hitting me, probably. Your attacks periodically summon life-draining hearts. Ooh, that sounds actually kind of useful. Is this... Okay, so this circle around me that you guys are seeing, I'm assuming that's maybe, like, the Graze bonus thing. So if an attack comes within the range of this but doesn't hit me, then I get 1.25 increased damage. That's okay. I think, honestly, I kind of don't really want to have this equipped. I don't know. And, of course, here... we get the treasure bag, the main attraction. 3, 2, 1. What is in this thing? Oh, that, okay. Well, you know what? Who just did that? Did you just fart on me? It's alright, baby. I still love you. I'm a little bit disappointed. There's no, like, sort of custom, you know, weapons or anything like that, which is a little bit unfortunate because the Deviant had some really cool attacks that I would have loved to see in, like, an actual weapon that I could use. But we did get this Deviating Energy. And this is something that I did know about previously, and it's actually something on our to-do list, which you know what, we might as well go ahead and briefly go over. First off, we got the deviant drops, which we did just do. And then actually the next thing on my to-do list here is deviating energy, which is this. Because with this deviating energy, we can craft our final tier of kind of like pre-hard mode good loot. And the thing specifically I really want to craft is this thing, the Supreme Deathbringer Fairy, which sounds cool. I'll get to that in a minute. And also here, the Zephyr Boots, which are basically just an upgraded version of the TerraSpark Boots. The Supreme Deathbringer Fairy, basically what it does is it combines all the... Okay, well, that's really awesome and swag and cool. I don't know why my recording just suddenly stopped halfway through that clip. But basically, so the Supreme Deathbringer Fairy just combines the effects of all of like this stuff. These are the custom drops that we've been getting from each like mainline boss. And I think the Supreme Deathbringer Fairy just combines all of the effects into one accessory, which sounds really, really cool. And we are able to make that now that we have this deviating energy. The thing we got to do after we have some of that cool stuff is make ourselves a Wall of Flesh arena and then fight our next and final pre-hard mode boss, which is the Wall of Flesh. Also, you guys probably briefly saw it in the last episode, but we did accidentally spawn the Wall of Flesh in last episode. It looks insane. It looks absolutely crazy hard, so we definitely are actually going to need to make an arena. All right, let's go ahead and craft ourselves the Deathbringer Fairy. It sounds just so insanely cool, and let's actually read out what it does too, because I have also not fully read out what this thing does. So first off, grants immunity to Slimed, Berserked, Infested, and Lethargic, all the effects from those individual items. Increases fall speed and landing spawn slimes over your cursor. Literally what this does is just all the effects of the previous like boss fight kill effect things. So we got the Skeletron hands, we got the cool dash, we have scythes now when we run fast, and if we jump, you can see we spawn like slime balls. I'm sure this also does like a few other cool things. Like it looks like the dash is like a B dash, so we get the effects of like the hive pack and stuff like that. You guys all better thank me that you didn't have to watch me fish up for this crate. I forgot for the Zephyr Boots, we actually needed to fish for a sky crate because I need a red balloon, and we didn't get that from any of our floating islands. So I had to go all the way over here and spend a few minutes fishing, and it honestly wasn't too bad, but it was annoying, and I didn't want to do it, so like the video and all that stuff. But anyway, the Zephyr Boots, we do have everything. Let me go ahead and actually throw the TerraSpark Boots in my inventory, and we do have everything to craft ourselves a fart in a jar. Surprisingly, I actually didn't know this, but I got a whoopee cushion like in the beginning of this playthrough, and thankfully I didn't throw it away because it was actually important for this recipe. But we can make that. Then we can make ourselves the green fart balloon, whatever it's called. Oh my god, dude, this recipe is so intricate. But there, now we can craft ourselves a green horseshoe balloon, and finally with that, we can craft ourselves the Zephyr Boots, which I also didn't read what these do. I think it is just a bit of an upgrade to the TerraSpark Boots. This is just this is just a better TerraSpark Boots, but you know what? I'll take that. Oh wow, well, actually, hold on, we fall really fast. I think that's the effect of the slime thing though. Like, yeah, it increases falling speed. Okay, that's pretty cool. And now with that, we can go ahead and craft ourselves about 2,000 of these Hellstone platforms. The reason will be apparent for you guys in a sec, but actually, hold on, do I even... Oh, no, do I not have enough to make it? I think I'll just barely have enough to make the amount of platforms I need. Well, it looks like we had enough for one, which, you know what, I'll take it. But what we want to do is make one of these things, the Obsidian Insta-Bridges, because what this will do is similar to just like a regular Insta-Bridge thing like we used up here to make our arena for the Deviant fight. What this will do is the same thing, except it'll make it with those like Hellstone blocks, and we can do it down in Hell, which is just a really simple, easy way for us to make an arena so I don't have to like place blocks along the entire length of the worlds. I think we're definitely going to want 2 or 3, so I'm going to go ahead and mine up some more obsidian, and let's just make a few of those, and I'll meet you guys back in Hell where we can set this up and get into the boss fight. Here we are, entering Hell. As you guys can see, I grabbed myself a few potions. I also actually went ahead and made myself some 30 stacks of potions, because what happens if you make a 30 stack is basically the buff becomes infinite, so I don't need to actually consume a potion, but I didn't have enough to make like infinite stacks of any of these. So, oh well, dude, what buttons am I pressing right now? Oh my god. But I also went ahead and made myself a double obsidian Insta-Bridge, which should just be a lot bigger, and I guess if I put it at like, I don't know how high up to do it, I guess maybe here is fine. Let me actually go on like the rope or something. So if I throw it, okay, that was fine. That one was not as painful as the other ones. Okay, it did. There was a weird like, yeah, there's a weird map glitch, but as you can see, it is working. I guess let's run like over here a fair bit, and then we can spawn the boss. Because, like, I don't know how much of this track I'll actually need. Hopefully not that much, but I really want to play it safe, especially for this first attempt here. So I've been running around also and placing a few campfires as I see fit. And I guess now that we're out of campfires, let's just go ahead and clear out some of these enemies and get into it. Also, yes, I am still going to use the lightning rod for this fight like I used in the last episode. I think this weapon is actually going to be really good because, as you can see, it's pretty big and it should deal with a lot of the adds really well. Hopefully. Wow, I already need to throw on a heal. Actually, that's terrible. But you know what? No time like the present. Let's go ahead and buff up. Spawn this thing and let's see what the wall of flesh is all about. That is a giant hungry. Oh my oh my god. But okay, so we already kind of saw a little bit of what he did with like some lasers and stuff like that. This boss looks so cool though. Also, it looked like, yeah, it looks like there's a like a barrier or something, so I can't go too far away from it, which honestly that's fine. Like, I'm not planning on running super far ahead from it either way. So let's just focus on like avoiding all these lasers and stuff. And wow, this hungry is huge. I really gotta kill this. What? It is so big. Dude, this hungry is like more than, oh my god, dude, look up. What is happening? I can't even get close to the boss. Dude, look how big this hungry is. I can't even hit this hungry. This hungry is literally, its hitbox is too big. How much health does it have? I can't even see. Is it stuck? Like, what is happening right now? Okay, it's not hitting me anymore, so I guess am I good? It's taking up my entire top of the screen. Now, wall of flesh. I'm no mathematician, but how can you be poor and wealthy, huh? Like, choose a struggle. I think the hungry, oh, nope, it's still here. Dude, look at the background. Look at, like, this is not the wall of flesh. Like, this is just, that hungry is so big. It's like clipping in and out of reality. Oh, what just happened? Oh, okay, weird. I was gonna say that might be the second phase, but it looks like no. Maybe it is. I can't tell. It might just have some like new attacks now that I've gotten it like a little bit low. But okay, I guess, yeah, what are these? I have to get behind this line, and then that stops. Okay. Oh, did my game... Oh, no. Oh, what is happening? Oh, no. No! Net host is not responding? Hold on. Net host... What? I'm gonna sit here and wait. This fight is going so well. It's almost like halfway down. Please don't crash. Shit ain't gonna respond. I guess I'll see you guys back when we get to this point in the fight again. Okay, I didn't realize this, but we are at about the same point we were at last time. I did just die, as you probably just saw, so this fight is going okay, honestly. Like, besides me just dying and me being at super low health right now, I would actually say this fight is going really good. Let's hopefully not die, though, because this has been a really good run. No! Oh, dude, what the fuck? Oh my god, it confused me. Oh, that's so annoying. I hate that. Let's fucking go! Honestly, that fight kind of solidifies it. I think if the game didn't crash, we probably would have beaten it on our first attempt. That was such a fun fight. The Ancient Spirits of Light and Dark have been released. Okay, nothing, no special like Fargo soul mod, anything there. Dude, that is so sick. Actually, we got a ton of drops from that. Hold on, let's go ahead and teleport home before we die to some new crazy hardwood enemy. Let's check out what we got. I gotta say, too, way easier. Like, insanely easier than the Deviant fight, which I don't know why. That was just so much easier than the Deviant fight. I will say too, this weapon, the lightning rod, was amazing for that fight. It just dealt with the hungry so well, and some of the time it actually got like increased to 2 times the size. I don't know why. It might be because like I'm in expert mode and technically I'm not supposed to be in expert mode with the eternity mode enabled for Fargo's soul mod, but sometimes the angry tungsten enchantment just doesn't make my weapon any bigger, which is really annoying. But you know, it didn't matter too much, obviously, because we won. Let's actually get into what these drops are. So first off here, we got the Rash Pungent Eyeball. Grants immunity to blackout and obstructed. Increases spawn rate of rare enemies. Okay. Your cursor causes nearby enemies to take increased damage. Effect intensifies the longer you track them. All right, that sounds pretty cool. I don't know if that's going to be useful for my build right now, which is, I guess, more melee. But if I find some cool range weapon to use, then this would be pretty good to throw on. What else we get there? We got the Mutant's discount card. Permanently reduces the mutant shop prices by 20%. Okay. Major improvements to all stats. I mean, do I eat? Okay, I eat that. That's that's interesting. I didn't know it would give me the well-fed buff, but okay. 20% decreased prices. We'll take that. We got a pylon cleaner. Purifies the area around every pylon. So yeah, you know what? That was something I forgot to do. The corruption is like right next to our house here, and we definitely probably should have like dug a hole around it to stop it from spreading. We got ourselves a treasure bag. 3, 2, 1. Open her up. Anything special? Nope, just looks like our normal stuff, but we will go ahead and consume the demon heart and give us another extra accessory slot. Hell yeah. Listen, guys, I'm gonna be honest. I really didn't expect that fight to go this well. I don't have a plan for the rest of the episode. I don't really know what we should be doing. So what I'm gonna do now is we're gonna go ahead and go over to our snow biome, and I guess we're gonna fight the last like pre-hard mode boss that we didn't fight yet, which is Deerclops. I really don't think this will be bad at all, especially because like oh wait, hold on, did I see a different icon? Oh, they made him look cool. Okay, high key, the reason I didn't fight Deerclops is just because like I figured that he wouldn't really hold on. Wait, why am I not getting like the water walking effect? That's weird. Okay, I don't know why I'm not getting the water walking effect. But the reason I didn't fight Deerclops is because I thought he wouldn't really have anything new. Because he's like I don't know, he is a real vanilla boss, you know, but like he's not a real vanilla boss, if you know what I mean. Like he doesn't feel like he feels more like a mini boss, especially just because he doesn't despawn. So I kind of usually skip him unless I like want a specific item or something like that. But he looks sick. I probably should have done him. I wonder if he's also gonna have like a cool unique drop, because he looks all different and cool. Oh my god, yo! That was so cool! Oh my god, this guy has like custom attacks too? Oh, it's over. There's no way I win this. Oh, I forgot I can be revived. Hold on, wait, I might be okay. Ah, damn. Does he despawn? He does despawn. Okay. So, wow, it looks like Fargo Soul Mod made this an actual boss. Okay, hard mode enemies are no joke. I've used my revive. I am struggling just to put a single layer of platforms down. I guess now that there's a bunch of hearts on the platform and arena, let's go ahead and spawn this guy in and see if hopefully maybe now we can beat this thing. That is so weird. What does he do? He disables? That's so... No hooks, can't stand on platforms or liquids. Wow. That's so weird. I wonder why, like, they're trying to make this fight hard. And, like, it is low-key working, but, like, I'm just, like, is this guy gonna have a really cool drop or something like that? Like, why are they going through so much effort to make this guy a hard boss fight? You know what? I gotta hand it to Fargo's Soul Mod. That was actually a good fight. Like, that was a fun fight. I don't know why they leaned so heavily into, like, disabling hooks and disabling platforms and all that. That might have been a bit too much, but, you know, we still managed to take it down, and honestly, that was really fun. I like the changes they made to that. That was pretty cool. So what did we get? We got the Deer Claw the Deer Clops. Oh my, I for some reason thought it said Deer Claw PS, like 3 separate words. Grants immunity to slow and frozen. Dashing leaves a trail of ice spikes. Double tap down in the air to fast fall. Fast fall will create a glacial eruption on impact after falling a certain distance. That sounds pretty cool. Let's actually go ahead and check that out. I do not see the ice trail. Maybe because I have this on, it doesn't really work. Oh, when I'm dashing, not just like regular running. That's cool looking. Yeah, that is really cool looking. And let's check out the whatever it's called, the fast fall. Cool. Oh, that's really cool. I'll take that. And it does go through platforms, so that would be probably good in a boss fight too. We also did get a treasure bag. Let's go ahead and see if there's anything cool in that. 3, 2, 1. Nope, looks like just the normal stuff. But honestly, you know what? I will go ahead and take that. Gamers, there's one more thing I want to do. You know what? There's one more thing I want to do before we end this episode. Hold on. We actually got another drop. I didn't even see this. We got the Deer Sinew. The Deer... I don't know what that is. Allows the ability to dash without a dash accessory. That's pretty cool. Taking damage may briefly freeze you. That sucks. Reduce damage when your speed increases down to 0.85 times at max. All effects negated if toggled off or another dash is already in use. So... Oh, it's consumable. I was going to say, like, if this is an equipment, then why wouldn't I just keep the shield on? This is consumable. All effects negated if toggled off or another dash is in use. Interesting. Let's go ahead and check that out. There's really no negatives. So I can dash here. And yeah, it does use my Skeletron dash. If not, I just get like it's like half the speed, I guess, of a regular Eye of Cthulhu dash, right? Yeah. It's like half the distance, I mean. That's still pretty cool. I think I am going to keep on the Shield of Cthulhu, though, just because, like, it's good and it works really well with this accessory that I already have. Hey, yo, what up, Princess Bubblegum? Hey, there we go. That's our boy. The thing I wanted to do to end off this episode is to get ourselves some Souls of Flight so that next episode we are prepared and can actually go ahead and make ourselves some wings. And actually, by the looks of it, this fight might be pretty easy because look how low this guy already is. Damn. No! Let's go. Another one. Nice. Wait, did we... Okay, cool. I only saw that we got, like, the crates, but we did get some Souls of Flight. Okay, I'll take that. And you know what, gamers? With that being done, I think we're going to go ahead and end the episode there. There's really nothing else that I want to do before I open this crate, actually. Let's see. Is there anything cool we can get from this? I'm not going to open it. I was going to open it. Now I'm not going to open it. But gamers, like I said, that is going to be the end of this episode today. Like the video if you like it. Subscribe if you like it. Thanks for watching. We are officially in hard mode. I'm so excited to get into some of these boss fights. I actually heard specifically that the twins was really hard in Fargo Soul Mod, which honestly, I'm all for. I hope that is the case. But gamers, I'm going to stop rambling. Like the video if you like it. Subscribe if you like it. Thanks for watching. Next episode, I promise you, that I will have a new base. I'll make my base the same one from my speed build video. I promise you, that's gonna happen. Okay, that's all. Peace. All right, you know what? I guess this is how we're starting the episode. 3 wyverns just spawned. I'm trying to farm out some wyverns so we can get wings later in this episode. And for some reason, 3 of them decided to spawn at the same time. Anyway, gamers, I'm so gonna die. Rise and grind. Welcome back to episode 7 of our Terraria Fargo's Soul Mod playthrough. I already kind of, I guess, talked about a little bit of what we're doing in this episode, but yeah, one of the things we're doing is we're going to be getting wings, so I'm trying to farm out some wyverns, and 3 of them spawned. So fun and epic. But gamers, listen, I have a confession to make as we teleport home. Remember how I said in the last episode, I'm actually going to pause it. In the last episode, I said that I was going to, you know, make my base, and like this episode, we're going to have my base, the medieval castle speed build base, and I put that into this world. Listen, guys, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. A commenter even pointed out, like, oh, he promised it. That means he's definitely not going to do it. Like, there's no way. This guy cannot keep his promises. So, you know what? If we go back to the house, I fucking did it. I got you. Absolutely pranked. Look at this. Look at my beautiful base. Damn, it's so good. If you guys don't know, I actually did make this base in a separate Terraria speed build video that I have on my channel. It's called the Medieval Castle Base speed build and commentary, something like that. Anyway, it's going to be up in the top corner in the little eye if you want to go ahead and click that and watch it. But look at this. This is my base. I'm still so proud of this build. It's definitely one of my favorite Terraria builds that I've ever made, and now it is in this world for the rest of this playthrough. This is going to be our base. You can see I already set up our magic storage in here and all that. It was a little bit annoying to do, but you know what, it is what it is. We got our to-do list right here, which we'll go over later. Just, dude, I'm loving this base so much. And speaking of love, that's right, gamers, we are going once again right back up here to my wall of appreciation, where I show you, the viewer, some love for showing me love, or malice, or hate, or vengeance, or comedy even. Comedy is actually what we're doing today. Oh my god, Jesus, oh my god, why? Like I was saying, my wall of appreciation is where I come to show you guys some love for commenting and like liking and subscribing to my channel, but mainly commenting. Commenting is how I put y'all on the wall, and today the commenter we are appreciating and who is going on the wall is going to be Constellation Toast, and I'll go ahead and put up the comment that he actually said now. Bro said fuck right off in the calmest tone I have ever bloody heard, and I just thought that was a really funny comment. When I was last episode, okay, you know what, I'm sorry, I need to teleport away. That is, we are in hard mode now since last episode, and it is just diabolical with all the enemy spawns. He commented that because last episode, while I was doing my wall of appreciation, a slime spawned, and I was like, can you please fuck right off, slime? And then he commented that, and I just thought it was really funny. So there you are, wall of appreciation. Thank you for commenting. Wow, okay, anyway, this has been a very hectic start to the episode, and now we can go ahead and get into our episode 7 to-do list. But before we do, real quick, what I want to say is I was doing a little bit of work off camera on this world, obviously because I did import, you know, my builds from my speed build video, but also for some reason all of our NPCs are like huddled up together, and like everywhere. There's some over here, yeah, some like went down my elevator somehow, but I also did run around and make a few like insta houses just so we could hopefully get the NPCs to move in and a bunch of pylons to spawn. But for some reason, all the NPCs just decided to fall in various holes and like not teleport away. But going back to our episode to-do list, you guys can see we have quite the list going on, and that is because we are in hard mode now, so naturally we got to do all that basic early game hard mode progression. So of course we want to get ourselves some wings, we got to get ourselves the hard mode ore, and also a few more NPCs, mainly just the wizard NPC. And we want the wizard NPC specifically because with him, we can craft our next few things, which is the enchantments. Because with the wizard NPC, he will sell us a crystal ball, which will be very useful to craft a few crystal ball specific enchantments, basically. Like the enchantments that you can get right when you start hard mode. We want to craft the wizard enchantment and the adamantite enchantment, and I'll talk about those later when we actually craft them. And then with those enchantments, we also got to craft ourselves a new hard mode weapon, which I think is going to be our Onyx Blaster. I think for the start, at least, of hard mode this episode, maybe, unless we find a cooler weapon like midway through the episode, we're going to go ahead and craft ourselves the Onyx Blaster. And then with all of this brand new gear, we can go ahead and go into our first and next hard mode boss, which is going to be the Queen Slime. I absolutely hate the Queen Slime, so I'm really not looking forward to it, especially because Fargo Soul Mod is definitely going to make that boss fight a lot harder, so I definitely don't want to skip out on any of the preparations in this episode. And I was gonna do hard mode wings first. Oh, that one didn't have anything in it. I was gonna do wings first as like the first thing on our to-do list, but instead I think I am gonna go ahead and get ourselves all 3 of the hard mode ores, because technically we already do have wings with this bee enchantment. Like you can see, we got little wings there, we can fly a little bit, and I think honestly that's probably good enough. But actually, what are we actually getting? Titanium, palladium, or a calcum. Okay, I'll take that. I mean, like, it's not really gonna make any sort of a difference what kind of the ores we get, but and hey, we can already see some spawning down there. I guess we'll go into a fast little time lapse or like jump cut thing of me mining all these ores, because like this is definitely the most tedious part of entering hard mode, but thankfully it shouldn't really take too long. Yeah, I think that's probably gonna be enough. Let's go ahead and teleport home here before we die, because we are about to. And let's go ahead and go on a little, have a little mining adventure. Adamantite, check. Oh, this is palladium, never mind. Hey, and look at that, we found the wizard too. This is actually dope as hell. So I'm in the underground, sparkle girl sunshine magic, whatever it's called, I forget. And your gravity gets reversed when you're in here. High key, being on the ceiling all the time like this makes it really easy to fight a lot of these chaos elementals. Orichalcum acquired, and titanium is acquired. What, big whoop, it's a blood moon. You want me to point it out to you every time something mildly interesting happens? Come on, get out of here. We managed to get ourselves a good amount of platinum, I think a decent amount of titanium, and I don't even know. Here's some orichalcum. Whoa, what is happening right now? I think I have to give this blood moon a little bit of respect, because this is my first night in hard mode and I have absolutely no upgraded gear whatsoever. No, shit, no. Okay, I just had the idea to like go fishing during the blood moon, but then the blood moon just ended. All right, there are two things we need to do before we can actually go ahead and craft some of these enchantments that we need to craft. And the first thing is to go ahead and put a painter down in the underground. And we need to buy this one, the rare enchantment picture. And we need to go into an artificial graveyard biome, which I have made here up on a floating island. And do the same thing with the arms dealer, except we need to buy ourselves... It's not here, sir. Can you walk over here a little bit more? Because for some reason, the artificial graveyard biome is over here. We need to buy ourselves, please, before I die. Oh, God, no, oh, come on, dude, really? Okay, let's try that again. Arms dealer, can I please purchase myself, there we go, a quad barrel shotgun. Wow, I am poor. I sold my kidney, but now I can, oh my God, walk over here just a little bit more, sir, please. You are so annoying. There we go. A quad barrel shotgun and a regular shotgun. And we can finally come back home and start crafting some pretty cool stuff. So I think the first one we'll craft is going to be the wizard enchantment. And to do that, we need to get basically just all four of these different kind of robes. The sapphire, emerald, ruby, and diamond. And then if we do that, we can go ahead and type in wizard. And there we go. The wizard enchantment. Now this one is really cool because what this does is, you guys can go ahead and read it. It upgrades the enchantment directly below this accessory to its force effect. I have no idea what force effect means. I think it just means it makes it better. I guess let's go ahead and try this out on, let's try it out on the bee enchantment here, because the bee enchantment is what I've been using for wings. If I go ahead and put this above it now, yeah, so this one becomes glowing. And what does it say? What is the difference? Increased wing strength and bee swarm damage. I guess, wow. Oh my God, wow, I flew so much higher there. Okay, for reference, let me go ahead and take this off. Yeah, it's not, like, not even... I went, like, half the length up. And now if I put it back on... Okay, yeah, that is insane. So, I was gonna go ahead and craft ourselves the adamantite enchantment. I don't have adamantite. Adamantite's not one of the ores that we got. I got palladium. So what we're gonna do instead... Oh, wait, hold on. Is this it? Do we pass it? This looks... Yeah, okay, there we go. We found it. Oh, I'm gonna die, though. Whoa. We can come down here and transmogrify, or whatever it's called, I honestly forgot. I think we can convert the palladium here into adamantite, right? That makes it palladium ore? If I put the ore in, does it make it into adamantite ore? Cobalt ore. Well, right, if I'm not crazy, right? I've actually never even used this biome at all. Platinum. No, wait, did I just... Please tell me I can, like, still make this a hard mode ore, though, right? Gold? Oh, no. Did I screw myself? Did I just waste, like, 200 bar of whatever this bar is? Where'd it go? Okay, there it is. Tungsten. Oh, God, no, that's not good. I'm such an idiot. It's because you can't convert palladium into adamantite, because palladium is the tier 1 variant. I need to convert titanium into adamantite. Also, fuck you. I'm gonna cheat and get all my palladium ore back because that's some bullshit. Alright, back again with the correct ore this time. Let's go ahead and throw this in here. And I add 300 pieces. Yeah, 307 pieces. I think that's gonna be enough. Actually, let's go ahead and find out, because all I need to do is craft the armor pieces. 60 bars? Yeah, we definitely have enough. So if I go down here now, and I don't think it matters which helmet I craft. Yeah, any adamantite helmet. I think they're all the same cost of 12, so... Craft each one of those, and now if I go into here, there we go, craft ourselves the adamantite enchantment. This one also sounds really cool. Basically what this does, and also this is the reason I wanted to craft the onyx blaster, because specifically what this does is every weapon shot will split into two. Each weapon shot deals 70% damage, which is fine, because if both shots hit, that is still more damage than you would have. I mean, I guess it technically would work with the lightning rod, right? Because the lightning rod does fire down lightning. I think that was more. I don't know. I can't really tell. But a good way to tell would be this godly small sting, which we got from the queen bee. And yeah, you can see that. Look, the weapon shot is splitting. And that does... Wow. Does it split more than this? Oh, it just keeps splitting. How much further is it going to split? Oh my God. That's kind of... Okay. So it looks like this is the max amount of split, which is like 45 degrees apart from each other. That's kind of... really terrible in all honesty, but if I kind of reset it, right, then it's then it's bearable. Dude, actually, you know what? I don't know. This kind of sucks. This kind of really sucks. Damn. Okay, you know what, though? Actually, before we rule it out, let's see what it's like with the wizard enchantment, like, buffing it. So with the wizard enchantment, projectiles now split into 3, and then damage is reduced from 70 to 60, and then the homing, whatever, armor penetration is from 50 to 73. That's fine. That's, still kind of bad, but not that bad, honestly. I think maybe the thing that's gonna make this enchantment really useful is if I can grab like a bow or something, because you might actually already be able to tell where I'm going with this. What I'm thinking with this, right, is because this will work with arrows. You can see it's firing 3 different arrows. It's kind of hard to tell because this bow fires really slow, but like it is firing 3 separate arrows with the Daedalus storm bow and like you know, the unicorn arrows, whatever they're called. I can use this against the destroyer, and that would probably rack up damage. I think we're going to put this enchantment on the back burner for now, the Adamantite enchantment, and that's probably going to be our plan for the Destroyer, and maybe even like Skeletron Prime or something. But I think for now, especially because we're fighting a very agile boss being the Queen Bee, we probably don't want that on. Okay, honestly, I am curious now, though, because we do have the Wizard enchantment, which just buffs other enchantments. What does it do with all these other ones? So let's put it on here. For the Warding Fossil enchantment, which this is the thing that revives me every time I die, the revive heal is increased to 200 and revive bone count doubled. That's pretty cool. What does it do with the tungsten thing? Because this is what's supposed to like buff. Ooh, wait, did that make this bigger? Weapon size tripled instead of doubled. Damage bonus increased from 7% to 14%. Cooldown reduced. Cooldown reduced. Hold on, is there a cooldown to the tungsten enchantment? Is that why sometimes my tungsten enchantment doesn't work? Because there's a cooldown? Okay, that's weird, but like, oh my god, dude, look at this thing. This is absolutely huge. Okay, that's so awesome and cool and fun. I guess I'll play the clips over top of this, but my mic was muted, so like I was talking and you couldn't hear anything. But basically, I was saying we got a dark shard from a treasure bag, and we actually have enough now to craft ourselves the Onyx Blaster, so we went ahead and did that. And then I also went and purchased a ton of musket balls from the arms dealer, and our plan is to craft ourselves a bunch of crystal bullets, and now we can go ahead and craft ourselves, bam, an endless musket pouch of crystal bullets, and hopefully this should be good for the Queen Slime fight. That is the next and final thing we have for this episode on our to-do list. Hopefully the Onyx Blaster will be enough. I really hate the Queen Bee fight, so I should only get potions for this. But I do have a little bit of an area set up over here. I think this maybe should be enough if I just kind of fly up like this. I guess we'll see. All right, well, here we are. I went ahead and crafted myself some orichalcum armor because I had a ton of orichalcum left over. And I grabbed myself some buffs. Oh, I guess let's just go ahead and get into the fight. This is one of my least favorite fights in Terraria. Oh my god, what is it doing already? Oh my god, whoa, okay. This is actually gonna be intense, isn't it? Also, you know what, I figured out, our small sting that we got from the Queen Bee, this actually does more damage than the Onyx Blaster, so I might use this. Wow, oh my god, dude, what? This fight already sucks in regular vanilla Terraria. This is way hard, oh my god. What is that? Oh my god, what? What? Okay, whoa. Yeah, oh my god. Can I even do this fight? I just spent a little bit of time running around, clearing out this mountain and putting some platforms down. And then I realized I was doing some looking on the internet, ever heard of it, that I don't think I actually need to fight the Queen Slime in the Hollow. I think I just need to spawn it in the Hollow. So what I can do is spawn it in here and then move into like my better arena over here. So I think that's going to be our plan going into this attempt right now. And I also did completely forget to get buffs. So let's see if this one goes any better. Nope, it is not. I can tell you right now, this one's not going to go better. What? Oh, god damn it. I got too far away from it. That was actually a good attempt. Yo, wait, I'm getting so much closer. Bruh. Let's fucking go! Oh my god! Oh my god, dude, my heart is fucking pounding right now. Holy shit. Oh my god. I did not like that. That sucked. That was terrible. The first phase was great. I love the changes to it. It was like, I don't know how to describe it. It was like, it was the Queen Slime, but like if you stayed close to it, you could avoid pretty much all of his attacks. The second phase just reverted right back to being the like bullshit bullet hell Queen Slime, because it was all with like RNG, because it kept spawning in minions, right? And those like rainbow-ish weird minions, they were really tanky. If they spawned in, they could just completely fuck you up, and it was so annoying. Its other attacks were good though. Like I still liked its other attacks. It was just honestly the minion attack was bullshit. That was not fun. That was not fun. First phase was great. Second phase, that fight sucks. Fuck the Queen Slime. In every mod, every version of Terraria, the Queen Slime sucks. Oh my god, finally. You can also see that like I tried doing different stuff. Like I tried getting myself an adamantite repeater with like the holy quiver. I had to grind for this. It was so annoying to get this. And then it didn't even like matter because this weapon apparently just sucks. Like the Onyx Blaster did way more damage. I also got myself like the Meteor enchantment, which increases your movement speed and acceleration, which is pretty good. This actually I think helped me a lot during that fight. And we actually got some wings from it, so like I'll go ahead and take that. Let's open up the treasure bag. 3, 2, 1. Man, what did we get? We got nothing. We got absolutely nothing. That's fine. What do these wings actually do? Grants immunity to flip caused by the underground hollow. That's pretty cool. Hollow, that's what it's called. The underground hollow. Allows the wearer to double jump. All right, cool. When you land after a jump, slime spikes shoot out on your sides. Very cool. We'll take that. I'll have to figure out my equipment and like what I'll replace that for and all that stuff next episode. But for now, gamers, that is going to be the end of this episode today. I am so done with this episode. I actually need to get this edited and uploaded because I'm recording this the day of right now. But gamers, like I said, that is going to be the end of this episode. Like the video if you like it, subscribe if you liked it. Thanks for watching, and stick around for next episode where we fight our next Fargo Soul Mod boss, the Banished Baron. Should be a lot of fun. Peace. Rise and grind, gamers. My name is Tetsyumi, and welcome back to episode 8 of our Terraria Fargo's Soul Mod playthrough. I tried to say thorium. It's gonna happen every single episode, and then in the next series I'm gonna keep calling it the Fargo Soul Mod series. That's just how it works. You know what else? I can't do a muscle man voice. You know what else is? I can't do it. I don't know if any of you guys noticed this in the last video, but I think for some reason my mic, or maybe it's my headphones, it could be my headphones too, my mic is just like clipping kind of randomly, and on OBS it doesn't show that I'm clipping. So I think maybe what happened is I've done enough screaming into this mic to where like some of the mechanical components or whatever like reads your vibrations in your voice to like, you know, make the mic work. Maybe that broke or something, but it looks fine for now. Hopefully it'll be fine for this video. So if any clips are like maybe a little bit quieter or a little bit louder, that's probably me in editing trying to like adjust the volume of my voice so like it doesn't sound like my mic is clipping. And speaking of my mic clipping, I always make my mic clip when I'm over here telling you guys about my wall of appreciation. God. Oh, that was one of the worst ones we've had so far. That was really bad. My wall of appreciation. This is where I come in to tell you guys, the viewers, how much I appreciate you liking and commenting on my videos. And today, to the wall of appreciation, we are adding Das Frey. I don't know if you pronounce it like Das Frey or maybe it's like Das Fire. I think it might be Das Fire. But basically, I'm putting this guy on the wall because he left a very funny comment in my last video basically saying, choosing master mode was my first mistake. Tetsyumi chooses master mode based on a... Choosing master mode was my first mistake. Tetsyumi chooses master mode instead of the recommended expert mode. Queen Slime spawns harder minions. Tetsyumi, oh, this fight's bullshit, man. This fight sucks. All that. And then he also gave me some helpful advice for hopefully maybe this episode or something. But for that, I wanted to put this guy on the wall because it was a very funny comment, and I just wanted to say my appreciation. And with that, we can pretty much get right into the episode here because really, we don't have that much dilly-dallying before we get into the meat and cheese of this episode. First off, you probably noticed in my inventory here, I have a life fruit, and that is because we're in hard mode and we can get these now. I completely forgot that we could actually like have access to life fruit, and I got one from one of these loot bags. So I opened that, we got a life fruit, so bam. So naturally, the first thing on our to-do list is to actually get life fruit, like to get up to max life, which definitely would have been helpful for the Queen Slime fight, but like none of you guys reminded me, which was kind of bullshit. Like, why didn't you Why didn't you literally come back from the future and tell me about the life fruit? That was kind of your bad, guys. Like, you made that episode harder for me, so L viewer for that one, honestly. But regardless, the next thing we got to do then is fight ourselves some biome mimics. I went ahead and farmed myself up a good amount of souls. Look at that. I have 69 souls of night, nice. 46 souls of night, souls of light. I have 69 souls of light. You get it. I don't know English. But we're going to use these to make ourselves some mimics, because what I want to do is, I mentioned this last episode. Oh, what's up, baby girl? What are you doing hiding behind my little imp, guys? Last episode, we made ourselves an adamantite enchantment, which is actually pretty cool. What it does is it basically splits like all your attacks into two and makes them do slightly less damage, but like if you get both to hit, they do more damage. The attacks will like gradually split until they're basically just not aiming anymore. And I figured that might be really useful with the Daedalus Stormbow. So that's going to be my plan for possibly, I guess, the Destroyer, or maybe a different boss. Maybe the boss we're doing today, who knows? In this episode, I want to actually test out that theory and make sure it works, because the Daedalus Stormbow fires arrows directly downward, so it might be weird, because maybe it'll do something like this with my arrows and make them fire kind of like at a weird 45-degree angle. And then naturally, the next thing we got to do is our next thorium boss. You know what? This is the thorium mod. We're playing the thorium mod. Whoa, it's so cool. Fargo's soul mod boss, which is the Banished Baron, which it looks like we actually fight in the ocean biome, which is a nice change of pace, because not a lot of bosses in vanilla Terraria are actually fought in the ocean biome. In fact, it's just one. There's a single boss fought in the ocean biome. And also, before I forget to do this, last episode we got wings from the Queen Slime, so I think what we're going to do is we are finally going to retire our bee enchantment for actual wings. Actually, let's go ahead and compare them and see. Oh, these wings look really cool. But let's go ahead and oh, that's the cool effect too. When you jump on the ground with these wings, it fires like shards. But let's do a height test. Let's see how well these wings do. Okay, pretty good. We got up to about like that platform over there, if you guys could even see that. And then with the bee enchantment, we already know it's going to be much less. We're probably going to get, yeah, not even to the second platform. So definitely these wings are going to be a lot better. Nah, good joke, guys. You did it again. You guys, again, you didn't tell me that I'm still an idiot and that life fruit doesn't actually start spawning until you have defeated a mechanical boss. So I just ran around and died a few times in the underground jungle just for nothing, just for your own entertainment, even though I didn't show it on camera. That was a good joke you guys pulled. That was a funny joke. Why didn't you guys tell me? That was a good joke. I guess, to be fair, that does kind of make the thing we're doing next a little bit easier, because I don't need to farm out for any of those pesky life fruits. But we can go ahead and craft ourselves a Key of Night and a Key of Light. And really, I'm just crafting both of these because I want to see if maybe there's any sort of Fargo soul mod drops associated with the mimics, because there possibly could be. But the only mimic we're really going to care about is going to be the Hollow Mimic, because that is the one that could drop a Daedalus Stormbow. So, I mean, I imagine this is probably going to be a normal Mimic fight, even though I'm getting hit somehow, because I'm... Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh my... Okay, never... Whoa! I thought those were, like, my attacks. That's his attacks. Oh my god. Okay, no, this is a much different Mimic fight. That's crazy. Wow, I already died. That is shocking. Okay, let's take one of my hunter potions, I guess, and try this again. That was a terrifying mimic fight. What? What? Oh my god, there was a fake heart mixed in with the loot. That's crazy. Okay, so hold on. I'm about to respawn. Oh my god, the hook is what we got from that. Oh, we didn't even get a cool weapon or nothing. Oh, wait, we got a Love Struck one. Oh, that's going to be really helpful, especially because it's so tanky. Yeah, we can just collect all the hearts. That was... Oh my... What? No, no! Oh, it spawned two mini ones. Oh, wait, these guys are actually... Because they're tiny, they have less health. This might be okay. Yo! Yo! Okay, one of the mini ones died. We did get the Daedalus Stormbow. Hey, look at that. We got another Daedalus Stormbow. Oh my god, we got a ton of these vile crystal shards and two Daedalus Stormbows. Nice. And I think the answer is going to be no, but let's go ahead and try our luck with the Corrupt Mimic and see if maybe this has any sort of custom drops or weapons or anything. Oh my god, dude, this one is so tiny, I can barely even see it. I really don't understand the AI on these mimics. Like, this guy's just... I can just kind of jump over this guy. He can't... Oh, you know what I think it is? I think because he's, like, a smaller version, maybe his hitbox is too small to, like, actually get on this platform, so he just keeps falling through it. That's really funny. Alright, well, I mean, I guess if we teleport back home, we can see if we got anything cool from that. Did we Oh, we just got the putrid sense. So yeah, it looks like nothing from that, but we did get a Daedalus Stormbow, and we do still have arrows in my inventory. So let's go ahead and test this thing out and see what the effects of the Adamantite enchantment are going to do to it. Oh my god. This is going to be insanely broken for the Destroyer fight. This is, oh my god, this is going to be awesome. Dude, that's awesome! For every single arrow fired, it fires 3 arrows. Oh my god, the DPS is going to go crazy. We have been absolutely blowing through this episode. We have accomplished everything we wanted to accomplish, apart from the last thing, which we're going to go ahead and get into right now, which is to fight our next Fargo Soul Mod boss, the Banished Baron. And to do that, I think all we need to do is come into here and make ourselves, I'm pretty sure it's called a mechanical lure. Yeah, this thing back here. So first, I guess we need to make ourselves some enchanted night crawlers, easy enough. And then bam, we got ourselves a mechanical lure. So I think I'll probably go over to this side of the world, because I don't think it matters which side. You know what, maybe this side. I think this side's ocean might be a little bit bigger. I guess we'll put down like a few layers of really simple platforms, and then we'll go ahead and see what this boss is. I have no idea what it looks like. Yo, what? So I was doing some reforging down here before we go into the ocean, and this guy's selling a mechanical lure. What? Is that because I made it? Now, like, it can be sold? But yeah, I guess now it can be sold by the traveling merchant. That's so funny, bro. If you came, like, a few minutes earlier, I wouldn't have even had to make this. I could have just bought it from you. Okay, well, here we are. Our arena has been made. I pressed the wrong button for the map. Our arena has been made. Do I just click this thing? Or, oh, you know what? It's a lure, right? So I probably do need a fishing rod to spawn this thing in. Okay. So probably similar to... It says 0, though. Is this going to work, or is this just like I'm fishing right now? I think I'm just fishing. I think I need to be maybe in the water to spawn this thing in. Let's see. Yeah, okay, I do need to be in the water. Let's see what this boss looks like. Ooh, oh, what's it doing? It's doing Barons. Do I need to fight this thing in the water? Also, yo, wait, hold on. This is sick. Look at that. It's like a robotic Duke Fishron. That is so cool. What does this say? Heavily, gravity heavy outside of water. So I need to fight this thing in the water. I was not prepared for that. So fair enough. I've already been revived. Ooh. Oh, this is a cool boss. Oh, this is really cool. Okay. We're going to give it another attempt, but I definitely am going to need to grab myself some diving gear. Why are there 2 harpy fish here, and why can't I interact with them at all? Oh, I already have one. Oh. Oh, strange. Okay, weird. I don't know what this is, but I think it dropped from a jellyfish, but it's a hockey ball, and it summons a nibble. So let's find out what a nibble is. Oh, I have to turn it on, right? Yo! Oh, why does it look like that? Oh, it's a fat Gibble from Pokemon. I figured it was going to be like a Pokemon or something, but I don't know. I kind of thought it would be like, I don't know, like a Squirtle or a Pikachu or something. It's a Gibble. You know what? That's pretty cool. Wait, does level 1 against Pink Jellyfish mean I get a banner? Right? No. Right? Wait, no, please. Oh. Wait, no, I got 50 kills. Right? Isn't it after... No, oh my god, it's after every 100 kills I get a banner. Oh, I'm gonna be here all day. Now? Wait, now? Hold on, now I defeated 50? I thought I already did the pig. I don't care. I'm so tired. I'm so done. Oh my god, so many Terraria days. And now, I finally have a pink jellyfish banner. You're probably wondering, Tetsyumi, why do you even need a pink jellyfish banner? I thought you were gonna go to fight the... Of course it's a blood moon. Of course it's a blood moon. I'm putting all these in here. The reason I need to get the pink jellyfish banner is because we need to... Oh my god. I don't remember what thing needs a thing from the fishing during the blood moon, but I know that there is an item that I want to craft pretty soon, and you need to, like, get something from a blood moon fishing enemy to craft it. I know that's, like, not very specific at all, but, like, that's all I remember about it. So we're going to be doing some fishing during this blood moon. And yet again, we're postponing fighting the boss. Dope. Okay, the blood moon ended, but we do still... Oh, no. It left. Oh, no. I didn't know. I didn't know they despawned when the blood moon ended. I thought we still had time to fight it. This episode was going so well, and then it just took such a sharp turn, and now went so terribly. But I guess it is what it is. We can go ahead and continue what I was doing before, which is making myself the diving gear. So now that we actually have ourselves, whatever we needed, I completely forgot what it was. We needed the jellyfish banner so we could craft ourselves the jellyfish necklace so we could get the jellyfish diving gear. And now we can go ahead and craft ourselves the Arctic diving gear. There we go. And with this, we should be a lot better to actually fight this boss. I'm back. I did a little bit of Q&A testing, and I figured out that the Zephyr boots don't really do anything when you're in water, so I switched those out for the Arctic diving gear. And I was going to put on the Meteor enchantment, because if you guys don't remember, this increases your movement speed and acceleration, but it's actually slower than if I had the wings equipped instead. And I don't know why, because this doesn't say it gives you any sort of like movement boost or anything. But I guess maybe it's like a hidden stat or something like that. I don't really know. You know what? I also forgot to get a Gills potion, but we're just going to go with like the extended water breathing is going to be good for me. I don't know. So let's go ahead and buff up, and let's go ahead and actually give this fight a proper attempt. Oh my god. I don't know if I'm going to win this attempt or not. That was the coolest thing in the world. The boss just transitioned from being underground. This boss is my new favorite boss in the Fargo Soul mod. This is too awesome. Yeah, you know, I definitely didn't win that attempt. That was, oh my god, that was so cool. Ooh, I just realized, when I'm out of the water in the second phase, I can definitely switch back on my Zephyr boots for a little bit of extra mobility. That was just terrible. Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Where did it even die? Did it did it die in the water? Oh my god, it did die in the water. Wow. So, okay. That took maybe 5-ish more attempts than the Queen slime took. That fight was awesome. That fight was easily so far my favorite fight in Fargo Soul mod. That was so fun. That was bullet hell done right. Because there was no point where I was like, oh, that move is bullshit. Oh, it's spawning enemies, so like enemy RNG. No, that was just a good bullet hell fight. I love that. Honestly, I'm gonna regret saying this just in case they ever do it. I wish there was a third phase. That's how much I legitimately enjoyed that. That was awesome. I'm not sure if I'm going to include the clip of me, like, figuring this out and using it, but for that fight, you probably noticed that I had a mount on, and the mount I was using is this lava shark mount that you get from Superheated Blood, because I had a few, like, Hellstone crates lying around, so I opened all of them, and we got this, and that was so helpful for the first phase. Like, just insanely helpful. Also, I did take off my Supreme Deathbringer Fairy, which is just, like, the custom drops from all the pre-hard mode bosses, and instead, I put on the Warding Meteor enchantment because I figured this, like, the acceleration that you get with this would help a little bit more in the second phase. And that's pretty much all I did. Like, I used the Daedalus Stormbow a lot because, like, dude, the Daedalus Stormbow is just so cool not to use. And honestly, I think it did more damage probably than the Onyx Blaster would have. But enough rambling. I am so curious what this boss will drop because, like, this is a completely custom boss. So it could drop completely custom stuff. 3, 2, 1, bam. Ooh, we got a lot of goodies. Okay, first off, we got the Slow Baron's Tusk. It's a melee weapon. Melee. I don't know why I said that so weird. Swings emit flying shrapnel that can embed in enemies. Hitting enemies that have more than 15 embedded shrapnel with the Tusk rips it out. Ooh, the rip deals a large chunk of damage and is guaranteed to critically strike. Damn, that sounds awesome. Ooh, I like that. There's kind of a little wind-up animation, right? Like, the weapon stays in the air before it swings down. That's really cool. Oh, we got a fishing. Okay, I thought that I thought this was a custom drop. It's just a fishing bobber. Okay, wow, so cool. The custom boss drop that we got is this rusted oxygen tank. Works from an inventory. Right-click to disable. You count as wet outside of water. Grants floaty water movement outside of liquid. Interesting. Wait, does that? Oh, I see. Yeah, I am falling a lot slower. I didn't even notice that. Okay. Increased movement speed while in any liquid. And if I right-click it, oh yeah, there we go. Inactive. That's really cool. Because I do remember there was another drop. I'm not going to, like, remember it or probably show it off right now. But there was, like, an accessory that I could use that, like, increased my damage if I was wet or something. So maybe those two would work really well together. I'll try and look at that off camera because I don't remember, like, what accessory or anything that was. But that seems pretty interesting. I guess I will keep this in my inventory for now. With that being said, that's actually going to be the end of this episode today. I know it's a little bit of a shorter one, but like that was really everything we had to do on our to-do list. Be sure to stick around for next episode where we go ahead and start fighting ourselves the mechanical bosses, which should be a lot of fun. But gamers, like I said, that is going to be all for today. Like the video if you like it, subscribe if you liked it. Thanks for watching. And yeah, like I said, stick around for next episode. Peace. Rise and grind, gamers. My name is Tetsyumi, and welcome back to episode 9 of our Terraria Fargo's Soul mod playthrough. And wow, look at that. I actually said the name of the mod correctly in the intro to this video. That is astonishing. For that, you guys got to go ahead and like the video. And speaking of liking the video, I hope that you like this really bad transition to my wall of appreciation. Wow. Oh my God, I swear my transitions have been getting worse and worse for my wall of appreciation, and that was the worst one yet. But gamers, here we are. This is where I come to give you guys, the viewers, some love and some of my appreciation for liking and subscribing and commenting on my videos. And today's wall of appreciation post, we are going to be adding Comrade001, who just basically said on my last video, new favorite Terraria YouTuber. And then the words, I think, get a little bit jumbled in the back here. But I think what it's supposed to say is, can't wait to see you try Calamity X Fargo's mod and also do it in Inferno mod, which is something I'm planning on doing. I definitely want to do Calamity with the Inferno mod because I think that would be really, really cool. And that's also what this guy wants to see. So stick around for my channel, and you probably eventually will be seeing me do Calamity X Inferno mod. But I just wanted to say thank you for commenting, and also that I am your possible new favorite Terraria YouTuber. That's pretty cool to hear. Okay, now I know that the intro to this video probably seemed really quick. Like, usually I kind of ramble on a little bit. I talk about some stuff we did last episode before we actually get into it and get into, like, my wall of appreciation and all that. And you know what? I guess I guess I will do that very briefly right now. Last episode, we went and fought my probable new favorite boss in Fargo Soul mod, which was the Banished Baron. It was really cool. It was basically like a mechanical Duke Fishron, pretty much. And it was just a really fun bullet hell fight. And from that, we actually got a cool new a cool new, like, accessory thing. It's just kind of like, now my player is always in water. So, like, I have slow fall because, like, my player acts like he's in water. And also, I figured this out off camera, but if I put, like, a flipper potion on, then I can actually technically infinitely fly, because with a flipper potion, I can, do I even have one in here? Did I drink the last one discovering that? I did. I drank the last one discovering that. Okay, you know what, but enough rambling. I actually really want to get into this episode, and we can go ahead and take a look at my episode to-do list, which is the shortest episode to-do list I have ever had in any of my Terraria videos. The sole thing we are doing this episode is we are fighting some gosh dang mechanical bosses. That is the next thing here on our boss checklist here. And as far as I know, there's nothing else we can craft right now. So we are just straight up getting into the 3 mechanical bosses, which I'm really excited for, because Fargo Soul mod has been doing some really fun and cool things with all the, like, vanilla bosses. So if I go ahead, and I think I do have a worm thing, right? Yeah, I do have a mechanical worm. The Destroyer, the mechanical worm, is the first one we're gonna do. And, like, we already have our setup for it, too. I'm gonna stick with a ranger class. We got our wizard enchantment buffing this adamantite enchantment, which makes every single shot turn into, like, 3. So you can see here, when I fire my Daedalus Storm, both 3 arrows come down, and I think this is gonna be this is going to be alone a really powerful combo for the Destroyer. I mean, honestly, even without the Adamantite enchantment, Daedalus Stormbow with, like, Holy Arrows usually shreds the Destroyer. And I'm really hoping that's going to be the same case today, because I think that's going to be really fun. And that's probably what we're going to be sticking with for the other two mechanical bosses, the Twins and Skeletron Prime. We'll have to see what happens when we get there, because I might also go ahead and switch to, like, my Onyx Blaster. I do know for a fact, if we go ahead and take a look at, like, my recipe browser here, with hollowed bars, we can craft some new cool stuff, which is, like, you get an accessory basically for every class in Terraria, and we could craft that after we get hollowed bars. So there is, at the very least, one thing we can craft, but maybe we'll get some new, like, crafting materials or, like, some cool new recipes after we defeat one of the mechanical bosses. Honestly, I think for the most part, we're just going to be going into all three of these fights with the loadout we have now. So, with that being said, it is now nighttime. So, let's just go ahead and get into this first fight here. We are all going to go up into my, I don't know, pseudo arena, I guess, if you can call it that. Like, yeah, it's a good enough arena. I think it'll be definitely good enough for the Destroyer at the very least. My plan for this episode is, at the very least, we're probably going to fight and destroy two of the mechanical bosses, and then the other one, the third one, it kind of just depends. I don't know which ones we'll do. My plan is, like, hopefully this episode goes well and we do fight all three of the mechanical bosses, but just in case Fargo's Soul Mod, you know, pulls a few tricks on me, then at the very least I do want to get done with two of the mechanical bosses. Let's go ahead and buff up here, and let's spawn this thing in. Let's see what the Destroyer is actually going to look like. Ooh, oh, that's really cool. It looks very similar to, what is it, to the Calamity Mod's Devourer of Gods, which is really sick. Yeah, I like that a lot. It's much more robotic, I guess, than it normally would look. I'm a fan so far. Also, wow. I maybe should stop damaging the boss and start damaging these probes, because these probes are starting to pile up, and I'm kind of scared of what they might do to me. Oh my god, dude, these probes, look at how many there are. Oh my god, there are cool ones now. Oh no, that's like an attack. Okay, I thought those, like, blue things were like a powered up probe, but it looks like it's just some kind of weird like beam attack. I don't know. Oh my god, I'm scared to deal damage right now, because I feel like I'm gonna spawn a million and bajillion probes. It looks like we're doing fine. Oh, what was that? Oh, what is this? Oh, okay, I see. I need to dodge. What is that? Oh, what is that? It did something cool. Oh my god, this is cool. Oh, this is cool. Oh, that's awesome. I died. Okay, you know, I gotta say, that was a pretty good attempt. I think that keeping this oxygen tank on to give me, like, slow fall, I think that was helpful. Maybe what I should focus on is, like, trying to stay closer to the platforms, because it looks like, I think I got it to phase 2, right? Which is where it has, like, a bunch of new attacks. I think I just need to, like, have solid ground to stand on, maybe for that cool laser attack. But honestly, I don't think this is going to be super hard, as long as we don't get, like, bum rushed by probes. We just got to play it a little bit slow. Alright, that attempt went significantly worse. I'm not sure why. Yo! Okay, that attempt was so close. Oh my god! Yo, the damage! I was so close! Why is, I don't know why this one is so big. This is the same thing that happened with the Hungry when we fought the Wall of Flesh. I can't see anything. Oh, this attempt is done for, I think. Wait, actually, hold on. I low-key feel like, nope, I don't low-key feel like anything. Wow. Yeah, please despawn. Oh, again, so close. Let's go! Let's go! Oh my god. I knew going into the final phase, because I didn't use my revive and I still had a heal, like, not on cooldown, like I had a heal available, that was it. I knew that was it. Oh my god. It was still really close though, don't get me wrong. That final phase is hard. But let's go! Okay! That was a really great fight. I enjoyed that a lot. I'm honestly surprised it didn't take me very many attempts. I think, honestly, that was probably like just under 10 attempts, I think. I don't know. I mean, you guys saw how many attempts it took when I'm editing this. Like, you saw how many times I died. That was great. That was honestly incredible. Let's go ahead and see what we got from that. I'm so curious. It looks like this is the item. Yeah. We got a remote control. Grants immunity to lightning rod. All right. Electric and ray attacks supercharge you and do half. Oh my god, dude, there are so many things coming to kill me right now. I don't understand why. Supercharge you and do half damage if not already supercharged. While supercharged, you have increased movement speed, attack speed, and inflict electrified and lightning rod. Very cool. 2 friendly probes fight by your side and will supercharge with you. Very cool. So when it says electric and ray attacks supercharge you, is that like my personal electric ray attacks? Like, do I need to do attacks that like are electric and ray? I can't tell. Is my gun here doing like an electric attack now? I see what it is. The probes are shooting my cursor, and I imagine that probably counts as an electric or a ray attack, right? So then if I like get that to hit enemies, then I'll eventually be supercharged. What did we actually get from the treasure bag? I honestly imagine it's probably going to be nothing, but let's go ahead and check anyway. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, pretty much nothing. But you know what? We did get some hollowed bars, so I'll take that. All right, so I think our plan now is, I think we'll try Skeletron Prime. Yeah, I don't really know if it matters which one we do first, but I think Skeletron Prime might be a little bit easier. I could totally be completely wrong about that, and then we'll change our mind and do the twins later on. While I'm sitting here thinking about that, I was looking at some stuff that we could potentially craft with either Souls of Might and obviously hollowed bars. And the only 2 things I can really find that might be cool are the Mega Shark, obviously. I think that might be good just because we are in like a Ranger loadout currently. And I also saw this thing, a Sentient Gyro, which is a Patreon item for Fargo Soul Mod. It doesn't really even say it does anything, but it just says it summons a powerful robot that doesn't fight. So I'm thinking it's probably like a pet or something, but honestly, it piqued my interest, so I want to see what it does. And because we did get hollowed bars, we can go ahead and craft one of these accessories here, and what we're going to craft is going to be the sharpshooter one, which is for the ranger class. The only thing I think we don't have is a paintball gun, so first we got to go, I guess, kill the painter. And I think the easiest way to kill the painter is probably just going to be with a couple lava buckets like this, and then we'll just like spawn him in the lava if I can. Yeah, there we go. And with any luck, he'll drop the painter's gun. Oh, he didn't. I killed a man in cold blood for nothing. No, guys, I swear. No, stop escaping. God damn it. Guys, stop. I swear I'm a good person. I'm a good person, really. If I wasn't such a good person, could I talk to this squirrel here? Exactly. And would the painter have so generously given me his paintball gun for no reason whatsoever? I don't think so. I forgot. I also need to transmogrify my sorcerer's emblem into a ranger's emblem. And now we can go ahead and throw everything here into our crafting interface. And I think the first thing is the sharpshooter. Is that what it's called, right? I'm pretty sure. What do we actually need for this? We need the Phoenix Blaster, which we can go ahead and make. And there we go. Now we have ourselves the Sharpshooter's Essence, which is just a really good accessory. It's 18% increased range damage, 10% chance not to consume ammo, which doesn't really matter because we have the endless variants of the ammo, and a 5% increased range critical strike chance, which is pretty cool. Also, it's super late game, but this could also be upgraded into this thing, the Sniper's Soul, which is, it just, like, is insane. It's an insane accessory. I had to go grab some wire, but the next thing we wanted to craft is the Sentient Gyro, which, again, I don't know what it is or does. I feel like it's maybe a pet. Yeah, it looks like it is a pet. Okay, so what actually is this thing then? Is it gonna be cool? Oh, it's Rob! Okay, interesting. I guess, makes sense. It's a gyro, right? Sentient gyro, so it's Rob from Nintendo. All right. Apparently, in this Let's Play, I'm like the Nintendo guy. I got Rob as my little pet here. I'm dressed up as a rich king version of Toad for some reason. Like, I don't know. I swear, I'm not like a Nintendo dick rider. All right, it's the next night. I went ahead and got myself a mechanical skull and also just a few more potions. And I did put the Sharpshooter's Essence in place of the Deathbringer Fairy. And currently, I don't have the remote control equipped right now. I'm not really sure where I would put it. I might place it instead of my Why is you? Wait, hold on. Why is it? Oh, it attacks automatically. Okay. I thought it only attacked when, like, when I was attacking, but okay, that's actually really cool. I was thinking maybe I could put that in place of my Zephyr boots, so I guess I'll try that for this attempt. And speaking of this attempt, I guess let's just go ahead and buff up and see how, like, insanely crazy Skeletron Prime is going to be, because I think he might be the coolest looking of the three. Let's get it. Ooh. Ooh, oh, whoa! Oh, that looks really cool. Oh, that looks really cool. Also, wow, I can immediately tell his hands are... oh, my God. Wow. Oh, my God. He is so much more aggressive right now. I was going to use this, but I think this guy's going to be too fast for me to use the Daedalus Stormbow. I think I'm definitely going to have to use the Onyx Blaster here. Oh, this is pretty cool, though. I gotta say, I really like this. Oh, wait. Oh, cool. Oh, my God. I didn't even realize that. That was the, like, lightning thing, whatever, that... This accessory gives me. Sick. I think we actually got him in his second phase, though. Which, like, again, I'll take that. That was a really good first attempt. He got, like, more hands. I think he had 8 hands by the end of that. Interesting. Okay. Again, that... Seagull is no longer after me? What, am I, like, am I a child at Disney World just throwing french fries in the air? Why would a seagull be after me? Seeing as we're probably not going to be using the Daedalus Stormbow for this fight, there was one more thing I was thinking of crafting, and that is actually the Star Shooter, if I can even find where that is. Okay, first off, we need to get this stuff to craft it, but we can craft the Super Star Shooter, and I'm not sure how many Fallen Stars we actually have. I only have 60 Fallen Stars? Oh, no. Because I was thinking that, like, maybe I can craft myself the Endless Star Pouch, but I need damn near 4,000 stars to craft that. I only have 60. Oh, damn. Thankfully, we did just get the Steampunker, and I can buy conveyor belts. So I think we're going to do the good old-fashioned thing of making a sky conveyor belt and then just sitting in the middle of it and, like, waiting for a bunch of fallen stars. Oh, I hear one. Oh, my... Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That's so funny. The one place I don't have just a bunch of platforms on, it spawns. Oh, and a wyvern too. This is going terribly. This shit sucks. I've only gotten 4 stars this entire time. I also moved it down because, like, a bunch of wyverns kept spawning and I was just sick of it. And I extended it over here too. Like, oh my God, dude, this is just the slowest thing in the world. Ooh. Hold up, I just got a coin gun from one of the treasure bags. The coin gun might also actually be really good too. How much money do I have though? I have no platinum. I just have 86 gold. I mean, maybe it's worth it. What if I convert all this gold into silver bullets? Maybe that'll be worth it too. I don't know. Here's what we're going to do. We're just going to go ahead and make the gunk. What is it called? The star something. Here we go. The Superstar Shooter. We're going to make this thing. And I guess we're going to try out the coin gun. We'll try the coin gun first because, like, honestly, if the coin gun is good, then I would rather not waste the stars. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So there is an endless coin safe, which is just like the endless ammo bag for coins. You know what? I'm gonna do it. Coins are so much easier to farm though. Because I can just kill a bunch of bosses. I'm gonna do that. I summon endless Skeletron. Oh, I can only summon one. Oh wait, no, wait, where's the thing? Can I only summon one? Oh, that's annoying. I mean, yes, the fight was still pretty easy, but I guess I can't really farm them because I didn't get another summoner. With this last King Slime spawner, I think I am done collecting gold, and this is pretty much what I've been doing. I've just been making like an absolute ton of King Slime spawners and just killing them like this, which has turned out to be really easy. And then I go and collect as many of the treasure bags I can see, and you know, I sell all of this stuff. I should have maybe enough money to get everything if I like go ahead and sell like absolutely everything in my inventory here. Also, I got, I think, a really rare drop, which is this thing, the Medallion of the Fallen King, which says it spawns a King Slime minion that scales with summon damage, and that sounds really, really interesting. So maybe like after I'm done doing all this like ranger stuff, I could try and switch over to like a melee, not melee, a summoner thing. I'll say, look at that, we got a slime staff too. That's pretty cool. 2 platinum coins, is that enough? Quick, yes, okay, finally. If I go ahead and search gold here, I can now make myself an absolute ton of all of this, and there we go. We do have enough because it was right there. Oh my god, oh dude, I've been farming for so much in this episode. Like, we're almost out of time. I think Skeletron Prime is probably the last boss we're gonna have time to fight in this video, which is fine, because that just means next episode we can go ahead and fight the eyes, the twins, and then continue doing whatever we're doing. All right, well, I mean, let's go ahead and buff up and actually get into this thing. Let's see how much damage we are gonna be doing. It's a little bit hard to tell, especially because like the bullet spread is a lot right now. But I think if we focus on the head, which is, oh my god, dude, I'm already gonna, oh my god, this attempt is going so bad already. I think if we focus on the skull, which is gonna be the biggest target for us, hopefully we can like rack up damage. Yeah, that was not very good. I swear to God, I'm fucking tweaking out right now. Whoa, whoa, oh my, whoa. Whoa, oh my God, oh wow. Wow, oh my God, that was a crazy head rush. This is hands down the most insufferable boss I have ever had to fight. All the oxygen from my head said goodbye. Oh my god. Oh my god, I finally fucking got it. That is my 4th Chaos Elemental banner. What is that? Is that 200 or is that 400 Chaos Elementals? It's 2 a.m. and I'm going insane. You guys know when I started recording this? Oh, right. Fucking Goblin Army is here for some goddamn reason. Oh my god. You guys know when I started recording this video? At 9 o'clock. At 9 o'clock p.m. It is now 2:12 p.m. I need to take a sleep and go break. I don't know where all my money went. I think it got stolen. I had like 8 platinum or something on me because I was farming for hours to try and get a Rod of Discord, which obviously I didn't get because I don't have a Rod of Discord right now. You know what? I don't want to do the Goblin Army then. Yay! The goblins are gone. They're dead. No way. No way. Is it a fucking blood moon right now? I can't tell because it's my graveyard biome house. My house is a graveyard biome. First, the universe just said, "Fuck this episode. You shouldn't have fun." Apparently. Ah, cool. I love dying. That's my favorite thing to ever. At the very least, I know for a fact I can teleport away and skip a blood moon. So, what do you mean there's not enough villagers near my pylon? Who the fuck cares? Who cares if there's not enough villagers near my pylon? Fuck them villagers. They died because they were pussies. Ignore that. That was a different scenario. Making me fucking walk all the way over here by foot. Fucking stupid. God, I have not had a good time. God, I can't form sentences. I already mentioned it was 2 a.m., but like, oh my god, where did this door come from? And now because it's a graveyard biome and there's no villagers, a bunch of monsters and stuff are gonna spawn, which is so fun. As I was saying, before God decided I wasn't good enough to bask in his splendor or some shit. No way, you are still, just go away. Go away, please. The reason I needed 4 Chaos Elemental banners is because with that, I can make myself a Rod of Discord. I thought I only needed 1 banner, which is why I started farming for it in the first place, because I was like, oh, okay, that won't take too long. But it needed 4. And now here I am, 2:30 a.m. Fuck. Ah, right back to dying. Yay! Ah, yay! Yes! Yes, I'm so good! Whoa! Whoa! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck that boss! Fuck! 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 Ah! My favorite thing about that boss was nothing. Was that fuck it. Fuck that boss. It is too late, and I'm tweaking. I'm genuinely tweaking. I know I said that earlier, but like I couldn't even record any clips. It's, oh my god, I can't, dude, I can't. I fucking. That's it. That's all I gotta fucking say to that boss. That's all I gotta say. The fuck did we get from that stupid idiot fucking reinforced plating? Grants immunity to defenseless nano injection. What are any of those? What? And knockback. Okay. Reduces damage taken by 5%. What? That's just a worse worm scarf. This accessory sucks. All that for a shitty accessory? What is it even? Can I make anything cool with it? No. I can make this stupid thing, which is stupid and dumb, and I don't even want it that much. Open this treasure bag. This guy. I'm this guy now for right now. That's a cool effect, actually. I forgot to zoom in. Okay, that looks cool. And fucking nothing else. Oh, wait, we got something cool, maybe. A magic thing. What does it do? I don't even care. Whoa, that's cool! Is that cool because I have this on, though? No, it's just cool because it's cool. Oh, that's cool. I love words. I say words so many times. A lot of times, in fact. That fight... I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna quit it with the bit for a minute. That fight, honestly, I think it was really cool. I think a lot of the moves were really good. The only thing, like really, the only thing about that fight that I think I want changed that I really didn't like is that once you get into phase 2 and he does his spinny thing, where did that hand come from? And he does his spinny thing, he will combo that into like a big slap with all 4 of his hands, and that alone was what killed me 90% of those attempts. 90% of those attempts. Everything else I could dodge, not easily, but like I learned the pattern pretty quickly, and I was able to recognize and like dodge everything except that, because he would use his hands, and like you're so focused on dodging the balls because they do so much damage that you just don't even see the hands, and then they hit you and they do just like that slight bit of knockback, and it's over. And I even tried it with the obsidian shield to like get rid of the knockback, but it just I just couldn't. Oh my god, that fight had me fucked up. That fight actually got me fucked up. That was insane. I don't know what to say. Like, is it a bad fight? Is it poorly designed? Maybe. I don't know. I mean, I really don't know. I'm not like, I just I don't know. I like it. I think, I don't know. Maybe I have Stockholm syndrome for this boss at this point, but like, god damn. Thank God that was the only thing on our to-do list too. Like, thank God I didn't do too much rambling in this episode, because I know that all of those compilations of me dying probably took up like half the episode's runtime. It is absolutely insane. But gamers, with that being said, yeah, we are absolutely gonna end it here. I do not have the mental capacity, and we do not have the time in this episode to go into our last mechanical boss, which will be the twins. We'll go ahead and do that. We'll go ahead and do that in the next episode. It'll be hopefully a lot more chill and low-key, and I won't absolutely tweak out of my goddamn mind during that episode with any luck. You know, fingers crossed. But that is going to be all for this episode today. Please like the video and subscribe, because my mental fortitude needs it. My mental fortitude needs it. And with that being said, again, I've said with that being said like so many times already. That's gonna be it. Peace. Hey, our guy just moved in. Very specific, Tetsyumi. Our truffle guy over here. I made this area into a blue mushroom biome. Rise and grind, gamers. My name is Tetsyumi, and welcome back to episode 10 of our Terraria Fargo's Soul mod playthrough. We have made it into the double digits, which is pretty cool. Episode 10, and honestly, you know, we've been on a really good pace for being only 10 episodes into the series. We have, like, looking at this now, we have maybe 10 bosses left as is, so we're already probably more than halfway done with our normal bosses, you know, not counting the events and stuff. But episode 10 is pretty cool, and you know what else is pretty cool? You are! You You are cool. And that's why I'm here in my wall of appreciation to tell you guys how just absolutely insane and cool you guys are. This is where I give you guys some thanks for liking and watching and commenting on my videos, but mainly commenting. Commenting is how I put y'all on the wall. So if you want to be on the wall of appreciation in the future, then go ahead and leave a comment. And today's comment is Mr. Zach Anderson 8922. Buddy put his full legal name for his YouTube channel, which is really funny. But Zach Anderson left a really funny comment on my last video. Basically, we were fighting Skeletron Prime. And I was struggling a lot, so I took a bit of a long break to go collect myself this Rod of Discord here, and I never ended up using it. So Zach Anderson went ahead and pointed out, I'm gonna farm for the Rod of Discord. Also I'm never gonna use it in a boss battle. Worth it. God, like, honestly, dude, I clown on myself more than the bosses clown on me in this series, which is absolutely crazy. But also, I did want to extend a little bit extra of a thank you, because my last 2 videos of this Fargo's, oh my god, this Thorium, no, God damn it. I said it right the first time. This Fargo Soul Mod series, they have been doing really well. Like, I think they're both at like around 700 views. I've noticed a lot of new viewers are like watching the video, and even a few new commenters. So to you guys, I say welcome. Hope you guys are enjoying the content. And now let's go ahead and get into what we're doing in this episode. So if you guys didn't watch the last episode, I mentioned earlier, we fought Skeletron Prime, but we also fought and beat the Destroyer. So naturally, we are down to our last mechanical boss, and that is the first thing we're going to do in today's episode, which is to go ahead and fight and hopefully win the twins. Like, Skeletron Prime was really hard for me. The Destroyer was pretty dang easy. Hopefully the twins is going to be closer to that easy side, but I think, like, either way, it's probably not going to be as hard as the Skeletron Prime, you know, fingers crossed. And then after we fight the twins, we can go ahead and get some Chlorophyte ore, because we will have all 3 of the, like, mechanical ball souls to make the pickaxe axe. And with Chlorophyte ore, because we are currently running a ranger build, I figured we can go ahead and use that to get ourselves some Shroomite bars, which is also why in the beginning of this video, you guys saw me react to getting the truffle, because that is one of our plans for this episode. And then also I saw this cool enchantment that we can make once we get some Chlorophyte bars, which is the turtle enchantment. And I'll probably talk about this a bit later when we're actually going to get it, but it looks really, really good. And then I think there's nothing else we really need to craft. If there is, I'll craft it. But our next boss that we can fight is actually going to be our next Fargo Soul Mod boss, which is this Lifelite thing over here. And I'm not really sure exactly what it is, but it looks like you spawn it in the Hollowed, and it said something about, like, it being a fairy. It says, hold out to break, angering the Pixie's master. So I think it's going to be some sort of, like, fairy kind of boss, which should be really fun. And thankfully, when we were fighting the Queen Slime, we did sort of prepare like a little arena over here in the Hollowed. I don't know if I actually need to fight this boss in the Hollowed, but, you know, if we do, we're a little bit more prepared. But let's go ahead and actually get into the first thing, because I really want to see if the twins are gonna beat my ass as hard as Skeletron Prime did. All right, I grabbed myself a mechanical eye here, and I think for this fight, we'll probably put on the Meteor enchantment for a little bit of increased, like, movement speed instead of the Zephyr boots, because I imagine we'll probably be flying a lot in this fight. But actually, I'm not even too sure, so let's actually go ahead and spawn this thing in and see what it's going to be all about. It already looks kind of cool. I can see the icon over here. Ooh. Ooh, okay, nice. They kind of feel more like steampunky almost. That might just be because, like, the orangey yellow color of them. But yeah, you know what? They look really cool. Ow. Okay, yeah, dude, these guys hurt. These guys hurt. Okay, I think I might actually need a bit better of movement speed, so I might have to put my boots back on. Second attempt here. I'm gonna play a bit cocky and not change anything. I think maybe for these first few attempts, I should probably just try and actually learn the patterns of this boss before I do anything drastic. But I will say what I did do is I put on my oxygen tank, which basically lets me kind of have, like, water movement when I'm outside of water. And I think that might help a little bit for dodging, but I guess we'll find out. I don't think it helped. The oxygen tank failed me, but that's okay, because our next strategy here is going to be using the gravitation potion, which will probably work better. I mean, that's the normal strategy for the twins anyway, so let's see if that works. That was so cool. I'm going to die here because oh wait, no, I have a revive still, but that was awesome. Oh my god, okay, so it looks like in the second phase, yeah, there's like a cool laser attack, and I am way out. Okay, yeah, I was not prepared to dodge that. The gravitation potion is, I think, the way we're gonna go with it. Damn! That was pretty good. I think it looked like when it went into like its big laser attack move, if I was outside of the ring, I took a lot of damage. But it's pretty easy to dodge the laser, honestly, if I stay in the ring. So I think I just need to prioritize using my Rod of Discord to like teleport into the ring so I don't take a bunch of like fire damage or whatever happened. Why can't I fall? What the fuck? What the fuck? Why can't I fall? Is the Featherfall potion fucking me up that much? What the hell? Okay, let me actually like show you guys what I was trying to talk about in that last clip. So I was fighting the boss, right? And I had a Featherfall potion on because I figured that'd make it a little bit easier to like dodge the laser and stay in the circle when Retinazer was doing its final phase. But as you guys can see, when I'm in space, usually you can hold down on the Featherfall potion and it'll make you fall like normal speed. However, I think that might be a little bit messed up because right now I have on the Supreme Deathbringer Fairy, and what this does is it makes your falling speed way faster, which has been really useful for like dodging the boss. But for whatever reason, I got like chain comboed into like into not being able to fall when I'm in space now. So I think what I either need to do is I need to slam into the top of space so the gravitation potion reverses by itself and I like keep the momentum, or I just need to not have a gravitation or a Featherfall potion on at all. Fuck! Oh no! Shit! Oh, that's gonna make this fight so much harder. I guess I'll include when it happened, but I successfully did technically kill Retinazer. I did. The problem is, it didn't die. And I think it didn't die because they both need to, I don't know, maybe die at the same time or like be both under half health or something. Because I was solely focusing on Retinazer for that clip, for that fight. Damn. Oh, that's going to be really annoying because Retinazer is definitely the harder of the two to kill, I think, especially in that second phase. Like, I need to really focus on dodging the laser. That's going to make things a little bit more hard, but I guess it might not be that bad. It depends on how bad Spasmatism's second phase is going to be. Damn. What the fuck am I supposed to do? I got them both into their second phase. And oh my, dude, oh my god, I actually don't, what am I supposed to do when that happens? Maybe I am supposed to, like, try and get one as low as possible and then transition to the other one, but dude, I don't know. Okay, interesting. So I just tested, you know, not that I'm, like, having a super terrible time fighting this boss right now, because I've only given it, like, 3 or 4 attempts, honestly. But it is good to know that just in case, I can go super far away and then teleport back home. And you guys can see, I wasn't super far away then, but, like, they don't despawn. So it's possible I could do that and hit a cheeky heal. Maybe. If I need to. I'm not gonna do that. Obviously, you're gonna see in my attempts if I do that or not. I'm gonna try my hardest not to do that. But if we're gonna try and avoid a Skeletron Prime situation like that we had last time. Oh, wait, what are you saying now? Oh, now, interesting. Now, so they actually do need to be pretty far away for the healer to, like, be able to heal me. Interesting. Okay. I mean, you know what? I've been doing pretty good dodging all their attacks right now. If, like, maybe I should just make this my attempt, right? Wait, no, now you're not healing me. I was pretty far away from then, just them. Oh my god, I can't speak. I was pretty far away from them, just then. Jeez. And now they were, like, right here and they disappeared. Okay, so maybe that's not a strategy we can do then. Shit. This might actually come into use pretty soon. But I did just kill a golem, and look, we did get a frost core too, which is good. We may be switching our armor into the frost armor, because I think the frost armor might actually be swag and epic, possibly? Damn, okay, I just joined back in the world. It's a good thing I wasn't, like, in the middle of recording or fighting a boss or something, because my power just cut out for, like, a split second, and then went back on like nothing happened. I think what we're gonna do is we're getting fucking naked. We're gonna switch up our strategy just a little bit. So as you guys saw in one of the previous clips, I did get a frost core, and what I did just now is I extended our arena out a little bit. Ignore the massive fucking tree. That's right in the middle of our arena. But I extended my arena out a little bit because I think instead of going like up and down like we've been doing and circling the boss like that, it might be way easier in the second phase if we kind of go horizontally like this, just so we can like dodge all the crazy laser attacks and whatever spasmatism does. But for our actual strategy that we're going to switch up, I mentioned how we could go ahead and switch to the frost armor, and we might still do that. I think for now I'm going to still try and use the orichalcum set just because I don't want to really farm out some more armor. And because we have to farm this armor out anyway to get this, the frost enchantment. I saw that some people were using this a lot during like all the 3 of the mechanical boss fights, and I took a look at it, and it looks really strong. What it does is it says icicles will start to appear around you, and attacking will launch them towards your cursor. So already that's a little bit more DPS, which is cool, but the thing that looks really interesting with this is it says when they hit an enemy, they are inflicted with frostbite and frozen solid. Now, because this is a boss, I'm not sure if the frozen solid will do anything, but honestly, the frostbite and like just the extra DPS might be good by themselves, so I'm thinking we can make this. Oh my god! I don't think I was filming in time, but a bolt of lightning just came down and absolutely wrecked me. But we did just kill another frost guy thing, and we got something really weird and cool. So this is another thing that like works in the inventory that I can right click to disable. It says it grants immunity to frostburn and chilled, which is cool. Press the frigid spell key to cast ice rod, and my ice blocks inflict frostburn. What does it mean by ice blocks inflict frostburn? Okay, so the default for the frigid spell is you. So I guess we'll set it to you. What does this do? Oh, whoa. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, that's so cool. I don't know how useful this is going to be for like any sort of fight or anything, but that's sick. It's like a mana attack basically, and it's like the ice rod that the wizard sells. That's really cool. I mean, that's going to be useful for like building and stuff, but I don't think that's going to be a game changer for this fight, I'll be honest. Oh, hey, that was so lucky. I literally just came down into the frozen, like, underground snow biome. We actually need to farm out some mimics so we can get a drop to make the thing. Let's see, can we actually... Oh my god, we got the drop too. This is one of the drops. We only need one more. Hello, Mr. Icy Merman. I see you. The Icy Merman is another enemy we need to... No, oh my god, oh my god. I thought we got it. The Icy Merman is another enemy that drops the last thing we need to, like, craft the enchantment, but we just got a quest fish. But you, perchance, may drop the special item. You bitch. Ooh, I will take that. 3 more life fruits from a treasure bag. And what's this? Perhaps what is this? Oh, you didn't drop it. Oh, we got 2 more chances. Both of the ice elemental here and the merman can actually drop the item we're looking for. No! Oh my god. Is that Krampus? What the hell are you doing here? Sir? Oh, again, another Captain Tuna Beard. Sir? Another Captain Tuna Beard. Is this man hiding in the water because he knows he has the item that I want? Yup, he got it. I wanted another Captain Tuna Beard. Oh, we got it. Yeah, let's go. Okay, this is the last thing we needed. Okay, so to make this frost enchantment, first we actually need to make the snow enchantment, but I'm pretty sure... God, Shark, would you fuck off? Stop. Oh my... Get out of here. Stop it. Ah, you're in the floor. I can't hit you. Oh my god. Why are there so many sharks? A cha-ching. And we gotta go ahead and craft ourselves some frost armor. I just made 2 helmets. Oh, god damn it. Freaky ass ice giant. God damn it. I actually farmed out 2 more cores just so we could craft an extra of the armor. So, like, we might as well go ahead and test it out. And now I can go ahead and craft myself the leggings. And if I throw the snow enchantment in here, I believe we can just craft ourselves the frost enchantment. There we go. So, I think I already read out what this does, but I wonder if it has any sort of synergies with the frost armor here. First off, what does the frost armor actually do? It's just the normal stuff. Increased melee and range attacks, and it causes frostburn. That's still pretty good. 61 defense compared to 40. Wow, compared to 48 defense. I didn't realize the frost armor was so much better than the orichalcum armor. Interesting. Okay, and if I put on the frost enchantment, oh wow. Oh, that respawns really fast actually. Damn. And then if I do an attack, they all shoot. Very cool. So the next thing we need to test with this is if it can actually like slow down the boss like it says it will. But it looks like it doesn't have any sort of synergies with the Frost Armor. But honestly, the Frost Armor is just better than the Orichalcum Armor, so I guess we'll keep this on for this attempt. Alright, well, I'm gonna be honest, this is very bold, but for this attempt, for the first time pretty much since the beginning of the series, because I think we crafted this episode 1, we're gonna take off our Fossil Enchantment, which gives us a bit of a revive if we do take fatal damage, and we're gonna instead put our Frost Enchantment on for it. Let's see how this is gonna go. Can I spawn these guys? Oh, it needs to be night. Yes, I obviously know that the mechanical bosses, like, do need to be spawned at night, but with the Fargo Soul mod, like, it'll change the time to, like, exactly 7:30 or 8 if I spawn these guys in. Like, watch, it's 8:05 right now, and look, it changed the time to 7:30, so I was wondering if maybe I could, like, spawn it in and it's not be night, but I guess it is what it is. Okay, first off, let's see if it's gonna stun the boss. Oh my god, it does! I was so not expecting... Wow, that's broken. Wow, that's broken. I was so not expecting that. So then, with that... I mean, that's insane. I wonder if that will, like, stun a charge, too, from Spaz. Let's see. It's charging right now. Oh my god, it stunned it. Dude, it stunned it mid-dash. That... Okay, this enchantment might be insanely broken for this fight. There is no way. There is no way, dude. I could just stop Spasmatism dead in his tracks. Like, he just cannot dash at me at all anymore. Here's actually a good test. I wonder... Okay, yeah, it does not, like, stop them from doing their ultimate. I guess that's what I'm calling it, their ultimate. Which, like, is fair. I'm kind of glad it doesn't, because then it would actually just be, like, overpowered. But, oh, this is a really bad spot for me to be in right now. Oh, this is terrible. Okay. But you know what? We figured it out. I think for the next attempt, I am going to try going more horizontally instead of vertically. But, like, we are in such a good spot now. No! Oh my god! That was such a good attempt. I got stuck, like, in the space layer, so I couldn't go down fast enough. Baby, please come back. I miss you. Okay, maybe I actually need my shoes. What? You know what? I forgot that I did farm some stars up off camera, so let's, I guess, give it a try with the star shooter. God damn it! Why? Why is it killing me? I used like 150 stars there, and I Rod of Discord away so I didn't get hit just to be extra safe, and it killed me, and I don't know why. I wasn't on cooldown for it. Like, if I'm in the middle... Hold on. You know what? We're testing this right now. If we're in the middle of a boss fight... Oh, I did not mean to use that weapon. Does it just do damage to me no matter what? It does! Dude, I wasn't... There's no way. That's so... Why? Dude, why? The Rod of Discord... What? That's so stupid. No, that is so stupid. Then, like, why even have the Rod of Discord in the game? The Rod of Discord is meant... Like, just increase the cooldown if you don't want players using it during a boss fight. That's so... Like, do what the Calamity mod does. Increase the cooldown. That's so stupid. Why would you grind for this out the game? I grinded for, like, 2 hours for this item, and I'm punished for using it? That's bullshit. Fuck. Not being able to use my Rod of Discord is such bullshit. It is... I'm still pissed about that. That is the stupidest thing I can think of. If you don't want me to use the Rod of Discord for this fight, then make it not be dropped by the enemy, or make, like, the Chaos Elemental not spawn until, like, I don't know, till all the mechanical bosses are defeated, or till after Plantera is defeated, or, shocking discovery, increase the cooldown! Increase the cooldown if you don't want me to use it! Like, it's so stupid, because it's just a battle of, do I get hit by the boss's move, or do I kill myself by using the Rod of Discord and just taking a chunk of damage anyway? It eliminates all the skill of using the Rod of Discord. Fuck, I was so close. Hold on, though. Because that time felt a bit different. Because I used the Rod of Discord, and maybe I just wasn't paying close enough attention, but I feel like I didn't get hit with, like, I didn't get a chunk of damage taken off. Why? If I use it now... No, it took damage off, and if I wait for the cooldown, I'm in the chaos state right now, obviously. The cooldown is gone. It's been gone for some time now. Use it again, and it's so... So it does. Every time it just takes damage off. God damn. Running along this arena that I made is giving me a ton of stars. Fuck! I'm not spending another 30 minutes collecting fallen stars. I'm spending 2 hours collecting fallen stars. I'm gonna just fucking get the endless star pouch. I don't care how long it takes. What the fuck? Why? How did one of you spawn? Cool. Ah, that's where they were all hiding, in the Sky Lake. Oh my god, we're so close. We need like, I think we need like 10 more. Do not kill me now, I swear to god. I think we got it. I think we only need like 394. Honestly, oh my god, we got it. I'm going home. I'm going home. I don't want to see another fallen star in my life. I've realistically probably only been doing this for like an hour. God, just fucking please. Endless, I can't spell. And there's no L in endless, except there is, but I forget. Where's the star pouch? There fucking is. There fucking is. God damn it. Get me out of space! Fuck! Man, this star pouch didn't help at all. Did you get it, guys? The joke is that fuck! The joke is that me having or not having ammo had no relation on me dying. It's just because I'm bad. Fuck! Where the fuck did my UI go? I'm hitting every fucking function button. Where is it? I can't even leave the game. Hitting escape does nothing. I have to alt F4. I have to alt F4. F11 does nothing. That just brings up the whatever thing in the bottom corner. I think it's F like 7 or 6 is the only other one that like I know of. Dude, like none of them work. I can press F12, but that just fucking takes a screenshot, and then I can't even see. Like, oh my god. I can bring up the camera mode. This is the only UI I have. Escape doesn't show up. There is no escape. The only escape is death. Fucking alt F4. So stupid. I swear to god, if I don't have my... Oh, thank god, I still have my endless star pouch. Fuck you! Fuck! Fucking fuck! God fucking... God fuck. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. I am shaking right fucking now. Oh my... Oh! Fuck! Fuck that boss. How many fucking attempts? Over 100. Easily over 100. You know what? I'm gonna fucking check. I'm gonna fucking check right now. Just in this last batch of me recording, it is... Just in this last batch alone, it's 108 fucking attempts. I don't know. I need a break. I need a break. It is 4 o'clock in the morning. It has to be unhealthy to have been this mad, this consistently pissed off so late in the day. So, oh my, holy fucking shit. That fight was terrible. That fight was fucking atrocious. That fight, I don't even know what to say. I genuinely don't even know what to say. Because really, like, it wasn't even that different to a regular twins fight. It was just the final bit where they're both transformed it is impossible not to get hit by something. And, like, it just does so much fucking damage. And I can't fucking Rod of Discord away because that would just fucking kill me for some stupid-ass reason. Fuck off that the Rod of Discord doesn't work. Absolutely fuck off with that. Oh my god, let's see what we fucking got. We got a fused fucking shitty-ass lens. That goes into making this thing. I don't even care. This is just immunity to Cursed Inferno and Ichor. And it gives you Cursed Inferno and Ichor, and when you are inflicted with them, it does 50% increase attack speed, 50% increase critical strike chance. It sucks. It sucks. Fuck this thing. That's not good. What is this? Oh, this is the summon material, obviously. Okay, what do we get from the treasure bag? Anything? Nope. Literally nothing. We did that fight for... fuck all. For some shitty-ass Souls of Sight. Holy shit. My house is a graveyard biome, I think. Oh my... yeah, no. You know what? Fuck the to-do list. No more to-do list. Okay, not no more to-do list. The to-do list is gonna be back in the next episode. We'll fucking... That is all for today's episode. Like, God. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know. I need time to process that fight before I, like, actually talk about it. So, you know what? Like the video if you like it. Subscribe if you liked it. Thanks for watching. Please just like and subscribe for my pain. Like, oh my... Dude, I need to be asleep right now. I actually have things to do tomorrow. Fuck me. Yeah, right. Like the video, subscribe, do all that stuff, and I will see you gamers in the next one. Peace. Rise and grind. My name is Tetsyumi, and welcome back to episode 11, I almost said 12, of our Terraria Fargo's Soul mod playthrough. And you know what? Before we get into this episode, I gotta yap. We're back to yapping in the intro to all of our episodes, but I swear this one is for a good reason. As you guys can see from behind us, last episode we did defeat a boss. Last episode we fought the twins, and that was a really hard boss fight for me. I'm gonna be completely transparent. That was a very hard boss fight for me. The episode before that, we fought Skeletron Prime, and that was also a very hard boss fight for me. The episode before that, we fought the Queen Slime, and that was a pretty easy one. No, I'm kidding with that, but the only two we're talking about right now are the twins and Skeletron Prime. Those two boss fights were so hard. Like, there was a massive power spike between, like, the Queen Slime and all of the pre-hard mode ones, except for the Deviant. The Deviant was also a very hard fight for me. And then the mechanical bosses. And I was looking back at the footage. I was looking back all the way to episode 1. and I realized something. In the very first episode of this series, one of the things we did was we tried to activate Masochist mode, and we seemingly failed. Like, you guys can see this icon here. It says Eternity mode is enabled, but it doesn't say anything about Masochist mode. Masochist mode, if you guys don't know, is a whole separate mode inside of Fargo's Soul mod, which basically takes Eternity mode and completely changes it up. Bosses have new AI. Bosses have new moves. Bosses hit harder, have more health. All of that stuff. Oh, and also, like, regular Eternity mode, if you don't know, is also just a harder version of, like, the regular Fargo Soul mod. Like, it goes Fargo Soul mod, then it goes Eternity mode if you want a bit more of a challenge, and then it goes Masochist mode if you are a Masochist. And I thought that it didn't work, because we tried turning that on in the first episode, and if you guys don't know, how you turn that on is you have to play in an expert mode world, and what you do is you fight the final boss, the Mutant, and then, like, allegedly, then you can turn on Masochist mode. Now, what we did is we went in a separate world, and we fought the Mutant. I didn't spoil myself. I covered my screen, so I couldn't see, like, any of the Mutant's boss fight or anything like that. And then I tried going back into this world, and I was like, oh, well, it looks like Eternity mode is still enabled, so Masochist mode must not have worked. That was incorrect. Masochist mode is on. And you know how I know that? Because the boss fights, the custom moves that these bosses have, and the amount of health they have, means that we are, in fact, in Masochist mode. And to top it all off, we're not only in Masochist mode, this is still a Master mode world. So we have Master mode Terraria difficulty scaling with Masochist mode on, and I don't know if Eternity mode is technically still enabled or not, or if it's just Master mode. I'm willing to bet it's probably just Master mode. There was no indicator. So this whole time, we have actually been in Masochist mode in Master mode, which is also not recommended. So that also could have potentially been, like, messing up, you know, the Terraria bosses even more. Like, maybe they even hit extra hard because I'm in Master mode. But that's all I wanted to say. I wanted to say that, like, yes, for the past few episodes, you guys have been seeing me struggle a lot against these bosses. And you know what? For good reason. These bosses are still hard. But you guys got to keep in mind, this is my first time playing Fargo Soul mod. This world is a Master mode world, which is not recommended for either Eternity or Masochist mode. And we are in Masochist mode, the hardest mode in Fargo Soul mod. So you know what? Honestly, considering all that, I really do think we're doing pretty good. Like, for the most part, we have not struggled against any other boss besides, like, the twins, Skeletron Prime, and then also the Deviant. I'm really just gonna chalk that down to, like, me not knowing any of the boss's moves. Now that I've seen the bosses and experienced them, I really do think that the next time I play Fargo Soul mod, whatever that's gonna be, it's probably going to be a lot easier just because I know all of the boss's moves, I know their AI, I can, like, reasonably expect everything they're going to do. So that's all I wanted to say. Like, you guys have been seeing me baby rage a lot. Like, it's not for good reason, right? Because it's still baby rage. Baby rage is always going to be baby rage. But honestly, I think it's warranted. And now that I know that we are in Masochist mode, like, I mean, come on, you guys can't blame me, right? I think that's a little bit fair. And speaking of fairness, it wouldn't be fair of me to continue this episode without telling you about my wall of appreciation. This is where I come to give you, the viewers, some appreciation for liking, commenting, and subscribing to my channel, but mainly commenting. If you guys leave a comment, regardless of if you even like or subscribe to my channel, I will probably put you guys on the wall if it's a swag and epic and red-pilled comment. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. But this is my wall of appreciation, and today to the wall of appreciation, we are going to be adding my new best friend. No, you're not my best friend. I'm sorry. We can't start this channel with the parasocial relationships that hard yet. I'm only 1,000 subscribers. But my new guy, my absolute buddy here, Frisk Pt.1, who basically said on my last video, you came on my recommended, and I've never touched Terraria, but I can tell you put in effort in the video and thumbnail, so keep up the grind. And you know what? I really do. Especially these last few videos, I've been putting in so much more effort into editing them, and, like, trying to make them even more entertaining than I usually am, because, like, y'all know I am the most entertaining person probably on the YouTube platform. Like, we're not going to beat around the bush here, but I think it's nice to be recognized for the hard work I'm putting in, and also hopefully you guys think it's enjoyable content. That's ultimately what I do it for, to make enjoyable content for you guys. Hey, yo, someone tell this dude to shut the fuck up. God, fucking sorry. Damn. Okay, let's just get into my episode to-do list. God, you're mean. For our episode today, thank God, like, thank Glob in the sky, we're doing some normal Terraria stuff. Like, it has been so long since I've actually sat here and played the game like normal. For the past few episodes, we've just been doing boss after boss and honestly getting my ass kicked. So I am very thankful to tell you guys that for the most part, aside from possibly the last thing we're going to do, which you guys can see down here, we're just doing some normal Terraria stuff. We got to go mining for some chlorite now that we have all 3 mechanical bosses defeated. And I also saw that there's a cool chlorophyte enchantment that we can go ahead and take a look at. And then also, you know, with chlorophyte, with the jungle, we got to get ourselves some life fruit. And there's 3 things here I want to craft. Technically 4 because of the chlorophyte enchantment. But there's 3 more things I want to craft here. One of them being the pure heart here, which you guys can get a little sneak peek of it now. Giant wall of text. This looks really cool. Next is a... That's not the right thing. It's... Oh, no, this thing. Okay, I don't know why it didn't come up before. But again, another huge wall of text. Like, this one almost takes up my entire screen with the text. We also get another boot upgrade, which I think is the final boot upgrade. Technically, there's this thing, which is like Crucible of the Cosmos, which I think you get that after Moonlord. That's way later in the game. So this is cool, and we can craft this. And then the last thing here, as I mentioned earlier, is Lifelight. Now, what Lifelight is our next Fargo's Soul Mod boss. And I'm really hoping it's not gonna beat our ass as hard as the Twins or Skeletron Prime did. But this one looks really cool. It spawned during the day in the Hollowed, and it says something about it being like kind of a fairy thing. It says angering the Pixie's master. So whatever this is, it sounds really cool. Hopefully it's not gonna beat my ass, but you know what? If it does, then I don't know. I can't really put a positive spin on that. I really just hope it doesn't beat my ass. Oh, hell yeah. We have enough to make an Oh, I ran out of bottles. Wow, that was cool. As I was saying, we have enough to make an infinite stack of Spelunker potions. Alright, well, I mean, now that we're in the jungle, I'm going to take this opportunity to yap some more, because we love yapping on the Tetsyumi channel, and I was wondering, you guys have probably noticed that I've been uploading not only, like, more frequently, I'm trying to do 3 videos a week, which hopefully that lasts. I'm not sure if it will, but I'm going to try to make that last. But also that I've just been uploading, like, a lot of different content, and I'm wondering, I know a lot of you guys are probably here mainly for Terraria content and stuff like that, but if there was another series or more content that you guys would want to see, what would that content be? Like, you guys want more kind of Let's Play stuff? Do you guys want more, I don't know, of a certain series that I did and kind of discontinued, like my Minecraft series that, I mean, I keep saying I'm going to go back to it and make more. I am planning on making more. I do have actual ideas for more Minecraft videos, but do you guys want more stuff like that? Like more Melty Blood? I don't know, gameplay? Because I do know a lot of you guys are here for Terraria. Like, that's fine. That's cool with me. I still like doing Terraria. I'm probably always going to be making some kind of Terraria content. But maybe is there, like, another sandbox game that you guys would like to see me play? Or, like, another... I don't know, like, anything. Literally anything. Because, like, I'm trying to expand my content. I want to do more IRL stuff. Like, that is going to be coming... probably regardless of what you guys say, like, honestly. Because at the end of the day, I do want to make stuff that I also want to make. Like, on top of the stuff you guys want to see, obviously. I'll always make what you guys want to see. But I do want to, like, kind of spread my wings, do some IRL stuff. Maybe, like, I don't know, bring more of my own personal brand into it. And you guys have actually maybe even seen that with some of my more recent uploads. I have been trying to do face cam more, which is always a bit of a weird subject. Because, like, once you just take an absent-minded voice, right, and you put a face to it, it's always like, oh, dude, that guy looks like that? Motherfucker's ugly as hell. I don't want to watch him, because I know it's gonna surprise you guys, but I'm actually not black. I know, like, my voice, it sounds like that in my voice. I know I say a lot of hood slang and words of the such, but surprisingly, I'm actually just like you. I'm just a normal white kid. Oh, hey, cool! Look at that. We found the lizard temple. That'll be pretty useful soon, actually. We're getting to the golem fight pretty soon here on our boss checklist. But you know what? I guess TLDR, if you guys want to see more content, now's the time, because I'm trying to expand my horizons, right? Upload more times a week, all that stuff. If there's a particular series you want to see, if there's any sort of, like, super out there content that, like, I don't know, no other YouTuber will touch for some reason, I don't know if I'll do that, because it kind of sounds like you're some kind of freak and want to see some weird shit. Like, you're on some freak timing with that one. But, like, just generally, if you want to see more games, if you want to see anything, let me know, because I'm interested. I want to do stuff that you guys want to see. What the hell is up with this big moth? Why is it spewing? I don't even know. It's just spewing. Oh my god, dude, that thing is doing damage too. Oh my god. Oh, whoa. Into zesty sauce? I was blended into zesty sauce? That moth is a freak. I just got back. I forgot to hit record, but I went ahead and put some stuff in my chest already. And look at our haul. We got 3 turtle shells, which I think might be very cool soon. We got 12 loot bags, 13 life fruit, and 561 chlorophyte, which I think will be enough for what we want to do. I don't actually think we're going to use the armor, because at least for this episode, we'll probably still stick with the frost armor just because we are currently doing a ranger set. But anyway, you know, what I'm saying is this should be enough to craft us the enchantment, which, well, I guess we'll go ahead and do right now. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. To craft the chlorophyte enchantment, we need the jungle enchantment, and I forgot that we made one of those at the beginning of this, like, playthrough. So I went ahead and started gathering myself, like, all the jungle armor and, like, ivy whip and thorn chakram and stuff. We already had the jungle enchantment. That's fun. Yeah, that's fun. You know what? I'll take that. I guess it is what it is. Craft ourselves some of those, and then I think we need, like, a sword and, like, a pickaxe or something. What is it? We need the chlorophyte warhammer, and the chlorophyte claymore is the warhammer. And now, go ahead and craft ourselves the chlorophyte enchantment. So let's go ahead and read off what this does. It summons a ring of leaf crystals to shoot at nearby enemies, which is already pretty cool. That's like what the stat bonus of the regular chlorophyte armor does, but I think this one is better. It also grants a spore double jump. While using wings, spores will continuously spawn, and allows the ability to dash slightly. And that's it. That's all it does. But I'm thinking that because it does give us the ability to dash, we might be able to replace this with the Shield of Cthulhu, because then, like, oh my god, yo! This is dope! Does it fire through blocks? I think it does not. But damn, that's so cool. Okay, I died. That was unfortunate. Why did 3 scarab fish and a diving helmet drop? What? Okay, well, whatever. Let's see if the dash is anything cool. It is. It is a little bit of a dash. It's definitely a little slower, or, like, less far than the Shield of Cthulhu. A little bit less fast. Like, really, I think what we're mainly going to be using the dash for is to just, like, kind of turn around traction and stuff like that. So dude, I'm so happy with this. Look at this thing go. It's doing, like, 600 damage on its own. That's really good. I don't think I am actually doing that much damage. I'm going to be so for real. I think that's maybe incorrect just a little bit. But anyway, we are back, and the next thing we need to do I need to be in a corruption. And the next thing that we need to... this is not... Okay, damn. Okay, I know for a fact it will work here. Yeah, there we go. So, like I was trying to say, what we're doing now is we got to go ahead and fight a few more bosses so we can go ahead and craft the next few things we want to craft, because they actually have pretty complicated, like, crafting trees. And wow, you know what? Like, I can tank all these hits, but, like, this would also be a pretty hard boss if we were in a Crimson world. Yeah, not a corruption world. Can I not attack this thing? Why not? Wait, what is happening? Am I not technically in, like, a Crimson biome or something? Like, why can't I hit you? What is happening? How was I doing damage to it before? Screw it. I don't care. We'll make a new world to do this. Now we can hopefully kill this boss. Okay, cool. I really hope that didn't, like, fuck up that this world is in master mode somehow by doing that, but this is what we needed. This is one of the items we needed to craft the thing we want to craft. And the next thing we need to do is actually to take on the Deviant again, which I'm looking forward to, because I think this is going to be a much easier fight now that I, like, understand the patterns and everything. I don't think, and also, like, to be fair, I have way better gear now. Like, look, I'm doing so much damage to this thing. But, like, now that we have better gear and, like, all that stuff, I think this will be so easy. Like, we're already in phase 2. God damn. Yeah, like that. Oh my god. It did a weird attack at the end that I don't think I've seen before. Let me... hold on. There's one really easy way to check if we are still in master mode, and that is if I spawn in the Eye of Cthulhu. Hold on. Also, yes, I know I said master mode. I'm talking about Masochist mode, because I hope it didn't mess up Masochist mode, that we went into, like, a different world with this character. But if I spawn this thing in... Yeah, no, it's to 89,000 health, a little over, like, 89. So we are definitely still in Masochist mode for sure. I don't have my gravitation potion with me right now. I'm gonna try and prove that I'm not all talk, and let's see if I actually can, like, you know, give this boss a run for its money now that I, like, understand its patterns more. You know what? Like, obviously I didn't win. We still got that boss down really low, and I didn't have a gravitation potion or anything. And to be fair, my gear is not yet upgraded at all. So yeah, I do think I am, like, fine at that boss fight now. It is just, like, a skill curve of actually knowing the boss's patterns and stuff like that. But anyway, we needed to fight the Deviant again, because I need more of this deviating energy. And I think now that we have all of that, if we go back in here, I think we can craft ourselves a pure heart, which is the last thing. Okay, we need some green solution, which we can, you know, whatever, buy from the steampunker, but this is the next thing we're going to craft. And now we got ourselves the pure heart. So what this does, oh, also we got warding on it. Hell yeah. So what this does is it grants immunity to rotting and bloodthirsty, increased movement speed and turnaround traction. I spawn mini eaters to seek out enemies, inflicting DOT, which I'm not actually sure what that debuff is, and defense reduction. Up to 5 creepers hover around you, blocking some damage and respawning, which is cool. Gives 10% increased max life, allows wearer to double jump. When I land after a jump, slime spikes shoot out, increased wing time by 30%. This seems very, very good, and I definitely want to put this on. Okay, our next thing to craft would be this bionomic cluster. It's not bionic or biomic, whatever I put down on the to-do list, but this would be the next thing we're going to craft. However, I think we're probably going to save this for next episode, because as you guys can see, there's still a lot of stuff that we actually need to go get to craft this, and we're running out of time in this episode, and I think getting all these things would take too long. But I'll briefly explain why I want this thing. Is it stabilizes gravity when you're in space. When attacking by manually clicking, it increases non-summon damage by 30%. So basically, if I use any weapons that aren't auto-fire, it'll increase the damage by 30%, which is really cool. And attacks have a chance to squeak and deal 1 damage to you. Those 3 things are the main reasons I want to get this, but you guys can, if you even can, you can try and read the rest of this stuff. It seems like a really good accessory to have on. I think we're going to save this for next episode, because there is a few more things I want to do this episode before we run out of time. And one of those things is actually to make this a turtle enchantment, which I think I mentioned either last episode or 2 episodes ago. But this enchantment looks really cool. We don't quite have the stuff to make it, but I'll go ahead and explain it right now. It's 100% of contact damage is reflected. While in my shell, I gain 90% damage resistance. Additionally, I destroy incoming projectiles and deal 10% more thorns damage. Also, I forgot, to enter the shell, you just have to stand still, basically. The shell lasts at least 1 second and up to 20 attacks blocked. Enemies will explode into needles on death if they are struck with your needles. I'm really interested in the 100% contact damage and the whole shell mechanic, because that might be a really, efficient way to try and get off a heal mid-fight. Like, if I can stand still and reflect some damage and, up to 20 attacks blocked, that seems really good. So I want to craft that. You guys can see we have 342 chlorophyte. I think that's probably enough to finish crafting everything we want to craft. Let's go ahead and make all of this into bars. And if I look up turtle, I think the next 2 things we need are this one, and we need the legs too. And we need a chlorophyte thing. I forgot what it's called. It's the, this thing. And now, again, if we craft turtle, I think we should have it. What are we missing? What are we missing? The cactus. Oh, right. I gotta put the cactus enchantment in there. There we go. Bam. We now have ourselves the turtle enchantment. So, we already read out what this thing does, right? I just want to see it in action. So, if I stand still, I am in a turtle show now. That's pretty cool. And yeah, it's been 1 second, so I can, enter it, or I can leave it. Does it work if I am... It does. It works if I'm grappled like that. Okay, very cool. How long does it take if I, I can't dash because I don't have any dashing accessories on right now. If I dash, how long does it take? That's really not bad. If I'm running around, fighting a boss, right, I can, grapple to a platform. Now I'm in my turtle. I'm in my shell. Projectiles are blocked. I block damage. That seems really good. And it said something like there's a 1 second cooldown, right? What does it say? The shell lasts at least 1 second and up to 20 attacks are blocked. Okay. That doesn't seem true. Because look, the shell will equip, right? And then I can immediately act out of it. So maybe that's not working, or maybe I'm interpreting that wrong or something. But you know what? That seems really powerful. We are pretty kitted up. So the next thing we have to do, and the last thing we are going to do for this episode, is to go ahead and craft ourselves the crystalline effigy and go over into the hollowed biome and fight Lifeline, which is the next thorium boss. I really don't know how this fight is gonna go. I honestly do think it will be easier than the mechanical bosses, but I don't know. I'm kind of just hoping it'll be easier than the mechanical bosses. And oh my god, we are 1 life crystal short. That is so unfortunate. But you guys can see here, this is what we're doing with our accessories. I have on my wings, we got the chlorophyte enchantment, the turtle enchantment, and I did put on the pure heart. If I need to, I can put back on the sharpshooter's essence, which just gives me a little bit more damage for my ranger class. If I'm going to be close to dying, I'll quickly switch out to my warding fossil enchantment just so that can revive me. But I think with that, we're starting to lose time in the day. Let's go ahead and spawn this thing in, see what this is all about. Ooh, already. Oh my god, this looks awesome. Oh my god, this boss looks so cool. Whoa, this boss looks so cool. It's doing a weird attack. I do not understand the patterns of this, but yeah. Dude, I think I'm gonna have fun with this fight. I am actually gonna die. Oh, wow. Wow, I died. What I should have tried is going into the turtle. Here we go, round 2. I will say, I don't know if the boss enrages outside of the hollowed. All I know is it says I need to spawn it in the hollowed. So I might be able to take this boss outside of the hollow and like go fight it like all up here and around, which I think I'm going to try and do for this attempt. It shot a lot of projectiles, so again, I do want to try and prioritize using the turtle shell in case I need to like heal or something. Ooh, okay. Yeah, you know what? If I can activate the turtle shell before I start getting hit, then that's going to be really helpful. Okay, the turtle shell does not last infinitely long, but that was again pretty good. It really is at this point. It's just about learning the boss's patterns. That was so sick. That phase is awesome. Okay, I figured something out, and I honestly think it will be a lot easier just to show you what I'm talking about instead of trying to explain it. But this boss has a move where it'll probably do it in a second. It usually does it pretty early on. So this move, I usually use the turtle enchantment for and do that. But I figured out my shell breaks after I use that. And there's a 30-second cooldown. So basically what I have to do, I can't use the shell again to like block that move. So what I'm thinking is probably during the middle of this fight, I can switch off my shell and try... Oh, hold on. That move's actually really easy to dodge. I haven't really tried dodging because I was trying to, like, prioritize using the shell because the shell's really cool. That move, I just run in one direction. Hold on. If that move is actually, like, that easy to dodge, then I'm just going to try and... dodge it like that. Yeah, hold on. Dude, that is so cool. That laser move is so cool. That is such an awesome move. Whoa! Oh my god! Dude, this boss is insane. This boss is just the coolest thing ever. Ooh, big contact damage. That hurt. Aw, damn, I got too far away. What am I doing? I completely forgot to upgrade my boots. That would probably help a lot in this fight. Okay, I mean, that's not the enemy I was trying to farm, but I guess I killed one of those things. Oh! Wait, where did we get that? Okay. The frog leg is what I was trying to farm. Dope. Also, the dread shell thing, this is a custom drop from Fargo Soul Mod. I got it from the Dread Nautilus. It can go into making this thing, the lump of flesh, which looks really cool. I already see it has a parry mechanic, which is sick. We do need Spectre bars though, so it's a few bosses ahead of us. But anyway, now in my inventory here, we should have everything we need to craft ourselves the boots upgrade, which again, hopefully should help us a lot. They are called the Aeolus? What are they? Boots. They're called something boots. First off, we need these amphibian whatevers. Then we need to craft ourselves Spectre boots and then fairy boots. And then we need to get ourselves whatever, the Dune Rider shoes. And there we go. We got this thing. Oh, wow. I can already tell my jump is a lot higher with these shoes. Oh, damn. Dude, with these boots, I actually might not even need my wings anymore. First off, my jump is really high already. And then I have, like, the regular double jumps and stuff from all my stuff. I have 2 more double jumps. I have so many double jumps. Oh my god, I didn't even realize. And then I have, like, the rocket boots effect. Wow. God damn it, that keeps happening. Okay, high key, I actually think having to press the spacebar a ton of times and having, like, super different jump heights for every, like, double jump is probably worse than just keeping the wings on. Let's go! Okay. Okay. I don't know why. I was really expecting, like, there to be a final crazy bullet hell phase. Dude, that fight was awesome. That fight was really, really enjoyable. It's so confusing, right? Because if we go back to, like, the boss checklist here, I feel a bit torn. Because I thought the same thing with Banished Baron. I thought that was a really fun fight. That was also a really well-done bullet hell fight. And that was I said in that video, that was my new favorite Fargo Soul Mod boss. You know what, I gotta say, I think Lifeline might have taken the place of my favorite boss. You know what, no, I think honestly Banished Baron still has that, just because it was so, like, it was Duke Fishron, but it was so unique, and you fought it, like, in the water and out of the water. It had that cool cutscene. Yeah, you know what, Banished Baron is still my favorite fight. But it's so interesting that these two fights, which I absolutely, I love these two fights. These are bullet hell fights. And in between them are the mechanical bosses. And the mechanical bosses are also very much kind of bullet hell, just learn the pattern fights. But I think I enjoyed them a lot less. And I'm not sure why. It may be just because, like, these ones are so unique and different. And, like, the mechanical bosses are kind of, like, not overplayed. Because obviously the Fargo Soul Mod did a lot of different things with them. I'm not too sure. I'm really not sure. But you know what? Lifeline, there we go. Dude, I keep saying Lifeline. Lifelight. Lifelight was an amazing fight. And you even saw in the video, but, like, I think I died under 20 times for sure. Maybe around 15. I think 15 feels right. Not even a quarter of the percent of the times I died fighting any of the mechanical bosses, except maybe the Destroyer, because the Destroyer I got in, like, 5 tries or something. Obviously, we got ourselves a trophy and a relic. I did that in the wrong order. And we got ourselves a treasure bag. So, interesting. Either this boss doesn't have, like, one of those custom items, or maybe it's gonna drop from the treasure bag. 3, 2, 1... Bam. Does it not? Wow. Okay, it looks like it actually doesn't have one of those relic things. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, every boss so far from the Thorium mod, stuff like this, stuff like the Angry Slime Shield, like this was a Fargo-specific drop from the King Slime, and like every boss has kind of had their own unique drop like this, and it looks like this one doesn't, which is interesting. But anyway, we got a Life Revitalizer. Right-click to set your spawn point. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. The Crystalline Congregation. 68 magic damage, so close to being the funniest number in the world. Summons up to 30 crystal balls near your mouse cursors that home towards you. Release the button to send them towards your cursor. Strange, okay. Oh, that's cool. And then if I release... Okay. So, interesting. I'm guessing that means that this has like an ability to kind of pierce enemies then, right? It looks like it pierces infinitely when it's coming towards you. And then it doesn't pierce at all when it's going away, but that's still really sick. That's really cool. That's a very unique and interesting weapon. Dude, that's what I'm saying. Like this, that's so interesting. Because this boss was probably by far the most unique boss from Fargo Soul Mod, I gotta say. Banished Baron was unique as hell, but he was still like kind of like a reskin of Duke Fishron. This boss was just completely 100% unique, and it doesn't have like a relic thing, but it does have just an insanely unique and cool weapon associated with it. So like, that is so confusing. With that being said, that is going to be all for me for this episode today. So like the video if you like it, subscribe if you like it. Thanks for watching. And you know what? I'm very happy that we got just like a normal low-key Terraria episode where I didn't have to stay up till 4 a.m. beating a boss that I thought was bullshit. That was that was very enjoyable. But gamers, again, with that being said, that's going to be all for me. Like, subscribe, comment. I will see you in the next one. Peace. Hey, there we go. That fight is so much easier the second time. Okay, well, let's see. Is this going to be the start of the episode? Hey, it is! We got the thing I wanted to get. Rise and grind gamers. My name is Tetsyumi, and welcome back to episode 12. Is it episode 12? Yeah, episode 12. I had to check my to-do list to make sure I was on the right episode. But welcome back to episode 12 of our Terraria Fargo's Soul Mod playthrough. And obviously, as you guys just saw, I did go ahead and kill another one of Lifelight because I wanted to get this thing, the Enchanted Lifeblade. I'm just going to be honest, guys. I'm tired of being a ranger. You know, a ranger in Terraria is good and all. It's actually pretty insanely OP. But this is a Fargo Soul Mod playthrough, so naturally, I don't want to be sticking with all these, albeit really overpowered, vanilla ranger items. I want to use all the new cool Fargo Soul Mod weapons and items that I can find. Thus, we went ahead and defeated Lifeline again so we could get this thing, which looks really cool. I mean, it's a sword also, which, like, I'm kind of I've been Ranger for the past few episodes now, and what I like to do in my series is I like to switch up the loadout every now and again so we can get a taste of everything that these individual mods have to offer. And this is a really cool melee weapon. I actually saw what it did off camera, but look at this. You fire it, like this thing is, okay, whoa, I don't even know how that happened. But you shoot it, and it shoots like a projectile of swords that like home in on your cursor. This is the coolest thing in the world. Like, how is this a melee weapon? Like, this should be like a magic weapon or something, but this is absolutely insane. And I was trying to look off camera to see if there's any like sort of weapons or anything we can craft. And if I actually go ahead and go in here and sort by Fargo soul mod, there is like a fair few weapons, but all of this stuff is like Crucible of the Cosmos or like Abominable Energy, which is like something you get from the final boss of Fargo soul mod, or like Luminite. Like, there's really not much in terms of Fargo soul mod weapons that we can craft. And also, like, we are just kind of in a bit of a lull point in progression. Like, in terms of vanilla progression, we're at a great point. There's a ton of new weapons and stuff available to us, but it looks like for Fargo soul mod, like, I don't think we really get anything from Plantera. There's nothing we can craft with Chlorophyte. I'm not sure about Golem, but I'm willing to bet there's probably not much from Golem either. And then, like, down here is just, like, the end of the game. So I wanted to switch up our loadout a little bit and get a brand new Fargo soul mod weapon, and thankfully the one we got is, like, so insanely cool. And speaking of insanely cool weapons, you commenters must be insanely cool weapons at liking and commenting my videos, because, damn, I don't know, dude. God, these are terrible. I'm so bad at transitions. But gamers, we are here at my wall of appreciation. This is where I come to give you, the viewer, some appreciation for liking, subscribing, and commenting on my videos. And for today's wall of appreciation post, we are going to be adding AD Anhadra. I don't know how to pronounce that name. Anhadra? I don't know. But on my last video, this guy commented, bro, this video is so good, so enjoyable to watch. And for that, I went ahead and put you up on the wall. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate it. Hope you're liking the content. Why am I not taking damage? Oh, that's so cool. I was so confused. I wasn't taking suffocation damage in space. That's because our pure heart gets rid of the whole space effect. Dude, I completely forgot about that. That's so useful. Oh my god damn it, stop. Bruh, why? I'm so far away from your house. Why are you so pissed off killing all my NPCs? God damn. Baby, you doing all right? Damn. What, a jetpack would suit me nicely? On God, that's what I'm saying. Give me some sugar. But anyway, gamers, now we can get back to our regularly scheduled episode to-do list, where, as you guys can see, we actually have a pretty small episode to-do list. And in fact, the first item on our to-do list, we already got. Our first item on our to-do list here is to actually obtain the Enchanted Lifeblade. And as you guys saw in the intro, yeah, we got the Enchanted Lifeblade. So this is going to be our new loadout that we're going to be using for Plantera, which is also the next and I guess only really other thing here that we have to do in this episode. I want to go ahead and switch out to a melee loadout and then go ahead and fight Plantera. Plantera is our next boss on progression. And what I was going to do is I was actually going to skip Plantera and Golem and go down to Duke Fishron and do that first. But not on my last video, but on the episode before that, I've saw some comments saying that, like, Plantera is going to kick my ass and, like, Plantera is a really hard boss fight. And honestly, that just got me really curious. I want to see what Plantera is going to be like, because honestly, I don't find Plantera to be a hard boss fight in, like, any iteration of Terraria. Like, in the Calamity mod, I think it's a pretty easy fight. In regular Terraria, I think it's a pretty easy fight. But if people are telling me it's going to be hard, then shit. When did Terraria do this? You used to be able just to craft a mechanical minecart from, like, all three of the mechanical boss pieces, but now it's a minecart upgrade kit? Okay. And it's just a consumable thing. So I just consume it, and now I have, like, sped up. Oh, wait, now I get... What? That's so interesting. I have, like, 2,000 hours in this game, and I'm still a complete noob. Oh, hey, look at that. We already got a Plantera bulb, like, really close to our arena. That's going to be super useful. But you already know, we're back in that underground jungle grind. We got to get a bunch more chlorophyte, and also we need to farm out some more turtles to make the turtle armor, because I think that's the armor we're probably going to be going with for our melee set. And, I wish I knew that before I made this, the guarding turtle enchantment, because if you guys don't remember, last episode we made this turtle enchantment, and to make this thing, we actually needed all 3 pieces of the turtle armor. So I really could have saved myself some time and just simply not made the turtle enchantment and, you know, saved the armor. But I guess it is what it is. Hopefully it shouldn't be too long to actually grind out these turtles. In my experience, it's really not that bad. Did I actually get it? Yeah, look at that. Hey, I actually already got a turtle shell. So you know what? It's definitely not going to be bad at all. Oh my god, so many of them are over here. We're definitely getting one. We're definitely getting our last turtle shell over here. There's no way we're not. Did we get one? All right, we have 3. Did we get one from here, or did I pick that up and not even notice? You know what? Either way, we're going to get out of the jungle because I may or may not have died a couple times. Also, look at how much of the jungle I've explored, dude. This jungle is huge on this world. That's absolutely incredible. But now we can go ahead and I guess take the one last life fruit we need and dump absolutely everything in our crafting interface here, which actually I dumped a little bit too much. There was some things I did not want to get rid of. We go ahead and craft ourselves some more chlorophyte. We did have like 26 or whatever sitting in our inventory, but like that's definitely not enough to craft everything we want to make. So first off, we need to make a chlorophyte mask and all that stuff. And now, oh my god, we didn't. Oh my god, dude, I am so stupid. We did not need to do that. Well, you know what? I guess in that case, I already crafted the chlorophyte stuff, so we might as well craft both sets and then compare them. Because, oh my god, now I'm out of chlorophyte. God, you know what? I'll be right back. Okay, 219 more pieces should be enough. I really should just start cheating instead of, like, actually going and crafting these things like every other YouTuber. Isn't that so fun and cool for me? Now wait, what? Hold on, why do I have 3 more turtle shells? Did I even need to go out and farm the turtle shells for this, or did I already have the turtle you know what? I'm not gonna think about it. But there's actually one more thing we can do to power up, and that is, if I go ahead and take a look at my enchantments here, I think it's, where is it? Where is it? Iron enchantment. Oh, it's already on me. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. This is the last thing I wanted to get, which is this tungsten enchantment, because if you guys don't remember, crafted this around the time we were fighting the deviant, and what this does, doubles melee weapon size, and then also every 2/3 of a second a projectile will be doubled in size. That doesn't matter, because this, I mean, like, I don't know if this is actually gonna work, because, like, this is the projectile. If I take this off for a minute, like, this is a projectile, if you think about it, but, like, this also is the sword. Like, this is the melee attack. So I'm wondering if it will, be normal. But anyway, let's go ahead and see what it's actually gonna look like. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that is so cool. It looks like, actually, it looks like there are some attacks that are normal sized and not bigger. I wonder if this weapon does count as a projectile. And you know what? Either way, that's fine. I think I'm going to keep this on because this also makes swords deal 7% more damage. So this is like a good accessory to have on. Oh! Okay, so I was rearranging my equipment so I could like put the tungsten enchantment on, and I remembered we have this sharpshooter's essence that we like took off for the lifeline fight, but this thing was really cool. And I'm pretty sure if I look up essence here, there's a bunch of, how do you spell essence? I'm with an E. You spell essence with an E, Tetsyumi. That's really good job, dude. This is why you're a YouTuber and not like an English major. I forgot that we can get the essences for each individual class from Fargo Soul Mod. So you guys can see here, we can make ourselves a Barbarian's Essence, which does 18% increased melee damage and 10% increased melee speed. And like, we have everything we need to craft this. Let's see, actually, do I maybe have everything I need to craft it? It's called the Barbarian's Essence here. If I look it up, what am I missing? We can get ourselves an ice blade. That's really easy. The combat wrench, I think we just buy from the mechanic, right? Or something like that. The Amazon, it looks like we can craft. The Terraria thing, whatever. And then the tribe boomerang thing. These are really easy to farm, regardless, like the shroomerang, so we can get that really easily. And then we just need a warrior's emblem. So, like, okay, fight the wall of flesh one time. That'll be really easy. Oh my god. Oh my, I don't think I was recording that in time. Dude, I, like, just got here. I actually just got here. We already got a shroomerang. Dude, I'm getting so lucky with drops. We got, like, an instant turtle shell, an instant shroomerang. Hell yeah. Let's also really quickly fight the wall of flesh. Yeah, like, such a cool fight. Honestly, a little bit underwhelming, though. Even on my first time fighting the wall of flesh, like, it was kind of easy, if I'm being honest. Like, especially compared to some of these other Fargo Soul Mod bosses. Like, that was buff the wall of flesh in Fargo Soul Mod. That's all I'm saying. And will we get the warrior emblem first try, or are we gonna have to transmogrify it? Oh my god, the luck is just rolling in this episode. Sorry, mechanic. I have to kill you in the lava. Why can't I can't even spawn you in. There we go. Oh, you didn't even drop it, you bitch. Let's try that again. I'm literally killing you in lava. Can you please drop the item I want? You fuck. Fine. Was the lava too high for you, mechanic? Do you want to only sit in a tiny little baby lava pool? Oh my god, you are so much work. But we can now throw everything back in here, and now we can craft ourselves the Berserker. Is that what it's called, or is it not called Berserker? Berserker, how do you... Can I not spell? Is that the problem? Why can't I find it? Because it's called the Barbarians thingy, and there we go. Now we can go ahead and craft ourselves the Trimarang, and bam! The Barbarians Essence. What am I gonna replace this with, though? Damn, we got a full stack of equipment here. Oh my god! How many metal detectors did that bitch have? All right, well, we are here. As you guys can see, I made a line down into that bulb we discovered. And I guess let's just go ahead and get into it. Let me go ahead and zoom out here. Now, what I did is I took off my wings, and I'm... Okay, please tell me it's not despawning. Yeah, it's not. Okay, we're good. I took off my wings. Whoa, oh my god, that's a cool attack. So I just have on my boots, which means I don't have my dash, and I technically can't fly. So things are going to be a little bit weird in this fight, because like I am very used to having a dash in Terraria. Oh, damn, you look cool. Oh, this looks really cool. Okay, yeah, I am a fan of this redesign. That looks sick. It'd be great if you could, like, come up here, though. That'd be really nice, so I don't have to, like, keep dodging and weaving, like, in the depths of my arena down there. Wow. Okay, I'm doing insane damage to this boss right now. And is it about to turn into phase 2? I mean, it must be, right? Hold on, I can't dash, so I can't really, like, I can't turn around. There we go. Okay, phase 2 has popped. Ooh, oh, whoa. Oh my god, these attacks are sick. Oh my god, these attacks are so cool. Not having a dash is really kind of hurting me right now, I'll be honest. I gotta go ahead and... Oh my god. Dude, I'm about to die. Wow. I really need a dash. Especially because I don't have wings, so I need to, like, be really mindful of all my double jumps and stuff like that. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I died. Not bad. Yeah, you know what? Really not bad. What I think I'm gonna do is I think I might make my arena a little bit bigger, because, yeah, this boss controls a lot of area with that second phase attack, and I don't know what I'm going to do. I really want to put on a dash, so maybe I'll try and put on the Chlorophyte enchantment, but I don't even know what I'll replace it for. Honestly, I'll probably replace it for the Frost enchantment, because the Frost enchantment gives us, like, this icicle attack, and that will actually stun bosses, but in the second phase, this boss has, like, a ton of, like, little minions and stuff around, so I won't even really be able to hit the boss with that attack anyway. So I think it's probably worth it to take the Frost enchantment off and then put on a dash accessory. And yes, by make my arena bigger, I did mean I was going to make a City Buster and absolutely destroy the background. Oh, it's always just a little bit stressful when that happens. Oh my god, dude, look. I spaced this out perfectly too. Look at that. Yeah, I left like a 1-block line of area where it didn't actually explode. Damn, dude, I am just too good. And just like that, our arena is done. This thing is absolutely massive. I also carved out some areas in between the platforms so I can, like, descend and, like, go up really easily if I need to. But honestly, I think this is going to be more than enough space for us. Honestly, we'll probably even take down the Plantera. We'll probably take down Plantera here on our second try because this arena is just so good. Well, never mind. God, I don't even, like, I don't know what's hitting me. The tentacle has a hitbox? What? Okay. That makes a lot of sense, actually. What? What? Dude, what was that? What the hell was that phase? Okay, I understand the final phase now. In fact, I understand most of its attacks now. So, I thought that when, like, I got hit by its tentacles, it was just, like, a random, like, oh, if you're getting hit by the tentacles, you're fucked. But no, what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to actually, like, get close to the boss, and then it kind of does, like, a cone of tentacles around it in, like, a random position, and, like, then it'll shoot the tentacles out from that. So, like, you can kind of know where the tentacles are gonna go. So you have to, like, move around the boss a certain way to avoid the tentacles. So I understand that. And that was the same kind of thing going into the final phase. But what I don't understand, during the final phase, it puts a bunch of, like, crawlers or whatever they're called, the grabbers on the sides and bottom of the arena. If I start that phase when I'm closer to the bottom, then does it not fly up as high? Because, like, when I was doing that fight, what happened was the boss would, like, spawn all the munchers or stuff, like, all along here. and then it would stop and like just stay up on the top of the arena. Did it stay on the top of the arena because there are blocks here so it couldn't go up any further? Or was it because like I started the final phase like here and then it could only like go up so far? You guys know what I'm talking about? So like I'm wondering if I start the final phase down here, then will it stay here? Because if it was like around here, then it would be a lot easier for me to dodge. I'm probably going to look that up on the wiki, but you know, we're getting really close to actually beating this boss, and so far, it's been pretty good. So yes, it does say Plantera attempts to move to the ceiling of the arena and stay there while following above the player for phase 3. Okay, in that case, I'll probably just make another platform or two near the top of the arena, and that should help a lot with dodging. What? What? What happened? What the fuck is this? What do you mean Plantera's no longer after me? What? Dude, are you kidding me? I was doing that final phase like flawlessly. What the fuck happened? Oh my god, dude, what? Again, the same thing that happened with the Destroyer. The same thing that happened with the Wall of Flesh, where just one of the minions randomly grows like giant, and that time it like glitched out the boss or some shit. I don't even know what happened. What the hell? No! 2,000 health? Oh my god. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that is much more like it. Not gonna let it kill me when it's at 2,000 health again. Oh my god. Honestly, I'm a bit confused with that fight. I'm gonna be honest, because like I feel like that should have been harder. I really do. I feel like I should have struggled way more with that. Like that boss wasn't really hard, I guess. I mean, to be fair, I had a very good arena, so I could dodge all of its attacks very easily. You know what? I think I'm confused because I think I'm actually good at the game, which is not a feeling that I'm used to, because I think I just destroyed that boss because I'm actually good at the game. But that was a very fun fight. It was a very unique Plantera fight, which I really respect. That was great. That was definitely the most unique thing I've seen done with Plantera, which is very cool. And hold on, do I see what I think I see? Oh, actually no, this is not what I thought I saw. I mean, it is, but like this is something different. This is a melee weapon, so 98 melee damage. Defeated foe's attack now on a string. Okay, what does this do? Okay, okay. It looks very weird because I have the tungsten thing. Let me take that off for a second. Very cool. And look at that. Actually, it does the attack where it has like little flower kind of petal things that grow and then shoot vines out. That is sick. That's so cool. You know what? I guess for next episode, then we can try and switch into like a yo-yo melee build. That'd be really fun, but interesting. I thought this was gonna be like a one of the custom drops from the bosses, but it looks like it's not. I wonder, because Lifelight didn't drop sort of a custom thing either. Wait a minute. Nope, I'm an idiot. No, nope, I'm an idiot. I literally hovered over it too, like as I was looking at this weapon. No, it's right here. So then, oh, hold on. If Fargo Mod is still doing the custom equipment from each boss, why didn't Lifelight have one? Because Lifelight was so cool. Why didn't Lifelight have one? Or maybe I just got, like, maybe it glitched and something didn't drop? I don't know. Let's read what this thing does. Grants immunity to acid venom, ivy venom, and swarming. Press the Magical Cleanse key to cure yourself of most debuffs on a cooldown. Magical Cleanse also amplifies damage over time effects for nearby enemies. Cleanse cooldown is faster when not attacking. Increases life regen based on how much light you receive. How much light I receive? What is that? And attracts a legendary plant's offspring, which flourishes in combat. That is cool. So is it going to be like a summon? Yo, that is cool. A little Plantera summon. Okay, I'll take that. I'm not sure if that is worth it to keep on above anything else I have on. But maybe I'll try that off camera and let you guys know. Let's go ahead and get into the main attraction here, the treasure bag. 3, 2, 1, bam. Absolutely nothing new. We just got the temple key and then the grenade launcher. But you know what? That's so curious then. Why did Lifelight not have one? Because actually, if I look here in the bestiary, I can go ahead and search Lifelight. And like you can see, it has like a feather, which is just like a pet, I think. But like, look, it doesn't have... It has some custom weapons like the one we're using now. It doesn't have a custom like equipment thing, which is so strange. I really wonder why that is. But gamers, with that being said, I think we're going to end it there. A surprise shorter episode. Finally, like I have been getting my ass beat by so many of these bosses, having so many like 30-minute episodes, which I try not to do. I promise. I try and have my episodes around like the 15-20 minute mark. It's just that some of these bosses that we were fighting, man, the twins, Skeletron Prime, like 30-minute episodes, man. It feels good to not have an episode that, like, I need to spend a ton of time fighting a boss. We actually did everything we wanted to do on our to-do list. Man, it's such a nice return to normal with that. But gamers, with that being said, that is going to be the end of this episode today. Like the video if you like it, subscribe if you like it. Thanks for watching, and let me know in the comments, would you rather see me do Golem next or Duke Fishron? Because I'm thinking I kind of want to try Duke Fishron and not like skip Golem. We'll do Golem afterwards, but like see what he's all about. But yeah, let me know in the comments. Like I said, that's gonna be all. Like, subscribe, and I will see you in the next one. Peace. Rise and grind, gamers. My name is Tetsyumi, and welcome back to episode 13 of our Terraria Fargo's Soul mod playthrough. And gamers, I am scared. I'm really scared. This episode is, I think, going to be really hard. If you guys don't remember last episode, we went ahead and fought Plantera, and in the beginning of that episode, I looked at some comments from like some of my past videos, and I thought that I had saw people comment about how Plantera was a super hard boss fight, and I'm going to struggle with it. And then going into that boss fight, I did it pretty easily, and then somehow, apparently, like, I was being possessed by demons, or, like, some ghost was haunting me or something. I tried to go after the episode and look for some of those comments that people left telling me that Plantera was a hard boss fight, and they just didn't exist. So I think, like, I don't know, maybe I dreamed that, maybe some cosmic being took tentacles into my body and, like, made me think that Plantera was gonna be a hard boss fight for some reason, but that was not the case. This episode is a little bit different, because this episode... In the comments of my last episode, people told me that, in fact, it's not Plantera that is the super hard boss fight. It is Golem. I have had multiple people in the comments of my last episode tell me that Golem is just balls to the walls, terrible, and like a super hard boss fight. Someone in the comments told me that it took them 220 tries to beat Golem. So, like, oh my, I'm apparently in for a treat in this episode, because my original plan was, I wasn't even gonna do Golem. I didn't think that Golem was gonna be super hard, so my plan for this episode was originally gonna be to go do Duke Fishron, and then, like, go back up for Golem, and then finish out the events and do all this stuff, because, like, Duke Fishron, I would think that Duke Fishron would be a bit of a harder fight, and, like, Duke Fishron's a cool fight, so maybe they're gonna, Fargo Soul Mod's gonna do some cool new stuff with it, but apparently, dude, apparently they just threw all that shit on Golem. I mean, for all I know, Duke Fishron could also be really hard, and, like, I'm just making stuff up, but I know for a fact that Golem is apparently, like, an insane time. And speaking of an insane time, I want to tell you guys about an insanely good time I had reading some of your comments on the last episode. This is my wall of appreciation. This is where I come to give you, the viewers, some appreciation for liking and commenting. And today, the commenter I want to put on the wall is going to be Nicole Gentili 582. This guy just said in my last video, love good edited Terraria videos, and you are very funny, but in a good way. Thanks for making good content. So I just want to say thank you very much. That comment was really nice. It made my day. And again, if you want to get put on the wall of appreciation, just leave a comment. But now that that's out of the way, we can go ahead and, I guess, just get into our episode to-do list, which is even shorter than last episode. This might be the shortest episode to-do list we've had yet. Literally, all I want to do this episode is I want to craft myself a yo-yo bag, and then we gotta throw ourselves to Golem. Pause. We just gotta give Golem a bunch of attempts, because I am already building it up in my mind that this is gonna take me like multiple hours to figure out the Golem boss fight. I just want to have nothing else in this episode. And then, you know, if we can't fight Golem, like if he is actually too hard for us, our backup plan is to cry silently and then do Duke Fish Run instead, which hopefully should go a little bit better. But our main goal is Golem, and I talked about getting the yo-yo bag because last episode, actually, from a drop from Plantera, the Zealous Dicer, which is a really cool yo-yo. It's just like a normal yo-yo, but it has like this like plant effect here you guys can see. And also, dude, look at this. I figured out if I put on the Adamantite enchantment, I get 3 yo-yos. It's kind of hard to see because of the tungsten enchantment here. If I take that off, you can see, dude, I have 3 yo-yos bouncing around, and each of them do the effect where it spawns in like one of those flower petal things that explodes. I figured if we combine that with a yo-yo bag, because a yo-yo bag also gives us like more yo-yos thrown out, then we're just gonna have like 5 or 6 yo-yos thrown out, which is gonna do an absolute ton of damage. So let's actually make a yo-yo bag here, and the only thing I need to do is make myself some string. And like there, we have it. And this is a material, however, this goes into something like super late game. It's another Crucible of the Cosmos thing. It goes into this Berserker's Soul. I feel like I want to put it on in place of my tungsten enchantment. I don't know. I'll figure out where I want to put it in my equipment slot, but let's see how many. First off, I think we get like 2 extra yo-yos with the yo-yo bag. Is that true? Do I need to be attacking something? Yeah, I need to attack something, and then we get 2 extra yo-yos and like the counterweight. But now with the yo-yo bag on and the adamantite enchantment, I should have like 4 yo-yos, right? If I launch this out, I can barely see all of them. I can actually, you know what? Is that actually working? It low-key doesn't look like it's working, but maybe it's just because they're moving so fast. It looks like it's still spawning 3 things. Oh, actually, you know what? I can't tell. Is this working or is this not working? It's spawning 2 things with this. If I put the adamantite enchantment on, yeah, it's only spawning 3 flowers, see? So that's how I'm trying to, like, tell if it's spawning more yo-yos. Because if I don't have the yo-yo bag on, it spawns 3 anyway. So actually, in that case, I wonder if maybe, like, it's the wizard enchantment that's, like, messing this up a little bit. Because the wizard enchantment is supposed to boost the adamantite enchantment to giving me, like, more weapons thrown out. So maybe it's, like, that kind of messing it up? No, because with the adamantite enchantment on by itself, I don't even get the effect at all. So it looks like actually the yo-yo bag is what's causing this not to work. Wow, okay, so me having the yo-yo bag on is actually worse than me not having the yo-yo bag on. I guess that's fair. You know, I'm okay with that because, like, I want the adamantite enchantment on regardless. So I think probably having just the tungsten enchantment with the adamantite enchantment instead of putting on the yo-yo bag, I guess that's probably going to be better for us. You know, that definitely kind of sucks, but I guess it is what it is. Let's go ahead and open up the temple. Oh, I forgot. I can't. Wait, what? Can I thought you can break these with the pickaxe axe or whatever this is called. Okay, I guess not. So I guess I'll just have to be a little bit careful to not, like, trigger any of the booby traps or anything. But oh my god, you know, this weapon, this yo-yo still does do a ton of damage. So, like, I'm still happy with it. It's just a little bit upsetting that I can't, like, use it with the yo-yo bag. But you know what? That might have been a little bit too overpowered. Wire cutters have been bought. Can I not use wire cutters? I can't use wire cutters either? Oh my god. What a grand design work. Wow, I think that's a Fargo Soul Mod thing, isn't it? Like, I don't think the regular temple is this hard, is it? I'm getting bombarded right now, though. This is actually crazy. Let's just try and, like, make it to the boss room. Let's see if I can, like, kind of speed run this this a little bit. What? Why is what's it called? Why is a dungeon enemy spawning in here? What? This is such a hard temple. Oh my god. Yo, wait, I just got a Shadow Beam staff. Why are there, like, dungeon enemies spawning in here, though? That's so weird. Oh, here we go. Okay, we made it. This is a pretty small boss room, I'll be honest. I might have to make this a little bit bigger, but first off, let's actually, oh my god, dude, please die. Why are you even here? Like, why are you even here? Let me block off the entrance thing and not get hit by this big spiky ball. That would be really bad. I guess what I should do is just kind of block off all the pressure plates like this. I think that's, like, really the only thing I can do to, like, actually avoid that. Maybe just, you know what? I'm just gonna block off the entire floor. Well, I mean, an arena has been made, but I really can't say it's a good one because, like, look at the space I have. This is not enough space to dodge, and I know for a fact I'm gonna get caught, like, jumping and trying to dash into these little, like, juts here in the ceiling. I wonder if there's any, like, kind of arena creation thing I can use to, like, make this area a little bit bigger. I know there is a way I can get the spawner outside of the temple, but, like, oh my god, dude, look at this. Like, this is no space at all. How am I supposed to fight Golem in here? We're gonna give it a few tries, though. I guess let's go ahead and see what Golem's gonna be all about, dude. Sans Undertale? What? Why does he have blue eyes like that, dude? What the hell? He looks cool. I won't even lie. He looks really cool. Wow, dude, I'm doing no damage, though. Oh, my God. I didn't even realize, though. I took so much damage. Oh, my. Wow. Wow. I was doing no damage, and I took so much damage. I'm gonna give it a few more attempts. Like, I don't think it's that big of a deal. Obviously, we gotta learn the fight and stuff like that first. Oh, I think I'm gonna need a bigger arena, 100%. There's a lizard battery pack. This is like the summoner that you get whenever you like summon a boss and don't defeat it. But this says it summons the golem without an altar. Does that mean I can... Hold on, does that mean I can do this? If I like come up here? I can. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's why that fight was so hard. I was taking so much damage. It disables hooks. Oh, that's going to be difficult. Oh, wow. That's going to be really difficult. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. Also, I think, is he enraged now that he's not in the jungle? Is that something? I don't know, dude. I got to do research. Okay, yeah, look at this. It says platforms won't work, but a lizard insta-cutiation? What is that word? A lizard something bomb can help clear space. So I think I'm supposed to use this thing to like make an arena for the golem boss fight. Yeah, this is the thing I gotta make. It says it clears a space around the lizard altar when used while standing in front of it. So this is like the arena creation thing. So I gotta use this thing while standing in front of the altar. So like this? How do I use it though? Do I need to be like literally like in front of the altar like here? Or does it just activate when how does it work? When used while standing in front of it. I'm using it, sir. Please. Oh, wait, did that work? Did that? Oh, there we go. Oh, this is cool. Okay, yeah, this is a much bigger arena then. Okay. Sure. Yeah, I think I can make do with this. I mean, I guess I don't need to make platforms because like platforms are disabled for this fight anyway. So I'll probably just set up like, I don't know, maybe like a bass statue and... Wait! I just broke a pressure plate. What? Why can I break pressure plates now? Dude, what? What changed? Okay, I guess, you know, cancel that plan. I'm just gonna break the pressure plates instead. The pressure plates. I'm not really expecting this fight to go any better, but let's just go ahead and spawn this guy in, and I'm gonna try and like learn more of his patterns and stuff. Oh man, dude, this guy does damage though. This is already pretty bad. Wait, is a part of him? Hold on. He is spawning so many hearts, and he's taking a lot of damage right now. Is he part, like, Lovestruck or something? It just says he's devouring, but, like, there's so many hearts around the arena right now. Like, look at all the hearts that are over there. He just got all his health back. Is this phase 2? This must be phase 2. Why is his head not flying away, though? That is so cursed. Why is his head so big? What? Look at him, bro. What is he doing? He has so much health, though. He has an insane amount of health. You know what, dude? I have to switch to this sword. I have to switch to this sword because it's so annoying having to redeploy my yo-yo every time. So I'm just going to switch to here. Oh, he's shooting lasers now. Oh, shit. Shit's getting serious. Is he about to die? I think he's about to die. Do I even need to move? Oh, this is the next phase. Oh, my God. There's what? This guy is actually Sans. Oh, can I heal? Dude, I need to heal right now. What is happening? Can you please drop more hearts? That'd be really cool if you could drop more hearts. I'm sorry. Oh my God. I was given this win on a silver platter and I'm still gonna lose. No! No! Wow. No, we gotta talk about that. So I think like, it didn't glitch or anything like that, but I think like a part of him had the Lovestruck attribute, and the Lovestruck attribute makes it so like every time you attack him, he'll drop hearts. I don't think that's how the fight normally goes, but even with that fight took so long. And then there was a third phase at the end of all that. Wow. This is going to be a really hard boss fight. I think I might need even more space to, like, dodge and stuff like that. Like, I wonder if I can extend this, like, even to over here or something like that, because I'm going to need a ton of space. Okay, I'm back here, and I did grab myself another bomb thing. So if I go over... oh my God, can you stop shooting fireballs at me, bro? I'm gonna die. Throw this down or like, use it in any way. I don't know if I can. Maybe if I use this? No, it doesn't work. I think I do need to be directly at, like, this thing to use it. And obviously, I already did, so I don't think it's gonna do anything. Okay, fair enough. I am at 6 health. So I think let's, like, try and restart that fight. Honestly, the hardest part about this fight so far is that, like, this weapon doesn't have crazy range. It only goes to about, like, 3/4 of my screen. And the yo-yo honestly just kind of sucks for this fight because, like, I'll keep having to redeploy it and stuff. And also, like, all of these shots kind of, like, mess up my sight. But I'm going to give it a few more attempts with the life blade anyway because, like, I think I could work with this. I think I just got to learn the attacks more. Whoa. Brother. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Bro's got a big head. I'm going to say it, that wasn't a bad attempt. I think the big head messed me up a little bit because I couldn't tell what hitbox was, like, actually his or not. But I think we can confidently get him to his third phase. What? Dude, what is... oh my God! What? What? What the fuck? What just happened? Purple rampaging royal golem head. Bro, what are you on? I mean, that's his final phase though, right? Like, almost half health in his final phase? That wasn't bad. Oh, hold up. This guy's regenerating. Is it even... You know what? I don't think it's actually possible to kill him when he has the regenerating modifier. Damn, okay. Okay, fair enough. We'll reset that one too. No! No, dude, no! I didn't even see the boulder. Oh my God, I was so locked in. I have that fight. Oh my, no, I have that fight, dude. That was, I got that. I got that. Oh my God, dude, the random enemies that spawn do more damage than the boss. Oh my God, he sat on me with that big juicy butt. Okay, dude, I've tried to ignore it, but why is this guy spawning infinite birds? Like, I can't see your attacks when you're spawning infinite birds. Like, what do I do? What does Juggernaut mean? I think he has so much... No, look at his health bar, bro. He has so much extra health, bro. What? Okay, all right, another reset. Whoa. What? His head is a merchant? Can I, like, right-click it to get the item? Oh, my God. I did. I did. It gave me a hard press rating. Wait. Does that mean he won't be firing lasers or fireballs during this fight? I'm probably gonna have to reset because that would be like a little too cheap if that were the case, but I'm gonna still like fight this for a little bit and see what's up. Isn't he supposed to be phase transitioning? Like, I'm pretty sure you don't actually take down his health bar fully before he transitions, right? Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. No. No, that's not what I... That's not what I wanted at all. All right, you know what? We're going to put the relic down. We're going to put the relic down just to symbolize that that was really funny and that actually happened. No, that does not count as our golem kill. He didn't even like transition phases. That was so easy. No, that doesn't count. That does not count. We have to actually do this legit. I died to a regular enemy because of course I did. I'm not going to die to the boss, but I'm sure as hell going to die to some lizards. There we go. Okay. Okay, you see, it is skill and not luck. Even though, like, that first attempt, like, that was really funny. That was back to back, by the way. Like, I have that fight down. Y'all are liars. Y'all are liars, dude. Multiple people in the comments told me that this was, like, an insanely hard boss fight. I'm just better. I'm just built different. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's why you watch me. Because I make the best Terraria content because I am the best at Terraria. Ignore that. Again, that didn't happen. That was literally edited in. I'm pretty sure that was actually CGI. I'm actually not even dead right now. Well, gamers, I mean, listen. I think we deserve to open up both treasure bags here. I did keep the first treasure bag just because, like, I figured that, like, it technically was a golem kill, right? And just in case I need to farm golem, that can count because I was always gonna actually fight golem the right way. Oh, first off, hold on. We got some stuff. We got this. In a lizard treasure box. Grants immunity to burning, fused. What is fused? Lizard curse and low ground. Double tap down in the air to fast fall. Fast fall will create a fiery explosion on an impact after falling a certain distance. That's cool. And it also, oh, hold on, what is it also? It says something down here, too. Adjusted prefix stats, reduces defense before hard, I mean, you can't get this before hard mode, so, like, what? So, double tap down. Oh, yo! Oh, that was sick! How much? Wow, you actually don't need to fall. You really don't need to fall a long way to get that effect, either. Yeah, dude, I can just, like, jump in the air normally and get that effect. Oh, my God! The fast fall is not as fast as I would have expected it to be. Dude, that's crazy. That is really cool. This is a material too. I wonder, can I make something cool with this? I can, but it looks like I need to have the ancient manipulator. So, yeah, kind of soon we can make something with this. Oh, wow, these bunnies are so cute. Stop. Oh, that didn't work. Stop. Oh, sit on them. Sit on them. Well, let's go ahead and see now what we're actually going to get from these treasure bags. 3, 2, 1, bam, and bam. Hey, oh my God, we got 2 dev sets. There we go. I'll take that. We got beetle husks. It looks like, okay. It looks like no custom Fargo soul mod stuff, just the normal stuff. Well, we did get 42 beetle husks here. And if you guys don't remember, when I was crafting this turtle armor, I did accidentally craft myself a duplicate set of the chlorophy armor. So actually, it's kind of good for us because with that, we can go ahead and now make ourselves the turtle sets. Let me go ahead and grab these. And which one of these do I actually want? I'm gonna take this one for the increased damage. I don't really need the defense. Like I said, I'm the GOAT. I'm the best at Terraria that there ever was on some Atch Ketchum shit. There we go. Little bit better melee stats, and I get some cool little beetle friends. Gamers, you guys get a rare treat because this normally never happens in my episodes, but we actually finished our to-do list so early that we get to do some more stuff in this episode that I wasn't planning for. I have been getting some weapons like the Spectre Staff that you guys saw, and it looks like we can actually turn some of these into enchantments, which I'll have to look up off camera because, like, I feel like if I don't pay attention in the dungeon, I'm gonna, like, die in a zeptosecond. Oh, damn, we got a Rock Lee, though. Let's go. Let's go. He is, oh my God, oh my God, the damage is crazy. Hold on. Oh, dude, you're so low. You're at, like, what, 40, 30 health? Oh, I got you. Oh, yeah. And he dropped a tabby and a golden, dude, what was in this guy's pockets? Oh, God, you bastard. You killed the bird. Dude, what a dick. Hold on. Can these people stop? Oh, we got the Infernal Fork. That's dope. Yeah, the Paladin did not die. In fact, he's only growing bigger. He is more powerful now than I have ever seen. You know what? I've been here long enough to get a Bone Lee banner, which I don't think I ever have gotten before. So I think that's going to be our sign to to pack it up and go back home. And wow, look at that. We actually got so much stuff. All of this stuff, too, that I highlighted is stuff that we can use to make enchantments. But I think with that, we'll go ahead and take a look at that off camera because for this episode, we are out of time today. So gamers, like the video if you like it, subscribe if you like it. Thanks for watching. And off camera, I'll probably, again, try and, like, farm myself a Paladin's Hammer just in case that's maybe used in a cool crafting thing, or maybe I can even use that as a weapon. I don't know. Gamers, with that being said, that's going to be all for me today. Like the video if you like it, subscribe if you like it. Thanks for watching, and I will see you gamers in the next one. Peace. Rise and grind. Gamers, my name is Tetsyumi, and welcome back to episode 14 of our Terraria Fargo's Soul mod playthrough. And look at this. We're actually starting the episode at nighttime. Ooh, it's kind of spooky. It's all dark outside. I mean, yeah, you know what that is, what nighttime is. But I figured, you know, we might as well start the episode at nighttime because I didn't really want to wait for it to turn day. And that's that's the only reason we're starting it at night. I guess, you know what, it is also, like, it's Halloween time, right? We're a little bit past the halfway mark of October. So it's technically, we're getting into that spooky season and all that stuff. So I guess, you know what, there we go. We got an episode starting at the nighttime. Shut up already. Okay, well, anyway, last episode, we fought and defeated Golem, which I'm actually kind of surprised that we took him down as quickly as we did, and, like, not that many attempts, because I had a lot of people in my comments telling me that Golem is a really hard boss fight for them, and, like, it's a crazy hard fight. One of the hardest in the game. Some people said it was. I don't know who said that. I'm lying, actually. I don't think did anyone even say that, or is that, like, a false memory? Anyway, people said it was a hard fight, and you know what? I went into that fight pretty scared, but we managed to come out pretty much unscathed. And honestly, I think the reason I did so well is just because I play a lot of bullet hell games. Like, I play a lot of The Binding of Isaac. I don't play much Enter the Gungeon, but, like, I have played before. I like bullet hell games. I like bullet hell boss fights, and the Golem fight was honestly pretty much just pure bullet hell. It was very fun. If you guys are struggling with the Golem boss fight, then just go watch my video. Live vicariously through me. It only took me even half an attempt. One attempt it took me to beat the boss. Obviously, that's not true, but, like, maybe if you watch me beat the boss, it would help you. I don't know, if you're struggling super hard. I don't know. And speaking of living vicariously through me, I thought a good transition would come to me, but, like, that just makes absolutely no sense. But anyway, this is my wall of appreciation. This is where I come to give you, the viewer, some appreciation for liking, commenting, and subscribing, but mainly commenting. If you comment, that is how I put you on the wall. I accidentally jumped. And today, the commenter we're adding is gonna be Toho Fumo, and this guy I'm actually adding to the wall, not because he commented on my last video, like, specifically, even though he did. He has been commenting on a few of my videos now. But I just want to put this guy on the wall because he has been commenting on so many of my videos, and I haven't had the opportunity to throw this guy on the wall and just say I appreciate him. And I guess I will throw up a comment now just to make it fair, to actually throw up one of the comments that he left. And I guess I'll throw up the amount of attempts it took for him to beat a few of the hard bosses in the game. And even here, you can see, like, it took him 220 tries for Golem. I mean, I really can't blame him. Like, that, I'm not saying the fight was easy. It was easy for me, but, like, you can also see here, it only took him, like, 55 attempts for Planetara. Planetara, like, took me, what was that, like, 150? Like, damn near 200 attempts? Not Planetara, sorry, for the twins. But, like, oh my god. So, clearly, people struggle with very different things. I struggled way more with the twins than this guy. And it looks like I struggled a little bit less with Golem than this guy. But anyway, I wanted to put him on the wall just because I appreciate him commenting on all this stuff. Whoa, what? What? Hold on. That was a Stardust, but what are you doing? What are you doing here? This guy did damage. Did he drop any Starbakes or anything? That'd be sick. No, he's just spawning in to say hi. Okay, cool. Oh, I got a Nimbus rock. When did I get that? What the hell? What? Oh, what? What? I don't know if I was recording in time. Probably not. A random Phantasm Dragon just spawned in, bro. What? Curious intro for this episode. But gamers, I am happy to say that this episode is going to be a lot more chill, but not for the reason that, like, we don't have many things on our to-do list, because as you guys can see here, we do have a lot on our to-do list, but hopefully the things on this to-do list shouldn't actually be too hard. It's kind of just some more, like, house cleaning stuff. Like, as you guys can see here, the next thing we mainly have to do are these events and then go into Duke Fish Run. So I figured we can do some of these events and then go into the Duke Fish Run. But as we're completing the events, there's actually some enchantments we can craft here. So you can see, like, we have the Dark Artist enchantment, the Spectre enchantment, and I think that's actually it. But the reason we can craft those things is at the end of our last episode, we went into the dungeon, and as you guys can see here, we got a few very cool dungeon drops, and some of these go into making the enchantment. So, like, you can see the Spectre Staff, this one goes into the Spectre enchantment, and this Infernal Fork here also goes into, like, the Dark Artist enchantment. And you can see for some of these, like the Spectre enchantment, whatever it was called, to make this, we do actually need the Bat Scepter. And for, you know, I guess also for the Inferno Fork here, you guys can see that we do need the Dark Artist robes, and we get that from doing the Old One's Army. So I figured we can go ahead and kill two birds with one stone. We can go ahead and complete a bunch of these events, like the Old One's Army, Pumpkin Moon, Frost Moon. Frost Moon is just kind of for fun, to see if there's anything new with it. Then we can go into our next actual boss, which is going to be Duke Fish Run. So that is going to be our plan for this episode. Before we do, there's two things I want to do. One is I completely forgot to set up a place to do Old One's Army in my world, but I think a good place would be right over here. I'll probably try and, like, flatten this out and set that up over there. And then the other thing is, I also forgot that we did get some of these, the Tabby and the Black Belt, and we can use that to upgrade our Shield of Cthulhu into the Master Ninja Gear. Also, by the way, I forgot, I have these. These are also from the dungeon, but you can't actually make any enchantments with these, except this one. But like, I don't want this one because this one kind of this one kind of sucks. Here we go. We just need the tiger climbing claws, and there we go. We got ourselves a black belt, and this is a material. Is this a material for a Fargo's thing? Oh, it is. Okay, for the supersonic soul. This is also after Moon Lord, so we don't have that now. But there we go. We got ourselves a ninja gear, and also I forgot. I might as well do this now. We do have 21 of these loot bags. I mean, I guess we'll just open them up. I don't think any Fargo Soul Mod stuff can even drop from these because that's from a completely different mod. Actually, we did get a Truffle Worm, which is going to be useful later on, so I'm very happy we did that. Oh, I didn't even realize. We also got Pumpkin Moon medallions. Hell yeah. Whoa. Okay, I was going to, like, leave and go clear out some area for the Old One's army, but, like, look at the Toxic Flask. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Brother, why are there so many Bumblebee tunas here? What happened? Whoa, did you guys enjoy that super awesome clock transition to show you guys that time has passed? That was so cool. So you guys can see that I did clear out a decent, like, flat area. I just pretty much put down a bunch of mahogany so that, like, it's flat. I didn't count to see, like, how many blocks across this is. I think, like, I am allowed 60 blocks on either side, which is, I don't know, probably about here. But either way, I think we're going to go ahead and just straight up get into it. I did buy myself an explosive trap rod because it's cool. I don't know. Do we have Betsy unlocked yet? I think we do. I think this is actually the final tier of the Old One's Army event, right? Because we defeated Plantera? Unfortunate. Well, there you have it. It looks like I did not complete the Old One's Army event. But we got a single defender medal out of it. Yay! So that's pretty good. All right, you know what? That's fine. Attempt number 2 went so much better, and wow, I got 70 defender medals out of that. That's enough to buy, like, the tier 3 thing, whatever these are called, like, Sentry from the event, which I think will probably help a lot. Ooh. Oh. I mean, should we do the... Oh, well, I guess, you know what? I guess not. I was gonna say, should we do the Martian Madness, but then something blew me up. Okay. Oh my God! What the fuck is this? A swarm of dark bro, is this even possible? I gotta take out this ogre first, but like, what the hell? Is this ogre regenerating? Is this... Oh my God, dude, look at the health. This ogre's regenerating. I can't do a thing against this. I cannot do a single thing against this. What the... This is like the 4th time I've died, by the way, and it's always... Dude, it's always just some bullshit like this. What the hell? Oh shit, wait, we're already at Betsy? Oh, I didn't even know that. Whoa! Yo! We got an Ender Dragon Betsy? That's cool as fuck. I actually didn't know that this had, like, an alternate skin. Yo, that is so cool. Oh my God, what? It's got alternate attacks too? Is this like a full boss right now? Hold on, this is kind of dope. Oh, damn, I died. It's probably definitely going to hit the tower. The tower is probably going to take down the crystal for sure. Oh, look at that. You actually get a dragon egg which summons Betsy, so I don't actually have to go through that whole event again. That's very cool. I wonder then, can I just like spawn it up here, or do I need to be by like the crystal thing over here? I'm gonna try doing it up here, and if we can just kill Betsy, then we'll do that instead of doing the whole event again. This guy is such a big, stinky, fluctuating shark. On God. Okay, then, let's try Betsy over here. First off, let's just... What is happening down here? I want nothing to do with these white-robed people. No, I'm killing you. Oh my God, that's not a good look. That's not a good look. I'm just gonna say that right now. Okay, as I was saying, let's actually summon in Betsy. Is this gonna be normal? Oh, it is. Okay. Yeah, it was completely normal. Wow, I'm taking damage, though. Oh my God. But if this is just a normal Betsy fight, I am pretty confident that I can take it down. Ooh, it's got some sick custom attacks, though. I'm actually very low. I'm probably gonna die again here, honestly. Okay. I'm honestly embarrassed that I died. I don't think this is gonna be very hard. Wow. Okay. I did not expect there to be a second phase. This fight is low-key kind of hard, I'll be honest. Bruh. Okay, the Paladin's Hammer sucks. No. Actually, someone tell me, why was that harder than Golem? Someone, be for real, be so for real right now, in the comments, did anyone even fight Betsy in Fargo's soul mod? Like, dude, you see this? I had to switch back into my Frost set, and to, like, my Star Shooter, I had to switch back into my Ranger set just so I could, like, take Betsy down. What was that? Did anyone else struggle that hard with Betsy, or is it just like a skill issue for me? That was crazy. I think that probably took around the same number of attempts that Golem actually took for me, like legitimately, maybe even more. That is wild, but it looks like we did get something cool from it. Grants immunity to oozed, withered weapon, and withered armor. Press the special dash key to perform a short invincible fireball dash. Whoa. Hitting enemies with the dash inflicts 20 seconds of Betsy's curse and halves your dash cooldown. That sounds really good. And we got the treasure bag. 3, 2, 1, bam. Press the wrong button. Nothing out of the ordinary from that. Whatever. All right. It's cool that we got a like custom equipment though. That's sick. Also, I'm not sure if you guys have been noticing, but I have been getting some of these like custom Old Ones Army armors from the Tavern Keep. I forgot his name. And these things actually all go into their own enchantment thing. So you see Little Red Riding Hood here has this one, which looks cool. The Shinobi one has like a Shinobi Infiltrator one. And I think, I'm guessing at least, all the other ones do too. And I think we should take a look at these off camera, or maybe next episode, because a lot of them look very cool. But I think for now, because we are low-key, high-key, kind of running out of time for this episode, I think we're probably going to have to skip Duke Fishron. But let's try and really quickly try and go through the Pumpkin Moon and then the Frost Moon, and we can also go ahead and take a look at some of these enchantments. Oh, wait, also, I completely forgot about my dash. Let's actually go ahead and see what that looks like. Whoa, that was sick. Wait, hold on, did the dash go in the direction of my cursor? Does it say anything about that? I don't think it does, but it looks like it does go in the direction of my cursor. That is sick. It's not like a very far dash, obviously, so I probably still will have my Master Ninja gear on even with that. That is really cool. That's going to be super useful for boss fights because I'm invincible during the dash. Nighttime pretty much did just start, so I guess let's go ahead and do the first thing on our list, right, which is going to be the Pumpkin Moon. I don't think this is going to be super hard. I think, honestly, we'll probably get to the Pumpkin pretty easily. Maybe the Everscream will be, like, a little bit annoying. Speaking of which, we got our first... Wait, did I say Everscream before, or did I say Morning Wood? I think I said Everscream, but we got our first Morning Wood, and it looks like... I mean, like, I'm taking a lot of damage, I will say, but we're pretty much shredding this thing, so yeah, there we go. First Everscream is taken down. Oh shit, we got our first pumpkin. Let's go. Oh, we're kind of doing damn. Oh my, whoa, oh my god. That attack is sick. I think there's, dude, I did not expect custom attacks for like the event things like this. This is so cool. Yeah, I was about to say, I'm definitely gonna die, but like, we are for sure able to take down the pumpkin at least. Hey, we got another one here right when I respawn. We'll take that. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. And it dropped literally nothing. God. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. What is... This man's got a big head. God damn, dude. You gotta quit reading. They get you too smart. Oh, that was it? Oh my god, dude. The night ended so fast. What? I only killed that one pumpkin and it didn't even drop anything. Damn. Well, that was very underwhelming, but I guess now we can go ahead and buy ourselves the Dark Artist stuff. And we can craft ourselves the Dark Artist enchantment. So I think I can craft everything just straight from my my crafting interface here. If I put everything in. So I think the first thing I need is art something. I don't even know what it's called. Artist Dark maybe? Is it? It's this. And we need, here we go, the Apprentice's Essence. That's what it's called. And we can go ahead and throw in our Infernal Fork. And there we go. Bam. We have ourselves the Dark Artist enchantment. Now this sounds very cool. While attacking, you fire your next 2 closest weapons as projectiles as support, and it summons a flame burst minion that will also fire while you attack. I mean, that sounds so cool. Basically, I could just have support weapons while I'm firing other stuff. So I guess for now, let's put that... First, let's put it in place of the Betsy's thing and just see what it does here. And then I also want to see, because I think it can, yeah, it can be enchanted by the Wizard enchantment, so you fire your next 3 closest weapons instead of 2. So first off, let's, I guess, put that in here. And you know what? Let's go ahead and grab ourselves some weapons. And it says it fires the next closest 2 weapons. So does that mean 1 on each side? Or is it kind of like this? I don't know. Let's test it like this for now. Let's see if I fire this weapon. Oh, very cool. Also, yeah, look at that. There's the little shadow flame guy above us firing fireballs. Very cool. It looks like it's not actually firing the refractor, whatever it's called. Interesting. And now when I'm shooting the refractor, it's not firing my life blade stuff. What if I put it like this? So strange. Maybe it's just this weapon then. If I put like the magnet sphere. No, it's also not doing that. Oh, wait, no, it kind of is. Oh, yeah, you know what? It kind of is. You can kind of see lasers being fired. I think maybe the refractor weapon here is just broken. That is very dope, but I want to see how cool it is now getting buffed by the wizard enchantment. Will it now do both on either side? Or is it just... Is it... No, it's because it's still not doing the magnet sphere, which is so weird. What if I fire the magnet sphere? Interesting. So when I fire the magnet sphere, it fires my sword. Maybe, you know what? Let me try doing something else. Let me try doing one thing. If I grab myself 3, because now they're all 3 ranged. Maybe it has to be like all 3 of the same type of weapon or it glitches out or something. This is very easy to tell now. We're doing the aerial bane with the star shooter. We can tell that very easily. And now if I put this on... No, now it is firing all 3. So interesting. I think maybe like the life blade and the refractor don't quite work with it. In a similar vein, we might as well test it with some melee weapons too to see if it'll work a little bit better. Interesting. Wait, is that working? No, kind of. So it's not firing my yo-yo, but it is firing my legendary death sickle. So maybe the yo-yo doesn't work. What if I try these 2? Yes, yeah, that's working. You can very like slightly see the shot from this, like those little scale things being shot out as everything else is being shot out. So I guess just some weapons kind of don't work. What if I do it with the yo-yo? Yeah, you see, it works much better with just the yo-yo. So it seems like the enchanted life blade here doesn't work with some other weird things, but overall, I think this is a still very cool enchantment. Oh, that would actually drop stuff. Okay. Wow, I guess I was just getting really, really unlucky then because I had like 7 in a row that didn't drop anything. Oh, wait, yo, oh my God, I actually got it, dude, finally. I mean, there was like 1 or 2 more that just like completely did not drop anything, dude. Oh my God. Whoa. That's very cool. But the thing I wanted to show you guys, if I can kill this thing first. Hold on, I really want to make sure I don't die again. Okay, and yeah, look at again, like that thing did not drop anything. And that one had multiple heads, so like it probably had more chances to drop stuff, which is so weird. But the thing I wanted to show you guys is this. I got a jack-o'-lantern mask. Look how cool this is. I've actually never seen this before. Like, I knew this was a thing, but I've never gotten this as a drop ever. And surprisingly, I didn't get it as a drop from a pumpkin. I got it as a drop from one of the morning woods. Oh, damn. Oh my God, that one dropped a ton of stuff. What? What? Okay, apparently the event was saving literally every single drop for that one pumpkin. I mean, like, we even got like one of the custom equipment things. I didn't even know that was a thing because I've legitimately just gotten no drops. That is very cool. The pumpkin moon has passed. I organized my inventory a little bit, and now we can actually go ahead and check out the drops. And by drops, I really only mean drop because, like, this is the only actual new thing. These things are just, like, the Horseman's Blade and the Bat Scepter, which are already just normal Terraria vanilla stuff. The Pumpkin's Cape grants immunity to living wasteland. I have no idea what that is, but that sounds really cool. Increases damage and critical strike chance by 5. Right-click to guard with your cape. You have an aura of rotting while guarding. Guard exactly when hit to parry and counter it on a very long cooldown. Parry blocks up to 200 damage. That's awesome. Counter an attack to gain life based on the block damage. Ooh, that is so cool. I want to try this. Can I parry this slime if this slime's going to jump into me? That's so dope. That is so cool. Oh yeah, you can see guarding ups my defense from 77 to 97, which is very cool. Yeah, dude, the parry. I love parry mechanics. I'm such a sucker for parry mechanics. I think they're so much fun. Okay, gamers, I think the last thing we are going to do for this episode today is go ahead and put away our murderous scepter staff, or specter staff, and we're going to go ahead and craft ourselves the specter enchantment because we are actually running out of time. So I crafted all of the specter armor pieces, and now, yeah, there we go. We can just go ahead and craft this thing. Very cool. Damage has a chance to spawn damaging orbs, and if you crit, you might get a healing orb. which sounds very cool. What it sounds like is, it sounds like the set bonus from the Spectre armor. So let's go ahead and put down a super dummy. And oh my god. I mean, yeah, it is. It is. It's not doing like as much as the Spectre armor would produce usually if you're using like the mage class and just have the Spectre armor on. But that is so cool. I can't really tell how much damage this is actually going to be doing. It's so hard to tell. It looks like maybe about 26 damage. Yeah, 23, around like 20, 25 damage mark. And you know what? It's a little bit underwhelming. I'm going to be honest. It's a little bit underwhelming. I thought it would be a lot crazier. But you know what? We can go ahead and keep it on for a little bit, test it out. But gamers, with that being said, that is going to be all the time I have for this episode today. Very cool. I had recorded another clip for the outro, but as you guys can see here, it looks like for some reason it corrupted, and I'm not really sure why. I have had such bad luck in the past like few months with corrupted files. It's a problem. But anyway, gamers, if you have any suggestions of enchantments you want to see me make, because we have apparently a lot available to us that I didn't even realize, then let me know in the comments, because you probably know more about that than I do. But yeah, like I said, that's going to be at the end. Like, subscribe, comment, and I will see you gamers in the next one. Peace. Okay, I opened up tModLoader to play some Terraria, obviously, and tModLoader completely reset, and it was like, it gave me the message that I just installed it, which I obviously didn't do. I have all my mods, though, which is the weird thing. Like, you can see, I have all my mod packs, I have, like, all my mods, and all this stuff is enabled like normal. My Fargo Soul Mod world, it doesn't have the icon for, like, Masochist mode or Eternity mode or anything. So if I open this up... Dude, what? What the f*** just happened? Me when I forget about the literal backups folder inside my worlds, which should help a lot. This is the last backup that I have, 1017. That's my last recording. I feel like this will work. Okay, yeah, there it is. There we have the Eternity mode icon now. And don't be fooled, it says Eternity mode. We are in Masochist mode. It just, for some reason, doesn't have an icon for that or something. Yeah, okay. Wow. I can't press my keybinds, though. All my keybinds got... okay. I guess that makes sense. All my keybinds got reset. Rise and grind, gamers. My name is Tetsyumi, and welcome back to episode 15 of our Terraria Fargo's Soul mod playthrough. And gamers, before this episode began, like right before I started recording right now, some absolutely strange, weird shenanigans happened, and I'll probably include some of the clips. But basically, what happened, if you guys just want to skip this because, like, I don't know if you hate me, like, if you hate my guts, you can skip this. Which would, I mean, I guess it's, you know, it's fine if you want to skip, but like. When I opened up tModLoader, it gave me the message as if I had just installed tModLoader fresh. My resolution was all messed up, and I tried to enter this Fargo Soul Mod world, and I couldn't even enter the world. Like, the world was corrupt. I was low-key a little bit scared that we'd have to reset the world, and like, I would have to grind up all the bosses and, you know, cheat and get some of my items and stuff back. But thankfully, we do have our world, and we do have everything. Damn, apparently, this Halloween season, tModLoader just decided to give me a scare in the form of corrupting my world save. And speaking of giving me a scare, it scares me how supportive and lovely all you viewers are, and that is why we're here at my wall of appreciation. This is where I come to give you, the viewers, some appreciation for liking and commenting and subscribing on my posts. And today, we got a bit of a special one because I am actually adding not one, but two people up to my wall of appreciation. And the first one is going to be Noah Popcase, and I am adding him to the wall because he basically said in my last video, "This is epic, please, I'm desperate." And honestly, I thought that was really funny. I was like, damn, this guy wants to be on the wall. And you know what? I'm one for giving the people what they want. So Noah Popcase, get on the wall, because honestly, I just thought that was a funny comment. And I also figured Noah Popcase is actually the first man to technically be asked to put on the wall. Like, he didn't go outright say, I want to be put on the wall of appreciation, but he's kind of the first. So you know what? There's got to be a first time for everything, right? So Noah, I appreciate you going on the wall. And the second person I'm putting up on my wall is going to be Dre Joseph E4U. And the reason I'm putting him on the wall is because he left a really nice comment on my last video saying, "Keep killing it, man. I don't know how you don't have more viewers. This shit is peak." And I thought that was just a super nice and really wholesome comment. So thank you, my brother. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. All right, well, you know what, as I was saying, I appreciate you guys. If you want to be put on the wall of appreciation, then all you got to do is leave a comment. Could be literally anything. So thank you guys for commenting, and let's get back into the episode. I lost the game, but we can go ahead and take a look at our episode 15 to-do list here. And as you guys can see, we have like a fair few stuff, but most of this is just going to be stuff I want to craft. Like, you can see 2 enchantments and some other stuff. And then the real thing we are doing in this episode is going to be fighting the Duke Fishron, which I am very much looking forward to. If you guys remember the Banished Baron, we fought that like, what, 4 or 5 episodes ago? and he is like in my top 3 favorite bosses of Fargo Soul Mod. You started the fight in the water, and then he had like a cool ass phase transition where he'd like spawn 2 pillars of water, and like he'd bring you up above the water and you'd fight like then on land. It was the coolest fight ever. So I'm hoping that Duke Fishron might have some also really cool kind of phase transition, or like, I don't know, just cool moves and stuff like that. So I'm really looking forward to it. But before we get into any of that, we gotta actually go ahead and like get some enchantments, get some items going here. If you guys don't remember, last episode we fought the Old One's army, and because of that, we got a few of these Old One's armor sets. And using the Shinobi Infiltrator's armor set, I figured out that we can actually craft a very cool enchantment here called the Shinobi Infiltrator enchantment. Basically, it's gonna replace this dash, which I just got, which is a little bit annoying. But what this does is it allows the ability to teleport dash, and you are briefly immune to damage and debuffs after dashing. And also, if you teleport inside an enemy, you will deal massive damage. And then there's also another one I wanted to craft, which is actually called the Gaia enchantment. And this one also seems very cool. We actually need to go ahead and make this entirely new armor set from the Fargo Soul mod, which I'm not actually going to make to wear. I'm going to make to go into the Gaia enchantment, although this armor set does look pretty cool. But the Gaia enchantment is a 10% increased melee speed. It reduces mana, which is like cool. That's not going to affect us. Same with like ammo chance, 10% chance not to consume ammo. Okay, whatever. Increases maximum number of minions, and you can double tap down to toggle offensive mode, which this is the thing I want to get this enchantment for. 30% increased damage and 15% increased critical strike chance for my current weapon class, which will be melee, obviously. Increases armor penetration by 20, and then reduces defense by 20, and also max life by 10. But I was thinking, because that gives us like reduced defense and stuff like that, I could possibly make myself the Beetle Shell instead of the Beetle Scale, which we have on right now, because the Beetle Shell will actually increase our defense. So I'm thinking if we swap out our Beetle Scale for the Beetle, I forgot what it was called already, the other chest plate to give us more defense, we can then toggle down the offensive mode, and like it'll kind of cancel out a little bit that like reduced defense, and it'll still like give us the massive damage from toggling on offensive mode. So that's gonna be my plan for going into Duke Fishron. I'm back. I had to grab a few things before we could start crafting, and you know what? I was thinking we actually do have one more thing on our to-do list that I wanted to craft, which is this thing, the Lump of Flesh, which I'll go ahead and read out to you guys because it is very cool. Basically what it does is, you can see it's a huge wall of text. 15% increased damage, massively increase the spawn rate of enemies, which that one is probably the only one that actually sucks. I don't really want that, but it's whatever. Increased damage dealt by 15% and gives you an eyeball minion, which charges up as you attack. Right-click to parry, blocking 200 damage and dealing massive counter-attack damage if it lands. Dashing leaves a trail of blood spikes. Double tap down in the air to fastball, and then the fastball will create glacial eruption, whatever that is, on impact after falling a certain distance. And I was gonna make this because, yeah, it sounds really cool. But the thing is, the reason I really wanted to make this is mainly because of the parry mechanic, because you all know me, I love parry mechanics in games. But then I got to thinking, right? We, last episode, got ourselves the Rash Pumpkin's Cape, which if you guys don't know, this also gives you a parry, and it's pretty much the same exact parry. It blocks parry up to 200 damage, but I currently don't have it equipped. And the reason I don't have it equipped is because I have this thing equipped instead, which I honestly think is better, which is the Pure Heart. And if you guys don't remember when we crafted this is the equipment that is giving us these like weird eyes floating around us, and those will block, it's up to 5 creepers hover around you, blocking some damage and respawning faster when not moving. And that's honestly a little bit misleading, because what it actually is when you get attacked, a creeper will basically just get away all the damage. So one of these creepers will basically just completely block an attack for me. So like if a boss is going to attack me with like a projectile, then the creeper will explode, and then that projectile will basically just get deleted. It is super, super good. But then obviously the creepers take some time to respawn. But like, I think this is just like a god tier level equipment. And honestly, I feel like I don't want to switch it out for anything, because at the end of the day, I think I probably was going to switch out the Lump of Flesh for this thing. I'm probably going to replace some of these things up here with the enchantments I'm making today. But like everything else, I kind of want to stay. Like this is for good melee damage, like 18% increased melee damage is crazy. This is so we can have actually like actual mobility, because I currently don't have any wings equipped, so we need something to be able to fly. But let's actually get into the crafting. So first off, I got to put my auto hammer in here, and then also throw just all of these things in here. And the first thing we want to craft is, I think we actually need a few more Shroomite bars, and I think we also are going to need some more Spectre bars. And then the first thing is the Shinobi enchantment, which I cannot spell. Sheeny. The Sheeny enchantment, no. But to craft this, we need to craft ourselves the Monk enchantment. And to craft this, we have pretty much everything, but we need to craft ourselves the Tao of Pow. So now we can go ahead and craft that. And if we go back into here, we can craft the Monk enchantment. And now we can craft the Shinobi enchantment. No! No! What? Oh my, I am so stupid. I didn't read the requirements to craft this set. We need an ancient manipulator to do that. Dang. You know what? Theoretically, where even is my dungeon? They should be here. And they are here. You know, we're definitely not quite ready to fight them in terms of progression, but we're honestly not far off. We could try and fight the lunatic cultist right now. Oh my god, what are you doing down here? I didn't even realize this guy was. What? Like I was saying, we're not quite ready to fight him, but honestly, we probably could. You know what? Let's try it. I'm gonna heal a little bit because that single arrow actually did like a ton of damage to me. Wait a minute, another one just spawned in. There's only supposed to be 4 of these guys, but this guy's trapped down here. Oh my, wait, what? Are these guys multiplying? Wait, are these guys summoning in more little guys? All right, I really don't expect this to go well. But, I mean, whoa, he looks so cool. Wait, no, you know what? No, he doesn't. He does not look cool. Why is he wearing a white robe like that? Woo. Oh, damn. Oh, this weapon might actually not be good for this fight because of the dragon spawning in. That could be bad. Yo, look at this. There's like a whole thing around the arena. This is so cool. Oh my god, dude, I am so not prepared for this fight at all, am I? I think I could probably do it though. But oh yeah, but not with this weapon. This weapon is gonna be terrible for that phase where he spawns in the dragon because there's like no way to avoid it. Ow! This is not what this episode is gonna be. I promise you that now. We're not gonna dedicate this entire episode to taking down the lunatic cultist. But we did get a summoner for it, and I did just switch out my loadout a little bit to be like my ranger loadout with the star shooter, because I think that weapon will probably be a little bit better for this fight. I just want to give it a few attempts. I want to see like if it is possible to like maybe do this, you know, see what's up. Yeah, that's fair. Just one more. Okay, maybe one more, but just one more. One more won't hurt. But like one more. That one didn't really count, so just one more. What? No, what? That's so cheap. It's a chain one. Oh no. I mean, yeah, like what was I to do? I didn't realize he's still, oh my god, he's still here. Yo, chill, dude. Oh my god. These guys are tough. Wow. I really gotta try and not make these guys spawn in. That's just a restart immediately. What? Is that a pillar? What the fuck? Yo, what? Oh my god. Okay, so I think we found out what phase 2 does. That was so cool. I wonder, does it spawn in a pillar regardless of if I get that little like event thing correct or not? Also, dude, this guy's all chained up again. Is this guy immortal? Oh, okay. I thought he wasn't gonna kill me, but then he definitely killed me. We died again, but we did get it into the second phase. But as you guys probably saw, we died to like a dragon comboed into a nebula pillar or vortex pillar. I don't remember which one it was. And the reason one of them spawned is because yet again, I messed up this kind of like quick time event thing where these guys would spawn in the dragon. But the reason I messed this up is not actually because I messed it up, because I shot the right one down here. You guys can see that like eventually, like there you go. I shot the right one. The reason I messed it up is because if I rewind it a little bit, when I land, I have this effect on where it'll shoot like spikes out every time I land when I'm jumping, right? And that happens here. That happens here twice. And right when these guys are about to spawn in for the circle thing, watch this guy right here. A random enemy gets defeated by the spikes that shoot out. So like I did get the right one. You saw, I knew it was this guy, and this guy was the correct guy. But the spikes that shot out of my shoes killed the wrong guy. So we lost. Oh, so unfortunate. Also, Lamau me when I say I'm not going to spend an entire episode doing the lunatic cultist. Also, wait, hold on. Wait, Loki, if I take off this, why do I look like Deku right now? Again? Dude, another one of my spikes fucking hit the thing for some reason. No. Yeah, dude, I so lied. I am 100% gonna spend the entire episode doing the lunatic cultist. I thought if I teleported with my hook, it wouldn't cause the spikes to appear. Damn. Oh, I see. Okay, so it spawns the pillar in regardless, but it won't spawn in the dragon. Okay, yeah, I mean, that's definitely still a lot better, but I'm gonna have to learn its attacks because, oh my god, dude, so much is happening right now. This fight is so dope, though. I gotta say, like, this fight is so cool. Oh, no! Okay. Yeah, I stepped on the ground, so more spikes shot out, and now I'm dead because there's no way in hell I can possibly take out a dragon. This accessory is so good. It's just this stupid, dumb spikes that I got from the queen slime, the wings down there. You see, when you land after a jump, slime spikes shoot out the sides to increase wing time by 30%. Like, that just sucks. The queen slime has given me nothing ever, dude. Fuck the queen slime. That effect is terrible. I wish I could just have the first two and toggle that one off. We move. I feel it in my bones. We're getting closer. Yeah, dude, I have no idea what to do in that last phase. God damn it. Oh, I couldn't land, so it was like I was trying to focus on two things at once. Okay, you know what? If we're gonna do this, which apparently I'm committing to defeating the Lunatic Cultist this episode. Sorry, two Fishron lovers, we're gonna... I guess we're gonna do that in a different episode. But if we're gonna commit to the Lunatic Cultist... Dude, what is that sound? What the hell is that? Did you hear that? Oh, what? 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 Why is one of my stars for my star shooter is just... Okay. That's honestly really cool. Alright, that was weird. But like I was saying, there is most likely probably a better armor we could have right now than the frost armor for range. Because the frost armor we got like immediately after we got into hard mode, so I'm sure there's a better armor we can get. The star shooter is very, very good, but for that second phase specifically, I have to focus so much on dodging that I feel like I would benefit a lot more from a weapon that has some kind of homing in it. Maybe if I use like a gun with chlorophyte bullets or, you know, something like that. Ooh. I mean, we do have a rocket launcher, but you know what? We're not going to use the rocket launcher because I had an idea. Last episode, when we were trying to do all our events, we actually skipped one of the events, which was the Frost Moon. And I remembered that the Frost Moon does have a rocket launcher drop from the Ice Queen that actually has built-in homing. So you know what? Oh, actually, hold on, dude, I'm cooking right now. We can also make Shrew My Armor, because Shrew My Armor has a rocket launcher specific launchers, dart guns, or anything else that doesn't shoot arrows or bullets. Gets like increased specialist damage by 15%. So we can craft ourselves Shrew My Armor and try and get ourselves the rocket launcher from the Frost Moon. All right, there we go. It is 7:30. It is nighttime, and I did craft myself a naughty present. And also, remember last time when I was like so baffled that I wasn't getting any drops from the pumpkins when I was fighting the Pumpkin Moon? Well, I mean, this is why. Take a read at this. In Eternity mode, and I guess also Masochist mode, because that's what we're in, bosses and mini-bosses don't drop items until wave 15. And a commenter actually pointed that out because I was so confused, and yeah, all it took was a little bit of reading. So thank you for thank you for pointing that out to me, dude. I just do not know how to read sometimes. The snowman cannon only has like it's like a 5 or a 7% drop rate, which is really not high at all. So it might take a few tries of the Frost Moon. Oh no, we got the Blizzard Staff. Okay. Oh my god, dude, look how fast this one is going. What the hell? Oh my god, yo! This is definitely the run, though. If I can kill, like, at least 1 or 2 queens. I got really lucky with swarms on this run. No, a North Pole, shit. Actually, low-key, the North Pole does damage. I'm not even gonna lie. Hold on. This is no joke. The first Ice Queen that I've, like, started fighting. Like, this is the first Ice Queen that spawned in, and it is round 18. Oh, did I even kill it? I didn't, bro. That's embarrassing. What exactly am I supposed to do in this situation? Oh, wait, we got one! We got a snowman cannon! When did that happen? Yes! Oh my god! Dude, this is taking so long. No way. One snowman cannon? There's one snowman cannon here, one up here, and we have one in our inventory. We just got 4 snowman cannons in a row after spending like an hour. Another snowman cannon, bro! Bro! After spending like an hour getting none of the drops I wanted, now I get like 5 snowman cannons in a row. I am back. Finally, I cleared out everything. And yeah, dude, we got 5 snowman cannons at the very end, which I'm happy about. It took a while for me to grind those out, so I'm very happy. And also, we did get this, like Ice Queen's equipment thing. And it says it does 5% increased damage reduction, which is cool. Graze attacks to gain a bomb that will freeze almost all enemies and projectiles. And I can press the bomb key to use my freeze bomb. That sounds really cool. I'm probably not going to put it on because I don't really have a space for it. And now, gamers, we can finally go ahead and craft ourselves some Shroomite armor, which I believe is going to be the best thing for us, especially because we have a rocket launcher. So let's go ahead and craft the chest plate. Also, we got to craft some more Shroomite bars. Oh, man, I have no glowing mushrooms left. After a brief stop to my good old friend, the Truffles Island house, we got ourselves 255 more mushrooms. Let's go ahead and throw those in here. More Shroomite bars. Only 27? Dude, it's so expensive to craft Shroomite. I didn't realize. Is it? Oh my god, is that not even enough? Damn. Okay. Well, I think I have to go AFK because there's like no more mushrooms over here. That was so much fun. I love spending multiple hours on an episode that will only last 20 minutes. I got more mushrooms. We can now craft more Shroomite. Please let 16 be enough. Okay. Oh, thank god 16 is enough. So I think we want to craft this one, the specialist one. This one is specifically gun damage, and this one is specifically bow damage. So yeah, there we go. Let's go ahead and throw all this on. What is the set bonus, actually? Because I never used the Shroomite armor. I know this is, like, in vanilla. The set bonus is not moving puts you in stealth, and then range ability it is good. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's not going to be useful for the fight I'm in right now. But you know what? I'll take that. And we do have the snowman cannon. So I'm going to go ahead and get myself some rockets. I switched out my equipment. I got myself an endless rocket box. I reforged my snowman cannon. And honestly, I think this is going to be like an absolute cakewalk. I think we are going to demolish the lunatic cultist right now. I forgot that I have to like actually pay attention and see which one is which. That was really bad. Let me restart. What? No! That same bullshit happened again! Actually, you know what? This might not be too bad, because maybe the rockets can actually deal with the dragon, like, relatively easily. The rockets are... You know what? Actually, yeah, the rockets are kind of making light work of the dragon. I mean, I'm very low still. Like, this is not... I'm not in a good spot. Oh, my god, I did it again. Yeah, it's over. This attempt is over. You know what, bro? I'm just gonna pull myself out of my misery. It's over. It's over because I had to jump. Yeah, that's... Oh my god. That was so close! No! Listen, I know all of you are probably being like, just take off the pure heart. It's not worth it. You keep dying literally only because of this. But the other abilities this gives me are so useful. I can't take it off. I can't. Oh, come on. I was so close. Okay, great. That's another attempt gone because I jumped with this stupid ass shitty item. Oh my god, dude. Again. Like I think I lose now. It's over. Okay, well, it's over. Yep. Oh, cool. This one's black. No fucking way did that just happen. Are you kidding? A fallen star did that? Bro. God is telling me not to fight this boss. Again? What? Oh my, bro. Yeah, that's fine. I don't care. Ah, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Oh my god. That was gross. Ew. Where did I die? I died up here. Okay. Oh my. I need a minute to like catch my thoughts, like get my thoughts in order, you know, all that good stuff. Honestly, I don't like that fight. The first phase is just a 2-minute cutscene. That's all it is. It's basically just a normal lunatic cultist fight, the first phase, but it has so much health and or defense. I think it had just a ton of defense. This weapon plus this armor, this is not doing a small amount of damage. And looking back on my footage, I think it was doing around like 1,000 DPS or something. Like I was getting a lot of crit shots, which were doing like 140 damage. But like, I feel like the boss had just a really high defense, and then that paired with the really high base health made the first phase take a while. And then we got to the second phase, and the second phase I honestly think was very cool. The problem with this boss is that the only reason this boss is difficult is that it's just an eye test. All that boss is you go to the doctor and he has you close one eye and read the board with like all the alphabet letters on it. That's all this boss was. So what I did during that fight and what I saw other people do online is you just put auto pause on. So you put auto pause on, and then when the boss is doing that phase, you pause the game basically and you look to see which one it is, and then you can shoot the correct one. When I got into the second phase, I was not going to risk shooting the wrong one again. That's insta-death. Like, there is no way you can dodge everything and then the dragon, which is really annoying. Like, I understand for the boss, like, that's the challenge, right? You gotta pick the right one. And I could pick the right one every time. Like, even without the auto pause, I'm confident I could do that. I was doing that for the first phase. But it's just not interesting. Which is strange, because I think a lot of the attacks in the second phase are very interesting. I don't know. I feel like I should have enjoyed that fight more than I did, but I think I just can't. I think, for whatever reason, I just don't really enjoy that boss fight. You know, I'm sure it doesn't help that it's 5 fucking a.m. right now. It is 5 a.m. right now. I have spent longer on this boss so far than any other boss in the game, including the Deviant, which, if you guys remember my Deviant episode, that shit had me tweaking, which is absolutely crazy. Let's actually take a look at the drops. First off, what is this? A Celestial Rune. Grants immunity to marked for death. I don't know what that is. You may periodically fire additional attacks depending on the weapon type. Taking damage creates a friendly ancient vision to attack enemies. Jojo, I gotta stand for this? That's cool. We're gonna throw it on for right now and test it out. Also, yeah, you know what? I forgot to mention briefly, really quick. I put on the Gutted Heart, which, if you guys don't remember, the Gutted Heart is the 5 creepers that block damage, so yeah, I took this off. The, like, slime spikes were just messing up every single run, as you guys saw. So I had to go and just get myself a regular Gutted Heart. But yeah, I definitely want to see what this Celestial Rune does, because that sounds very cool. And depending on how strong the Ancient Vision is, it might be something I keep on. It might be. But we also got, what is this? A Mutant's Pact permanently adds an accessory slot that only accepts an enchantment, force, or soul. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Ooh, damn. Okay, that was a really cool sound effect, and there we go. That is amazing. I'm definitely going to be putting a few of these things down here, like rearranging my equipment and all that stuff. And I think that's all we got. We obviously got ourselves the Ancient Manipulator, but it looks like it was mainly just those 2 things. But with the Ancient Manipulator, we can go ahead and craft a ton of stuff now. And actually, this goes into making the Crucible of the Cosmos. Can I possibly make that right now, or do we need Luminite? We do need Luminite. Okay. And gamers, that is where we're going to end off on this episode today. I got to go to bed. It's 5 a.m. I still got to edit and upload this video tomorrow, so it's going to be a crazy morning for me. But gamers, if you like the video, please like it. If you really like it, subscribe. Thanks for watching. Let me know in the comments, what did you guys think about the Lunatic Cultist fight? Did you guys struggle with it as much as I did? Because I imagine the answer is no, but I want to hear your thoughts on it if you guys have played the Fargo Soul mod. But yeah, like I said, that's going to be all for me. Peace. What is happening? What is that? What? Wait, the pillar... What? Oh, the pillars are gone. Oh my god, what? I don't even have my headphones plugged in. I'm not prepared for this. This kind of derails our whole plans for the episode now. Well, I guess this starts the episode. Rising Grind Gamers, my name is Tetsyumi. Welcome to episode 16 of our Terraria Fargo Soul mod playthrough. Last episode, we went and defeated the Lunatic Cultist a little bit early. We were meant to go do Duke Fishron. That was our original plan for the episode. But then I got a little bit sidetracked. You know, we went and beat the Lunatic Cultist because I wanted to grab myself the Ancient Manipulator so we could make some things that I want to make in this episode. And we did that. That's what we did. We actually... Whoa, oh my god, oh my god, whoa, oh my goodness, what is... Oh my god, what? I still don't have my headphones plugged in. So actually, you know what? Speaking of nothing, I guess. I mean, that's it. GG.
Why, I could have had him there. Let me at him.
Episode 16, baby. We're back, and we're back to dying immediately. But like I was saying, we beat the Lunatic Cultist in the last episode because I wanted to get my hands on this Ancient Manipulator for some of the stuff that I want to craft in this episode. And now, you know, because we went ahead and did that, we can go back and fight Duke Fishron and all that stuff. But my plan for this episode, I wasn't even actually finished writing our episode to-do list here. Our plan for this episode was we were going to go around and, like, fight the event pillars that pop up when you beat the Lunatic Cultist, obviously. But they despawned. But our plan was to do that, and you know what? Honestly, I kind of do still want to do that, and we do actually still have, I believe, the spawner for the Lunatic Cultist. I could real quickly go ahead and beat the Lunatic Cultist, but I we'll think about that later. First, I gotta actually finish doing my episode to-do list. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, I just listened back to that clip. I swear I wasn't just stimming. At the end there, my phone did the, like, Android do-do-do-do-do sound, and then I mimicked... I'm not autistic, guys. I'm not... Stop. Don't comment that. Stop it. Stop, right? Stop. But speaking of autistic stimming, you all make me... God damn it, that's not a good transition. We're back to the bad transitions. I guess you make me autistically stim at how cool and nice you guys are. God, I'm just gonna stop. We're here at my wall of appreciation. This is where I come to give you, the viewer, some appreciation for liking and commenting and subscribing. And today, the wall of appreciation commenter I am adding is gonna be... Oh my god, dude, what is happening right now? As I was saying, today, the commenter I want to put on the wall is going to be Nap41. Dude is old as hell. Watch my videos. 41? Get out of here, old man. But I put this guy on the wall because he said, very fun video. Glad YouTube recommended this to me, and I will definitely check out the other episodes. Thank you. Hope you enjoyed. If you did check out the other episodes, hope you enjoyed them too. And also, I just thought it was really cool that YouTube is, like, slowly recommending out my channel on, like, the regular YouTube recommended instead of just to my regular subscribers. I thought that was cool. So, Nap, thank you for commenting. Get up on the wall of appreciation. I'm sorry, the spirit of Christmas fades? What? And the traveling merchant arrived. What do you mean the spirit of Christmas fades? Well, anyway, gamers, with that being said, let's get right into our episode to-do list here. And the first thing is actually something that was on our episode to-do list for last episode that we didn't end up get to doing because we needed to fight the Lunatic Cultist to get ourselves the Ancient Manipulator. But the thing I am talking about is to craft Gaia Armor, which is a brand new armor set that looks really cool, and I believe it's just the next tier up armor set that we should be putting on. However, before we do, I also did put down here, I want to fight the Lunatic Cultist again, and again, that is just so we can actually get the Lunatic Pillars. Why do I keep saying Lunatic Pillars? The Lunar Pillars to spawn in, so we can actually maybe craft some cool stuff with that, and also because it's a little bit cheap that they somehow despawned, like, right when I was about to start the episode, because that was going to be one of my plans for the episode. And then after all of that, we can finally get back to the thing I wanted to do last episode that we just completely didn't do, which is to actually fight Duke Fishron, which is technically supposed to be the next boss that we have to fight. I think what we're going to do first, instead of crafting the Gaia armor right now, let's go ahead and beat the Lunatic Cultist first, and then we'll go back and craft the Gaia armor. Also, before we get into this boss fight, I do have to mention a commenter that has been commenting on a lot of my videos, actually, Toho Fumo, who has been very, very helpful. He told me that I can actually click this wrench icon here, and yeah, look at this. I can actually disable or enable all of the, like, special custom effects from all of these, like, super combined accessories. So, for instance, my Pure Warding Heart, I was complaining last episode that I really didn't want the, like, Slime Spikes double jump effect with this, and what I ended up doing is just using only this part of the accessory, which is, like, a fragment of the whole combined accessory, and I took the regular accessory off. But apparently I can just come into here. Here it is, Galactic Spikes, Galactic, Gelic Spikes. Gelic Spike, is that how whatever. The spikes that I don't like, which is basically, if you guys don't remember, the spikes is this. This is the spikes that I was talking about. I really don't like this part of the accessory. So I basically just took this accessory off. But what I could have been doing this whole time is just came into here and toggled this off, and now when I jump, look at that, no spikes. All right, but let's actually get into this boss fight. I am very curious if this boss fight is going to be easier than it was last time. And honestly, I do think it will be a lot easier just because I've had time to, like, sit on the boss fight, right? And, like, I understand its moves a lot better now. So I guess we'll go ahead and see. I'm going to speed run through this. I'm just going to skip to, like, if I win or lose. You know, I'm not going to bother showing all of my possibly many attempts. Hopefully there won't actually be many attempts. Yeah, dude, look at that. That was actually my first try. I am so much better at that boss fight than I was last time. Hell yeah, we'll take that. And with that being said, I do see a red ring right here, which I wonder, does that mean that, yeah, okay, it looks like that is kind of like the barrier then for the solar pillar here, and it looks like all the other pillars have now appeared in our world. Sir, I'm back. I went to... shimmy, 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 drink. Sorry, whoa, don't know what came over me there, but I am back. Dude, what is happening right? Can I not just record a normal video? Why are these sharks throwing hands? I had to go mining for 400 mushrooms, and the reason is, to craft the Gaia armor, we need shroomite, and I have no shroomite, but the recipe for this Gaia armor is actually really, really easy and simple. It's just some beetle husks, shroomite bars, spectre bars, and then spooky wood. I don't know how many shroomite bars I actually need. 25 is probably enough, honestly, and if I search Gaia here, oh, is it not enough? Do I need a little bit more? Oh, right, I need to put the ancient manipulator actually into my crafting things. So here we go, and now we can go ahead and craft everything, starting with the chest plate. I don't know why that messed me up so bad. I just could not say that word for some reason. Then we can go ahead and craft ourselves the helmet, and now the greaves, and there we go. We got ourselves the Gaia armor, which is very swag. Now, the Gaia armor, because I didn't actually explain this, it doesn't have any specific class. It just has 10% increased damage, 5% increased critical strike chance. And then I think, like, the helmet also has some minion and, like, yeah, sentry stuff. And the pants has, like, some increased movement. You can see 10% increased damage for your current weapon class. So it's pretty much just the armor set that you can throw on for any class, which is really nice. I think for taking down these pillars, I probably will keep on my shroomite armor set, and we'll probably just keep using the deadly snowman cannon. But before that, let's go ahead and actually see what the regular set bonus of this armor is going to be. Oh wow, this is a big wall of text. So the set bonus is 10% increased melee damage, reduces mana usage by 10%, 10% chance not to consume ammo, increases max number of minions by 4. That's a lot, wow. Double tap down to toggle offensive mode. Yeah, this is what I was talking about earlier. So last episode, I actually completely forgot this was a thing, but you can double tap down to enter offensive mode, and that gives you 30% increased damage and 15% increased critical strike chance for your current weapon class, and it also increases armor penetration by 20, reduces defense by 20, and max life by 10, and also damage reduction by 15%. It basically is just a little bit lower damage and defense for like a ton of increased damage. 30% increased damage is crazy. Last episode, I also wanted to craft the Gaia enchantment, which the Gaia enchantment just does that set bonus. It's the same thing, but the reason I'm not crafting the enchantment and we're sticking with the armor is because I didn't actually see this last episode, which is a good thing I didn't try and craft it, because I need to actually have the Crucible of the Cosmos to craft the enchantment. So right now we can only craft the armor, but later on we can craft the enchantment, and the enchantment is probably something I'm going to want to craft because that set bonus sounds insane. But for now, that's really good. Like I said, we'll probably keep on our shroomite stuff for now, just while we're actually fighting the pillars. I'll use my rocket launcher. Oh, interesting. I have less friends and whip damage, reverse mana flow. Wait, what was that? Reverse mana. My magic weapon, dude, my buffs keep going away. My mana weapons lock mana for a duration, and I'm on fire. Damn, dude, this is crazy. There are so many effects going on for this, for the solar pillar right here. Also, dude, these guys hit hard. Oh my god. Oh, wait. Oh, whoa. Look, I don't know if you guys can even notice this. There's like so much going on the screen, but my rocket launcher is actually not firing shots every few seconds. Wow, yeah, so that must be another effect of like the, maybe that's like part of the mana thing. My magic weapons lock my mana for a duration. Maybe it's like some kind of thing with that. But yeah, okay, so it looks like just all my weapons are going to be a lot less effective in here. Damn, dude, these pillars are going to be actually kind of hard then. Big Polite Dracomire. Alright, that's pretty cool. Oh no, camping in the tree isn't working. Oh, it was working! Wait, how do we do that? How did it just die instantly like that? Okay. I mean, dude, we'll take it. Let's go ahead and go up here. See if we can take on the solar pillar. Did enemies stop spawning? It kind of... Whoa. Oh, my God. I mean, I noticed that the solar pillar had its own custom attacks, but is this actually going to be like a mini-boss or something? Hold on. This is kind of sick. This is actually so cool. Okay, this is dope. Okay, let's see if shooting at it with our snowman cannon is going to work a little bit better. We're doing, like, very, very little damage. Oh, wait, hold on. Now our damage actually shot up. That's so interesting. Is there, like, something special I need to do? Well, take a look at this. I went on the Fargo Soul Mod wiki, and it says here that only a specific type of weapon will work against each specific pillar, which is really interesting. So what I'm thinking then is this is the solar pillar, which is usually synonymous with, like, the melee class in vanilla Terraria. So I imagine then, do I need to use a melee weapon in order to take this down? It doesn't say anything about, like, what kind of weapon I need to use or anything like that. Let's try and put on our Gaia armor here and also switch on some of these melee accessories. And actually, you know what? I can also try and double tap down. So we are currently in offensive mode. Now let's see if this increased damage is maybe what we're supposed to do here. I mean, already, yeah, you know what? Already we are doing way more damage. Yeah, for sure. Okay, I think this is what we are supposed to do. I gotta turn off offensive mode, though, because we are taking so much damage at the same time. But yeah, okay, that's actually really cool. I like that a lot. This is such a unique and cool pillar fight. I don't think I've seen any other mod, like, really do anything with the pillars, like the lunar events, but this is sick. I'm about to die, though, unfortunately. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Actually, the more I think about it, the cooler this is. Because that means for the other pillars, we're gonna have to change our loadout, and that gives you like that gives you an excuse to change your loadouts and like try different stuff right before the Moon Lord fight. Dude, that is so cool. Oh my God, there we go. Okay, we did it. Yeah, it was a lot better to switch to my demonic North Pole than this weapon just for the little bit of extra range. That was so cool, though. I actually didn't even notice. I also turned on offensive mode by accident. Well, let's head over here. We can do the Vortex Pillar now. And also, I did switch back to my, like, my Shroomite stuff because now that we are on the Vortex Pillar, this is going to be the range pillar. So we should be able to use our Snowman Cannon here very effectively, as long as I don't die to these regular enemies, which I'm probably going to do a few times. Oh my God, there we go. That actually got taken down so fast. Yo! Oh, I'm confused right now. That's why it's so hard for me to dodge. This is, oh my God. This is sick. I have never in my life, experienced this much joy fighting the lunar pillars. This is the coolest thing in the world. Yeah, no, that's sick. That is just so cool. Whoa. Oh, what is this? Oh, that is sick. It's pulling me in. Yo. Oh my God, this is so cool. I'm guessing this has got to be the final attack. Oh my God, I died. No. I forgot. I should have thrown on a heal. Why would you want to stay 5 nights at Freddy's? This where you want to be? I just don't get it. Why would you want to stay 5 nights at Freddy's? We're waiting every night to finally roam and invite newcomers to play with us. For many years we've been all alone. We're forced to stay and play this when we took our life away. Now we're stuck here to decay. Don't let us away. Don't walk it. We're not what you were thinking. We know what you were thinking. We're not what you. We're not like what you're thinking. If there, please let us be your friend. Still use the end. 5 nights at Freddy's. Oh, don't be spawning creepers and ghouls. Come on now, that's not cool. I'm so real for that. There we go. Okay, the Vortex Pillar was taken down. That was listen, I went on a musical journey there. There was a lot more that I cut out that you guys didn't hear. Some songs of the likes of Skibbity Skibbity Hawk to a Hawk, you know, that new Christmas song that just came out. That one I really liked. I think I like that a little bit less than the solar one though, because it was a little bit less random in the attacks. It was a lot more like there was just less randomness in dodging. I think the randomness made it a little bit more fun in the solar pillar. But there we go. So now I think next up we'll probably do, yeah, I guess we'll do the Stardust, right? The Stardust is the summoner pillar, right? So I guess we'll put back on this set and we'll get ourselves a whip and we'll use our deadly spear staff. Oh my god, dude, with the Gaia set, we have 7 max minions. That is absolutely insane. Like, look how many of these guys I have out right now. Here we are. So is this going to be the same kind of thing? No. Okay, yeah, this one is my range weapons are faulty, so I can't use range. So interesting. I wonder then if multiple different kinds of weapons would work, or if it is supposed to be like the exact weapons of the pillar, right? Oh my god, dude, there is so much stuff after me right now. Look at this. Thank God I'm a summoner and can kind of just like avoid everything and let my minions do the work, but damn. Oh, there we go. It opened. Okay. Ooh. Oh, damn. This one has a sick attack. Yo. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, I did not expect this thing to just like start flinging stuff at me. Ooh. Oh, what's it doing? Oh. Oh, damn. That's sick. Oh, that is so cool. I teleported right into it by accident, but that was, damn. Damn, dude, that was my best one yet, and I only got it down half health. Holy shit. Dude, what? That is such a long fight. I don't know what happened towards the end there. I don't even know if I'm going to include that whole attempt. I kind of want to because of how absolutely long that lasted. That was insane. Oh my god. So that fight that I just had that I sped up lasted 14 minutes. 14 minutes. I don't know what's up with this guy. He's sleepy, I guess. But like, I think you're just supposed to hit these little like the cells here that like he spawns. And once all of them, like, get low enough, then I'm guessing they'll, like, I don't know, maybe break or something, and then I can damage the pillar. I got most of them, I guess, dead, technically, because, like, I couldn't damage them anymore. But a few of them would just, like, take no damage, and I couldn't, like, really do anything against them. So, I don't know if maybe, like, I got a bad modifier on one of these cells. I think we're gonna take a break from the Stardust pillar, right? Because it may or may not be a little funky with the extra minions and possibly having some status effects. So instead, let's go ahead and go to the Nebula pillar, and then we will come back to the Stardust one later, and I may or may not temporarily remove the enemy modifiers mod. Oh my god, I got 147 loot bags from that pillar. Alright, I grabbed myself some mana weapons, and I also switched out some of my accessories here. And, ooh, so I don't know how or when I got this weapon, the Demonic Flesh Hand. I imagine it was probably from, like, the Wall of Flesh or something. But I don't think I've even ever used this thing. And it is so cool. I'm just firing out, like, a bunch of, like, basically hungry. And they home in on enemies. Like, that is so nice. This also does eventually go into another weapon that looks insane. This thing does 700 magic damage. We do need the Crucible of the Cosmos for it and Luminite. But, I mean, dude, that's definitely something we're going to keep in the back of our mind to try out. Oh my god, wait, this thing's already down? Yo, I didn't even realize that. Hold on, wait, is it? Oh my god. Is this thing teleporting? Oh, this is sick. Whoa. Whoa. Oh my god. This boss is sick. I realized I made myself the mana cloak. I didn't actually grab myself any mana potions, so I can't really... I can't really even fight very effectively. Oh my god, dude, that was such a fast fight. What? Wow, I'm surprised there was like no final phase or anything like that. That was sick. I died a few more times off camera, but like, you know, it was nothing interesting, so I'm not going to show like all the times I died. But that one did a lot of damage, but then it also took a lot of damage. I guess very similar to the mage class in regular Terraria. These are so cool. Now that I know, like, about this mod, now that I know Fargo Soul Mod does cool things with the pillars, I want regular Terraria to have some of these cool, like, pillar attacks. Like, that would make this event so much more fun. Hopefully this doesn't break our game. And it is still here, so let's see. I mean, yeah, it doesn't look broken. Okay, there we go. I think this one hopefully should be more manageable. Whoa! I didn't really expect there to be, like, a final phase after the last one didn't have a final phase. This is so cool! I was gonna say it after this one was completed, you know, to, like, say, like, after I won. But I think this one is my favorite. The attacks are just so cool. It's so unique. Oh, unlucky. Oh my god, there we go. That fight took so long. Again, even though we didn't have the enemy modifiers, like, supposedly messing things up, that was still such a long fight. I do think it's probably still my favorite, but it could definitely use a little bit of a reworking in the health or something, because I was just wailing away at that thing. I mean, to be fair, I also did change my my staff to the Raven staff, which is not, like, the best staff I could have right now, but it's the best one I could get my hands on. And I don't have any, like, summoner accessories on specifically, so I could have definitely done things to, like, make that fight a little bit easier on myself, but that was still pretty long. But that was a really good fight, and gamers, unfortunately, with that being done, that is going to be the end of the episode. We'll go ahead and fight the Eye of Cthulhu, just because, you know, why not? We're already here. We'll go ahead and fight the Eye of Cthulhu once. We are once again, we're once again not going to get to the Duke Fishron fight, which honestly is just kind of funny. We'll definitely 100%, we're doing Duke Fishron next episode, 100%, make no doubt about that. I'll be honest, the Moon Lord doesn't seem like that bad of a fight, though. I mean, obviously, I've done, like, no damage to it. I don't really even know how I'm supposed to damage it right now. Am I supposed to just hit the eye? Or, like, which eye am I supposed to hit exactly? Oh, wait. Wait. I think I was doing actually no damage. Is the Moon Lord the same thing, where I have to cycle between different, like, types of weapons? That would be actually low-key kind of cool. I think I thought I read something about that in the wiki somewhere. I could be completely wrong about that, though. If that is the case, then honestly, that's really, really cool. But we'll get to that when we get to it, which will not be next episode. Next episode is not going to be the Moon Lord fight. Next episode is going to be, where is he? Duke Fishron. Because we need to do Duke Fishron. Also, wait, hold on. Why is Betsy not ticked off? We fought and won Betsy. Oh, you know what? Maybe it doesn't show Betsy because we didn't do it as a part of the Old One's army. We just spawned her in using the spawner that Fargo Soul Mod gives us. Okay, I guess that's fair. We're not going to bother doing Old One's army again, but we are definitely going to go back and do Duke Fishron and Empress of Light. I keep saying that because, honestly, I want to drill it into my mind that I need to do Duke Fishron, because otherwise I will just skip him and do Moon Lord, because I just want to get on with it and get some cool new stuff. But gamers, like I said, that is going to be the end of this episode today. Like the video if you like it, subscribe if you like it. Thanks for watching. Sorry for the little bit of lower energy in this video, especially towards the beginning. I noticed that while I was editing, like, I was kind of low energy. This week was a bit of a dull week for me, you know. That's why there was only 2 videos. Like, I tried to upload a 3rd video this week, and honestly, that video was just, it turned out really bad, so I just scrapped it. But hopefully you guys still enjoy this episode nonetheless, and like I said, that is going to be all from me. Like, subscribe, comment, and I will see you gamers in the next one. Peace. The last 2 episodes of this series, I said, and our plan was to fight Duke Fishron, and for both of those episodes, we ended up getting completely distracted and just simply did not do it. Instead, we fought the arguably, I don't know yet, maybe harder boss of the lunatic cultist and then taking down the celestial pillars. This episode, I promise you, I cross my heart. In fact, I will delete my channel if this doesn't happen. But we are fighting and beating Duke Fishron in this episode. And with that being said, rise and grind gamers. My name is Tetsyumi, and welcome to episode 17 of our Terraria Fargo's Soul mod playthrough. As you guys just heard, you know, I am fighting Duke Fishron in this episode, so there's a little bit of a spoiler for our to-do list here. You know what? Spoiler. Oh, can you pause the video at the right time challenge? Impossible challenge. If you can pause the video at the correct time to read my episode to-do list before I explain it later on in the video, then you earn 15,000 million subscribers and 10,000 billion gazillion years of good luck. TikTok challenge, impossible challenge. Nah, but in all seriousness, like, we are actually finally fighting Duke Fishron in this episode. It's no longer clickbait. We're actually going to be fighting Duke Fishron today, and I'm actually really excited for it. But I'm more excited to come up here in my wall. Whoa, pause. What am I going to do? To enter into my wall of appreciation, where I come to give you, the viewers, some appreciation for liking and commenting and subscribing on my videos. And today, the wall of appreciation commenter I am putting up on the wall is Laura4, who left a really nice comment and a helpful comment on my last video saying, "I love your videos so much, keep going with this series," and to make this thing called the Chalice of the Moon. And they also recommended me to use some of the Empress of Light weapons and or the lunar weapons against the Moon Lord, which I am definitely going to be planning on doing. We'll probably do the Empress of Light before we do the Moon Lord. Not this episode, possibly. We'll probably do that next episode. But yeah, we're not quite at the Moon Lord yet, but that is going to be the plan. But anyway, I wanted to say thank you for the nice comment and also the helpful comment, because I did look into the Chalice of the Moon, and I suppose we can actually get into that right now when we talk about our episode to-do list. So I was looking off camera at what the Chalice of the Moon was, and I'll go ahead and show it up now on screen from the Fargo Soul Mod wiki. Basically, it's a really good accessory that does the same thing as like some of the other accessories I had. It combines some stuff. I know the text is kind of hard to read in the item description, but that's okay. You don't really need to read it. But I was basically looking at that, and then I came into my recipe crafter here in Fargo Soul Mod in Terraria, and I looked up the Chalice of the Moon, and you can see, like, nothing comes up. Super weird. So I go in here into my items, like the item search, but I can see it. You know, Chalice of the Moon is right there. If I click on it, though, you can see there's actually no crafting recipe for it. You cannot craft the Chalice of the Moon. And I figured out, the wiki's actually not updated about this, but the Chalice of the Moon item has been switched out with another item called this, the Galactic Globe. So basically, I think what happened is the Galactic Globe used to be dropped by the Moon Lord, and the Chalice used to be craftable, but now they switched it, so the Chalice is dropped by the Moon Lord, and this Galactic Globe is craftable. But basically, the Galactic Globe is the same exact thing as the Chalice of the Moon. It's just like, you know, it's just a different sprite and different name and all that stuff. But I do have that as the first thing on our to-do list, and I'll go ahead and craft it and explain it once we do. The Galactic Globe is the Chalice of the Moon, and we are definitely going to craft that. Up next on our to-do list here is obviously the fragment weapons. Last episode, we fought the lunatic cultist again and fought some of the pillars, which were really, really cool. And we got ourselves, obviously, all of the pillars from the different pillars. How many times can I say pillars in this episode? God. So naturally with those, we can go ahead and make some of the fragment weapons. And I did look off camera. It looks like there's no cool Fargo Soul Mod weapons we can craft with them. But, you know, for now, the fragment weapons are still going to be really good. So we're definitely going to want to craft them. And then that's it. That's all we're doing. That's the only thing we need to do to prepare in this episode. And then for the rest of the episode, we can finally fight Duke Fishron for real this time. And by chance, if we fight Duke Fishron and we beat him super early, we can also go ahead and give Empress of Light a few tries. But for this episode, our only goal is to fight and take down Duke Fishron, which I am very, very excited about. And I've mentioned this a lot, but I'm looking forward to the Duke Fishron fight specifically because Fargo Soul Mod actually has another boss that's like very similar to the Duke Fishron, I think, called the Banished Baron here. And the Banished Baron is one of my top 5 fights in Fargo Soul Mod. It was so cool. If you guys want to go watch my video on that, I don't know, I'll link it here. There you go. Go ahead and go watch it. But the Banished Baron fight was so cool because you started the fight in the water, and then once you got it down, like, I don't know, half health or something, it had this sick phase transition, and it, like, brought you back above water, and then you would, like, fight it in there. It was just, dude, it was such a cool boss fight. So what are they gonna do for the actual Duke Fishron, right? Like, the actual Duke Fishron fight could be so cool. Shut up, old man! Okay, first off, hurtful. And secondly, you're right, let's go ahead and actually get into our to-do list, and we'll start out here with the Galactic Globe. So actually, the Galactic Globe is pretty easy to craft. I mean, we already have everything we need. You can see it right here. All we need to do is throw in all of these solar fragments right here, and then actually we can throw on this thing, which we already had equipped, so I can just swap it out once we do craft the Galactic Globe. But there we go. The Galactic Globe is crafted, and we can immediately put this thing on. So what this does is it grants immunity to a bunch of those random buffs. It doesn't really matter. You can press the magical cleanse key to cure yourself of most debuffs and amplify damage over time effects for nearby enemies by 2 times for a duration. Increases life regen based on how much light you receive. Double tap down to the air to fast fall, creating an explosion when you land. And I fire additional attacks depending on my weapon type and spawn. I don't know what "and spawn" like means at the end there, but like whatever. It also converts all of my accessory minion effects and empty minion slots into +1 damage for each of them like converted, which you guys probably saw when I put this equipment on. It removed all of the like little creeper eyeball minions that I had for my pure heart. And honestly, I probably will toggle this off because you can see it is toggleable down there. And I think the minions you get from the creeper may be more useful, but I'll probably look into that more off camera. This is a good accessory. Like, this is a really cool sounding accessory. Hopefully it'll be useful. Like, either way, I'm going to have it on because, like, regardless, I was always going to have on the Luminance cultist one, which would be firing additional attacks. So I can literally just swap that out for this and have more benefits. And now we can also go ahead and craft ourselves. I think probably the Daybreak is going to be a good option. I mean, is there really anything else I need? We'll probably craft ourselves like a magic weapon here, which is this one. Should we craft, which one should we craft? The Nebula Blaze or the Arcanum? Probably the Blaze, because I'm also thinking ahead into the Moonlord fight, where we're going to want probably faster projectile weapons and stuff like that, although we can craft both. I also did want to craft ourselves the Stardust Dragon Staff. There we go. And I think, honestly, these 3 are probably what we'll stick with going into Duke Fishron, and then most likely Empress of Light, and possibly even the Moonlord itself. Here we finally are. We are actually fighting Duke Fishron. We're here into my small little arena that we use for Banish Baron. I have no idea what's in store for me in this fight. There we go. Ooh, already his sprite looks different, which is very cool. Oh my god, dude, I am so much slower in the water. I kind of just want to see what this guy's attacks are before I like do anything crazy though, but it looks like so far they're nothing too bad. Oh, he's taking damage. Oh my god, why is he taking so much damage? Is he gonna, like, gain health in the second phase or something? Okay, he did. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh my god. Whoa, he hits so hard. He hits like a truck. Okay. I mean, so far, though, it seems like it's nothing we can't handle. Wait, it doesn't seem like nothing we can't handle. It seems like nothing, it seems like we can, it doesn't not seem like something we can't handle. It seems like something we can handle. I'll just say that. I don't know. Also, I'm so glad I prepared 8 truffle worms, and then we just get a spawner anyway. That's fine. Round 2, I'm honestly expecting us, if we don't beat it, I'm expecting to get into the final phase at least. You know what? That was not quite the second phase. Honestly, it seems like my horizontal mobility is a little bit lacking. I think I might put some asphalt down on the ground here. Whoa. Okay, like, barring the fact that we did almost take him down, that final phase is really cool. Yo, let's go. I'll take that. Dude, I'll take a trade. Oh my god. Not the cleanest fight in the world, especially at that final phase. But, I mean, we had the damage, so we took him down. Dude, I'll take that. That was sick. Honestly, I do feel like that fight could have been easier, especially at that final phase, if I did just, like, extend our arena a little bit. Like, you can see I don't really have that big of an arena for, like, asphalt. I put some asphalt up here, too. But let's go ahead and see what we got right here, because I might actually want to fight him a few more times and maybe, like, see if there's any cool new things I can craft with the weapons. But 3, 2, 1, bam. And we did get the Razor Blade Typhoon. Does this go into making anything sick? It looks like no, just the Wizard Soul, which is pretty cool. What is this, actually? We did get something down here. The Mutant's credit card permanently reduces mutant shop prices by 30%. Oh, that's sick. I'll go ahead and slap that on. Hell yeah. And it looks like this thing right here is the custom equipment that we got from Fishron. So, grants immunity to a bunch of things that we don't really care about. Grants effects of wet debuff while riding the cute Fishron. Oh, that's actually kind of useful then. That might be good for the, what's his name? Moonlord. That might be good for the Moonlord fight, possibly. Increases damage for your current weapon class by 25%. Wow. But decreases life regen. I mean, like, I feel like that's a pretty good trade-off still. 25% is huge. Submerging in water refreshes flight time and gives you improved speed and increased max flight time. This seems really, really good. Normally what you would do for the Moonlord fight, if you're, like, doing this strategy, you would put on the Shrimpy Truffle mount, right? You'd put on this mount, and then you would set up, like, bubbles around your arena that has water in them, so you could, like, maintain the fast flight time. But with this equipment, you permanently get the fast flight time for this mount. But then if you still do set up those water bubbles, you can get, like, the increased flight time and improved speed and increased max flight time, which, you know what? I guess now that I'm thinking about it, it wouldn't really matter, because if you're doing the strategy with the Shrimpy Truffle, you wouldn't need to make the Pillars of Water anyway if you have this equipment on. But this equipment is still good. I mean, this equipment is still good. I might highly consider putting this on. Let me do the Duke one more time, though. See if we can get any other cool weapon drops. Hey, that time I didn't die. I'll take that. Go ahead and see. 3, 2, 1. We do get another weapon, the Tempest Staff. This is a material. Okay, this is just for the Conjurer's Soul. You know what? Let's actually go ahead and see. Yeah, it looks like the Tsunami is also just for the Sniper's Soul. And what about the Bubble Gun? Yeah, the Bubble Gun doesn't even have anything. So, you know what? It looks like there's nothing cool we can grab with that. So, we can stop fighting Duke Fishron. We did that in record time. So, we can actually do 2 bosses in this video so naturally. As you guys can see from my inventory, we are going to take on the Empress of Light. Okay, if I'm here, can I kill it? No, and I don't have my bug net on me. Let me, hold on. Here, I can disable that thing in this menu, I'm pretty sure. I don't even know what it's called, actually. How do I can't disable it if I don't know what it is. I found it. It was in my piggy bank this whole time. Let's temporarily throw out the Book of Critter Companionship, spawn this thing in, pick it up, put it back in here, get rid of my piggy bank thing, and there we go. Now I can actually zoom out. Yo! Oh my god! Oh, this baddie! Who is this? What mommy am I fighting right now? Look at her! I'm about to die. Wow. Oh my. Whoa, the attacks are really big. Pause on that, but wow. This is really cool. These attacks are all, like different. These are not the normal Empress of Light attacks. Well, luckily we did get a spawner, so we don't need to go through that whole fiasco again. This is so sick, though. Dude, look at her. I love that sprite. I don't know what that's, like, referencing. I'm sure it is referencing something. Wow, oh my god, dude, these attacks hurt. These attacks really hurt. They're all, like, kind of the same attack as the normal Empress of Light. But, like, oh my god, dude, as you can see, I can't even get close to her on that one. Oh my god, this is insane. It's like the Empress of Light on crack. Oh my god. Wow. I mean, if we're being honest here, this fight is definitely going to take some time for me to learn all of its patterns and attacks. Oh my god, what? Why? Why? As I was saying, it's going to take me a minute to learn all this boss's attacks. So most likely, we're probably going to end up in some kind of death montage thing. But I will bring you guys back once I either get further in the fight, or maybe if I discover some more cool stuff. Dude, that wasn't even, like, 10 seconds. Oh my god. What is this? Oh my... Whoa! Oh my god, this is so sick. This is so dope. This is so cool. I can't help but feel like my movement speed may be lacking, though. Like, I don't know. Definitely my vertical movement speed is, I think, lacking. Do I need to put Asphalt down for this fight too or something? Damn. Okay, you know what? I think I'm starting to get it now. So, her first phase is really not super bad. A lot of her attacks come out, but when they come out, they don't immediately have a hitbox, so I can kind of take more time than I thought I had to avoid them, which is good. And then it looks like that second phase, that attack where, like, like, it goes crazy and I basically can't dodge. I think I just need to stay close to the center because I don't think I can escape the radius of it. But I can pretty consistently, like, use my monk dash to teleport out of the hit. So far, not a bad fight. I think I'm mostly gotten phase 1 down. Yeah, I know you guys probably, like, won't see any of that attempt that I just had, but, like, much, much better. I definitely understand this boss a lot better now. Dude, I was kind of schmoovin' in that attempt. Oh my god, I won't even lie. I don't normally do this. I'm gonna play a clip from that attempt right now. It's playing right now. I don't know how I avoided all of these attacks. I was just absolutely locked in. That was sick. And we got it down to like 20,000 health or something. Maybe even 2,000. I don't actually know. Probably 20,000. But that was so good. That was such a good attempt. You know what? That death was the last straw. I kind of desperately need to make my arena better. I mean, like, this arena is not good. I have 2 platforms hammered like this, so I can easily fall between them. But, like, that's it. And then it stops, like, somewhere over here, so it's not even very big as it is. This arena is definitely not enough to take on the Empress of Light, and especially not the Moon Lord if we're going to do that next episode. So I think, yeah, we desperately need to... Oh my god, dude, I hate the enemies that confuse you. That is the most annoying thing in the world. What is this guy doing? What? Oh my god. Yeah, let's make a better arena. Alright, our arena has been expanded. As you guys can see here, I added another layer up top here, and I also took down this tree. I extended the, like, this effect where I hammer the blocks. I extended this all the way till about over here where this campfire is. I also reforged all my accessories into either warding or menacing for damage and defense, and I also put on the Fishron wings. I farmed out for some Fishron wings, and I'm trying those on right now instead of the Aeolus boots, because I'm thinking it might be a little bit better for me. So with all those changes, let's see if we can take on the boss. I guess I should also mention, it is the next day, so yeah, I'm also just a little bit out of practice with this boss now. Whoa! That was the furthest I've gotten, and that was a super cool attack. Dude, let's fucking go! Let's go! Okay! I will be the first to admit, though, that was an insanely sloppy attempt. Like, I took so much damage there, and I got hit by a lot of attacks that I really shouldn't have gotten hit by. But you know what? I guess it doesn't really matter, because in the end, we did do it. Hell yeah, that fight was so much fun. I loved that. All of the new attacks were sick. Because, like, the first phase, it felt very similar to the regular Empress of Light. The attacks were still different and unique enough to, like, learn how to dodge them again. The second phase was just awesome. The second phase was awesome. That is another, probably top 5 fight for me. So fun. I think it's funny, too, how this episode was, like, supposed to be all about Duke Fishron. Like, oh, Duke Fishron's gonna be the new cool fight in this episode. But, like, nah, Duke Fishron was, like, low-key kind of He was still cool. He was still very cool, but like Empress of Light definitely took the cake in terms of like difficulty and also I think new attacks. Like Empress of Light was just so cool. Let's go ahead and actually see what we got from the Empress of Light. Let's start out first. So this equipment here, immunity to smite, which whatever, reduces your hurt box size for projectiles. That's really good. Hold the precision seal key to disable dashes and double jumps. And my hurt box size is reduced even when not shown. That seems really good. Mainly just for the hurt box size for projectiles. I'm not really sure why the precision seal key to disable dashes and double jumps would matter. Like, I understand why it would matter, so like you don't accidentally double jump or like dash when you're trying to dodge an attack. But I feel like usually I don't do that accidentally. I mean, there is times, obviously, but normally I don't. So I'm thinking then, the reason they gave us this now is probably because there's a super hard to dodge attack from the Moon Lord. So, like, maybe having the precision seal key might actually be useful for that. But I think either way, the reduce the hurt box size, that seems really good. It kind of depends on how much it reduces the size. I'm definitely going to try that out. And let's see what we got from the treasure bag. 3, 2, 1, bam. Oh, wow, we got pretty much nothing. We got the we got the magic weapon and the soaring insignia. I guess, you know what, to be fair, the magic weapon is probably good for me to get because, like, I kind of need a good magic weapon for the Moon Lord, especially if, because I didn't actually check this, if the Moon Lord is what I'm thinking he is, and I need to cycle between different types of weapons to damage him, then having this good magic weapon is definitely going to be useful. But gamers, I think with that being said, that is going to be the end of our episode today. Like the video if you like it, subscribe if you like it. Thanks for watching. I mean, I can't believe we did that so well, but like we're already back to the Moon Lord. Ignore Betsy. We already fought Betsy. So next episode is going to be insane. I mean, honestly, the next few episodes are going to be insane because we are officially in like the end game here of Fargo Soul Mod and also of Terraria, but so that'll be so much fun. But like I said, that's going to be all for me. If you like the video, like it. If you really like it, subscribe, all that stuff, and I will see you gamers in the next one. Peace. Rise and grind, gamers. My name is Tetsyumi, and welcome back to episode 18 of our Terraria Fargo's Soul Mod playthrough. The final episode we are going to spend fighting the vanilla Terraria bosses. Gamers, in today's episode, we are finally at the point where we can fight and defeat the Moon Lord. If you guys didn't watch last episode, we took down not only... What did we do last episode? It was just the celestial pillars. For some reason I had it confused because I think we also did take out a lunatic cultist again, but like we beat the lunatic cultist for the first time the episode before that on episode like what 16? Yeah, I think so. I think episode 16 we beat the lunatic cultist for the first time. And then our plan for last episode, we did the Celestial Pillars, except some, like, weird shenanigans happened. We had to fight the Lunatic Cultist again. Anyway, you know what? That doesn't matter, because this episode, we are fighting the Moon Lord. And if we take a look at my to-do list, I know, a little bit of spoilers. Usually we do our to-do list after our Wall of Appreciation. Genuinely, the only thing we have to do today is fight the Moon Lord. I don't have anything I need to craft. I don't have anything I need to, like, ramble on incessantly about. No, we're just getting straight into the Moon Lord, because after the Moon Lord, we get into, like, the final 3 bosses of Fargo's Soul Mod, and then all of this stuff, which I don't know what any of this is, but it looks like it's just kind of like mini bosses that I fight in their, like, respective biomes. Like, the Champion of Timber is on the surface during the day, the Champion of Life is in the hollow during the day. I don't know what any of that's about. If we get to the Moon Lord, like we defeat the Moon Lord fast enough, then we can go ahead and check out some of these. But before we check out any of those, first, I want to come up here to my Wall of Appreciation to check out some of you guys, the viewers, for leaving nice and funny and cool comments on my videos and just watching me and supporting me, because I appreciate it so much. And today, the commenter we are adding on my Wall of Appreciation actually is going to go ahead and get their own brand new sign here. We are adding It's Ellie onto my Wall of Appreciation because they left a comment on episode 16, actually, saying that they saw this video on their recommended and they're going to stop here and check out the other episodes in my series to maintain the order. And to that, I say thank you. Hopefully you are enjoying this series so far. And also, the reason I'm adding a commenter from episode 16 and not episode 17, which was my last episode, is because I didn't really get any comments on my last video. I did get one, which is a commenter who normally comments. Shout out to you, GX00. But I don't really want to put too many double comments on my wall here, and I already have GX00. I would rather have someone new, and, you know, It's Ellie was a new commenter. So, It's Ellie, I appreciate you. I appreciate everyone who comments. Let's get back into the episode. But before we get into anything, I guess technically I did lie. There is one very, very small thing I want to do before we actually fight the Moon Lord, and that is to just take a look at my inventory here, because I did fight the Empress of Light 2 more times off camera, and honestly, I would say I'm actually pretty damn good at this boss fight now. I love this boss fight so much, Empress of Light. If you want to check it out, go check out last episode, episode 17. But anyway, I fought the Empress of Light 2 more times because I wanted to open the treasure bags and hopefully Oh, did we not? Oh, damn. Okay, what I was going to say is I really wanted to get myself the wings just so I could upgrade my Fishron wings, but that's fine. If we need to upgrade my wings, I'll do it sometime in between fighting the Moonlord. But you know what? We did get a pretty cool set. Actually, what do these wings look like? Damn, those wings look sick. Actually, that kind of goes with my, like, whole Pumpkin King aesthetic thing. I'm going to keep these on. So, the Moonlord fight. Now, last episode, we also did expand our arena a good bit. So, I think for our arena, we're probably fine. The only thing is, I have no idea what to expect with this boss fight at all. We got like a very brief glimmer of the Moonlord last episode in the intro, and rewatching the footage for it, I think it's going to be a similar effect to the Celestial Pillars, where I'm going to have to like cycle between my different types of attack, like melee, range, mage, and then summoning, to deal damage to the Moonlord. Now, I'm not sure if that's true, because obviously I haven't fought the Moonlord yet. So I guess with that being said, I think for now I'll disable my Stardust Dragon, and I think we're probably good to just... We're just good to just throw some attempts in. Let's see what this fight is actually going to be like. I wonder if there's anything here I can see. Yeah, Nullification Curse. Moonlord cycling something. What is it doing? I want to read this first. Moonlord has cycling damage immunity types. Yeah, okay. So then does it tell me what like it's immune to right now? I don't think it does, but I can see already that I can hit it with my melee weapons right here. And honestly, I've just been circling it so far, and it looks like circling it has been doing pretty well. Like, I haven't really gotten hit by a whole lot. So I think this is probably what I'm supposed to be doing. Yeah, so far, I mean, like, I'll be honest. Listen, the attacks are sick. So far, this is not particularly a hard Moonlord fight. As I say that, I literally get hit, but that's okay. Oh, wait, can I not hit it anymore? I think, yeah, my melee attacks aren't hitting it. So if I switch to range here, yes, it looks like my range attacks are hitting it now. Oh, this thing's doing damage. I also have to switch over to my ranged accessory here, which I think that's honestly going to be the hardest part. Oh, wait. Hold on, I just saw the little, like, nebula flying things. Did I? Yeah, okay, so now do I have to hit it with magic weapons? Is that how I'm supposed to tell? I think that is definitely how I'm supposed to tell, for sure. Ooh, ow, okay. First death, that's fine. Technically, I didn't die, obviously, because I have this accessory on down here. And there's a bunch of eyes. So I'm guessing now we're on Summoner, right? Yeah. Damn, I died. Okay. Not a bad fight. Not a bad fight at all. So the only thing I think I need to, like, really be paying attention to is obviously, like, switching weapons I need to pay attention to. And I think the biggest thing is going to be, like, my accessories. Because I plan on, in the middle of the fight, switching out my accessories. Like, you can see here, I have the Barbarian's Essence, I have the Sharpshooter's Essence, and the Apprentice's Essence, which are, like, the melee, the range, and the magic accessories for, like, damage and stuff like that. I need to pay close attention to when I need to swap these out. But I think other than that, we're probably just going to throw some attempts at this thing. I don't think it's going to be too terribly hard. But also, I didn't really get super far in the fight, so I guess we'll see. Before we get into the second attempt here, I think I have the system down. So what I did is I'm going to just permanently take off the Fire Gauntlet accessory because although it does do 12% increased melee damage and speed, which is a really good accessory for the melee class, I think it's probably more important that I don't like fiddle around with my equipment too much. So what I did instead is I'm going to be putting on this Mutant Antibodies, which is really good. Basically, it gives every weapon class damage like plus 25%, which is insanely good. And then my plan is, I have like my Barbarian's Essence, I'll have all my essences here in the first slot, so what I can do is really easily just switch them out from my inventory here without having to like even look at my equipment over here. So that should be a lot better for me. So I guess I'm going to go ahead and put my Fire Gauntlet back, and let's see if this system is going to be a little bit more manageable during the fight. That was god-awful. Oh my god, what was that? Oh my god! Oh my god, that was amazing! That was such a good attempt! And honestly, that was such a good fight! Damn! I wasn't too focused on the health of the boss, but I got all three of its eyes down, so I think we just had the core left. That was really, really good. So I think one thing I'm probably gonna do for this next attempt, even though, depending on how you look at it, it could be considered cheating. I don't really think it's cheating. but I'm probably going to put auto pause on for the fight just because that'll make switching out my accessories a lot easier. And honestly, this is what I probably should have done for the first fight, because I also forgot during that attempt, I need to switch on this, the Warding Mana Cloak, because if I don't put this on, then I'm not going to actually consume any of my mana potions, which messed me up very slightly in the middle of that fight. That's what I'm probably going to try to do for next attempt. And if we can get down to the second phase again, try and learn some of its moves there, then we'll be, like, golden. Yo, again. Oh my god. Oh my god, again. That was so nearly the run. Genuinely, the only thing that messed me up is at the very end there. Like, at the end there, I had to focus so much on dodging that it was a little bit hard for me to switch out my accessories. And here you can even see I kind of messed up. I have the wrong thing equipped right now. I have my Mana Cloak equipped instead of my Galactic Globe. Yeah, I think I tried it again one more time without auto pause, because I really don't want to use auto pause if I don't have to. But I feel like for this fight, it's just like, because I'm switching out my accessories and I have to hyper focus on dodging everything, I feel like it's just kind of a necessity. So let's try it a few times with auto dodge, or not auto dodge, with auto pause on now. But honestly, dude, I think we have that. I really think in 3 attempts, I'm gonna say within 3 attempts, I think we have this fight beat. Fuck! Oh, goddamn. I was trying to switch to my Daybreak and I teleported home by accident. Oh, damn. You know what? Honestly, I'm okay with that. That attempt was kind of doo-doo anyway. That's fine. $58,000, dude. Oh my god. Oh, I just punched the shit out of my mic. 58,000. I was so close. So close. No, we have this for sure. How do I keep doing this? I think I keep accidentally doing this, which makes me take more damage. What I'm doing is I'm toggling on my effect where if you like double tap down, you get increased damage, but like it massively reduces your defense and like damage you take. I wonder, I guess I gotta pay more attention to that, because if I'm doing that, then I'm dying way faster than I should. Shit! Honestly, I didn't know that had a hitbox until it exploded. I swear I've hit that thing before. And I guess I just must have not noticed if it did damage me. Again! Hold on, again! Why am I glowing green like this? I shouldn't be in that mode. Maybe when I die, that, like, turns on for some reason, because I'm pretty sure I'm not activating the, like, offensive mode. I don't know. What? What? No! Oh my god, no! Oh, fuck, head rush. That scream made me so lightheaded. What? It had 1,000 health left. It had 1,000 health left, bro. I was this close to throwing on a heal. Oh my god, bro. I have this, bro. I have this. Nah, I have this. I've honestly still been doing fine. Like, I've not been losing my mind or anything. I have died a fair few times to the final phase, I will say. But, dude, I so have this. I just gotta lock in. Yeah, dude, I was just trying to think of literally anything I could do in that situation. Damn! Again, so close. Bruh, a fucking random centipede thing spawned in? You know what? Nah, bro. There we go. Oh my god, I don't know why. Actually, I do know why. It's because I'm probably the best at this game that like there ever was ever. But that attempt was so easy. Like not so easy, obviously. I was close to death a few times, but I still had my like revive thing. I kept my revive thing on, so I didn't even die that attempt. Like, oh my god, I saw, did an NPC drop? I swear I saw an NPC drop. Oh no, it was the trophy. Okay, it was just the relic. The Moon Lord on Fargo's soul mod Masochist mode has been defeated. That was awesome. One of my favorite Moon Lord fights. Like that was so cool. So again, just so unique. I really like the fact that I did have to switch out through a bunch of different weapons. I thought that made the fight so much more fun. The problem with vanilla Terraria, right, is usually by the time you get to the Moon Lord, like you have one weapon class and you usually stick with that, and then like you don't really get to try out the other ones. So having the Moon Lord be required that you have to like use different kinds of weapons, I thought that's really cool. Also, I remembered this way too late, but actually I didn't technically even need to like have the auto pause on to switch out my accessories all the time, because I could have just done this. I literally could have just done this. I forgot that Terraria 1.4.4 actually gives you 2 extra like loadout slots here. I completely forgot. I could have been just hitting the like F1, F2, F3 keys to switch out my loadouts instead of like having to put auto pause on and like switch out manually like this. So if I were to do that fight again, which honestly I might have to if we get like a bad drop or I want to farm out some drops, I'm probably gonna like do that and just build some other loadouts like this. I already have one here, as you can see, for like building. And gamers, let's go ahead and go over what we actually got from the Moon Lord as the sun is setting here. Actually, is the sun rising or setting? Hold on, this does not matter at all. It is rising. We got ourselves the normal drops. We got Luminite, we got the Moon Lord relic. We have this thing, the Brisk Chalice of the Moon. So this item actually got switched out with the Galactic Globe here. Like the Galactic Globe used to drop from the Moon Lord, and the Chalice of the Moon you used to be able to craft, but they switched them out. So let's see what this one actually does. Grants immunity to a bunch of stuff, grants most standard potion and station buffs, works from inventory and vanity, that's really useful, summons the true eyes of Cthulhu to protect you, that sounds cool, and increases flight time by 100%. Okay, Let's actually see. Yeah, it says all the like potion buffs that it gives you. Wow, that is a lot. Really cool. Let's actually put this thing on. I want to see what these eyes are. Yo, that's cool. I want to see them like attack things too. Is it like going to be a laser attack or something? Oh, what are they doing? What? Yo, that is so sick. Oh my god, that is so sick. I know I'm peeking the mic. I'm sorry about that. I expected them to just like fire a little laser or do something like kind of boring like that. That is so cool. That is so cool. I am keeping this item on me no matter what, for the time being at least. Like that is sick. And what do we get from the treasure bag? 3, 2, 1. Bam. It looks like we got a rainbow staff, the annoying last prism, and that's pretty much it. I guess we'll go ahead and swap out our fishron wings now for these wings, which are just insane and very cool. But gamers, with that being done, I think that is where we are going to go ahead and end the episode for today. I know this one is a little bit shorter than usual, but honestly, I just don't have much more time left today to record. And also, I think it's kind of fitting. The final boss of regular Terraria, we get a whole episode to him. And now what we can do is the rest of these videos are going to be completely dedicated to all this new stuff. Next episode, we'll try and fight all of these champion things. There's a lot, so I don't know how many we'll actually get through. And then we got the 3 final bosses, which are supposed to be just like insanely hard, which I am honestly looking forward to a lot. That's going to be fun. Well, like I said, that's going to be all from me for today. Like the video if you like it, subscribe if you like it. Thanks for watching, and stick around for next episode where we just do more cool Fargo Soul Mod stuff. Peace. Rise and grind, guys. My name is Tetsyumi, and welcome to episode 19 of our Terraria Fargo's Soul Mod playthrough. And gamers, last episode we beat the Moon Lord, which means we are officially done with all of the vanilla Terraria bosses, which honestly is a little bit upsetting because Fargo's Soul Mod has been doing some really fun and interesting things with all the vanilla bosses, like different sprites, different attacks, all that good stuff. So it's been really cool. However, I am very much looking forward to seeing what we actually got in store for the remaining few bosses, and I guess mini bosses here, all these champions of the Fargo Soul Mod. Because you would think, like, now that we beat the Moon Lord, we're going to be slowing down a little bit, like, we're coming to the end of the series. But just looking at all the things we can make, like, all the new weapons and armors, and, like, I mean, look at this. Look at, there's, like, what, 8? I don't want to count right now. I'm just going to say there's 8. Oh, there is 8. Look at that. There's 8 new, like, mini bosses here, the champions of, like, each biome. There's the 3 new bosses down here, which are supposedly some of the hardest bosses in Fargo Soul Mod. So we definitely got still a lot of stuff to do. But before we talk about any of that new cool stuff, I want to talk about a new cool commenter on my last video, so we can go ahead and head into my... It's not working. The portal despawned. God damn it. Okay, let's try that again, because I want to head to my... I can't put it there for some reason. Oh, now I'm flying too high. This is going so poor. Oh my god, I'm back here. Okay, now it will work, because I'm heading to my... Wall of Appreciation. It still, you know what, it still didn't really work, but I wanted to try something new with the portal gun, and it is what it is. But we are here at my Wall of Appreciation. This is where I come to give you, the viewers, some appreciation for liking and commenting and subscribing to my channel and my videos. I said that in a weird way. But anyway, the commenter I am adding to my Wall of Appreciation today is going to be Ethan Unknownful, and the reason I'm adding him is technically for 2 comments. One was a really funny one, and then the other one was just like super nice, so I wanted to put him on anyway. But basically, Ethan said on my last video, I went and commented my comment for this episode on the last episode because you said you didn't get any comments on there, which I thought was really funny because last episode I had mentioned that the episode before that I didn't get many comments, so I was like struggling to think of someone to put on my Wall of Appreciation. So I thought it was really funny that Ethan put another comment on that video, and then also the comment he did leave on that video was very nice. He said, whenever I see a new one of these videos drop, I will pause whatever I was doing and go watch them. I'll be in the middle of another YouTube video and see one of these thumbnails and switch right over to this video. And I thought that was just like, that's awesome. That is so cool. I am very glad that I can like provide, I guess, that level of entertainment and like, I guess, fan base, right? Because I'm building a fan base here, so I thought that was super awesome. I hope you've been enjoying the videos, and with that being said, Ethan, welcome to my Wall of Appreciation. So last episode, we defeated the Moon Lord, and naturally you would think that because we defeated the Moon Lord, we're just gonna move on to like the next, you know, bosses, the Champion of Timber, like all these champion things. But actually, before we do that, I think we should use this episode as kind of like an intermediary thing, because what I'm doing in this episode, you can see, we're not actually planning on fighting any of the new champions, because we actually have a fair bit of powering up we can do now that we did beat the Moon Lord. We have like all the Luminite stuff. As you can see, we have a few like accessories like the Heart of the Master. We have a cool new weapon I want to try, the Vortex Ritual. And then you guys can see down here, energized bosses. I saw this when I was looking at like crafting recipes for Luminite, and I noticed there were a few weapons that look super cool, but I have no idea how to craft. Stuff like the mechanical leash of Cthulhu here, or like the big brain buster, and you can see the ingredients for this is super weird. I need an optical energizer and like a leash of Cthulhu, which I don't know how to get. So I was reading the tooltip here, and it says that this is the reward for a mighty rematch. And then looking down here, the optical energizer says it's formed after using 10 amalgamations. So I figured out, if we look in the item browser here, I can create an amalgamation. And what this is it just summons an energized Eye of Cthulhu. So this is so cool. I don't know if this is what it actually is, because I have not looked into this at all. But I think this is like a round 2, like part 2 kind of thing of all these bosses, like all the pre-hard mode bosses, and you just fight like a harder version of them. And that sounds so cool, because then the reward for it, if we go back to here, the reward for it is you get this like sick weapon of some sort. And I don't know what these weapons are. They look super strong, but like all of the bosses have something like this. Like you can see the Eye of Cthulhu, Brain of Cthulhu. I saw one for Skeletron. If I look in here, there's a ton of them. Here, the big sting. There's one for like the queen bee. And then this is the regurgitated. This, we talked about this like a few episodes ago. This is from the Wall of Flesh. We have to fight the Wall of Flesh using 10 bundle of dolls. So I figured once we get done with all the crafting in this episode, we can go ahead and try and fight some of these energized bosses and see how they are, and then maybe craft some of this cool stuff. But you know what, I guess going back to the rest of the to-do list, because I didn't really explain anything, the first thing I want to do is rematch the Moonlord, because as you guys can see, we do have a decent bit of Luminite ore, but we're definitely going to need a lot more, especially because I'm probably going to switch my armor stuff, and I might want to craft some new stuff. And then after that, we can craft the Crucible of the Cosmos, which is just like it's the next like crafting interface we need. Basically, to make all the cool stuff, we're going to need like a Crucible of the Cosmos. And then the Heart of the Master is a really cool new accessory that we can craft. And I think we actually put the Chalice of the Moon into it. Yeah, like huge wall of text. It looks really cool. And then also the Vortex Ritual. It was just another like Luminite thing I wanted to craft. It's just like a really cool magic weapon, so I want to craft that too, because we should be able to craft that without needing to beat any like energized boss or anything. So I figured we'll check that out. But gamers, with that being said, I've been rambling on for way too long. Let's go ahead and speedrun a rematch against the Moonlord, and hopefully this one will go like even better than last episode. So let's get it. What do you guys think the over-under is on me actually beating the Moonlord my first try here? Honestly, I think I'm gonna do it, but I mean, I guess there's only one way to find out. Ah, dude, I could have lived that so easily. I dashed in the wrong direction. Dude, I knew it was a fluke last time that I just, like, died. Oh my god, that was... I mean, that fight is still sick, but so much easier the second time around. I don't think there's even any, like, special new weapon or anything, but you know what? Hey, we got the Star Rat, and we got the SDMG, so I guess I'll take that. And hopefully now, this should be enough Luminite to actually craft some of this stuff. First and foremost, what we gotta craft is the Crucible of the Cosmos, which if I actually go in here, you guys can see that the Crucible of the Cosmos requires every crafting station, or at least almost every crafting station in Terraria. It is a ton of stuff, like the multitask center. I need, like, whatever this is, like a whole bunch of stuff. So real quick, I'm gonna run off camera and just grab as much of this as I can, and I will meet you guys back here when we can actually make this thing. All right, I am back. I think I have finally finished gathering the last few ones that I need to actually craft this thing. So if I throw everything in here, I really hope this is enough. I had to, like, go do so much running around. I had to beat the pirate invasion, because I realized I didn't even ever beat the pirate invasion. And first off, I guess before I do anything, it's good that I'm on the demon altar recipe here, because I do need to craft myself 2 demon altars. One of them I need to put in here. And now I believe if I take out pretty much all of these things, I think like literally all of them, and just throw all of these things in here, and now I think I can craft all this stuff. Why can't I craft this? Oh my god, because I got rid of my anvil. Hold on, this is going to be so annoying. Let me put, I guess, a few of these things back in here, because I didn't realize I had to do this in, like, not a completely stupid order. So now I can craft myself a heavy workbench. What else do I need? I think the sawmill I'll already throw in there. The keg is easy. Cooking pot is easy. And now I believe if I just take out the anvil and put this in here, and also it looks like the sawmill. Okay, there we go. One of the things is down. Apparently, I'm going to need another sawmill to craft myself a bookshelf, so let me do that. Now, the next thing we need is the elemental assembler, which I think, yeah, all we need to do is make ourselves a teapot, which thankfully is, like, pretty easy to make. And I'm pretty sure the only other thing we need now, actually, did I already? Oh, I gotta make that. There we go. And now it looks like the only other thing we need to do is make the Luminite, which oh my god, I have to go back in here and grab myself the elemental thing, ancient manipulator. That's it. I'll just craft, I mean, I guess all of the Luminite. I don't really think it matters if I save any, so let's craft all of this up here. 122 bars, that's pretty good. We honestly might need to farm even more. And now I can take back out my titanium forge, put this in here, and there we go. We finally have the Crucible of the Cosmos. That was honestly pretty annoying to craft. I probably should have been like thinking about combining some of these things way earlier in the game, but you know what? It's fine. We have this now, and this works as every crafting station. Hell yeah. Oh no. So I'm gonna start crafting the next thing on our to-do list, which is the Heart of the Master, which you can see looks crazy. Huge wall of text. I need to beat the Martian invasion to get myself the saucer control console. Dude, I don't want to do that. The Martian invasion is so boring. Okay, you know what? I guess I'll be back. Hey, there we go. We actually got one pretty fast. I suppose the good news is this event should be like super easy because, I mean, we've already beat the Moon Lord, and the Martian invasion is supposed to be fought like, I mean, at least around the time of Duke Fishron. Definitely not after the Moon Lord. Hell yeah, we already got a Martian saucer thing. Okay, we got one more. So we didn't get the thing to drop from the first Martian saucer. I hope it'll drop from this. You know, I kind of just thought of this, and it might be true, which could be bad. It's possible that the thing I need for the heart item... Oh, wow, we died. It's possible the thing we need for the heart item is actually, like, a part of the overloaded Martian, like, invasion event, which I did see. I'm pretty sure I saw that that was, like, a thing, the overloaded event. I really hope it's not that. I'm going to try and do, like, one more Martian invasion, and I don't know. Hopefully I get it. Whoa! Look at the health bar. Oh, okay. It was because it was like a half worm. That was crazy. Will this one drop it, though? That's the real question. Oh, I think it did. Yeah, let's go. We got it. And let's go ahead and bully the Deviant a little bit. Get some more Deviant's essence. Damn, unlucky. Anyway, we can finally put everything we have back into our crafting thing and go ahead and craft ourselves the angry Heart of the Master. And I'll go ahead and read out what it does here. Grants immunity to living wasteland, hypothermia, a bunch of other stuff, who cares. Increases damage and crit chance by 10% and damage reduction by 5%. Right click to guard and parry attacks for up to 200 damage. Parrying heals you. Graze attacks in charge of a bomb. When it's charged, press the bomb key to freeze all projectiles and enemies. Plus, press the special dash key to perform an invincible fireball dash. Submerging yourself in water refreshes your flight time. Riding a cute fish on gives you the wet debuff, or wet buff, I guess, in this case. Hold precision key to disable dashes and double jumps. Decreases the hurt box size for projectiles. Press the ammo cycle key to cycle ammos, and grants most standard buff potions. Otherwise, summons a true mini Eye of Cthulhu and a friendly Martian saucer, which slows enemies on hit. This thing is crazy. I mean, this thing is just crazy. I didn't even realize it actually combines the effects of this accessory too, although like a little bit diluted. Like this one does plus 25% like damage. This one's only plus 10% damage, but honestly, this is just like way better to have on. So we are 100% gonna keep this shit on. Dude, look at this. This is sick. And I got my parry there. You can barely even see it, but like I glowed yellow for a little bit. That is just so cool. I got my true Eyes of Cthulhu in here. Like this thing is sick. And I believe we can also just straight up craft our next thing here, which is the Vortex Ritual. Now, this one is a lot less crazy, I believe, but it still seems like a really cool weapon. So I think, yeah, this is it right here. We can just go ahead and craft this thing. Wow, dude, I have a ton of magnet spheres to craft this thing with. But I'll go ahead and craft one right now, bam. And you can see, all it says is power surges from your hand. And it does a ton of magic damage. So let's actually go up here real quick. I want to see what this thing's going to do. I'll say, hey, look at that. There's like the Martian saucer. You can barely see it. It's like all the way at the top of the screen. Like there, it's just poking in. What does this thing do when I fire it? Oh, that's sick. Also, dude, look at the Martian saucer. The Martian saucer like attacks at my cursor. So it summons like, I guess I don't have the mana for it. It summons like a, I guess kind of a magnet sphere thing. It's like a big ring that expands and then explodes once it gets like to full size. That is sick. All my minions are disabled. I want to see what damage this thing's actually going to do. So first off, I guess just a regular hit. I see it has like, I guess infinite pierce because it's not like going away. Wow. It was doing like tick damage, it looked like. So maybe that wasn't like the full amount of damage. Let me take that off too. Oh, that's sick. It fires lightning. I didn't even know that. Yeah, and I mean, I bet that the lightning also probably infinitely pierces. Let's go ahead and check that out. Yes, and it racks up damage by doing that. That is insane. Yeah, this thing is cool. This is pretty cool. And you know what the best way to test if this weapon is going to be cool on is obviously going to be an overloaded boss. So to actually make like the overloaded spawner thing, we need to purchase this, which is an overloader. And then we pretty much just like combine that with the, I think the regular boss summoning thing. So it's called like the eye mutant thing, the eye amalgamation here. Yeah, and there we go. It takes the suspicious looking eye drops and then just combines it with an overloader. And there we go. So I'm pretty sure to get the drop that we need for some of those cool weapons we talked about in the beginning of this video, we need to like beat this 10 times or something, which I don't know if that's supposed to be like a crazy hard challenge or what. But I mean, I guess either way, let's go ahead and see what this thing's going to be like. Is it actually, do I need to summon this in nighttime? It looks like I do, yeah. And it is now nighttime. Also, I did not craft myself any of the like Luminite armor from the Moonlord. I'm not sure if I really need it right now. I guess it kind of depends on how hard this boss is going to be. But I mean, it's only an energized Eye of Cthulhu, right? And the Eye of Cthulhu is like the second boss you're supposed to fight in Terraria. So I can't imagine it's going to be that crazy, right? Here we go. Okay, so it still has the same sprite that it had before. Honestly, the health is not crazy. I think my minions are just going to take this thing down. I don't know what makes this boss, like, energized, per se. It did confuse me, so it got a little cheeky hit in there. But it's... Oh, okay, it's teleporting. That's still, like, the normal Eye of Cthulhu stuff from Fargo Soul Mod, though. Like, this is nothing new. I guess it does a lot of damage. But, like, is that the only thing that's new? It just died. No, it just died. That was it. Okay, so... what exactly was supposed to be hard about that? I don't know, maybe I'll try fighting all 10 at once. It's interesting though that it dropped 5 treasure bags, so like I don't know, is maybe the gimmick that like it's like 5 bosses stacked on top of each other? Is that supposed to be like the challenge? All right, well, 1 was a little bit underwhelming, but what if I do all 9 at the same time? I wonder, is this possible? Can I actually do all 9 at the same time? Oh, I think I did. Oh my God, yeah, it did all 9. Wow. And yeah, you know what? This thing actually is quite, wow, this thing is super tanky now. I won't even lie. This is, oh my God, this is going to be difficult. Hold on. Maybe this is probably the actual challenge of this. Like, look at this thing is tanking a lot. This thing is doing crazy damage. Oh, okay. It looks like I underestimated it. I think the main challenge is that you're supposed to stack a bunch of them together and then beat them all in one go. You know what? That's kind of cool. I like that. Oh, and you know what? I really don't even have the fragments I need to craft any of these armors either. So I guess we are just going to probably be doing it raw with the Gaia set. That's all right, though. I'm used to doing it raw. Let me go ahead and spawn all these things in. And I really want to try and use this weapon. Oh, the confusion is actually so... The confusion is brutal, dude. There was no way I could have dodged that. Like I was trying to say, I really want to try and use this weapon because I feel like it's just such a cool weapon. But the only problem is, it doesn't really have the speed to keep... Oh my God, wait. I didn't realize this. If I keep pumping it with mana, it never explodes and goes away. That's actually so cool. That's actually sick. So this might be the strat low key because like, I mean, this thing, I don't know how like the piercing works with this being 10 bosses technically, but like this might be the strat right here. Oh, dude, that was so close. Come on, let's see if 3rd time's the charm. So close again. Whoa. Oh, I think Terraria just crashed. Oh, there's no way, dude. My mouse isn't even moving anymore. Oh no. What happened? Wow, that was... Dude, that was intense. Now, the only thing is, I wonder... It looks like I don't have it in my inventory now, so I wonder... Does that mean it didn't drop? Because the way you drop the, like, special item... Actually, there's more stuff up here. Maybe it's with this stuff. No. What I'm trying to talk about is here in the tooltip for, like, the optical energizer, which is the thing we're trying to get right now, it says it's formed after using 10 amalgamations, which is that, like, overloaded... Eye of Cthulhu thing. So I'm wondering, does that mean I need to fight all 10 in one go? Like what I did just then, I fought 9 in one go. Do I need to fight 10 in one go and not like separate them out? I feel like that's probably almost definitely what's happening here, but I mean, maybe it could be in one of these treasure bags. Let's see. Definitely not in these treasure bags. You know what? What's one more time with all 10? Oh my god, dude, that boss, that is insane. that is actually insane. That is so cool. This is such a cool way to do like an extra boss challenge. And yeah, look at that. We actually did get the optical energizer now from beating it with all like 10 stacks. That is sick. That is so cool. Dude, I love that. That is just such a good idea. And yeah, here it is. So we can go ahead and make this thing. Now, I saw that it had like a different sprite or something. Yeah, there's like an evolved version or something. Oh my god, dude. 49,000 damage. Or 4,900 damage. I said that wrong. What is this? We need eternal energy. I'm guessing this is some even more late game thing. But that's actually really cool that we can also like upgrade this further. Dude, I want to see what this thing does. I mean, like, we put in work to get this item, right? So I feel like this has got to be insanely cool. Ooh. That's sick. I mean, like, I'm not gonna lie, it's a little bit underwhelming compared to like this thing, which is just like, well, I mean, like, what do I even describe this as? Like a giant summoning circle bomb. Like, it's literally a spirit bomb. This thing is a spirit bomb. I just have a sneaking suspicion that some aspect of this weapon is probably gonna have some homing to it, right? Yep, there we go. Dude, I figured all those little, like, I don't know, I guess mechanical eyes, it looks like things like they home in. That does some pretty solid damage with just the eyes. That's really cool. Also, this thing has some pretty decent range to it. I'm zoomed out all the way, and this is pretty much hitting the edge of my screen there. This is cool. I'm guessing also the regular hit is gonna do. Wow, yo, I didn't expect that at all. The regular hit spews out a bunch more of those things. This is insanely cool. I mean, dude, this shreds. Yo, actually, hold up. I was testing it the whole time without my adamantite enchantment on for like the triple hit effect. You can see, actually, if I keep swinging it, like, there's actually 3 of them right here. That's triple the amount of these guys that spew out when I hit an enemy. Yeah, this thing is crazy. This is actually attacking so much that, like, the guys are despawning before they even have a chance to attack. It's actually glitching out. It's only doing 2,000 damage now because there's just, like, too many of them. This weapon is awesome. And what's crazy is there's even more weapons like this for I think all the rest of the bosses. We are going to be checking out all of those weapons, dude. That is so cool. But gamers, with that being said, that's going to be the end of our episode here today. I hope you all enjoyed. I know we didn't get into any of these like champion enemies or any of this stuff down here after the Moon Lord, but honestly, now that I've seen some of these new weapons that like we can craft, I feel like maybe we need to do some more powering up before we fight any of these champions. But next episode, we'll try and take a look at like one of these champions, see what they're like. Maybe we will have to power up more, or honestly, maybe we can just like kind of blitz through them with like some of these weapons. But either way, I'm rambling. With that being said, that's going to be all for me today. Like the video if you like it, subscribe if you really like it. Thanks for watching, and I will see you gamers in the next one. Peace. Gamers, we are finally back. Rise and grind. My name is Tetsyumi, and welcome to episode 20 of our Terraria Fargo Soul mod series. Now, the reason I'm saying like we are back and making it such a big deal is because if you guys don't know, I've actually been gone for about a week and a half so far. I haven't been able to post in about a week and a half, and the reason is because I actually had all 4 of my wisdom teeth removed. Now, before we get into this any further, I am just going to say I'm probably going to be talking about this for like at least a few minutes. So if you want to skip this, you know, no hard feelings. As always, chapters are in the video description, or you can like scrub over the timestamp of the video and like you can skip to whatever you want. But yes, I got all 4 of my wisdom teeth removed. I keep saying 4 as if there's like more than 4 wisdom teeth in the human body, which like in some people there are, but no, normally it's only 4 wisdom teeth. But yeah, I had them all removed. And what I did is I actually pre-recorded like I think 4 videos that I planned to have edited and like released in the time span where I was after the surgery and I couldn't really talk or record or anything. But I didn't realize that like the recovery period for wisdom teeth is a little bit brutal, man. Like I couldn't even really edit videos up until like now. So I am here now finally being able to like record and edit and like do all that stuff. But I will just say real quick, my mouth is still a little bit raw. Like I still have the stitches in my mouth. So this is probably going to be a little bit shorter of an episode just because if I do talk for like an extended period of time, like I would normally do in my YouTube videos, my mouth can feel a little bit like sore and my cheeks can kind of hurt because that's where the stitches are. So possibly a little bit shorter of a video. Hopefully that's manageable. I am so sorry for no videos in like a week and a half. Basically, that was my bad, guys. My bad. I underestimated the power of wisdom teeth. You know, in good news, the doctor said my bones are very, very strong. He said they were like super hard wisdom teeth to get out because they were just like so tough. So I guess that's cool. I got strong bones. That's a bonus. The doctor said my bones are strong, but it is not stronger than the bond I share with each and every one of you loyal viewers, and that is why we are here in my wall of appreciation. This is where I come to give you, the viewers, some appreciation for liking and subscribing, and mainly commenting on my videos. Oh my god, can you guys actually believe that? We had like a solid transition there for my wall of appreciation. Usually our transitions from like down in my base to up here is like something just completely random and doesn't make any sense, but that was actually, that one was one for the books. But like I was saying, today's wall of appreciation commenter is gonna be Lambo634, who left a really cool comment on my last video saying, I've never seen you before, but the first 20 seconds of this video feels so nostalgic for some reason. Really reminds me of Stampy's old videos. Great vid, man. I am so happy someone said that, because that is almost exactly what I'm actually trying to go for with these videos. Like, obviously, I have a bunch of different videos on my channel. My channel is like a variety channel, so there's a ton of different stuff. But for my Terraria Let's Plays, and I guess my Let's Play content specifically, I really am trying to go for that kind of like nostalgic, old school Let's Play style, but like, you know, upped a little bit with better editing, you know, faster pace and stuff like that to fit the more modern YouTube landscape, as cringe and stupid as I've made that sentence sound. I am very thankful that that actually came across, so thank you, I appreciate it, and I'm hoping you're liking the videos. But now we can get back into it, and like I said, this episode is planned to be a little bit shorter of an episode, so for that reason, we actually only have 3 things to do on our to-do list, but like last episode, hopefully these things should be really, really cool. So last episode, what we did is we actually discovered something that is insanely cool and is, I mean, I don't know if it's a secret. I'm sure it's not actually a secret, especially those who play Fargo Soul Mod, but it was a secret to me. And you know what? That still counts. But what I'm talking about is, of course, in our inventory here, you can see we have 20 of these overloaders. And what I'm referencing is all of these overloaded bosses. Apparently, Fargo Soul Mod adds in, I think, every single vanilla Terraria boss, like an overloaded version. And the reason I'm calling this a secret and not just like a cool feature that Fargo Soul Mod has is because if we take a look at the boss checklist here, the overloaded bosses actually don't show up in the boss checklist. So it's like, it's slightly hidden, you know, possibly a secret. I don't think it's a real secret, but like, I just think this is so cool. So our plan going forward is absolutely going to be to take down every single one of these overloaded vanilla bosses. And I think actually in terms of progression, I think this is where we are supposed to fight them, because if we look at this weapon here, also, like I forgot to mention, all of the overloaded bosses drop like a custom weapon that seems super cool. And this is the one we got from last episode from fighting the overloaded Eye of Cthulhu. We got this mechanical leash of Cthulhu, which I'll try and show you guys briefly right now, because like, it's hard to see the full extent of what this weapon does, but this weapon is sick and it shreds enemies. It is so cool. If you take a look at the damage, you can see it does 350 melee damage, and if we compare that to like our Daybreak here, this does 338. So I think in terms of progression, this is probably where we're actually supposed to fight all these overloaded bosses, which is perfect because we already started. And in fact, in today's episode, the next boss we are going to take on, and technically the first thing we want to do in this episode, is take on the overloaded King Slime, which also a commenter said that the King Slime weapon is super cool and he's excited for me to use it. So I'm excited because that just sounds sick. And then after that, we will go back to our actual regularly scheduled Fargo soul mod, and we're going to go ahead and try and take down the Champion of Timber with these cool new weapons. Now, the Champion of Timber here, you guys can see, it's blue text, so it's technically a mini-boss. So hopefully it shouldn't be, like, too crazy hard and we can actually take it down. Let's go ahead and get into our episode to-do list. First things first, let's craft some solar armor. I apologize for rambling so much, but, like, I just find that all of this so cool because, like, this is something I just randomly discovered on my own. Like, I didn't read the wiki to figure this out. Obviously, it wasn't in the boss checklist, so I think this is just awesome. I am absolutely loving the Fargo soul mod, if you guys couldn't tell. So first off, I gotta craft myself some more solar fragments because I believe I don't have enough currently to make the full set of solar armor unless I did that. But there we go. Solar armor has been acquired, and I did also off camera go and get myself some of these slimy degrees so we can actually make ourselves the overloaded spawner because it's technically a different item. So here it is, the overloaded crown. Now, to actually get the, like, custom item like this mechanical leash of Cthulhu, you actually have to fight 10 of these bosses stacked on top of each other, and that is actually where the challenge of, like, this overloaded system comes from, because you can stack more bosses on top of each other, and it makes the boss hit harder, it makes the boss, I think, faster, and it makes the boss have a lot more health, which is, I mean, that's just sick. Like, that is so cool. So let's go ahead and craft. Did that craft all of them, or did that, hold on, did that glitch? Did that glitch? I think that might have glitched because oh, wait. Oh my god, did I? oh, hold on. Did I trash? I might have trashed these by accident. Instant replay on if I trashed those or not. I think I did. But either way, you know, what I was going to do anyways, we are just going to showcase one of these because I think for the most part, this is going to be the same as like a regular King Slime fight. But let's go ahead and throw on this solar armor here. Let's spawn this guy in. I wonder, is this going to be any different from a regular like Fargo's King Slime fight, or is this pretty normal? No, okay, so it looks like it is normal. I was wondering if there were going to be any differences in like the overloaded spawner itself. But no, okay, so for the most part, it is just like the real challenge is combining them. But you guys can see, once I combine them, it's going to go crazy. I am back. I actually got myself 2 sets of 10 of these spawners. And I said that this is probably going to be hard. But also, this is the King Slime. So, like, it probably won't actually be too crazy. But if you do want to see, like, a pretty challenging fight, go watch the last episode. Because the Eye of Cthulhu actually was pretty challenging. And that one was really fun. We kind of barely managed to squeak a win off of it. But let's actually see what the King Slime 10 times, like, overclocked is going to do for us. Oh, my God. You can already see. Oh, my God. Dude, it is fast. And look how tanky it is, too. Like, dude, this thing is going crazy. It didn't do a ton of damage to me, and I don't think it really is going to do a ton of damage to me because, again, this is only the King Slime. But, like, you can see the 10 times, like, boosted bosses. Bro, what? Bro, the King Slime moved so fast, he jumped so high that he despawned himself. Like, what? Let's go ahead and do this one more time, and I guess we'll try and, like, follow the boss more heavily this time so he doesn't, like, despawn himself by being an idiot, because, like, that was actually crazy. Like, look at this guy go. He is so fast. I can barely keep up with him. I might need to turn on the minimap for this, actually. I really don't think this is going to be a challenge at all, which is good because, you know, I'm all for just getting a cool weapon for basically free. I think the next few ones we're going to fight, like, I know the Brain of Cthulhu is one that we can fight. That's going to be, wow. Oh my, I wasn't even paying attention to my health. Wow, he actually, you know what, maybe I need to take that back. Maybe I should put a little bit of respect on the King Slime's name. Hold on. But like I was saying, like, Skeletron has one, the Queen Bee has one, all of the bosses have ones, and I think they're gonna be very hard. So let me not get my butt kicked by the King Slime. Hold on. I'm actually gonna fight the King Slime again over in my, like, Duke Fishron arena, just so I have a bit of solid ground, and hopefully he won't be, like, jumping all crazy. Actually, I didn't think about this. I hope he can't jump off the side of the screen and despawn. That would be bad, but I guess we'll find out. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, well, for what it's worth, that was a good attempt, but yeah, my computer screen froze, Terraria is frozen. This actually also happened with the overloaded Eye of Cthulhu, so, like, maybe they're just a little bit bugged or a little bit glitchy right now. I'm not too sure. Well, oh wait, no, he didn't despawn. Oh, he's just on the floor of the ocean. Oh, okay, you know what? I thought he despawned. That's okay. I'll take that. Bro, it happened again. I mean, this didn't happen twice when I was fighting the Eye of Cthulhu. Maybe, I mean, it could be a whole lot of things. Maybe it's the biome I'm in. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's the weapon I'm using. If it crashes again, then I'll reevaluate. That was actually record time for, like, it crashing. So, I don't know. I don't know why. Huh. Hold the fuck on, what? I was trying to look up, like, if anyone else has experienced the, like, energized bosses crashing, because that's what they're called. They're not overloaded bosses, they're energized bosses, I guess. The overloader is just what you use to, like, craft them. But, like, what? No, none of you told me I made it to the front page of Google. What? Yo, what? That's sick! This video has, like, I think currently it only has like 820 something views. How is that the front page? That's so dope. The only time I can ever make it to the front page of Google is if I like literally look up my name, like, and I spelled it wrong. That's how bad I am at looking up my own name. This is the only time I make it to the front page of Google, when I specifically look up myself. Dude, that is so cool. New strategy is I disabled my eye minions. We're gonna spawn the boss in, and I think I'm gonna try and, like, only use the daybreak and see if maybe it was the weapon that was, like, causing the issues. I think it's a low % chance that it was, like, this weapon that's actually making all the issues, but there is still a chance, so I'm not gonna risk it. Let's just try and do it normal, and if this doesn't work, then I truly don't really know what to do. Maybe I'll try disabling, like, literally every other mod I have on. I mean, we died, but we didn't crash, so I guess that's what we have to do. Brother, you cannot just decide to not fight me. Wow. Wow. That became a total just war of attrition. Oh my god. Like, I really don't think that was particularly hard, but my G's. That guy was tanky. He just ate bullets like it was, like, there was no tomorrow. Like, I could not do any damage to him, but, like, you know what, it's okay, because I figured out the pattern. I learned that basically I could stand still, and then eventually he would just kind of jump over me a few times, and that's all I had to do. Like, I mean, you saw probably in the middle of that fight, I spawned in my Stardust Dragon. I was like placing down my sentries here just because I could literally stand still. It is what it is, and gamers, with that being completed, I think we now have the weapon thing, right? Yeah, wait, this thing. This is what we need. Oh my god. So I actually completely forgot about this. The boss doesn't outright drop the weapon. It drops the, like, energizer thing here. The slimy energizer. If you fight 10 of the overloaded crowns, you get the energizer here. And with the energizer, we can make the slime slinging slasher. Oh, hold on. I have not seen this weapon yet. 1,400 damage? I mean, this has got to be like a true melee weapon, right? That's got to be why it does so much damage, right? It's got to be true melee or something. Like, that's insane. Oh yeah, and also you get 50 treasure bags, so, like, infinite money generation here. It looks like we actually don't have this thing, the King Slime Slasher, which is the weapon we need to, like, combine to make this insane weapon. And I was looking at, you know, King Slime's drops. King Slime obviously does drop the King Slime Slasher, but as you guys saw, we just opened 50 treasure bags and we didn't get one. So I don't know how rare of a drop it is, but I mean, shit, I guess we're gonna have to farm some King Slimes. I think we can spawn all these at the same time, though, so let's just go ahead and spawn 7 King Slimes, which is just the remainder of the sliming, like, the remainder of these King Slime spawners that I had on hand. Oh, wait, no, we got one right there. Okay, damn, I was hyping myself up thinking this was going to be a super rare drop, but it looks like we got one, like, super easily. I went ahead and waited for the daytime. We have everything we need now to, I think, craft the King Slime Slasher. Is that what it was called? What is it called? The Slime Slinging Slasher. It's like a SpongeBob reference. I like that. So if we type this thing in here, there it is. I mean, the Slime Slinging Slasher. Let's go ahead and craft ourselves one. We got a superior one, too. Okay, I will take that. Let's see, first off, if my assumptions are correct, that this is actually like a true melee thing. Let's go ahead and take off just all my other accessories here. Ooh, oh, that's so cool. It is not a true melee thing. That's sick. That's a huge spread of projectiles, though. It's probably about a third of the screen in total, which honestly isn't that bad. Okay, so it looks like the actual projectile, it's not doing a ton of stuff. It's only doing 4,000 damage. I mean, that is actually crazy. Only 4,000 damage, though. What about the actual sword swing, then? Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. That is where the damage comes in, dude. 14,000 damage. And there's like a weird kind of like slime effect there on the hit. You can see that. Oh, my God. You know what I just realized? Is the tungsten enchantment. And with the tungsten enchantment, we can make all of our melee hits go super... Oh my god! Oh my god! Just the sword hit alone from this, like, it covers half the screen. Dude, this is insane. I was originally planning on going into, like, the Champion of Timber fight with our mechanical Leash of Cthulhu, because, like, I mean, this weapon is so... Oh my... Whoa, my god. I forgot I had the tungsten thing on for a second. Like, this... Yo! This is sick too. I think for the Champion of Timber fight, though, we gotta try it with the Slime Slinging Slasher. I mean, that is just so cool. All right, enough edging. We are actually finally now going to fight our next, and I guess technically first thing, post-Moonlord in Fargo's Soul mod, which is going to be the Champion of Timber mini-boss. So what we need to do to actually get this thing is to, I believe, just craft ourselves a sigil here. Yeah, we just craft ourselves a sigil of champions, which we already have everything we need to craft. And I think what we do, what did it say? We just go into like a forest biome? Oh, no, it's just on the surface during day. Okay, in that case, we'll go ahead and use our sundial here. We'll make it day. So I think it goes without saying here that I have never seen this boss or, you know, any of these like champion bosses. I'm hoping they're not going to be like too crazy hard, but regardless, I mean, we got some pretty insane weapons currently, so I don't think it's going to be too bad. Let's go ahead and spawn one of these things in and see what it's all about. Why are there so many fish up here? 72,000 health. That is a lot. Oh, what is it? Oh, wait, that is sick. Wait, that is so cool. This is the first Fargo Soul mod boss. The, like, squirrel century thing, whatever it's called. Does that mean... Hold on. Does that mean that the champion bosses are going to be like a similar thing to the overloaded bosses? Where they're just all the, like, they're Fargo Soul mod bosses, but overloaded? Is that going to be the same? That's honestly so cool. If that's what it is, then I think that is going to be... That is so cool, dude. That is so dope. But it looks like, honestly, this weapon is kind of shredding. I have not been paying too much attention to, like, avoiding any of these attacks or anything like that, but... I mean, we got this boss down half health. We are also about to die. Yeah, we did die. Not bad for a first attempt where I, like, wasn't paying attention. That is sick, though. Let's immediately get into round number 2 here, because this is, I mean, this is just so cool. I really didn't expect Fargo Soul mod to have, like... Because when I saw all the overloaded bosses, I was like, oh, that's sick that you, like, can refight all the vanilla bosses. I never expected them to do, like, the same thing with all the Fargo Soul mod bosses. Because, like, I'm sure that's what it is, right? Like, there's no way they're just going to stop at doing one. Wow, I'm actually about to die already. That is insane. This boss, this is going to be actually kind of hard. You know what? But you know what? We're doing really good damage. So I think I just got to focus on dodging a little bit more. This combination is actually, like, is actually busted. I forgot he had a second phase. Oh, my God. Oh, what do I do? What do I do? Oh, my God. I'm so happy that Fargo Soul mod makes a lot of these spawners infinite because, like, It would be a little bit annoying to grind every time I died, but like thankfully I don't have to. Let's actually try the shield, not the shield. I keep saying the shield of Cthulhu, the leash of Cthulhu weapon this time, which I think honestly is probably better for us in this fight anyway, but I just want to keep on using the other weapon because it is just so cool. But this one's better because it's a bit more long range. I think I probably will keep using the slime slinging slasher for now, but maybe during like the second phase I'll switch off to the mechanical leash. Unlucky. Okay, I have no idea how to dodge that attack. Do I need to just like, do I need to run really quickly to either side? Because I thought I had to stay in the middle, but apparently that's not true. This fight is actually so cool, and I also have no idea how I'm supposed to win, like, at the same time. What the fuck was that? How did I win? What? Oh my god. Oh my lord. I have I have not a clue how I didn't die in that second phase. Especially like when the second phase first popped up during that like rain attack. I don't know how I didn't die. Dude, I don't know how I didn't die. That was so fun though. That was so cool. So did we just get, it looks like nothing? Hold on, is that actually true? Did we get nothing from that? That's so interesting. I think we got nothing from that apart from the relic, but I mean, like, you know, I'll take it. I am not opposed to doing a boss just for like the challenge of it though. That's really cool. I'm kind of surprised you don't get anything from that though. It is what it is, dude. That was so cool. I cannot describe to you the amount of pleasure I had, in doing that boss fight. Like that second phase, even though I don't know how I won and like it was absolutely crazy, it was so fun. I keep saying everything in the Fargo Soul mod is the coolest thing in the Fargo Soul mod, but like that was just so cool, dude. Everything in Fargo Soul mod is sick. I love this mod. That was so much fun. What I wanted to say before we go is that actually getting these wood enchantments as a drop from that boss reminded me that we can actually combine, I think, almost all of our enchantments. I don't know about like all of them, but we can combine a lot of our enchantments now that we have the Crucible of the Cosmos into these like super combined enchantments. So maybe we can go ahead and take a look at some of those in the next episode. But with that being said, gamers, that is going to be the end of this episode today. Like the video if you like it, subscribe if you really liked it. Thanks for watching, and let me know in the comments what new overloaded bosses I should take a look at, you know, what cool weapons I can make, all that good stuff. And I will see you gamers in the next one. Peace. Episode 21. You know what? We're doing a completely different intro. Screw all of our normal intro stuff. Screw saying rise and grind. You're already awake. What do you have to rise for? You're not grinding anything. You're here sitting watching me on YouTube. That was mean. Let me pull that one back. Pause on that. That was mean. Nah, because of course you're on the grind. You're on the grind of well, I guess am I on the grind? Why do I say rise and grind? I say rise and grind just because I thought of that intro in like 2019 and I just kept saying it. But like, am I telling myself to rise and grind, or am I telling you to rise and grind? I'm not too sure, but either way, I'm grinding Terraria. You're grinding, enjoying my content and watching my videos and giving me watch time. So thank you. I appreciate that. But the reason I started this video all weird is because the beginning to this video is just going to be weird. Because if you guys don't know, about a week ago, 2 weeks ago now, I think, I had my wisdom teeth removed, and for that reason, I didn't post for like a week. And YouTube is punishing me by just not pushing out my videos to viewers, or like not showing my channel to anyone new, which is fine. You know what? I understand that. It's part of posting on YouTube. As stupid as that is, I get like pushed down for getting my wisdom teeth taken out, I guess, for not recording. And because of that, I had very little engagement on my last Terraria video, which basically means that there were like no new comments. So we're not going to do our wall of appreciation for this episode. Of course, now that I finished recording the rest of this video, the algorithm picked up my last video and is pushing it out to people, and it's starting to get some likes and some comments. So shout out to the first 2 comments on this video. Michael Howard 8495, who said head to sub, first video, but I gotta go back and watch the rest. Truly awesome. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. And also, shout out to Woomy333, who said, love the energy you show on your videos. New sub, by the way. To both of you, thank you. I appreciate you. I know this technically isn't the wall of appreciation. And also, my mic is really bad. I'm recording this on my phone because, a lot of reasons. Basically, Christmas has relocated me temporarily, so I have to record the audio for this section on my phone. But anyway, if you're new here, this is my wall of appreciation. This is where I come to give you, the viewer and the commenter, some appreciation for watching my videos and enjoying them. And with that being said, back to the video. But that just means we're going to go ahead and get into this video super quickly, which is honestly probably good, because if we take a look at our to-do list, you guys can see there is so much stuff here that I actually had to make a second smaller to-do list. And I suppose we'll just get into it now, because as you guys can see here, the majority of this episode, well, hopefully not, maybe like half the episode, is going to all be dedicated to this one item, the Soul of Terraria preparations. Because if you guys don't know, the Soul of Terraria is one of these super late game Fargo soul mod item. It's like, it's in this group of like just insane. Like, look at this one. This item has such a long description that it's cycling through it. Like, and same thing with the Soul of Terraria. Look at this. It's taking up my entire screen. But this is one of those super late game like accessories that you can get in the Fargo soul mod. And I figured it's a big crafting tree. We gotta basically make ourselves like a whole bunch of combined enchantments. And because this is just such a big crafting tree, I figured we can go ahead and knock actually a whole lot of it out of the way. So then eventually, when we actually can craft the real Soul of Terraria, we can do that super easily. Now, I was actually gonna go into this episode just straight up crafting it, but then I realized if you take a look at the crafting recipe, at the very end of the recipe is 10 of these abominable 10 of these abominable energies, which, as you guys can see here, drop from the abomination. I almost said the mutant. Drop from the abomination, which is the second to last boss in the Fargo soul. But and on top of that, we also will need a drop, I believe, from this like Eridanus, whatever his name is, champion. We can't exactly craft it yet. Obviously, we still have to go through all of these like regular champion mini bosses, but we can craft a whole lot of it. Like, I think actually, up until this one, the Force of the Cosmos, is everything we can craft. And then obviously we can't, you know, craft the full thing because we need the soul of the abominable man. But don't you worry, I know you're kicking and screaming. You're about to pause the video and unsubscribe from my channel because you don't want to watch a boring Terraria episode about running around gathering materials to craft something that I can't even fully make yet. So that is why we have this second, smaller to-do list over here, where we are going to fight our next 2 energized bosses, which are going to be the Brain of Cthulhu and also the Eater of Worlds, which I am really looking forward to. I think the Brain of Cthulhu is going to be a really good fight, and the Eater of Worlds, if I'm being honest, I think we're going to absolutely destroy for the sole reason that we have this weapon now, the superior Slime Slaying Slasher, which if you guys don't remember, if you didn't watch last episode, this weapon looks like this. It is insane. It looks so big right now because we do have the tungsten enchantment on, but this thing does damage, and I feel like this is going to be a really good weapon against the Eater of Worlds. But the Brain of Cthulhu, I think, will probably be like a challenging, just cool fight anyway, so we're probably going to do both of them. But with that being said, we gotta actually go ahead and start doing some of this super cool crafting. So first off, let me show you some of these recipes. So like I said earlier, we can't actually craft the full Soul of Terraria yet, but we can craft almost every component that goes into it. In fact, the only component that we can't craft is going to be, I think, the Soul of Cosmos, wherever that one is. Like this one right here. This is the only one we, I think, technically can't craft yet because we don't have this Iridanium energy. But all of these other ones we can craft, which I think is like 7. I'm not going to count them, but it's a lot. I can show you in the crafting interface here, like the Force of Timber here. We have pretty much everything we need to craft this. I just need to like craft some of the regular armors that go into it. But like this, I'm pretty sure we can almost craft right now. Obviously I need to like grab a painting from the painter NPC, and a lot of the crafting recipes are going to be like that, like the Force of the Spirit here, the molten stuff. It's just kind of going to be a little bit of running around, like I don't know, killing some spiders, going to collect some paintings, but it should be fun, and it shouldn't hopefully take too long. And I mean, of course, if you guys get bored, video chapters are in the description. You can just scrub through the timeline of the video, go to all the fun stuff. I mean, I would like to politely ask you to not do that and maybe watch through the whole video because I'm entertaining and you love me, and I'll try and make this as entertaining as of a process as I can. And also, your boy's low-key struggling and needs the watch time, but it is what it is. If you want to skip, go ahead, feel free to. That's why I include the chapters. But let's actually go ahead and start here. I think with the Force of Timber, which is actually spelled with an M in between the I and the B. A lot of people don't know that. You actually spell timber with an M. But we'll start with this one. So I think all I need to do for this one is grab, it looks like just this painting sold by the painter in a crimson biome. That's everything I need. So let's go ahead and grab that painting and get to crafting this. Oh, I'm sorry, painter. Were you having fun admiring the beautiful wildlife of the ocean biome? I missed. Get kidnapped. We're actually, like, low-key gonna take this painter on an adventure, like, throughout our whole world, because I'm pretty sure we need the painting right now from the underworld. I think we also need a painting from the crimson biome, which I made an artificial crimson biome up here. And I think we also need a painting from the painter in a graveyard biome, I believe. I think that's the 3 that we need. All right, here we go, sir. We are in hell. Please don't burn before I can buy this painting. Oh, no, which one is it? Oh, there's so many. Oh, my God, there's so many. Is it this one? I don't know. You know what? I'm just going to buy all the ones that I think it might be, and then pick you up before you burn to death. And if we come up here into our artificial crimson biome, I think we can get a 2-for-1 if we just put down a bunch of these gravestones, because then we can be in a graveyard biome and also be in the... Oh my God, that is a lot of wyverns. Okay, let me get out of here. Oh my God. Let me put this guy down. And can we get a 2-for-1 now? Why are you not selling paintings? Interesting. Do I need more gravestones? I mean, I see like the ecto mist everywhere. I feel like we don't need more gravestones. You're about to die though. Okay. What if perchance I remove those? Now can I buy the painting from you? No. Does it need to be like at night or something? What if I come like under here? Because sometimes this artificial biome is like a little weird. I need to be under it for it to classify as like a real biome. No. You know what? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. I think we have the painting we need for the timber enchantment anyway, so let's just go do that. Then we can see. I think it was the Shadewood, right? Oh my God, dude. It wasn't. I'm so stupid. It wasn't the underground one. We actually did need the crimson one. God damn it. Okay. I guess let's go back up to my artificial crimson biome and figure out how to get this. And before we jump cut again, I'm just going to go ahead and craft right now and off camera everything that I can craft, because as you guys can see, like, the stuff that's basically highlighted, like, a little bit white is stuff that we have the means to craft, we just don't technically have. Like, I can craft myself palmwood greaves right now, but, like, you know, until we crafted that, we technically don't have it. But that's going to be the same for every other enchantment. Like, really, the only thing we're actually missing is this painting. So I'm probably just going to, from now on, craft all the stuff we can get off camera. I had a thought that maybe it needs to be the daytime. So it is just turning the daytime right now. And still... Okay, well, great. Now you're dead. Look what you did. I am actually resorting to making a new world, because I think maybe I need to do it, like, on the surface biome or something. I don't really know. Why is the world shaking? The sand is shifting. What? What does that mean? Wait. What? I thought to dig down because of, like, that weird message. What is this? I'm not going to take anything from this world because, like, that would be not cool. How do I get in there? What? What is this? It's doing damage. What is... I'm so confused. Is this, like, from a new update of Fargo's Soul Mod or something? Like, what the hell? Actually, wait, no, I'm pretty sure I saw off camera. There was a new, there was a new boss or something. Because this was not here back when we, like, first started Fargo Soul Mod. I'm pretty sure the Cursed Coffin. That's so cool. Okay, we're in the Crimson. And you're still not selling the painting, bro. Darren, what are you doing to me? I think my last resort is maybe I need to be in the underground Crimson. Because, like, no. No, he's still not selling it. He's actually selling paintings now, but he's not selling the painting I want. Dude, I don't understand. I just looked on the Terraria wiki, and all it says is I need to be in a crimson biome. You know what? This could be a good idea. What if I need to change, like, the day cycle? Maybe it needs to be, like, a certain type of moon, or, like, I don't know, something stupid like that. It looks like still nothing so far. Nope. Nope. Okay. In that case, we're going to do my other plan, which is to go down this elevator I already built. And, I don't know, kill the wall of flesh in this world. Maybe we need to be in hard mode and in the underground crimson or something. This will probably take, like, maybe 2 swings of my sword to take down. Let's see. Dude, it actually did take 2 swings of my sword to take down. That is awesome. This is actually sick. Half of this underground crimson became, like, half hollowed. That's actually so cool, but I don't know if that means this will work. It looks like right here it's still corruption, so are you gonna be here? Nope, I still don't see it. Okay, yep, you know what, we're going with my actual last resort, which I really didn't want to do, but down here is a cheat menu where I can, here it is, get the item browser, and I can get the painting. I don't actually know what it's called, but if I look up, like, paint, it'll probably come up. It was called, wait, it was called Death something, I think, actually. That's what it was called. It was called Deadland Comes Live. So let's go ahead and, again, wrong button, open up our item browser here. And if I look up dead, there it is. Okay. I didn't want to have to cheat to get that. I don't know why I couldn't get that. All it said on the wiki was that it was sold by the painter in a crimson. So any more information on that was completely lost to me if it was there. But there we go. So I think I could just exit back out. And I shouldn't have actually done that, because now we can go ahead and finally throw this in here. And I believe craft ourselves the Shadewood enchantment, and there we go, our first combined enchantment, Force of Timber. Now this one by itself, I mean, you guys can read what it does. It's not very good. I'm not gonna put this on, but eventually when we can, you know, combine it with all of this other cool stuff, I mean, this is just gonna be crazy. Let's actually have a brief intermission though, because I want to see if I can craft myself this thing, yeah, the Urn of Souls, because this is what you're supposed to use to fight this next boss, or not the next boss, I guess this boss that was super early in progression, the Cursed Coffin, which I think is a new boss. I am 99% sure this is a new boss, because if this boss was here when we were starting the Fargo Soul mod, I 100% would have fought it. So it looks like we just need to go to the underground desert to fight it, and I'm going to annihilate it with my current build, but I at least still want to see what it does, because it sounds cool. And let's just spawn this thing in, dude. I want to see this in action. We cannot spawn this in, can we? Wow, okay, so I didn't know that. I actually need to access it in the pyramid. And obviously this world doesn't have that, like, pyramid structure, because this world was built before this boss was introduced. So I guess let's go back to the other world. You know, I imagine then, if it needs to be fought in this tiny little arena here, it's probably not going to be a super big boss. It's probably going to be similar to the, that one vampire boss from the Tetsyumi mod. That's it. I almost forgot. I forgot the name of it, but it's probably going to be similar to that. So let's actually, I mean, do I just, like, write? Oh, wait, what? Wait, I didn't, why is, oh, no. Are these torches because we beat the wall of flesh? I didn't even realize the thing isn't here that we saw earlier. Damn, I'm like, I mean, like, I guess I'll make another world and we'll fight it in there. New world, new pyramid. And we do have the mysterious mummy thing this time. So let me actually go ahead and throw down just a bunch of torches so we can, like, actually see a little bit. No? Do I need to, like, actually use this as a summon thing? I do. Oh, yo! Oh, that is cool. Wow. Oh my god, dude, this is sick. This is so cool. Look at this. Wow, you know what? This music is really good, too. I mean, I'm sure you guys can barely hear it over me talking and stuff, but, like, this is... Yeah, dude, no, this is absolutely insane. This is dope. Whoa, what was that attack? Oh my god. Oh, he's like grabbing my shit and throwing it around. Pause. Now, unfortunately, I think I will do 1 shot of damage to it with, like, literally anything in my inventory. I guess let's, you know, for the culture, we'll use the Pwn Hammer here on him. Oh, yo, we got a phase 2 in here, too? What is that? Is that like a worm or something? Like, what is that? Oh, dude, he's firing, like, souls at me. This boss is so cool. If I, like, I mean, I'm sure this would actually be a struggle if I didn't have solar armor on. This is so dope. All right, you know what though? With that being said, I think that's enough. Obviously, this is not like a real legitimate fight or anything like that. So we'll just go ahead and take him down. I mean, if I didn't have all this crazy gear, I'm sure that would have been like such an enjoyable fight. Maybe next time we do our Fargo Soul Mod playthrough, we can actually give that boss some respect. But with that being said, let's go ahead and move on to some of our next forces that we gotta craft. This has taken far too long, and we have literally only crafted one combined enchantment. So let's go ahead and get into our next one, which is going to be the Terra enchantment with an uppercase A for some reason. And for this one, I think we actually do have literally everything we need. As you guys can see here, we just got to combine some of this stuff, but we can craft all this stuff. I actually don't even need to craft myself a tungsten enchantment here because we already got one equipped on our body right now. So let me go ahead and real quick just craft all this stuff we need. Wow, that was a lot of clicking, but it is finally done. All we have to do is just throw our tungsten enchantment back in here, and there we go. Our second combined one is complete, the Force of Terra. Now, this one I actually probably am going to put on, just because, like, this also combines the tungsten enchantment, which I already had. Interesting. Hold on. It looks like this combined one doesn't actually apply the effect of the wizard enchantment. If you guys don't know, the wizard enchantment basically boosts all other enchantments that are below it, like, directly below it. So, like, if I had the Adamantite enchantment below the wizard enchantment, you can see instead of your shot splitting into 2, it'll split into 3. And that was also the case for the tungsten enchantment, where it made your swords 150% larger, I think. But now it's only back to 100 because it's not being boosted by the wizard enchantment. So let's see how big the slime slinging slasher is now. Yeah, you can see it's much, much smaller. So maybe that's one. What are you doing? What the hell? What? Okay. I mean, thanks for the pretty pink ribbon, dude. Okay, bye. But like I was saying, it might be worth it to not have this on and just make myself another tungsten enchantment to put on anyway, because I feel like honestly having the bigger sword for this one, because this one does a lot of damage on true melee, that might be worth it, but I guess we'll think about that later. So the next one we have is the Force of Earth, and I'm gonna be honest, this one requires a little bit more work. For the most part, we do have, like, everything we need. Like, we can craft a lot of this stuff right now. However, the one thing we can't craft right now is this one, which I actually forgot the name of it. We can't craft the Cobalt enchantment because we actually need 2 more pieces of the Ancient Cobalt set. And if I'm being honest, I just don't want to sit down and, like, farm for this right now. So I think we're going to craft, like, everything else that we can craft of this, which I think is everything else. And we're just going to skip the Cobalt enchantment for now. We're going to move on because, like, I mean, it doesn't really matter if we can't craft this thing anyway, because, like, we're not going to be able to combine them all into the mega accessory in this episode anyway. So, like, forgive me. I might try and farm this up off camera or something because that's just boring. But yeah, right now I'm just way too lazy to do that. Dude, screw this painter. I don't understand what's happening. I mean, you guys probably saw. I think I'll probably speed it up in post. But, like, I've just been clicking this, waiting for, like, the different moon patterns so we can get some paintings. And he has not sold me a single painting. I don't know if it's something to do with, like, maybe it's a glitch because I'm spawning him, like, out of my inventory from like, an NPC thing like this. I don't know. Maybe I need to be, like, picking him up every time and, like, putting him back down or something weird like this. No, he's just not selling paintings, dude. I don't know what to do. I think my painter is glitched or something. I don't understand. What I need is I just need one thing, basically, from him. I just need... Not this one. All I need is the underground reward. And you can see there, it's sold during a new or waxing crescent moon. I was spamming my shit. I think I went through every phase of the moon, right? I'm pretty sure I went through every phase of the moon. And, like, he refuses to sell anything. He refuses to sell anything. So I think, yet again, I might need to, like, cheat into painting. I think the paintings might just be, like, glitched or something. Or, like, the painting guy, the painting NPC is not working out for me. I don't know why. I cheated and got the painting. But thankfully, the other thing we need is something I will almost definitely not have to cheat in to get. Because I just need something from this guy. From the, I keep wanting to say demolitionist. From the arms dealer. From the arms dealer guy. I need one of these, the quad-barreled shotgun, And there we go. See how easy that was to get? See that the painter is just a piece of shit and doesn't want to give me what, like, I want, but, like, that guy was so easy. And off camera, I also crafted up everything else I need to craft. So technically, I mean, aside from the cobalt enchantment, obviously, we would have everything we need to craft all the rest of this stuff. I guess also borrowing this, I forgot about this, the Gatulator, or whatever however you say this. This is sold by the Traveling Merchant in hard mode. Actually, I can get this. Hold on. This squirrel NPC sells people, which is not a good look, but I think if I buy 3 of these guys and then come back here, yeah, look, I can actually craft myself the Gatulator if I just have 70 gold and also 4 Traveling Merchant NPCs. So there we go. We actually can craft that, which is pretty cool. But like I said, everything else besides the cobalt thing, we can go ahead and craft. And I also am going to craft myself an extra adamantite enchantment, specifically to combine with this, because similar to like the tungsten enchantment, I think I would rather just have on the adamantite enchantment rather than this combined one, because the combined one makes the adamantite part a little bit worse. You see, it's like, while charged up, 1 projectile will split into 3 every 3 seconds, which is a little bit worse than the regular enchantment, which is just every weapon shot will split into 2. So I'd rather have that than the full combined one. But there we go. Besides the cobalt, this one is also done. The nature enchantment is up next, and I believe I have everything I need to craft it, apart from the mushroom spear. So if I throw the mushroom spear in here, I think we have everything we need to craft everything else. And there we go. We can craft ourselves the Force of Nature. Next up, we have the Force of Life, which, again, I have pretty much everything I need to make it. I think all I need to do is, like, buy some ale from the Tavern Keep and then go find a spider biome and just get a few more fangs. But this one shouldn't be that bad. I have been looking for a good few minutes in my underground cave system because I could not, for the life of me, find a spider biome. But there's actually a pretty decently sized one right here in this underground corruption. So I think we'll probably go in this one and try and farm out the rest of the fangs that we need. And actually, while we're here, we do need to find ourselves the like, spider hook thing. I forgot what it was called, but it could be in, I don't think it spawns in these kind of chests. I think it needs to actually be a spider chest. Let's hope there's one in here, though. Oh, you know what? It looks like there wasn't. Okay, so we're going to need to get the spider hook some other way, but for now, we'll stay in here and farm out some of these spider fangs. Oh, let's go. We finally got one. Okay. Please be the thing. I think it's a guaranteed, yeah, it's guaranteed drop from the, like, web chest here. And with these butterfly wings, the Force of Life has now been obtained. Oh, hell no. Our next one is the Force of Death. And yet again, we need a painting from the painter in a graveyard biome. I'm gonna try and put the painter in another graveyard biome. I doubt it's gonna work, but it looks like for the most part, this one is also pretty easy. It looks like we can't craft any other stuff, but in fact, we can craft almost all of it. I think all I really need to do is fight a mimic to get this flying knife. And then technically we also need to do, God, what is it called? Old One's Army. We need to do Old One's Army a few times because I actually need to get the coins to buy the Shinobi set. But if we're being honest, I'm lazy. I don't really want to do that. I'll probably do that off camera. So for now, let's just try and get the painter in a graveyard biome. And then also I will fight a mimic. All right, come here, you bitch-ass motherfucker. And now it is time to be disappointed. Let's see. Oh, whoops, I was editing a grave by accident. Come here. Oh my god, stop running away. Yeah, like he is selling absolutely nothing. God, he's so useless. Hopefully, these mimics won't be useless and we can actually get the thing we need from them. And actually, we can probably like take these guys down and like in like one shot or something. And did we get it? No, we got 2 vile crystal shards. Hell yeah, that sucks. All right, let's try 2 more. Nope. Surely I'll get it in 2 more tries, right? No. I am starting to run low on Souls of Light if this would very kindly... Oh, a swarm. That's actually kind of helpful because I can get a whole bunch of them now. Yeah, there we go. We got a flying knife. And I died. I am going to cheat to get this painting, but other than this, I think we're good to just craft this thing. Okay, never mind. I also don't have the Ancient Shadow Scale Mail, which... Again, I don't want to grind out for, but for the most part, everything else we can craft. Okay, apparently I lied again because we're also out of Demonite, but everything else I think we can craft. Okay, you know what? We're also out of Spooky Wood. I think, you know what? We're just gonna cut our losses and skip this one. Next up is the Force of Spirit, which we actually will be able to craft. All we gotta do is stand in a sandstone for a little bit, and then also fight Plantera for the Pygmy Staff. Hell yeah, I love sand. Damn, that sandstone was fast as fuck. I barely got one shard. Let's see, can we get lucky? Hey, we did. There's the pygmy staff. Ah, very cool. We love to see a blood moon rising right when I was about to craft ourselves the spirit thing. Well, maybe I can do it if I go really fast. If I throw everything in here, we just got to finish up crafting all of these individual enchantments. And then, let's see, there we go. The force of the spirit. Now, I think we only have, is it one more or two more? Yeah, it's only one more. And then we are done for now for our preparations for crafting the soul of Terraria. Now, actually, I think the force of the will or whatever it's called, I think this is also pretty easy to craft. It looks like I think we have everything we need for it. I think actually this is the only thing we need. I think we just need to get ourselves a garden gnome. Oh, never mind. I completely forgot about this. We also need the full gladiator set, which is going to be just some more underground mining. But for the most part, and also like the Phoenix, we already knew that we needed to fight the Old One's army again. So like that's not going to be too big of a deal. So it looks like really it's just we got to grind out for a gnome, for some gladiator stuff, and I think like a few other armors for like the rest of this stuff. I canceled the solar eclipse event because it was just loud and annoying. But for the most part, I mean, we got a lot done in this episode. We have more than half of these crafted, and for the most part, we have like almost every item we need to craft the rest of this stuff. So probably in the next coming episodes, or maybe even off camera, I'll be running around trying to get the rest of the stuff we need to craft this stuff. But I think for now, because we're probably not going to be able to craft the force of the will in this episode, I think we can finally move on to the thing we've all been waiting for, which is to actually fight the next set of energized bosses, the Brain of Cthulhu, and then possibly the Eater of Worlds if we have time, which I'm hoping we do. But regardless, we are 100% going to fight the Brain of Cthulhu. So let's go ahead and make ourselves the spawner and see what this thing's going to be like. So as always, I just need to grab myself a bunch of this brain matter. I mean, 35 is honestly probably a lot. Let's go ahead and grab 31 of these. And then also we got to grab 31 of these overloaders so we can combine them into like the super crazy boss summoner. The spawner is called the Brainstorm, which sounds so cool. And it looks like we actually have more than we need. We got 37 of these things. So first, obviously, we're going to go ahead and just summon one of these guys, see what it's like, and also crash my game. We're going to crash Terraria, which was definitely planned and exactly something I wanted to have happen, which is so good. We're definitely right on track with this episode. Thank you, Terraria, for crashing. All right, and we are back. Everything is back in order. I got myself 21 of these brainstorms. Once again, let's try and summon just one of these things, and there we go. We can actually see what this thing's going to be like. So obviously, once we spawn 10 of them at the same time, this guy's going to be much faster, going to have much more health, all that stuff. But for now, we can just kind of see its patterns, because I never actually really got a chance to fight the Brain of Cthulhu, especially because this is like a corruption world, not a crimson world. It doesn't seem that bad, though. I mean, this phase is definitely going to be a little bit hard, but because we're going to be running with a true melee thing, with the, you know, the slime-slaying slasher here, I really don't think it's going to be that bad. Also, I did, off camera, make myself another tungsten enchantment so we can have our big sword like we like it. Pause on that. Damn, I didn't really pause on that. Damn. All right. You know what, though? Let's just get right into it. I separated out 10 of these guys. Dude, I'm a little bit nervous. Let's see how hard this is going to be. Again, pause on that, but here we go. I really don't think this is going to be that bad, especially because the weapon we have right now, I mean, the weapon we have right now is going to be just so good for it because it's true melee, right? True melee kind of shreds in this game in general, but it definitely should shred the final phase of this fight if I can actually get closer. Oh, I see. I see. It confuses you always. I thought it was just doing that because, like, it had a weird effect on last time. No, it looks like it just always confuses you. I see. I'm not gonna lie. This is actually, like, insanely easy. Like, even... I just gotta shut my mouth sometimes, man. Like, all I had to do there was throw on a heal, and I probably would have won. But no, I had to say something. I had to open my mouth. Pause on that! Damn! There is zero reason I should lose that again. But just in case, you know, just in case the confusion messes me up a little bit, I took off my adamantite enchantment and we're putting on the Ankh Shield because I think the Ankh Shield should be, like, give us immunity against confusion. I'm not sure if it'll work in Fargo's soul mod, but, like, normally that would give you immunity against confusion. So let's go ahead and, again, spawn 10 of these guys in, and let's just, you know what, let's just focus up. This one should go a lot better. Oh my god. You know what they say. Third time is the charm. Let's get into it. Wow. I'll be honest. I'll be the first to admit I got really ballsy at the end there and just kind of decided to stop dodging attacks because, like, that guy, he was so low on health, but then he just tanked so many hits. Oh my god, his defense was definitely not to joke about. Like, I very easily could have died there. But I gotta say, MVP was the Onyx Shield. Not having confusion for that fight really helped. And look at that, we did get ourselves the Brainy Energizer, which goes into making the big Brain Buster, which does summon damage, which is gonna be hype, a cool summon weapon. I guess, you know what, let's just make this thing right now. But not before we lag our game by opening up all 50 of these treasure bags at the same time. You know what, that didn't actually lag my game, it just made a mess. Here it is, the big Brain Buster. And also because that went so well and so quickly, we do have time to go ahead and fight the Energized Eater of Worlds. It's literally right there. I don't know how I could have possibly forgotten the name of that. But first, let's go ahead and craft this thing. We got a broken one, which is a little unfortunate. But we throw this thing in here. And I don't actually know what the summoner for this was called. Probably something with worm and food or maybe bait. Okay. Apparently the bait is called worm chicken, which is not something I would have expected. But we'll go ahead and craft 21 of those. And also I did go ahead and reforge this into a demonic big Brain Buster. So first, I want to see what this thing is and like what it looks like. Let's spawn this thing in. Ooh. That's really cool. It summons basically like a second phase attack. Can I summon more than one? Or does that do anything? It looks like it makes it maybe faster, but I'm not sure if that was just because it was like attacking something. But that is seriously cool. And it looked like the attack was dope too. So now we can go ahead and spawn just one of these worm guys. Just one. Hopefully not break the game. Oh my god, dude. It is getting this. Oh my god. This summon is insane. Look at it go. I mean, I know this was like only that was just a single boss, right? It's not even close to the level of like what 10 would be. But like, you know what? I mean, let's just spawn 10. Like, what is this thing gonna do against 10 actually? It's, oh my god, dude, it is doing damage. This thing is actually pumping out damage right now. I'm not even attacking. It's like it is a quarter of the way down and I'm not even attacking. Insane. That is actually insane. I'm gonna start attacking it now because I think this thing definitely could use a little bit of help. Oh my, dude, this boss is getting shredded. This was the easiest thing in the world. That was actually insane. Let me not die at the very like final tier because apparently I just love to do that with all these bosses. Wow. That doesn't count. I died at the very end. That doesn't even count. That was record time. Oh my god. Absolutely insane. And for our struggles, we got ourselves yet another Energizer to craft. What does this one actually craft? A Rock Eater Launcher. What does this do? Fires a spread of Rock Eaters. Increase damage to enemies in a given range. Right click to increase the range. Then the range will then gradually decrease to normal. Cool. So it's like it's sort of like combined with the sniper scope then in that regard. I wonder, it says Rock Eater. I'm low-key scared this might like break tiles because like I really don't want to destroy any of my builds in my world, but we're definitely going to try this out. We are here. I got myself the Rock Eater Launcher, and also it does take rockets as ammo. So that actually makes me a little bit less worried because usually it's based on the like type of ammo to dictate whether it will destroy tiles or not and not like the actual weapon. And this kind of rocket, the Rocket 3, that does not destroy tiles. Ooh. Okay, I'm not firing right now. That's just like the effect, but that was sick. So I can see 2 rings in front of me here. Is that like the way to dictate how much damage it does? Because like it says, the closer you are, the range increases the damage, right? That's so weird. I don't understand this at all. Oh, I totally get it now. That's really cool. So if I press right click, then the range increases. And then once I fire it, you can see this is like the range of like the increased damage of the attack. And it will gradually come back down until it's here, which is normal. So I can kind of spam right click for a little bit and just increase this range. And there you go. Now the range is like all the way across the screen. That's really cool. That's actually really cool. I want to see how much damage this thing is doing. So first off, with like close range, it's doing Oh, that's really cool. It has like more eater, like little eater effects. That's sick. It's doing about 4,000 with close range, which is cool. I guess this is like the longest range, right? Doing a little bit worse, but then if I increase the range by right-clicking, it looks like he's just like low-key missing some attacks. I don't know. I mean, it seems cool. I think I could definitely optimize this probably a little bit more. And also, like, I'm clearly not in like a ranger build right now. That is really cool though. I think so far it's probably the most underwhelming though, unfortunately. But like, to be fair, one of them has to be the most underwhelming because like these weapons so far have just been like, I mean, they've just been so cool. Like, you really can't expect all of them to be like insane 110 like winners, you know what I mean? But gamers, with that being said, that is going to be the end of our episode here today. I hope you all enjoyed. Like the video if you like it. Subscribe if you really liked it. Thanks for watching. And next episode, we are back to, I think, honestly, just kind of like balls to the walls actions. Because now we probably are at a power level where we can fight a little bit more of these champions. You know, fight some more of the thorium overloaded bosses. The Fargo Soulbot overloaded bosses. Wow, I haven't said the thorium. Like, I haven't mixed up thorium into this in a while, but I guess it is what it is. But like I said, that's going to be all for me. Like, subscribe, comment, and I will see you gamers in the next one. Peace. Rise and grind. Gamers, my name is Tetsyumi, and welcome back to episode 20, Hawk 2 of our Terraria. You know what? No, I can't leave that. I apologize for that one. That was bad. We're episode 22. This is episode 22 of our Terraria Fargo's Soul mod playthrough. Welcome back. This is technically the first Fargo Soul mod video I am recording in 2025. I say it like that because after the new year came around, I already uploaded a Fargo Soul mod video to my channel. However, that was recorded in 2024, a few days before 2025. But this is the first one I'm recording in 2025. And now that it is 2025, it actually looks like Fargo's Soul mod has a little bit of an update. There's a few things new. I'm sure, like, just from the screen right now, you guys can't even tell if there's anything new at all with Fargo's Soul mod. But for one, you guys can see here, when I hover over this, it no longer says, God, what did it say before? It no longer says Eternity mode is enabled. Now it finally actually shows us that we are in Masochist mode by saying Masochist mode is enabled, which is very cool. And then, unfortunately, it looks like there's been some changes to some of these enchantments that we have on, and the one that like made me realize that there was an update to the Fargo Soul mod is actually from the tungsten enchantment. If you guys don't remember, my sword, the superior slime slinging slasher here, used to be incredibly good for the sole purpose that I had the tungsten enchantment on, and it would make it like 150 times bigger than it normally is. But now you guys can read it down here, it only increases melee weapon size by 50%, so that has a pretty big nerf. But it looks like it was reworked a little bit too, because now instead of having like extra size, it adds a shockwave with a huge knockback that deals damage to the original target. Like, my attack has another shockwave attack. But as you guys can see here, my sword is no longer as big as like a third of the screen. It's pretty much normal sized and fully functional. But it's the same with enchantments like the Adamantite one here. The Adamantite enchantment used to make your weapon fire 2 projectiles, 3 if you had it on with like the wizard enchantment like this. But now what it does is it says the longer you fire your weapon, the faster it fires, up to 30% faster. And also, like, weapon projectiles are inaccurate and like it has the effectiveness of homing weapons, which that was all pretty normal. But yeah, instead of like firing additional projectiles, now it just increases the speed, which I think I looked at it off camera and it looks like it doesn't really even work with this weapon that I have right now, the slime slinging slasher. So honestly, this enchantment is just kind of useless to us now, so we can probably replace it. And I'm sure that there are more enchantments and stuff that I'll need to take a look at and replace, but one thing I will never replace is any of you gorgeous, darling, beautiful viewers, and that's why I'm here at my wall of appreciation. This is where I come to give you, the viewers, some appreciation for watching and commenting and liking and subscribing and favoriting and hearting and sharing, but, you know, mostly commenting. Commenting is how I put you on the wall. And today, the wall of appreciation commenter I'm going to be adding to my wall is ZRJ1IS. It looks like this is an L here, but no, this is a 1, because they spoke some wisdom. They spoke some truth in my last comment section. They said, you will get the enchantment you need from the champions. I'm just going to leave that sentence there, take a little bit to set it in, because if you guys don't remember, last episode what we did is we were doing a bunch of running around because we're preparing to make ourselves the soul of Terraria, which is this thing right here, which, as you can see, absolutely massive, but what you need to make this thing are all of these, each one of these forces, which are just combined enchantments. Like all of the enchantments in the game, basically, you combine to make these forces, and then you combine to put them in the soul of Terraria. So last episode, what we did is we went running around crafting as many of them as we can craft currently, because it's a pretty late game accessory. And then I get this comment, and it jumpstarts my brain, because in fact we did already fight ourselves a champion enemy here. You can see we fought the champion of timber, and I guess my brain just didn't process what happened, but the champion of timber did in fact give us some of the like materials we need to craft the force of timber. So I'm sure if I farmed it more, it probably would have dropped every single one, which means that eventually, once we fight all these champion enemies, which we do plan on doing, it means I probably wouldn't have actually had to make any of these forces by myself. I probably could have just farmed all of these champion enemies and waited for them to drop all the things we need, which is a little bit unfortunate. But with that being said, you know, I'm still very glad that this commenter left that comment. It was very helpful, and because of that, put you on the wall. Thank you. I appreciate you. Enjoy the rest of the video. And I guess this segues in pretty nicely to what we're going to be talking about right now, which is, of course, our episode to-do list. As you can see, we only have 3 things on our to-do list. We're not doing any more running around because apparently we don't need to, and we never, I guess, did need to. But as you guys can see, the thing we are doing on today's episode is we're just going to be fighting the next 2, possibly 3 champions if we have the time, because we did already do all the running around we need to do. We have some insanely cool weapons, so I figured we'll probably do like a one-on, one-off kind of thing, where we'll do one episode of fighting the overloaded bosses, which we did last episode, and then we can do the next episode of fighting some of the champions, which we are going to do in this episode. And the next 2 champions we have to fight here is going to be the champion of Terra and the champion of Earth. And just in case you guys don't remember what these champions are, basically it is a really cool rematch system that Fargo Soul Mod has, where you basically just refight all of the Fargo Soul Mod bosses, but they're like super strong and they're really cool, and they do have new attacks. It is super cool, and it's the same thing with the overloaded bosses. Actually, the overloaded bosses are the same kind of rematch system, except it's with the like vanilla Terraria bosses instead of the Fargo Soul Mod ones. So with that being said, I don't actually remember what 2 bosses these are, like the champion of Terra and the champion of Earth. So I guess we'll figure that out right now. Like we are set to fight these things. Like I already got all the stuff I need. I got myself solar flare stuff. I got, you know, I got my slime slinging slasher, even though it's a little bit bad right now, but I can always back up to my... Whoa, okay. You're in the beginning of the video, right? I said that there was an update to the Fargo Soul Mod. It looks like they changed this weapon. This weapon never used to have this attack. It's like an actual flail now. That's so cool. It has a new sound effect too. That sounds sick. Oh my god. Okay, well maybe we'll have to use this weapon in the fight, because that's really cool. I didn't expect that at all. So let's just go ahead and I think wait for it to become daytime for the champion of Terra here. Oh no, just underground. We'll just, I guess, head underground and then fight whatever boss this is. So I'm not exactly sure if this will work, but as you guys can see, we are here in my underground jungle, because this is pretty much the biggest underground arena that I have. I'm not sure if we can be in the underground jungle or if this is going to spawn like a completely different boss. But let's go ahead and put on our big brain buster, which we got from last episode. I think we can just kind of start this thing. I'll probably put on this like galactic globe instead of the adamantite enchantment, because the adamantite enchantment, as we figured out earlier, is just kind of doo-doo garbage right now. But that's okay. Let's go ahead and spawn this thing in 3, 2, 1, bam. What is this thing? Whoa. Wait, what? Hold on, what is this actually? Have I ever fought this boss before? I don't know what it's doing here. Am I supposed to get out of the circle or into the circle? Interesting. This is, wow, it takes a big chunk of my health off. That is so cool. Let me try and use this weapon too. So what this weapon used to do is all these little like accessory eye things that it's flinging around, that used to be like that used to be kind of its main attack. It would fire those things off as like a homing attack, and then its regular attack would be like the regular attack of the flail here. So I'm not really sure how to use this effectively anymore because of the changes, but it's so cool looking. Oh, that's not... What? Okay, I thought that was my attack. You know, this guy has a lot of health. I don't think I've ever seen this boss before. Like, correct me if I'm wrong. It's been a while since the start of this series, but I genuinely don't think that this is a boss that I've ever fought. Same with like the Cursed Coffin. The Cursed Coffin was also like a recent addition in terms of bosses to Fargo Soul Mod, because we went straight from the Trojan Squirrel all the way to the Deviant, it looks like. There was never a boss in between this. So yeah, this is just a completely new boss. Okay, so I just took a look again at all of these forces of timber because apparently now they've all been updated, and it looks like it might actually be worth it to put some of these on. The reason I don't have them on right now is because I guess before the last update, just having the regular tungsten enchantment on was better because it gave more of like a boost to my weapon size than like the Force of Terra would, which is the enchantment that has the Force of Tungsten inside of it. But now it looks like they're the same. So there's really no reason not to put on this entire force, because now I also get a bunch of other benefits. But I take like 60% less damage over time. Like, you can read it. It does a lot of cool stuff. And I think it's going to be the same for like, honestly, probably this one. I don't think the Galactic Globe is really even that worth it to have on anymore, because instead I can put on this Force of Life here. Right. Okay. That's something I actually completely forgot about. You could only have one force on at a time. What? Wait, what? Oh, is that not a thing? Did I just make that up? That I can't... What? Oh, I'm stupid. The reason I can't have it on with this thing, the Celestial Starboard, is because this is wings, and the Force of Life actually gives me wings, as you guys can see here. Okay, that was so... Dude, that was so confusing. I almost went insane trying to figure that out. That's so weird, but I guess that's actually still good, because now that I don't need these wings on either, I can put on yet another one of these forces. I don't know which one I even want. But I mean, I guess we'll find out. I would say we are pretty kitted out at this point. I put on 4 of my 5 available forces here. And actually, I could even put on more technically. Like, as you can see, I just have this random, like, menacing shinobi infiltrator enchantment. This does go into making one of the combined things. I just, like, I haven't taken the time to make it because it requires just a little bit more grinding, and we didn't get to that off camera last episode. But, like, I mean, technically I could have even more, but I think this is good. Just to briefly explain some of the power-ups that these are giving me, and I mean super brief. Like, if you want to go ahead and pause the video and read what all these things do, absolutely be my guest. This enchantment makes me crit more and get favorable crits for every pickup. One of these like just spawns mushrooms that will like heal me, and that's technically a pickup, I believe, so I'll be critting if I pick those up. One of them gives me like a revive that will revive 200 health, a parry that negates up to 200 damage. I think one of them like reflects 500%. Yeah, contact damage is reflected 500%. Like, this is bonkers banana crazy. Also, this umbrella just like makes me immune to damage from the top, or like it gives me defense boost for like if attacks were coming at me from the top for some reason. Like, I don't even know. But I think with all of this, let's go ahead and try round 2 with whatever weird worm thing that was. I am so excited for this rematch, not only because I think this is just a new boss, but like, I mean, dude, look at my screen right now. Like, nothing can even come close to me right now. I am so curious to see how much all of these forces are actually going to help my gameplay here. So without further ado, let's go ahead and spawn this guy and see what happens. He already did hit me a little bit. He definitely does a lot of damage for sure. It looks like I'm not even doing that much damage to him, though, interestingly. I don't know if it's a case where I need to, like, hit his head or so. Whoa, what is that? So it looked like I couldn't, like, escape something. Like, I couldn't escape his body, even with, like, my shinobi dash, which makes me invulnerable. So I don't really know what this is about, but I think I was right. I think you do need to hit either his head or his tail to damage him, because I really wasn't doing that much damage there. Oh, I see. So in that phase, he starts circling, and you just have to avoid that ball. And those, like, the cross section there, that's not actually an attack until it explodes. Okay. Yo, 8,000 health? Oh my god. I totally have this fight for 1. And for 2, this fight is sick. This fight is so cool. Dude, I have been continuously blown away by the Fargo Soul mod. Just, like, completely unique and really fun fights. And yet again, like, I keep saying it, this has gotta be top 5. It's so cool. Damn, another really good attempt. The Queen Bee is awoken. Oh, damn. Bro, you see the Queen Bee trying to take credit for that kill? That's crazy. Okay, you know what? I will absolutely take that. I don't know why. That attempt, like, I just locked in. It was super easy for me, but that fight, I'm telling you, that was so much fun. That was so awesome. Hopefully it looked fine on YouTube's end. I know, like, the underground jungle and, like, all the random attacks and accessories and stuff I have is probably not going to do great for, like, YouTube's bitrate. I will absolutely take that. And, oh, you know what? Look at that. That one also did drop some of the other enchantments. It does make sense that this boss is dropping the enchantments. That's not what I'm confused about. I'm a little bit confused because looking back at it, the Champion of Timber, right? That was a rematch against the Trojan Squirrel. That was like the Trojan Squirrel, but a little bit harder and like a very cool fight still. This one, though, the Champion of Terra, was a completely new fight. So I'm wondering then, is it going to be new, like brand new fights for these champion enemies, or is it going to be like kind of half and half? Like, are we going to get to a point where we're fighting a champion, but the champion is just going to be like a stronger version of the deviant, is what I'm saying? Because like I don't really know, but I guess that's really cool. But because we didn't actually get anything that we can really look at, we can just go into our next thing from our to-do list, which is going to be to fight the Champion of Earth here, which I think is also probably going to be the last thing we do this episode, because I don't have a ton of time left to record this, and I think the episode's going to be a little bit long right now as is. All right, so our next champion is the Champion of Earth, and it is fought in the Underworld. It's called the Champion of Earth. Dude, imagine if it's like, it's just Goku. Imagine if I'm fighting Goku in this mod. That would be insane. But let's go ahead and spawn this thing in, see if it is Goku. Ooh. Whoa! This is so cool. Wow, I don't know if I'm supposed to be like running away from this boss, or if it's like, it's better to fight this thing stationary. Dude, this looks so sick. Oh my god, this looks so cool. I really didn't expect it to be like kind of a Skeletron thing going on here. Wow. Yeah, I am just kind of low-key outrunning all of these attacks, though, I gotta say. So maybe this is the strat, just to keep running and like take on, oh, you know what? I was gonna say run and take on the head. It looks like that's my only option, is to take on the head, because the hands don't have their own health bar. I know this is like a completely different fight, but this fight feels very similar to like the Guardians, the Profaned Guardians, if you guys know that boss fight from the Calamity mod. I don't know why, it has similar vibe. Like, both are fought in hell, both are kind of the same strategy of like running to the side, it looks like. We're about to get the halfway mark, I think, right? So, oh wow, that got super slowed from that attack. So I wonder, is there going to be like a second phase, a new attack or something crazy? We're taking a ton of damage right now, actually. Wow, this slowness effect is not joking around. That's crazy. Oh, okay, I don't want to get too far away from the boss, because yeah, it looks like it did get a second phase. Okay, very cool. We'll take that. I really could use a heal. Let's get immediately into our second attempt here. This boss fight is so cool, and this time I have slightly more of a strategy, if you can even call it that. What I did is I put on myself the Ankh Shield. It's not on currently, but I'm thinking if we get hit by that attack again that makes you really slow, I'm thinking I can really quickly swap to the Ankh Shield and just like, you know, hopefully get rid of that slowness debuff, because that was like a super bad slowness debuff. All right, looks like we're gonna have to turn around here, because this is actually like, yeah, this is suspiciously close to the edge of the world, but there we go. Oh, ow, oh my god, these attacks are hurting. Wow. Oh my god, dude, I have to dodge things in this fight? I can't just run to the side and not think about dodging? What the hell? All right, this time we're gonna start all the way to the edge of the world, so hopefully I don't really have to turn around and like think about dodging and, you know, mess up my patterns with all the attacks and stuff. Oh, I think we got it. Okay, here we go. Phase 2. Ooh, ouch. Damn, dude. Okay. I think what I'm gonna do is something that I never want to do. I hate doing it, in fact. I'm going to make a little bit better of an arena. I'll make like a technically a real arena. I'll use some of the city busters, and we'll make like a decent area, because for the most part I think I understand a lot of this boss's attack patterns, and I think I would probably greatly benefit from having more like vertical height. It's always scary doing this, but I got myself 4 of these city busters, and I guess I'll just throw one, yeah, all the way down there, and we'll see what happens. This is the area now. Oh, and okay. I mean, that seems fine, I think. Like, it destroyed an area up here, actually, too. So I'll probably just explode another one, like, I don't know, one right there, and then we'll move over here a little bit and do one, like, down there. It's better to be safe than sorry. So I have exploded myself in approximately this big of an area, which honestly I think should be absolutely more than enough to take on this boss. You know, fingers crossed. So I think now that we have a sizable arena, let's go into some more attempts. No, dude, no! I despawned him. Oh, I low-key knew that would happen, but like I didn't actually think that would happen. I was only up here in the hollow for a second. Damn. I think honestly though, we absolutely have this fight. I was getting pretty close to dying at the end, but so was he. I think we got this. And what did I tell you? What did I tell you? That attempt was amazing. Oh my god. Honestly, I could have actually done that attempt even better, but we didn't need to. Like, this arena just... Like, not even the arena, honestly, dude. This weapon, the demonic leash of Cthulhu, is a menace. I never realized how much damage it had. I guess, you know, because it did get reworked literally last update. Like, it's just... This weapon is a menace, especially combined with the big brain buster, bro. Like, it is... Like, actually, you know what? I haven't even really seen the damage of it on a super dummy. How much damage can we actually get to? Obviously, we have, like, right around 3,000 plus with our just regular... with all of our, like, sentries and accessories and all that stuff. And then combined with the Leash of Cthulhu... This is me just spam clicking, by the way. I'm not even, like, winding it up. Dude, I'm getting 15,000 damage. 15,000 damage is about the average that I'm getting up there. Insane. That's absolutely insane, dude. Fargo's soul mod endgame is crazy. And like, technically, look at that. We're not even at the endgame yet, dude. We still have 3 more regular bosses. We got all these champions left. Insane. But gamers, with that being said, I mean, that's going to be the end of the episode. We don't even have anything cool to look at in terms of boss drops. It just dropped us a few enchantments, which we pretty much already had. So gamers, with that being said, thank you all very much for watching. If you liked the video, please like it. If you liked it, subscribe. And yeah, I will see you gamers in the next episode where we'll do a few more overloaded bosses. Peace.